Good afternoon, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning into this random live. Mountie, I don't know about
Petey
you.
Pete, what's good, bro?
What's going on with you, boss? How you feeling? Cap for
Hey man,
life
how's
made
the
it in the
family?
building. Did I put him in here? What happened?
How's the family?
Oh man, we're good. We're good. We're actually gonna go ahead and late storm is forming. Some Hurricane Helen supposedly is coming over here to tear down Florida. I mean, everything feels like it's just bottoming out right now. Doesn't it feel like everything is bottom? I mean, I don't understand everything going on in the community. Everybody feels like the season is a wrap. Cap, you keep coming in and out. I don't know if it's you, my connection. I don't know what's going on with you, Cap for life. But shout out to you, man. Keep trying. As long as you're around, I'm gonna appreciate you every time. Shout out to those in the chat. How about you, Mountie? How you feeling?
Hey man, I'm chilling, man. Hey, listen. The offense was atrocious yesterday. They were not prepared to play at all. Mike McDaniel, he's not a head coach. He can't play both. Head coach and offensive coordinator.
Um, so this I don't know how to come out now and start telling everybody, but go ahead, Cap. What's going on? Mike, check with you. The Cap report has reported. Hopefully, he's having
Mike,
a good day and your connection is working.
Mike, check 1 2 1 2. Whoever's complaining about McDaniel, shame on you.
Say that one more time, Cap.
I said whoever's complaining about McDaniel now, you're complaining on deaf ears because you just got rid of your last coach, who's winning in Minnesota for this coach. So you're complaining to nobody but a pretty much an empty room right now.
You know, I was told to go kill myself, Cap, because Skyler played supposedly like trash.
Yeah, like
Can you
Skyler.
believe
Hey,
that?
let me tell
I
you
got a
something. Whoever
message and
thinks Skyler's
someone
the
messaged
issue,
me and told me to go kill. You want me to say the words that I was told, Cap? He told me, go kill yourself, fag.
no, trust me, you're
Skyler
gonna
is
hear a lot of
trash.
this.
No,
You're gonna hear a
I'm
lot of
dead.
this.
And this is
You're
why
gonna
I'm
hey look,
live.
you're gonna
I'm
hear a lot of
laughing.
this. But let me tell you this: everything that's going around right now is not revolving around Skyler. So people need to wake the fuck up once and for
This
all. There's no more excuses. This team right now needs help, and it's not just Skyler. So don't think Tua's gonna come here and save everybody because let me tell you something: we're in this position because of Tua. I don't care what you people
you,
say.
you
As of right now, this team is suffering, and it's not gonna be one person to save it. And if you think that one person's
Cap.
gonna save it, explain Buffalo.
Cap, I love the energy you brought to the table so early onto this stream. I gotta be honest with you. You know what? You hit something on the head right now that's actually rubbing me wrong. I'm waking up, I see Twitter, I see guys like Omar Kelly trying to convince us that the season is over now that two is lost. Barry Jackson now, right, is coming out trying to give his, oh, we should have went out and went to go trade for Justin Fields. Let me explain something to you, Omar Kelly, Barry Jackson, and all of you two-and-ears that are now, today, trying to talk about other quarterback options. We were speaking about that months ago. You guys were too busy talking about Tua's extension and what the numbers were going to be and for how long we're going to be with Tua. That was the issue. You guys were in rainbow land worrying about and actually coming out saying that we need to hurry up and extend Tua so we can sit here and solidify our team. So don't start talking other quarterback options now, Barry Jackson. And I'm glad you also said that because as you guys can see, let me make sure okay, so I do sound good. As you guys can read the title, Miami Dolphins #1, the season isn't over. In fact, that
Exactly.
loss that look, this is the title. Miami Dolphins season isn't over. In fact, that loss was satisfying to me, at least. Sometimes good things come in bad losses. And I'm here to explain my title. Because you know what? Me and Fred were up here. Me and Fred were getting happy, looking forward for the game on Sunday. But we also mentioned the concerns we were going to have heading into the game. The concerns weren't Skyler. The concerns weren't offensive line. The concerns weren't none of that. The concerns heading into this game was Mike McDaniel. It was a good thing that Tua is out. We need to change the offense. No more screens, no more side to side. Let's throw the ball. Let's play ball. And guess what?
But Pete, check this out. what was horrible. Okay, I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But see, the thing is, when their base defense, when their front three, their front four can beat our front five, and they can get steady pressure. That's the problem that we've been having for the last 2 years. When their front four can get pressure and they can drive.
Is that me or is that Mountie that we lost? Cap, you
That was
there?
Mounty.
That was
Can you
Mountie?
hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I hear you.
You're
Go ahead,
coming
boss.
in and out.
But see, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You're
The
good. You're
problem,
good.
the problem is that we've had, not just including this year, in the last 2 years, is when their base defense, when their front four can get pressure on 5 and 6 of ours. That's a problem. Your offense is going to always have problems. And they can rush 4 and drop 7 on a 3-man route. You're gonna struggle. Nobody's gonna be open. They can bracket Waddle and Tyreek Hill. They can sit on those underneath routes in the clog the middle of the field, and there's nowhere to go with the ball.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mountie, I agree to some of it, but this loss, let me explain something to you guys. I heard so many excuses. My eyes have read so many excuses. And this is the season for no excuses. This loss blatantly goes strictly to Mike McDaniel. It wasn't Skyler. I didn't see no interceptions or no boneheaded throws that made no sense. That's number one. Number two, I don't want to hear that we had 11 penalties in that game, because guess what? Seattle at home had the same amount of penalties and penalty yards. I don't want to hear no excuses. This was a poorly play designed, bad call performance from Coach Mike McDaniel to not. You see, with extra preparation, he was a lazy coach. With extra preparation, he is lazy, and it was important for him. This is why I said this loss, to me, it was satisfying. Because I'm going to tell you guys right now, from the very first play of the game, I mean, from our first offensive snap of the game, you guys remember the little quick RPO? Skyler pulls it, hits up A-Chain in the seam for like 20 yards. I bet that got the whole community excited on the opening play right there. Everybody was like, oh, look at Skyler. You guys want me to tell you what I said? When I saw that play, I clapped my hands, right? I clapped my hands because it was a completion. And at the same time, I said, we better not continue seeing this Tua offense today. This needs to switch up, and it starts up from the very beginning. I'm glad that play worked. And I was telling the TV screen, we better not see this quick Tua offense. It's not going to work. We have to switch it up. And McDaniel this was a learning lesson. This was probably the best thing that happened to us was this loss. Obviously, I'm looking for reports. We need Skyler. I'm not off Skyler yet. I don't think he had a bad performance or he was the reason we lost this game. In fact, when you look at the stats statistically, he was 13 of 19. And guess what? It looks like it was the same type of game Tua was having versus the Jacksonville Jaguars 2 weeks ago. Everything was just short. Everything was just going to be quick. Everything had to do with trying to amass, supposedly, the offensive line problems. You know what problems I saw from the offensive line yesterday, Mountie and Cap, that are up here? I didn't really see these guys really pass block and have an issue pass blocking. I saw these guys, right, struggling to pass block because they're being moved from the guard, and they have to move and travel all the way to the right to pick up an outside edge. The guard is moving to another spot to pick somebody else up. Why can't we just block the guy in front of us? Most of the time we tried to move that guy, the Seahawks didn't care. They didn't bite the eye candy. It's figured out. And this is why I said this loss yesterday was so satisfying, because McDaniel just realized, and it just hit him in the face. With Tua, if he decides to not retire, because I don't know about you guys, but there was some news that dropped today by Ian Rappaport that said that Tua mixed schedules and he didn't show up to a neurologist. He decided to skip that and go to Disney. That to me is bad news for Tua and ears, because that signs that Tua just wants his money and go. You know what I mean? But other than
Yeah,
that,
I'm
it was
hearing
a
I'm hearing
poorly
reports
coached
talking about that
and
they
it's
haven't
and it's
set up a neurologist
we're gonna
schedule
we're
yet
gonna we're
for the
gonna get to
Dolphins.
that right now. But let me just end with this. This loss yesterday was probably one of the most satisfying losses I've enjoyed as a Dolphin fan in a very long time. Because this right here screams change up. If Mike McDaniel didn't think about changing it up, how me and Fred were just up here, the offense needs to be more traditional pro style. Let these guys work their routes. Bro, we can see these guys. Tyreek Hill is a good route runner. Why do we have to continue moving him around like a gadget guy? Shout out to Big Philly pulling up. Go ahead, Cap. Talk what you want. Big Philly, you pulled up. Mountie, I'm telling you, this was awesome to see last night. It was gonna be a train wreck if we would have went out and won this game yesterday by a close field goal and struggled offensively with Skylar Thompson being forced. This is a player, a quarterback being in position. This is like Lamar Jackson being held into the pocket and only being allowed to be a pocket passer. That's what's happening to our offense. We're putting our quarterback in bad position and we're strictly him to do what only Tua can do. Because only Tua can run this offense and he can't take a hit and he's not allowed to hold on to the ball. Why do we have to force other people in those positions like that?
Big
And
dog,
that's what we
big dog,
forced
big
Skyler to
dog.
put yesterday. Go
Pete,
ahead.
Pete.
What's up, Big Philly?
Just stop, bro. Pete, listen. You had me, bro, with saying that the Dolphins were not prepared for this game. I do agree there. I think that McDaniel's lack of preparation, lack of game management, lack of being able to adjust at the line of scrimmage, changing his game plan when things aren't going his way with his game plan.
It was a lazy coach.
I agree with all that. But
What
for
do
you,
you not agree with? How about that? Start with what don't you agree with? That's what I'd rather hear.
Yeah, that's next. All right, that's next. For you to say that the offensive line, you don't see the issue. We're 25th ranked in pass blocking. Robert Jones was on fucking skates yesterday. Even under max protection with help from Durham Smythe, or it might have been Hill, I don't know which tight end it was, on a chip block, and still blew the pass protection assignment. So for you to say that our offensive line is not an issue, that is a major issue. In fact, why don't you ask Skyler with his fucking broken ribs on why, if his offensive line is not an issue? For you to say that he was not a pocket,
let me know when you're done.
He was a pocket passer when he was rolling out. He rolled out a couple different times. He extended plays. It's not like he wasn't sitting in his pocket. All right, the dude had an opportunity a couple different times, didn't capitalize. Boyle came in, same offense, was able to get us into a couple different times. We're able to move down the field. Unfortunately, we did not score off that turnover in the red zone. All right, which is another thing. How do you not, Mike McDaniels? This is where I agree with you with the coaching. You're first and goal, second and goal, third and goal. It's short. They don't have their starting defensive tackles. Both their defensive tackles went out yesterday. You're also forgetting that Seattle is the number one pass rush defense and pressure. Number one in the entire league. You should have expected pass rush, and there was nothing there. So for you to come out here and say, okay, the offensive line is not an issue, nah, bro. The offensive line is a major fucking issue. Whether it's Skyler, whether it's Tua, whether it's Huntley, whether it's Boyle, it don't matter who the fuck is back there. The offensive line is going to be an issue because they can't give the guy enough time to.
Because you keep repeating it, and I'm trying to see maybe you can help yourself out.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you heard me. I do not understand if you heard the words. Maybe you should go back, rewind, and listen to what I said. I said this offensive line is not an issue if Mike McDaniel changes this offense and asks these guys to block the guys right in front of him. Stop moving the guard and trying to make this guy pick somebody else on the outside up. He has bad footwork. You're making this guy be out of position. Shout out to Tashawn for pulling up. So I said he needs to change it up. That's why I said it's a satisfying loss because this loss is on Mike McDaniel. He keeps putting his players in a disadvantage. Shout out to Onuran pulling up. That's all it is. If we get our offensive line to block the guys in front of them and stop with all this gimmicky, moving these guys, fake screening these offensive line, trying to get these guys in motion, bro, just block the guys in front of you and
You
drop
do
back
realize we're a
traditional
zone
pro
blocking
style.
team,
And
right?
this is
We're
what
a
Mike
zone blocking
McDaniel
team.
realized yesterday. This is what Mike McDaniel realized yesterday. You know what? This was a lazy coaching decision by Mike McDaniel. He took the lazy route. He actually thought for 1 second in his head, you know what, maybe he should have went and asked these guys, do you guys even want to run this quick one-read offense with Skyler? It was lazy coaching. Everything was involved. And I'm still not out of the limb and sitting here not thinking maybe Tua had something behind closed doors, because there was a little bit too much reading by the Seahawks defense, if you ask me.
No. Come on. I think that's getting a little too tinfoil hat. We got beat. Listen, I really came on because I was advocating for Skyler. What was it, Saturday night? And there's a lot of mouthy Tua ears out there right now. And I want to point out the difference between Dolphins fans who have shown support for Skyler and Tua ears who just what's the word, unconditionally worship everything Tua does. He can do no wrong, all that. So the only thing said about Skyler was what we've seen in the past, our belief in him in this game, and what we think with the advantages he might have going up against the Seahawks. Game's over now. He is not any of those things we thought he was, and I think that really based
Let
off.
me ask you a question. No, I don't
Good.
like what you're saying anymore.
All right,
Let me ask you a question.
Good.
If Mike McDaniel tells Lamar Jackson, you're not allowed to run the ball out of the pocket, and you're gonna be a pocket passer, and you have to pass like Tua, quick in this one read offense, what are you gonna expect from? Shout out to Ronald pulling up.
Here is my.
What are you gonna expect? You're gonna expect great things from Lamar Jackson.
Here is my compromise to that, because I know exactly what you're saying. I view that game watching Skyler play. I saw the conversation that they had with him before the game. Your job is to get the ball to our playmakers. Don't take big shots. Don't do anything fancy. Don't turn the ball over. That is your biggest job. Don't turn that is exactly how Skyler played all game. Was, holy shit, I gotta just hang on to this MFer unless I know, like, I'm guaranteed gonna hit this guy in the hands. That's how he played the whole game. And honestly, I would need to see film breakdown to see what it looked like over the top, because he never attacked, over the secondary.
Yeah, 2D safety, and then occasionally they brought pressure. But again, when they brought pressure, there was no blitz pickup. So
here's the thing: I was hearing that they showed a lot of single high, so McDaniel would call a pass, and get fooled by the coverage, and still get fooled by the coverage. Yeah. So
they went back to they did the same shit Buffalo did, but Buffalo was just playing about it. They brought their guys up and they pushed their guys back out. But again,
but
same shit, different day.
It's not unbeatable. A good quarterback can beat it, and it honestly.
It's not unbeatable if you have time in the pocket to allow the playmaker to get behind that too high.
Another thing, that big shot Skyler took up the middle, like, he literally watched the guy come right at him and destroy his ass. Like, move out of the way, dog. I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of Skyler, and I still hope he miraculously pulls stuff out, but he's not our answer to the season. I'm convinced of that, and I think that was the point. Hang on. Let me just finish that. And that was the point I was getting at, was that I can sit here and admit I was wrong. We're 2 ears. Forget him. You can't talk to him, and that's why I don't mess with a lot of y'all, like the people who just worship Tua. I'm not talking about people on this panel.
I'm definitely not a Tua fan, and that waste of $53 million is the reason why we're in this condition. $53 million a season when you could have just franchise tagged him and kept the players you had. So you reap what you sow.
That's right.
And we reaping it right now. Miami's reaping it.
That's the life of a Dolphins fan, man. That's where we've been for 20 years, dog.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be when we're telling them in advance. This is what's going to happen. That's the problem. We're letting them know in advance. Hey, go get a quarterback so we don't have an issue. Nah, we got this. Hey, go get an O-line. Even though I was okay with the O-line. No, we got this. You guys are more worried about the O-line than we are. They made every attempt to not listen to us. And you see what happened now, right?
You read what you sow.
I know we're talking about like that, and that's more recently, sure. But I mean, like, and we can keep going back and back and back. Like, where we messed up before that, where we messed up before that, where we messed up before that. We fired Brian Flores. We should have never fired Brian Flores, bro.
Fact 100. He's never had
the Vikings have the number one team in the NFL, bro. The Minnesota Vikings have the number one team in the NFL. Let that sink in right now.
Yeah.
Let that sink in right now. I want all you people that said, hey, let's go get McDaniel. We're going to make it better. I don't want to hear shit about complaining about McDaniel. You wanted Brian Flores gone. You got what you wanted. Now look what's happening.
You know who wanted Brian Flores gone? Tua.
Tua.
It
wasn't Tua. It was Tua.
It's funny y'all say this, about that, but McDaniel's not a freaking head coach.
Nope.
That's the head coach you guys wanted.
He's not. He's nothing more than a play designer, and that's it. Okay.
McDaniel's was supposed to be the offensive coordinator under Flores, but San Francisco won't let it happen.
He's Cam Cameron 2.0. He's Cam Cameron 2.0. That's exactly what. That's what.
Everyone just got paid. Dude,
it's okay. Everyone will be fired.
You can't make this up. Like this is Dolphin. Like that's how you Dolphin. The Dolphins dolphined. They signed everybody, and then they just collapsed.
Good afternoon, everyone.
And the fact that you got this bum on the center, number 19, is Skylar fucking Thompson. That sucks.
Because he's the only one out in concussion protocol. What do you want?
Number one wasn't no better. He threw 3 interceptions in the game before that. So don't say number 19. I blame the coach and the play calling.
Quarterback.
Hello,
not
everyone.
an NFL quarterback.
I know we're still talking about the coach. We're talking about
What's up, Ronald?
Hey, what's up, Pete? The main reason why we're in this Dolphin shithole is because of Chris Greer. Until
100.
Chris Greer, we are stuck in this hellhole. And that's the bottom
line. He will never get a quarterback that can compare to Tua as a backup because he's scared the quarterback will take Tua's job.
Chris Greer is a big
he's not.
piece
That's not
of
the reason.
crap. Yes, it is.
What's the reason?
That's absolutely
That's not the reason.
That is the reason, my friend.
Every single problem that we have.
Listen,
there's the top.
The problem goes beyond Tua. The problem goes beyond Tua, and it's not even a debate.
Okay,
yeah, that
we
was
have
bad
no offensive line. Why is that? Because of Chris Greer. We overpaid Hill. We paid Ramsey. We paid Tua. We paid the coach. Because of who? Greer.
Chris Greer.
Thank you.
It's Chris Greer's decision making.
Man, it's so crazy. It's so crazy how bad the offense is because, the score was 17-3 for a hot minute.
The offense is bad because it's designed for one player. I keep trying to tell you, Tua is a factor.
That's not the reason why.
Who just said that? Tashawn.
Yes, I said it.
Bro.
Thank you, Tashawn. And this is what I'm going to point out.
Why?
That's
Everybody
failed us yesterday.
Everybody
That's what it was. This is what it is, Tashawn, and I'm saying it too. Mike McDaniel, ask Alex, understand this with your head real quick. Mike McDaniel went into yesterday's game thinking he has Tua at quarterback.
Exactly.
Tell me why
Tim Boyle. What we do with Tua and continue this train.
Why the hell did Tim Boyle look better than Skyler? Why did Tim Boyle look better than Skyler yesterday? Please tell me why.
Because he didn't want to get hit, bro.
Better than Skyler.
That's facts.
They were already up playing
Hey,
back
come on.
Nah, bro. Tim Boyle
I
moved
would
that
never
ball down,
move
bro.
the freaking ball.
It was garbage.
Boyle said, this motherfucker
That's why Tim Boyle
Garbage
look like he
time
might be
defense,
number
garbage time
2.
yards.
Bull saw Skyler and said, "Fuck that, I'm throwing the ball."
I don't ever want to hear anybody say. I don't want to hear anybody say that Skyler is a better quarterback than Tua. I don't ever want to see Skyler belongs in the NFL. I don't ever want to hear anybody say that.
First of all, Alex, if anything, he just proved he can do what Tua does.
Oh,
now, what Mike McDaniel needs to do is
he's Ryan Tannehill 2.0.
Hold up.
He's Ryan Tannehill.
Alex, the man just went 13 for 19. Bro. Only 6 incompletions. And it was a drop there.
0 picks compared to Tua's last game in 3. Come on, dude.
But the same thing happened. He got hurt because of that sorry line.
Here. It's not a high bar for either of them. Just leave that alone.
Because Mike McDaniel called the horrible. He called a horrible route tech. Like these guys weren't even getting any separation yesterday.
Don't give me that separation crap. Because how many times did you see Jono open up the seam? I saw plenty of times where Jono was open up the seam. I saw plenty of times where Waddle was open on the out route. Skyler missed Tanakana on the out route. He was wide open.
Hey, man, I'm just
Fred?
saying,
How you
bro.
doing? How you feeling, man?
You're gassing Seattle, running 7.8 yards a carry, and you go away from the freaking run.
I'm feeling bad after that game. God damn.
Well, you're going to be feeling bad after Tennessee because that's another loss.
We used to the.
Well, you saw Tennessee ticket prices.
Better not lose to no Will.
We gotta beat the Titans. We gotta beat the
Tennessee ticket prices.
We can look at being
crazy, boy.
we can look at being the worst team in the NFL, bro.
I bet we
are.
We're gonna see Boyle or Huntley for them. So.
Boyle or Huntley.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't mind starting Boyle based off of what he was able to do at the end of the game.
We should be excited for that, honestly. Some real quarterbacks in this.
Start Boyle, okay.
Hold on. I really want to see Huntley, dog. I want to see that boy Huntley.
Hey, chill.
Hey, I really want to see a veteran quarterback. That's the one thing we don't have. A veteran quarterback.
At the end of the game.
Oh shit! I got you. Hold up.
One at a time.
Yo, Alex, don't get mad. You just mad because you want to take that hit. I'm just saying.
Well, he did want to take that hit. He did want to take that hit.
That boy got hit, dog. Leave that man alone, bro. He cracked his ribs. Yo, he cracked his ribs for us, bro. Why y'all mad at Buddy?
Big
I think he does. I really think he does.
The O-line. I'm going to say this.
I'm pretty sure he has a fractured rib or two, dog.
Hold on. The O-line was trash. I admit that, okay? Last night against Seattle.
They didn't just start fractured fall. I don't know what the fuck they're waiting on.
Go back and look at all 5 sacks that Skyler took, and you tell me how many times the O-line was to blame.
Y'all realize we got what? We're at 11 sacks on the season in 3 games.
How many penalties did we have?
Yeah, 11 penalties.
We're 11 sacks on the season in 3 games. We have about 22 holding calls in the first 3 games.
All of Julian Hill.
So no, because you know what? I think Robert Jones got a couple. I think I know Liam got 1 or 2.
All right. So Julian Hill got like 15.
At all.
I'm just saying, bro. Like this offensive line is booty cheeks, bro.
Yeah,
booty.
cheeks.
Booty last season.
I get that the offensive line is garbage. I get that, but go back and look at how many sacks were on the O-line. Go back and look at all those 5 sacks. Tell me exactly how many were on the O-line, because I can account for 2.
I'm more than positive. All the motherfuckers on the O-line, because even the one where Robert Jones was on skates. The dude was on ice.
No, man. This team is straight booty cheeks with the O-line. We the Dolphins, bro. This is what we do, man. I'm shocked.
But you gotta blame
You gotta put capital B on that booty, though.
Chris Greer said the line was fine.
I agree. I don't disagree. I said it. This is a conversation we should start having on whether or not this dude is on the hot seat or not, which I think That hot seat is burning, boy.
Yo,
Thermostat, full blast.
Philly.
Booty charring.
Philly, I got it. Look, check this out. Ready? This is for y'all.
You gonna do booty charring?
No.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. But anyways, yeah, like, dude, that shit was crazy.
Now I was trying to show you Chris Greer. I have the audio on my phone of him blatantly lying.
I don't want to.
Saying
I don't want to fucking hear that fucking fool. I don't want to hear that fool. That dude is a fool.
Oh, but Philly, we knew this team was straight ass in the offensive line department before the season started, and now look where we are on the third string quarterback, whatever, fourth string, whatever.
Again, bro, like he's just fool, bro. Like, I'm sorry, dog. Like that shit, bro. Like, yo, I get it, right? Some of these guys he brought in, okay, good. I'm not gonna be upset. Some of the guys he drafted, okay, cool. I get it. But hold up. Hold on. So I said some, not all. I did say some. So listen, what I would say is, you know, going back and looking at it, right? You don't really, you say you don't have an issue in the offensive line, but you know what? If you would have brought back at least one, either Connor Williams or paid Robert Hunt, I don't think we'd be in the situation.
I was talking about that.
I don't think we'd be in the situation that we're in right now.
They pay the concussion boy.
Because he's not like that. Chris
well, hold on now. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, you know, I'm upset that they paid Tua. At the end of the day, listen, you can be upset. That's your opinion. I'm not gonna take away your opinion.
No, my opinion was exactly what I said was gonna happen.
Hold on, okay, I get it, but again, hey, look, I wasn't a Tua fan, bro. I wanted Herbert out of that draft, but you know what? Hey, at the end of the day, they drafted him. Buddy had a successful year. I said we should have waited.
I wanted Herbert too.
I said we should have waited, but at the same time, if you wait and he comes out and he plays well, and he doesn't have that concussion, he comes out and plays like he played last year, you're gonna have to pay him more than that 53 that we gave him. So that I
knew it wasn't going to happen. I still don't want Tua back, bro. I still don't want Tua back,
you
bro.
hear me, Pete?
That's a gamble you take. That's the gamble you take.
Well, here's the gamble. When he's 50 years old, he's going to be in a wheelchair if he keeps being a quarterback. 50 years old in a wheelchair. Because y'all
you hear me?
Possibly.
Backing him.
Talk your stuff, Two Time. I hear you talk your stuff. Where's your Skyler at now, bro?
Skyler got broke up because of the line.
Go ahead and cook yourself. Go ahead and cook yourself.
No. Talk to me about you cook yourself. That tool was the first round draft pick. Which one's supposed to be the best?
I want to hear all of y'all. I want to hear Pete. I want to hear Pete in particular. Pete was the one talking all this shit about Skyler being the future, your 4.9 passer rating quarterback.
Yep.
Tell me all about it now.
Yep. And remind the people what else Pete was saying. Remind the people what else Pete was saying. Mike McDaniel better switch this offense up for Skyler. He better switch it up for Skyler. Don't put Skyler. It's up there. Don't put this guy on Skyler.
Wrong. Take it like a man, homeboy. You were wrong.
No, you guys were wrong. That's what you need to realize. And you guys continue to be wrong. You guys got to eat that.
Down film about
And if I get the login right now, the film coming up. And if I get the login right now, the film is coming up. Letting you know right now, this was a poor design coach game by Mike McDaniel, and you know it.
Oh, let me go, bro. Let me go.
This guy's not a dink and dunk player.
Mike McDaniel had to go from year one. You know I'm on record for saying so before anybody else said it.
Let me take. Okay, Skyler had a bad game, man, for a week, bro. We seen 5 years of bad games when he came in for Tua. 5 bad games when he came in for Tua. That's 6, homeboy. That's 6 games. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? 4.9 passer rating, 75 yards, and he got hurt just like Tua. What you talking about, man? We get one bad week of Skyler.
Tua's thrown 3 interceptions in the past 3 years.
We went 1-5 with them last time
one
Tua
game.
got hurt. 1-5 with them last time Tua got hurt. Do your history search, homie.
A year ago.
That's 6 games. We gotta have the season down. What has he done?
Had a bad game for 1 week. Tua had
talking about
trash for 5
you
years,
crazy, bro.
Last year was the only year he wasn't hurt.
Skyler, McDaniel, Tua, everybody, get him out of here if you want to, but don't talk to me about Skyler no
He was trash the year he won the passing league because he gave up the division 3 games ahead with 5 to go. That's trash, bro. He was trash that year.
I don't care what anybody says. We've seen 6 games with Skylar Thompson. We've won 1. 9-6 against the Jets. 9-6 against the Jets is all Skylar has. Don't talk to me about Skylar no goddamn more.
Skylar hasn't even played a full game yet. So where do you get fucking 4 games?
Actually, no, he did. He did play a full game against the Jets.
Hey, can I rebuttal Lance right here? Can I say something to Lance? Can I say something to Lance real quick? Miami needs a veteran quarterback, not no Skylar Thompson. They need a veteran.
He played actually two games against the Jets, and he's 1-1 against the Jets.
He didn't throw an interception. He didn't throw an interception. He didn't throw an interception.
Hey, but why don't you defend Tua?
Not 3 of them in one game.
Come on, man. Stop the hate, bro. Be real.
Hey, can we talk about what are we going to do Sunday? Can we talk about that? What the hell is
Sunday is going to be 16-3 Titans. 16-3 Tennessee. How about that?
You tripping?
Go
They ain't gonna
lose
be that
Tennessee.
bad. Will Levis is just as bad as Skyler.
I said it was going to be 20.
Oh, God, no.
27-3 Seahawks.
That mayonnaise
Seahawks.
was just
Look
as
it
bad
up.
as Skyler. Now what you talking about?
No.
If you want to do that, bro.
Hold on.
If you want to do that, how about we do this and say both of them trash?
I
They are
agree.
both trash.
Agree.
Wait, who?
Tua and Skylar are trash. Get a real quarterback.
All right.
He better than Skylar. He a lot better than Skylar.
10 times better
I
than
agree on
Skylar.
that too.
No, he's not.
Tua is better than Skylar.
Yeah, he is.
Teddy
Not by much.
Bridgewater's
Tua- Tua is better than Skylar. I'm sorry.
10
Sorry,
times,
burst the
bro.
bubble there,
It's just
buddy.
that Tua has more on the field play.
I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear
Well,
that.
you're gonna hear it.
Okay.
It's a fact.
So let me ask you this. If we go into week 8 and we win one game by week 8, do we bring him back? Do we bring him back week 8 for Sunday?
Until we don't get Mike McDaniel out of here, this is what we're going to be. That's it.
Okay, I'm asking you by week
If our
8,
starter
do we bring
doesn't
him
play
back by
hurt
week 8?
every time fucking Tua's not playing, maybe we could do something.
Okay, can somebody answer me? If we're still sticking it up, can we bring him back by week 8?
No.
But with what
Hey,
offensive line?
listen. Let me. I think you guys know that I'm a Tua guy, but I ain't a Tua guy no more with the injury, especially with the injuries. Not for my team, bro. That's it. You're gonna get hit like that, you gotta go, bro. You're gonna do that and get hit, and that easy? Nah, I'm off that one. I'm telling you now. We gotta get ourselves a quarterback. Not
So
the
you're okay with him throwing 3
We gotta
interceptions
go.
every year in a prime game?
At least he got up. He can't beat Buffalo. He afraid of Buffalo.
He choked last year.
He
We were 3 games up and he choked. He does it every year.
The team choke. We ain't got no defense either. Y'all guys keep the same
Thank you.
energy.
He even choked in college. He threw one lucky touchdown and that was it. That won him the championship. And then he lost against Louisiana, and then he lost to who was the other team he lost to?
I think Clemson.
Yep.
All great programs.
So he choked in those games too. He is the most overrated quarterback coming out of college.
Agreed.
Most overrated quarterback.
Because it was Joe Burrow. We should have lost him last couple games and got Joe Burrow.
You guys, no one can tell me anything.
Nah, we were
about
never
Tua
getting
after
Joe
the last
Burrow.
2 games.
That unfortunately, we were never getting him.
Nobody.
There was only one quarterback option during that time, and that was Herbert. Because
I wanted Herbert, and I wanted either Herbert or Love. One of those two.
Love
want
was a reach. Love was a reach at that point.
Herbert was my first choice, and if he wasn't there, I was going to get Love.
Now, hold on. Now, again, like to some point, right? You gotta put some respect now on Buddy Nick because he has accomplished a little bit in the little time that we've seen, but he also had a lot of bad. I'm not gonna disagree there. Those plus 500s, those interceptions against the Packers, against Buffalo. I understand the frustration. I get it. I'm a
Well, look
Dolphins
what he-
fan too. You feel me? But
Look,
but
against Tennessee last year.
Tennessee, that was a team loss. That defense completely
No,
collapsed.
he threw 2 interceptions
It
and
was
fumbled
not,
the ball.
I understand that, but you're forgetting that
No, they're not forgetting. You just don't want to listen to it. There's no reasonable fan here.
Hold on.
It's just haters right now. That's all it is, bro.
Hold on.
And
Going
didn't he
into
throw
the
3
fourth-
interceptions
Hey,
last year?
Whoa. Hold on, bro. I let you talk. Let me talk. Yo, going into the fourth, we had the lead, and the defense blew the lead. So you can't blame just one player. You gotta blame the team.
He had 2 3 and outs. Who do you blame on the 2 3 and outs?
4 minutes ago, lost us that game.
When you turn the ball over and the defense has got to come back out on the field, every other drive or every drive, they're going to get tired.
15 points with 4 minutes left. That's the lead you gave up. That's Fangio.
Fangio was trash.
That's also Tua because he was the quarterback. He couldn't get 1 first down. 1 first down would steal that game.
That defense, Tennessee. I don't know why y'all sleep on Tennessee's defense. Tennessee had a great defense in that game.
Sleep on this year because we're gonna lose to
Can't do
him.
nothing right. Tua's done nothing. He's horrible. That's what.
Do y'all not realize that Tennessee has a good defense?
All it is here. Same old
Even
broken
now.
record over and over and over, bro.
Look at the defense collapse.
The problem is this team don't come together.
Yeah, they don't come together. I agree.
We've never been able to come together.
Even
can't do anything when they're on the field all the time.
Hold up. Even yesterday, right? Even yesterday, our defense played a very good game against Seattle.
Of course, they did.
Very
All 3
good
games they
game.
played well. All 3 games.
All 3 games they played really good.
Yes,
Our offense ain't clicking. Last year it was vice versa. Our offense clicked. Our defense played like shit. Where was our defense against Philly? Where was our defense against Philly?
That's right.
Where was our defense against Baltimore?
There you go. Someone with common sense, not just Tua.
Exactly, bro. It goes
Thank
both
you for breaking
ways,
down.
bro.
It's a team effort. It's a team effort instead of one guy.
Thank you, whoever said that. Thank you.
That was me, bro.
Fact.
I'm just saying.
But here's the messed up
right now.
part. Here's the messed up part,
There's
y'all.
22 guys playing, bro.
The defense kept us in games last year. What are you talking about?
33 guys playing. It's 11 on offense, 11 on defense, 11
Our
on special
defense
teams.
has digressed
But
this
it's
year.
Tua. But
It
it's
has.
Tua. Fuck out of here,
Because
man.
they paid the quarterback. They got rid of Wilkins because they paid Tua. When they could have franchise tagged Tua. Tell me I'm lying.
You mean on paper our defense digressed because we've been doing really good these last
We
2
have
games
been,
on
bro.
defense.
We've been playing with
The scheme better, but the
Like,
players
what are you
are not as
talking?
good.
No, I want an answer to that. Are you saying
Scheme better, the players not as good.
The
It's a
offense has
personnel
lost us these
problem.
2 games. Not the defense, it's the offense.
Who picked the players?
True that.
Chris Greer.
Our defense only let up that one big
Neil
DK.
Fuller sucks.
Our
That's
defense
the
only let up
confusing part.
one big DK shot the whole
Check it
game.
out.
Whatever the Fuller's first name is, Fuller sucks.
Yeah.
DJ
What you mean? Why
Metcalf,
Fuller suck?
Metcalf killed
What are
him.
you talking
Metcalf
about?
killed him.
Y'all act like Metcalf ain't him, bro. Metcalf is him, bro.
For real, bro.
Y'all tripping.
Like Metcalf hasn't been doing to everybody. That's who everybody got in the league.
DK does that shit to everybody, bro.
Metcalf is trash. Yeah, okay.
What the fuck y'all talking about? Oh my
Metcalf is a
god.
dog. That dude's just an animal.
Why
So-
was
That dog DK Metcalf is him, bro. If you don't know who he is, bro, you better find out who he is real quick.
Why
But
was the
listen,
man
real
regarding Metcalf?
I've seen him with his shirt off.
6'3", 240, running a 4.3 40. But keep thinking he's trash.
We lost one
That
guy
dude
on
is a
offense.
fucking monster, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all don't know goddamn thing if you think that boy garbage.
They don't. They
We
don't.
lost one dude on offense, but how many defensive players did we lose? It doesn't make any sense that our somehow defense is playing better than they were last year.
Van Ginkel
And
is
offense
killing
are-
it in Minnesota.
Yeah, he
Hey,
is.
But again, our
Van
defense is
Ginkel,
killing it too.
Wilkins.
Wilkins.
Our
you should-
defense is killing it too.
Hey, yo, you know what? Hey, you know what? Shit is
Hold up. Did y'all want to
hold up, bro.
How many
Shit is deep.
We allowed 0 points against
many
the Jaguars the
does
second half,
Wilkins have right
and
now?
3 against
Bro.
Seattle the second half. You tell me that's a bad defense.
Shit is deep. Shit is deeper than the
personnel.
quarterback, bro. It's deeper
I
than
don't
the
want to hear
quarterback.
nothing
It's
about this. It's
personnel.
deeper because it's Tua. Talk to me about the team at whole.
They shut out Jacksonville in the second half. They shut out Buffalo in the second half, and they only held fucking Seattle 3 points in the second half.
That's
well,
right.
realistically, they got. Right now, I don't think that's true because they didn't get 3. They got a touchdown in the second half. So they held Seattle to 7.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
They gave you the game. Hey, this is
How many
10 days. You're
points
gonna
did
tell me
Buffalo
that a
score?
coach like
31?
Mike McDaniels has 10 days to
Mercy
prepare,
rule.
and this is what he's gonna put on the field? 11
Hold on.
penalties,
Buffalo
3 points.
specifically,
This is
I
what your
will
coach
say.
puts on the field? Hell no, he's got
But
to
hold
go.
up. Buffalo, I will say that the defense got put in nasty situations because of Tua. There, I will agree.
I agree.
Putting them back against the wall within the 50 on your
Absolutely
own side,
agree.
they're going to let up points. I'm not denying that. But you know what? If Tua didn't turn the ball over 3 times, I don't think they would have put up 31.
Hey,
Teams are he gave them 17 points. Teams are blowing us out without their starters, bro. Without their starters, we're getting blown out.
Blowing us out.
We're lucky that we beat Jacksonville. That might just be our only win. The rate we're going right now.
Miami Dolphins should be 0-3 right now, thanks to the offense and your head coach. That's a fact.
Well, I don't disagree about that. I don't disagree there. Our defense is playing like shit.
Our defense is playing without Chubb. Phillips that's coming back, and he's still not on his game. Okay,
and he's playing at a high level already.
And we're still hell yeah, he's playing at a high level.
Zach Simon came in with some sacks. How many sacks does Christian Wilkins have this year so far in 3 games? Why don't you tell me? Enlighten me.
I don't know.
Tell me how many Zach Simon. Zach Simon got a fucking pick, and he's $17 million cheaper.
But that's what I was arguing about with Pete before game 1. I told him Sealer. I know I don't want Chris Wilkins here because Sealer's getting half the money, and he's as good, if not better. And we're seeing it now.
But we need a team captain. We need someone to be a leader on that defense, to be vocal. And that's what we're missing.
We have leaders. That's not the issue. We have leaders.
The leaders are old. Poyer suck. Now try me on Poyer.
Oh, yes.
Poyer
Preach, for the love of God.
This defense.
I can't believe right now I'm the only positive Dolphin fan.
I know, right? And you usually the
Tyreek got detained 3 weeks in a row.
I'm looking at it. You're not a positive Dolphin fan. The only reason you're saying you're positive is because the guy you hate is out. That's not being.
You see, it's comments like that. It's comments like that that don't let people.
That's all this is. We know that. You and Fred, that's all it is. It's not a team sport. This is boxing to you guys, and you think that one guy can.
Yeah, they are Tua-nears.
I was about to let him finish, but I don't want to hear any of that. Check this out.
They forgot Tua had 3 interceptions before he won this game.
I'm still positive. This is why I feel positive. This is why I think the future is still looking good, right? When you look around the NFL, you got the Cardinals, the Falcons, the Ravens, the Browns, the Broncos, the Colts, the Raiders, the Rams, the Dolphins. You got the 49ers. The Bengals play tonight. They're either going to be 0-3 or 1-2. Jacksonville are going to be 1-2 or 1-3 or 0-3. Tennessee is over. The season is not over. And this is what I'm trying to explain to the whole community that people need to realize. Yesterday's loss was satisfying. It was good to see McDaniel fail like that because now he knows he has to change it up. He thought he was just going to be able to go in there with Skyler and say, let's just do what Tua does. Skyler's a totally different player.
He don't have
down there and play pro-style offense.
The offense was designed to change up, bro. This is all he got. The offense was designed. He ain't got no change up, bro. This is all he got, bro.
McDaniel's is not going to change the playbook.
Find out. But one bad coach game, Fred, it's not going to tell me that the season is over. We got a bad coach.
If he can't be too high safety in what is it? It's cover 2, too high safety. That's what's destroying our team right now. If he can't beat that, then we're done.
The offensive line
has been trash the last 6 games. I don't know if anybody noticed. The last 6 games.
You hear what I said, Pete? We're getting blown out by backups, bro. By backups. We're getting blown out by backups, bro.
I mean, I don't know what backup blew us out, but I mean, I guess.
I'll tell you what backup blew us out. The Bills backups blew us out.
Hey, Pete, why you
The
always
mere
kicking me
comment.
out, man?
They blew out.
The mere comment.
Tua.
Seattle didn't have their starting running back
Why
yesterday.
is Pete always kicking me out? This is discrimination.
They were missing a number of starters, bro. What are you talking
Yo,
about?
you can't say that because we didn't have a starting quarterback. You can't say that.
Because
That makes no sense, dude.
I can't say that.
You can't say that. You can't say that, big dog. You think just because they don't have their starting running back, we didn't have our starting quarterback, dude. Like, what are you
The reason
talking
why we
about?
didn't have our starting quarterback is because he went head
Hey,
down.
can y'all let me
He
say
could have
something?
slid.
Hey, can you guys let me
He
say
could have
something?
slid.
Bro, they were missing
Hold
like
on,
seven
bro.
starters, bro.
Hey,
Come
can
on,
you let me
man.
That
say
was a
something?
dumb decision caused by all those concussions. CTE. Google it.
Can you guys hear me? I just
I
have a
can hear you,
question. Hey,
Say
why
something.
you
Nene. Oh,
keep
Nene,
kicking me out,
please,
Pete?
Nene.
Pete, why you
Nene,
keep
please.
kicking me out, man? We boys, man.
Let
Okay,
True Fin
Shadow
fan, I was
Boxer.
gonna bring you back up, but you were regurgitating the same thing. I was trying to answer you. You can't do that. Let me talk. But go ahead, let Nene speak. I was gonna bring you back up, True
Well,
Fin fan. You just jumped
I
out.
guess my question is, why aren't we talking about Mike McDaniel's extension
This a
being
guy?
celebrated? No.
Nene is a woman. Don't disrespect.
I hear an echo.
Hey, is that the guy that's shadow boxing on the space? Can he mute himself? Because I can't even hear.
Y'all
My
Hey,
bad.
hey, can y'all mute?
mute him, Pete.
There you go.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
he's a little,
Nene.
he's a little
Hearing
strange, but
everybody.
I'm wondering why people who were celebrating Mike McDaniel's extension is now wanting him fired. That's what only
Because
thing
Miami's losing.
yeah. So
They didn't do
it's
their homework, or they weren't listening to the old negative Pete before. But
But if you knew the narrative, usually when you get the big extension, that's usually when you get fired.
yeah. I
That
just
just
wonder.
he just needs to.
Hey,
Let me ask you guys a question. Be real. How long do you give McDaniel before he's out of here?
A whole year until the end of the year.
he had. I'm telling
I
you right
never
now,
get it.
if
I
things
hope
I
for
say
2
clean
2
up,
reasons. I
years.
hope Grid goes too.
I want Chris Greer gone
if
right
he
now.
doesn't figure out how to change an offense, if he doesn't figure out how to change this offense and adapt to what the other quarterbacks are able to do better, he's out of here by bye week. If we
I
lose
don't
to the
think he has
Titans,
to go to that extent, though, Pete.
if we lose to the Titans and we lose to the Patriots after that bye week, I think there's an end season fire because
It's
you have
coming.
to find a way to take control.
I
You
got a
have to
question, man.
find a way to take control.
Hey,
I got
I got
a
Nene for head
question, man.
coach.
Hold on. Let me go. Before I forget real quick. Of course, we all know it's Mike McDaniel's first year as a head coach, right? It's his first year as a play caller. Bro, it's his
Okay, hold
first
on.
year as an offensive coordinator, ain't it?
No, it's not. It's his third year.
McDaniel is trash. I've been saying this since year
Is
one,
that
bro. He's
is
trash.
it? Am I right or what?
Well,
You're
He's
wrong.
trying to do too much.
we only have McDaniels because we got stuck with him because there was no other head coaches.
But bro,
He was a
Somebody
cheap
with that
motherfucker.
loud true fan fan, I think is you. You gotta
come
mute
on,
yourself
man.
when you're not talking.
Mute him then, bro. I can't hear nothing with that. Hey,
Yeah, that's crazy.
is this his first year doing all of those, or just head coach?
No, it's not. It's his third year doing it.
Well, but
He's
the
been
other
calling the
problem
plays ever since he got
is
Fred. Let's not forget why.
he
What did
only
Mike
does
McDaniel say in that private call?
he
McDaniel's
only
here
makes
because we
plays for
couldn't get
Tua. That's it.
Brian Daboll. Remember that.
Okay. McDaniel was the play caller in San Francisco, bro.
No.
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 Okay, was
No, he
he
wasn't.
the offensive? Was he the offensive coordinator in San Francisco?
No, he
No.
wasn't.
No.
Okay,
On
then he was,
paper.
and he
On
damn sure
paper,
wasn't.
yeah.
And he damn sure wasn't the head coach. This is what I'm talking about. We got too many first
He was
time
the
for this
running
shit.
back coach. He was the
Same
running
thing
back coach.
as what was that guy that we got here, bro, from Denver? What was his name? That then we went to the Jets. Same thing all over again. Gase.
Adam Gase.
Same thing all
No,
over
you
again.
guys, I don't want to hear none of that negativity. You guys maybe partially could be right, but I disagree. All he needs to do is adapt to what's and whoever
No,
Adapt to whatever
adapt to the
quarterback they have.
quarterbacks and
It ain't
adapt
no
to what
adapting
they can
nothing.
do.
He need a whole new offensive coordinator, bro. He need to hold. He need to give up the.
And you feel like that, because the play calling is terrible.
What has he shown us in 3 years, though, Pete? What has he shown us? How? What makes us be so believing in the fact that this man can change when it's the same thing for 2 years and 3 games? What is that confidence?
Yo, can y'all hear me now?
Stop running on 4th and 1. Stop running the ball on 4th and 1. Pass the ball. You might get the first down.
Alec Ingold is probably the highest paid, worst contracted fullback ever in the NFL.
Damn. Okay. I mean, what
The
about
guy
the
whips
offensive
blocks.
line?
Dalvin Cook was
He
pretty
whips
bad, bro.
blocks.
Dalvin Cook for the Jets was pretty bad last year.
Yeah, but it don't get as worse as Alec Ingold missing blocks when you're counting on this guy to be a lead blocker.
You might be. You're right. You're right. You got a point. I give you that one.
How come you guys are talking about Mike, not Chris Greer, though? Chris Greer's the one.
Chris Greer's the problem. I feel
There's no way that Chris Greer is going to survive missing on 2 head coaches, missing on a quarterback. Obvious now he's missed on the quarterback who can't stay healthy. So there's no way that he's going to survive. If they go, he
Definitely
goes.
not a franchise QB.
Hold up. You guys heard what Pete said, though. I agree, though. By week 5, after the bye week, if we are 1-4, you need to fire Chris Greer. I guess Mike McDaniel too, but Chris Greer needs to go.
Bring in Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel.
I think Mike McDaniel is going to be here as long as Tua's here, bro. Once Tua's gone, then he's gone.
Jesus
Christ. Yeah, he's here.
All of that is leaving
Yeah,
soon,
he's here.
Fred. This guy's going to be forced to retire. Did you not
What
hear
is
the
Tim
latest
Hardaway?
report?
Tua is one hit away.
Did you not hear the latest report?
from retiring, guys.
Tua's not walking away, bro. Forget out of those reports and all that fakeness. He's not.
Yeah, he wants the money.
He's not
It's
walking
about
away
the
from
money.
$129 million.
No.
Wait, is that a horse? Manny? What the heck?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
I hear you, Manny.
Was that a
Oh,
horse?
geez.
Yo, so did y'all hear what I just said about them
Number
having
two in there.
3? Yup,
Yes.
number 2. But hear me out. So they had 3 defensive linemen not playing yesterday. They had 3 defensive linemen out, and they were still getting to the passer with 4 rushers, and we had 6 blockers. 4 rushers and 6 blockers, and they were still getting to the quarterback. Bro, if Tua wasn't injured, he would have been injured in yesterday's game. That's for damn sure. Because bro, Skyler, I feel so bad for that guy, bro. He stood in there and he took a beating until he couldn't take that beating no more, bro. It finally got to him. He was
He almost that shit almost reminded me of Ryan Tannehill when he got sacked. He reminded me of Ryan Tannehill back in the days.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no
That's what he did, Ryan. He didn't have to. I say the same thing. He didn't have to take those sacks, man. Why he did that? It looked like he just threw
not just the stats. You guys are looking at the stats.
Have any of you guys seen the film?
He was
Have any
getting,
of you guys
he
seen
was
the game
getting
film?
beat the fuck down all
Because
game.
when you see it, you're gonna be like, "What the hell?" You're gonna see a bunch of times that there was players open and he just didn't see them, bro.
I'm glad he said that. I'm glad he said that. I was just about to play the film. I took it out, but there was nobody open. Rarely.
Film's out already?
I could put the film on.
Well,
you guys are gonna say
I would have said all that. But
You're gonna put the film and break it down to how you like it. I know you. We all know you.
No.
I was
All I
watching the
wanna
whole
know
film.
is what meat Skylar Thompson left on the
You're
field.
gonna put the
Tell
film
us.
that you
said
want
you
us to
watched
see.
it. No.
That's it.
No.
Fit your
I
mind.
want you
I
to
know
tell me
he puts the
what
all
play
22 now.
was
He
it that
watches
you
every
said
single play.
Skylar left meat on the bone. Can you tell us in particular what quarter, what down, what distance, what play?
See, I know what he's talking about. He both Tyreek Woolen shut down the whole game. Tyreek Woolen was shutting down both Tyreek and Waddle.
Because it's easy. It's easy.
Too high safety cover too. Good work.
Too high shell, baby. Yup.
Yep, that's that shell.
Good quarterbacks put it in a spot where nobody else could catch it but the receiver.
Yeah, but we don't got good. We don't got good quarterbacks.
You need a third receiver. What happened to the rookie?
We don't have that.
He got injured.
We don't have a third.
What rookie? What rookie? Malik Washington? No, yeah. What happened with Azukaba? I thought he was. What happened to him starting?
He was there yesterday.
He's talking about Malik.
Whole new offense.
Where he was on the beat, he was on the bench. He didn't get a snap. He didn't get a snap yesterday.
We have better receivers. We got horrible receivers.
We don't have
Ryan Tannehill has zero pocket presence.
You
Skylar
know why?
Thompson made Ryan Tannehill look like Dan Marino with pocket
That's
presence.
not
You know
true.
why? You know
That's
why?
not true.
You know why?
You don't understand that. You're traumatized.
This is what I hate
You're
with him.
traumatized.
You know
Ryan
what?
Tannehill has pocket presence,
I can
bro.
tell you why. I can tell you why this offense is trash, bro. I can tell you exactly why it's trash. Because it's all built around for Tua, bro.
Yeah.
For Tua, 100.
Yeah, no,
Because it's
no,
just
and
all
it's
built
built.
around for Tua, bro. That's why.
But
That's why
what?
we
Tell me
struggle.
how. Tell me
And
how,
when
because
you
I think
and when you
let
build
me
around a
let me
limited
correct that.
quarterback,
No,
you're screwed.
no,
Hold on. Let me
no.
tell you how.
You're
Let me
wrong.
tell you how.
You're wrong.
The
Tell me how.
limit
Tell me how. I'm gonna correct it. Tell me how.
if you
Tell
shut
me
up,
how, and
man,
I'll
I'm gonna
correct
tell
it.
you
Go ahead.
how, man.
I'm not the only one
I'm
talking,
gonna tell
bro.
you how.
Don't single me out. I'm not the only one.
Because this offense is
Short
built around
receivers who are
small,
fast, not
small,
tall
speedy wide
receivers.
receivers, and when they can't get that speed going, bro, it's just nothing happening.
All right,
That's
let me
why.
correct you real
That's
quick.
what Tua.
It's not
That's
And
built
what
Tua's
around
a
Tua
speed.
needs.
limited
They didn't have the
quarterback,
number
That's
one
what
so
Tua
offense
No,
last
needs,
year,
bro.
the
He
number
needs the.
five
let me
He
offense
needs
last
correct
the
year.
you.
How did that
fastest
happen?
wide receivers in the
Let me
That's
correct you.
NFL.
logic.
So he can get
Can I
some kind
correct
of
you?
separation, bro.
If y'all
That's what's
chill,
going
I'm gonna
on with the
bury it. I'm
offense.
gonna bury it. I'm gonna bury your whole
That's
argument
what's
right there
going on with the
because
offense right
no,
now, bro.
let me bury you. Let me bury you real quick, bro. So what's
Try
happening is
him.
Tua's specialties, right, is getting rid of the ball quick. We're not building the offense around Tua's talents. What we're building the offense around is having a shitty O line. We have to get the ball out quick because there ain't no time back there, bro.
That's a fact.
The
That's a
pressure is
Agree.
too much, bro. They're rushing 4 and we're blocking with 6 and they're still getting through. That means we have 2 double teams on at least one person and people are still getting through, bro. It's not
Because
built
Tua
around
wants
Tua. It's
Tua
built
wants
around a shitty O line.
because
It's
we need a
built.
So
third
I'm
Tua
gonna
was
tell
receiver.
you
brought
why.
in.
So
Tua
No,
was
no,
brought in
so
Manny,
to
let me
fix
Manny,
a
go.
Manny.
shitty
You're
O
saying
line.
things
So
that make too much
he
sense for
just made
Fred.
my point, bro.
For
He just
Fred,
made
it's
my point, bro.
You need a
Hold
third
on, hold on,
receiver.
hold on, Pete.
nobody
He
else
just
plays
made
from
my point.
Dolphins but Tua. Tua
He just
runs,
made my
throws,
point, bro.
blocks.
He
Tua's
just made my
everything, my
point.
man.
He just
Yep.
made my
Go
point.
ahead.
He
Just
just made
say
my
your
point.
point,
So
then,
look,
Chris.
and
Re-say
listen
it.
to me. Tua get the ball out. Tua get the ball out so quick. So what? So why go get any offensive lineman? We don't need to
To
block
be
that long.
prepared.
Can
To
I
be
That's
interject?
prepared.
why they don't go
To be
get him, bro.
prepared.
That's why they don't go get him.
That's what they
That's
thought.
why they don't go get him, bro. Because the ball is gonna be going in 1.5 seconds. So why get somebody that needs to block that long? That's why they don't
But
get him,
that
bro.
too high shell, that too high safety shell stops all what Tua's trying to do. And everybody know the
He
blueprint.
was all that
It's
shit.
over.
All that shit. This is
Oh, I
this is
agree.
a Tua
Because you need
offense,
a third
bro.
receiver, and that's what we don't have. We don't have a third receiver.
Damn sure ain't. It's not. It's not.
Go ahead.
It's a scheme. You're saying it's a scheme, right? I got you. I got you. Oh, look.
Tyreek.
True.
And that won't work. Mhm.
It's all I'm trying.
Come on, man. Mute that, please. Mute that, Pete. Mute that,
Mute
bro.
Lance. Lance, mute yourself.
Oh, my bad. I was fueling.
The disguise.
Like they'll show single high. They'll show single high and switch to too high, and it closes the window where it's supposed to be. So you got to hold on to the ball. So that's
at
why.
the last second.
Hey, Van, let me ask you something. Hey, let me ask you something. That you're explaining makes perfect sense. That's exactly why I say this coach is not the guy. You don't think that they got 3 years of film on the McDaniel movie like doing?
Let me land this point, right? Because you see it in the Jacksonville game, our offense sputtered. Instead, in the second half, where we got Tyreek loose a few times, right? And we capitalized on those big plays. Buffalo didn't let us get loose, right? And Tyreek went in the Buffalo game. Tyreek and Waddle was 7 for 66 or 65, right? And in the
Tyreek went for like 80, bro. Tyreek went for like an 80-yard fucking touchdown, bro. Something like that.
That's Jacksonville, not Buffalo.
Buffalo was 76. It was like both Waddle and Tyreek got target. They had 7 catches for like 66 or 65 yards.
Coaching, my man. That's all coaching.
Last game, it was 7 catches for 70 yards. Right? Where you see Tyreek and Waddle looking dejected. That fullback dive, you can see that coming a mile away when it's short. It's the offense, and we don't have right now. We're so ingrained with this type of offense that you can't switch it because this offensive line is not going to hold for you to switch the offense where you could hit deeper levels or you could process the field properly and run more of a pro style offense. This offensive line is not built for that. So it's not so much Greer. I'm actually putting more on McDaniel.
Absolutely, it's more McDaniel.
He wanted this type of offensive line. He wanted this offensive line. He didn't ask for a better offensive line. I don't believe he did.
He didn't feel he needed
it. Von Joe. He said we were worried about the offensive line more than they were. Shit.
Well, that was Greer that said that, but I think that Greer and McDaniel are in lockstep when it came to the O-line.
Exactly. They communicate. Right? Exactly.
So it gives you the type of offense that you have now, where it's just not an offense that's going to work in this league at a high level.
Hey, Von Joe, can I ask you, bro? You think the trash teams are catching up to this offense now, bro?
You saw Jacksonville.
That's exactly what it is.
Jacksonville is not a good team, but you see that we struggled against Jacksonville. The offense
and we're going to continue to struggle if McDaniel doesn't learn how to adjust. The problem that I see here, Fred and Van, the problem that I see, the main problem here that I see in this team, regardless of the injuries, what we already know, what I've been seeing here is that from year one to the very last game, it's the same plays over and over and over. There's this thing called film. If we could watch it right now, we're nobodies. What do you think defensive coordinators are looking at and adjusting to every time they see us? You don't think that they're even better than us at saying, okay, this is what they've been doing, this is what they could do, and this is what they can't do. Stop this and make them beat us with what they can't do.
Here's the funny thing to that.
Here. And that's coaching, that's adjustments. And McDaniel is just not that guy. Great play designer, but he's not that head coach who's going to say, hold on, we got a Skyler in here. All right, I'm going to simplify this playbook, run the ball. I'm going to throw short passes. If we lose, we lose. No, what we saw last game was the same play calling, the same plays, same scheme. He doesn't know how to adjust. That's why I said it from the very beginning, bro. From year one,
he can't adjust, bro.
I said it. This guy got it. Everybody laughed at me. You're crazy. You're crazy. No, I see everybody talking about it.
And you know what? And you know what? Fred, you're right. Fred, you're right. Because he actually, Fred, the film shows. They want to talk about film. The film shows. He actually did adjust. It just, history shows it takes him at least 1 or 2 games to actually think that his offense is not working because he's too lost in his offense working. He has to actually get it stopped. What happened when Tua went down in Cincinnati? We got Teddy Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater's offense that first game, it was totally switched up.
You're going too back for me. You're going back too far. Hey, Pete, this man
didn't run the same offense with Tua with Teddy.
Let me tell you something, Pete. This man hasn't adjusted this offense, bro, for like 6 weeks, bro. Go back to last year, bro. Going back to
It's the
last year,
same
ain't
scheme.
changed nothing
It's the
for like
same
the
thing
last
from year one.
games, bro. Nothing.
Nothing.
He can't do it, PD. He can't do it. He don't have. If you ask me, he don't have the players to do it. If you
Last
ask me,
season, the personnel was better. That's why the results were better.
All I know is history shows
I'm
he
with
will
you, Fred.
change it.
I'm with you.
I like Joe Riss's comment. That's why I got it up there. A lot of fans are panicking. They think the season is over. I'm not talking about you guys up here, but some of you
The
up here are
season
saying
is
fire McDaniel. A lot of you guys think the season is over, and I
The
don't think so.
season
I
is
really
over.
we
It's
need to
not
get
over till
into
we
the
lose to
season is
Tennessee next week.
Come back next week, next Tuesday.
I'll tell you this much: if Huntley can come in, because I mean, you can't get worse than what Skyler did last game. If he could come in and give us a couple points, the way that our defense is
First of
playing
all, you
against
keep
Tennessee,
saying you
we
can't
got a
get
shot.
worse with what Skyler did yesterday. When you hear Coach McDaniel come out and sit here and say that the loss is on him, the loss is on him, and he knows it. We lost
Hold
this
on.
game
What else is
because
is
of
he gonna
McDaniel.
So
What else
throwing
is he
3
gonna do? You really
interceptions
think he's gonna throw his
better
quarterback
than
under
what
the bus?
Skyler did yesterday.
Really?
Real quick.
You think
Real
McDaniel,
quick.
the wannabe life coach, is gonna throw Skyler under the bus? He wouldn't,
Hold
and
on.
he knows it. Everybody knows it. It's a 4.9
No,
passer
that's
rating, bro.
Hold on, Pete. Hold
4.9
on.
passer
Pete,
rating. Period.
13 for 19.
Hold on, Pete.
He's
Before you
only doing what the
75
coach
yards,
asked him.
85 yards. What did
He's
he
only
throw for?
doing what the
Yo,
coach
you guys are
asked him
arguing
to
about the
do.
wrong thing. Here's the
How
thing.
many
I really
touchdowns?
think
How many? Show me what did he do besides the 13 for 19 that gave him 120 yards in today's NFL, Pete? Come on, brother.
again, you guys are arguing
He did what
around
the coach asked him to do.
4.9 passer rating, brother.
Because
4.9. That's all I
you
have.
don't listen, Chipper? Don't you listen, bro? The man did what the coach asked him to do.
Pete, hold on.
And he couldn't do it. And he still couldn't do it.
Hold on, guys. You guys are arguing about the wrong thing. Here's the thing. The only reason why I actually think Tyler Huntley will give us more of a spark is because of his intangible to extend plays and use his legs. But hold on, because that's what's actually actually needed with this offense. That's why McDaniels last year asked Tua, "Hey, I need you to work on extending plays," because with an offense that's pretty much designed to give you a look, and you see the look and you say hike and you're supposed to throw it to that spot. If the defense gives you a new look, you need to be able to extend the play to reprocess the field and what you're seeing and find a new window.
Something Tua doesn't do.
In other
Tua
words,
finds a window and he
doesn't
just
know how to do.
in other words, Bonjo. In other words, Bonjo, you need to go out there and say fuck McDaniel.
But
in other words, you need to go out there and say fuck McDaniel and do what you got to do to stay alive.
Hold on.
Mike
Vrabel. Fred, here's the thing. You have the 49ers Purdy that could do it. He could extend and he could process the field at the same time.
But I think the 49ers offense, I think the offensive line way better than this one too, bro.
49ers are a physical team with a coach that could actually adjust. You can't even compare
the 49ers
this team
also
ran
the problem with the 49ers is they missing Debo. Debo's hurt.
Hell.
Yeah.
And McCaffrey.
I forgot about McCaffrey, yes.
49ers they're at another level from us. Don't even compare us.
You hear the line poop parts of the world. They come out. Oh, look how the Titans. Look how these other quarterbacks can win with their backup quarterbacks. But yet, Matthew Stafford beat the 49ers, right? And he mentions, look at Matthew Stafford playing without his starters, and he beats the 49ers.
Matthew Stafford is a Hall of Famer, my brother.
Did he forget that Brock Purdy wasn't playing with Kittle, Debo, and CMC like someone just mentioned?
This comparing the Dolphins to the 49ers. It's ridiculous, bro.
He had an arm in Detroit. It's just Stafford's good.
It's ridiculous to compare us to the 49ers, bro.
I wish people like don't even say that in the same sentence.
They're a better organization all the way around.
Fred, think about what I just said, bro.
In the same sentence. They just
the
lost,
49ers
right?
didn't have Debo. The 49ers yesterday didn't have Debo, CMC, or their star tight end, George Kittle. They still almost beat the Rams, and they put up 24 points at least.
Okay, don't sleep on the Rams. The Rams also got a badass coach, and they got that stud of a quarterback. That's Hall of Famer. Don't sleep on the Rams, bro.
Let me ask you a true Fin fan. Do you think McDaniel, without Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and Raheem Mostert, you think Tua's going out there putting up 24 points, bro?
No way.
He ain't gonna do it with him. He ain't gonna do it with him on the field, bro, because he what the offense is, bro.
Until Mike McDaniel doesn't prove that he can do that, then we can't even consider him a good coach.
I'm with you 100%.
That's why he's under.
I'm with you 100%.
He's
Well, the
under,
49ers have a
under
better
the microscope right now.
That O-line hurt Mostert too. Y'all forgot Mostert got hurt in the first game.
Yeah,
I know, but the O-line for the 49ers are better than ours. So
everything on the 49ers is better.
Yeah,
Name me one thing we're better than the 49ers.
He hurt because of the O-line, bro.
I thought it was a chest injury.
It is, man. It is. But he took that little toss out there towards the sideline, bro, and he got smashed on the sideline over there, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's what happened to him.
Can Huntley learn the offense by Thursday?
My bad.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
No,
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna tell you guys right
Thursday.
now. If Skylar Thompson's ready to go,
We play
that's
Monday
who we
night
roll
or
with
Thursday?
Monday night.
Monday night, right?
Monday.
He has to be ready, but before Monday.
Dang.
Because look, Skylar Thompson, I'm telling you statistically and the way the game looked, he didn't have a bad game in my eyes.
Pete,
but right now he's looking. But right now I'm looking at him like, dude, you're injured. He's injury prone. He's about to be considered injury prone.
He's not the guy. He is not the guy. He is not the guy.
He's definitely not
more the guy than Tua.
No,
hey, Tua's not the guy either.
Pete, hey, Pete, let me ask you something. Who's the head coach for Seattle?
Let me just say, could I do
Who's
this?
the head coach for Seattle?
Mike McDaniel.
How old is he and how long has he been in the league as a coach?
Can y'all niggas hear me? Give me a second.
That guy out-coached our coach.
Hold on. Let me do this for a second. Guys, when somebody sit there and say, hey, Skylar is not the guy, you guys get a knee-jerk reaction, get in your feelings, and you guys get triggered. Hold on.
I've been said it.
Hold on, and say, oh my gosh, Tua's not the guy either. All you're saying is we don't have the guy. You don't have to sit there and say you don't have
both sides. He's not the guy.
I agree to that.
But hold on. So when somebody say Tua's not the guy, well, oh my gosh, well, Scott, again, one doesn't define the other.
Skylar's not the guy either, man. We need a guy.
Because here's the thing. The reason why I don't give Skylar a pass is one, and I still put it on McDaniel's feet. Listen, you drafted this guy. He's been in our offense for 3 years. He is no longer rookie. He is a vet.
Bonjo.
Hold on. He's a vet.
No.
I just want to say this. You kept him around for a reason. So I don't want to hear any excuses. You chose him and you kept him around.
So let me make this clear.
He didn't want no big quarterbacks to back Tua.
Hold on.
Then you got to blame the quarterback coaches on this too.
Let me make this clear.
Our quarterback
let me make this clear. If Tua's not the guy, and if Skylar's not the guy, then I'm going to be the first one to tell you right now, Tyler Huntley isn't either the guy. So if we're going to be out here talking about trying to look for a guy, then we got to go out and spend some capital to get a guy off somebody else's roster.
Hold on. I'm not saying Tyler Huntley's the guy either, but I'm saying Tyler Huntley has a unique skill set that he knows how to use his legs to extend plays.
Agree.
Right.
And Skylar Thompson also has a unique skill set that he displayed yesterday. But yet the coach held him back. The coach held him back.
Hold on, Pete.
Listen,
First of all,
I'm not doing that.
I'm actually rooting for Tyler.
Let me go, bro.
Go ahead.
First of all, Tyler Huntley is no way taking those kind of sacks that Skylar Thompson.
No way.
There's no way Huntley's taking those kind of sacks. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know that. You don't
he's
know
not
that.
taking them kind of sacks.
You can't just with those play designs that we had yesterday. I'm gonna say you confidently.
That's better legs, bro. He moves around way better.
He's not gonna take no. He's not gonna take no sacks.
And matter of fact, it might even be worse because he might even lose more yards trying to run away and run.
Look, bro. Look. I lift the run with you, Pete.
With that long, every quarterback run.
I'll take Tyler Huntley 10 times over Skylar Thompson.
But Huntley is not taking those kind of sacks Skylar took yesterday, bro. He's just not. He's just not.
Tyler Huntley has taken the same amount of sacks as Skylar Thompson.
It was like Skylar was gun shy, bro. He didn't want to throw the Hail Mary.
He didn't want to throw the ball.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck you
Hold
on
on.
the board for?
Fred is speaking
What
his
Hail
facts to me.
Mary?
Fred, I'm gonna let you talk.
What
I'm just
Hail
gonna
Mary?
listen to you
Fred,
today.
what?
It
Fred,
was a Hail
what
Mary,
Hail
bro.
Mary?
I mean, the last
What
play
Hail
of
Mary?
the quarter, last play of the half, whatever. You know, he
Do you
didn't
want
want
me
to
to
throw the
put the
ball
film
out
up?
there, bro.
Do you
Like,
want me
what
to
you
put the
doing?
film up? Do you know how many
Hell.
receivers were in the end
I
zone?
saw
Let me
the
ask you a
game. I don't
question,
need
Fred.
the film. I
How
watched the
many?
film too.
Fred,
I saw
Fred,
it
how
in
many
game.
receivers?
I
No,
saw it
Fred.
in
Let me
game.
ask you a question.
Come
No,
on,
no, no.
man.
Let me ask you a question, Fred. Fred, let me ask
I
you a
don't know
question.
how many. I
How
don't
many
know how many
receivers were in the end zone to throw it to?
Bro, my TV don't go that
Answer
far,
that
bro.
question.
They
All right,
just
truth
had
is,
the ball. They just had the
okay,
ball with Skylar
so
Thompson,
you're
bro.
just talking.
Hold
So you're
on,
just
Pete.
talking then. Truth and fact. Let
No,
me
I'm
ask
not
you the
just
same
talking, bro.
question.
It's common
You
sense,
wanted
bro.
him to throw the Hail Mary. How many
I see
receivers
what
were
you
in the
like to
end
do,
zone?
bro.
Truth and
You
no,
want to,
no. Hey,
All
Fred.
right, so let's
Fred,
say he
you
wouldn't
just
have thrown.
Fred,
Let's say he didn't have nobody in the end zone. He
Fred,
had a
you
whole.
sat up here
Look,
and
bro,
said
He
he
could.
should have
He,
threw the
know
why
Hail
you
take
heard.
the
Mary.
hit?
I
I
asked
know
Why
you a
you
take
heard
that
the
question. He
hit?
didn't have
Skylar
an answer.
Thompson,
He has
bro.
no
I'm
Come on,
moving
pocket
to
bro.
the
Come
presence.
next
He
on.
segment.
forgot that there was defenses that were still coming to get him. He just stood there.
Just stood
That's a good
there.
Would you?
quarterback, Pete. Come on,
Scared.
brother.
Do it. I was
Pete,
just
that
trying
was
to
a
put the
Hail
film
Mary.
up. It's
That
really
was a Hail
easy.
Mary throw, bro.
Scared.
With the time ran
Tua
out.
would have rolled
The
down
time
and
ran
threw it.
out, bro.
You see, if you see the other end zone angle, there's like three guys on one tiny receiver in the end zone in Braxton Berrios.
You
Y'all
throw it
gonna
anyway.
launch it to Braxton Berrios?
Nope.
Bro, it's a Hail Mary,
All
bro.
right then.
It's a Hail
All
Mary
right then.
to the end zone,
Everybody
bro.
else, there
Come
was
on,
an
man.
ineligible receiver to the right where he scrambled that. That receiver was ineligible to make a catch. You know why?
Pete, I don't
Because he
care
ran
if
out
he
of
saw.
bounds.
No, Pete, I don't care if he
Pay
saw.
attention.
I don't care if he saw a
That's why
Dolphin
it
ball
sucks to
boy
be
with a
talking up here
jersey,
without the film.
bro. I
Skyler
don't care
needs
if he saw.
taller receivers. You talking about
Again,
Braxton
I don't
Berrios? I'm
care.
taller than Braxton Berrios.
I don't care
Skyler
if
needs taller
Skyler.
receivers.
I don't care if
Man had
Skyler
three people
saw
on him, but
a
we're gonna
ball
throw it to
boy.
him in the end zone.
I don't care if he saw a ball boy with the Dolphins hat on. You launch the
Throw
ball
that
and
motherfucker.
give
Throw
anybody
that
a chance.
motherfucker. It may be
So his
tipped
stat
by
line would have said.
somebody.
So his stat line would have
That's
said
what
one
a Hail
interception
Mary
and
is,
Who
two in the
bro.
cares
air. It
about
would
the
have been
stat
look
line? We care
interception.
about the stat
Look at
It'd
the
have been
line.
a
Who
Hail
cares
Mary
about
pick
who
six. He
cares
knew what he
about
was
the
doing.
interception on a goddamn Hail Mary, Pete? Or do you seriously consider that
You're
play, bro?
tripping.
A Hail Mary
This
on
man
an
said the stat
interception?
They
line.
could have easily ran
Are you
that back
really thinking
without.
about the
They could have
interception?
This man
easily
said the
ran.
stat
Yeah,
line.
they could
Pete,
have
you
ran that back.
tripping. You tripping. You talking
Yes,
some
ran
stat
it back.
line? Bro, I don't care. I don't care if he saw the Dolphin mascot and throw it to him. Throw it to
No, you know
anybody.
what?
Just launch it.
You know what, Von Joe?
We had nobody to make a catch out there.
I think when Javon Holland brought back that Hail Mary, bro, you know he might be harping on that, bro. It might be that. It might be that.
Man, bullshit. Throw that
I
shit.
agree though. With Fred, Tua is more of a gunslinger than Skyler. Skyler played conservative.
Please, man. Both ain't neither one of them the quarterback, bro. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, Nick. I'm gonna give you even give you some, man. Maybe it ain't so the quarterback, bro, but hey, you know, for 3 weeks, man, I seen the offensive line look like trash. Don't look like McDaniel has a can adjust to anything. I don't think he can adjust. I think his offense is just what it is. What it is.
Trash.
If you ain't got the guy,
This wasn't a
if
bad
you ain't
trash
got
performance
a
by the
super,
players, bro.
if you ain't got a super elite guy for this team, what this offensive line is, bro, and then how they may put hands on your wide receiver. If you ain't got a super elite dude back there, this offense is just gonna struggle against anybody, bro. Anybody.
We are figured out. We have went from 17 points to 10 points to 3. I guess we're gonna be 0 against Tennessee.
Hey, man.
Horrible.
And
This
Tennessee's
man
already
went
had our
for
number for the
he
past
went
2
for
or
a
3
nearly
years.
a 60-yard field goal to open the game and give the Seahawks short field position. And then he
Dumb.
never adjusted his offense and changed it. This is what y'all jumping off the wagon. It's too early. It was one bad
It's
game
because, but
by
people,
Field
Mike
position.
McDaniel.
We
By
should
If
be
you
Mike
don't
0
have
3, bro.
people to
McDaniel.
play field
We should
position,
be 0 3, bro. We should be 0 3.
You hear me?
That's
That's
not
fine
too
though.
late.
Even if we
It's
were
not too late.
0-3, it's
yeah.
not time to
It's not.
jump off the wagon.
It's not.
Yo, Pete, can you
Bro.
hear
Bro.
me?
It's
I
over,
said said 17, but it was 20.
Yeah. No, and
Pete,
Can you hear me? Yes or no?
I hear you, True. What's
Hey,
up,
let me
Anthony?
ask you this question. Seriously, just give me a minute, and I don't know if you're gonna remember. Remember before the Jacksonville game, I said it was gonna be a close game and we were gonna win 23-16. We got lucky with the fumble. We shouldn't have won that game, but I was pretty close, right? And then before this game, I said 27-3 Seattle, and everybody was on my ass. Right? Why do you think that I was saying those predictions?
The team is not as good. We're a one-dimensional team.
Because you were thinking Skylar Thompson sucks. And be honest.
Not only that.
No. Be honest up here.
Absolutely, 1,000%. I still think he sucks.
Didn't you expect worse? Didn't you expect worse though?
I said 3 points.
19, no turnovers.
I said 3 points.
True.
That was
True, but the
decision
issue,
by Mike McDaniel.
but
it's Mike McDaniel. My point of all of this is it's not about so much Skyler, right? That's not my point. Number one, we could already let's lay this down. I'm a Tua guy, and I'm telling you we need to move on for him because of the injuries. Remember, at the end of the day, I'm loyal to the logo, bro. I don't fall in love with players, bro. That's not me. I'm loyal to my team. That's it. So if Tua is not, it don't matter.
About being loyal, but Chris Greer could have got Justin Fields for $1 million.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't know.
Can we get into a real conversation?
Can I say something?
Let me ask you. Yeah, Anthony, I'm gonna just mine is quick and then you can take off. Because Brian Flores' name.
McDaniel has to go, bro.
Brian Flores' name to be another head coach is popping off on every platform right now.
Because of the defense.
Think by any chance there's a possibility Flores will be able to come back to the Dolphins?
No,
it won't happen.
No,
the only way that would happen, you would have to get rid of Greer and Ross.
There's one chance. Greer and Ross got to go.
Everybody goes in. You might get
Ross ain't leaving.
Yeah,
Greer might leave. Ross ain't leaving.
All right. So that's a big no from everybody. But let me let Anthony go.
I'd rather Mike Vrabel. I'll tell you that much. Give me Mike Vrabel after what he did to us last year.
I'm on please.
Yeah, no.
Do you see what Flores is doing to Purdy and what he did to Stroud?
I want Justin Fields.
That's the cover zero. That's blitzing, but that's knowing how to blitz.
But I like Justin Fields, but he has limited. He has a limited
arm.
He's a great runner, but he has no arm whatsoever.
He's 3-0. 3-0. He's 3-0 in Pittsburgh. They got half the team we do, but they got that
what do you
coach.
Mean no arm,
they got that coach.
His arm better than Tua.
He doesn't have a consistent enough arm. He doesn't have a consistent enough arm.
Give me
looks consistent to me. They 3-0. What's the consistent enough arm, bro? 3-0 look consistent to me. You can tell the lies all you want.
Maybe are you sure they're not winning because of the running game? Because they have
sometimes his arm is longer than normal days. Okay, not a consistent enough.
Oh no, that was Tua.
Oh no. But are you sure that they're not winning off their? Are you sure they're not winning off their running game with Najim Harris?
I don't know.
No, they winning off their defense. They are the same.
Hey, we could have had Baker Mayfield too.
Was there last season. Flores was in Pittsburgh last season. True. Their defense is the same defense.
And true, you're fun. You admit you're a Tua fan, but you're realistic.
I hate Tua. No, I hate Tua. I can go ahead and tell you.
No, he's talking to me. I'm a Tua guy, but I'm right now where I'm sitting right now at this moment. I'm saying that we cannot. It was a bad decision to give him the contract. Yeah. Should have left him on the 5th year, and you cannot count on that guy moving forward.
I said this from the beginning. That contract was a panic move.
Yep.
Agree.
Bad decision to draft him.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. No. And true. You know what? I said this. I said this in the chat earlier. That I feel that McDaniel has this glitch,
absolutely,
a glitch in his brain, like a Shanahan early on in his head coaching career.
Yeah, I agree.
He's the smartest guy in the room.
I agree. I'm with you. 100%
He's autistic.
You're right.
He's stubborn, Anthony. He's stubborn. That's why I said yesterday's loss. It was good to me because now he knows. He stood up there. He knows, man. This crap, he realized, even if because the conversations are going to come, we need Tua, and ears are going to say we need Tua back. Even when Tua comes back, this offense that he's running, it's not going to work.
Tua is stubborn as well.
It's not.
Don't forget about that.
So they want to
Tua's
sit
come
here
back.
and look, Anthony. They're trying to
He's a yes
convince us,
man.
right? And
Tua's
even
a
guys up
yes
here are
man.
trying
I
to
said this
convince
from the
me
beginning.
that Skyler was trash.
Oh.
But Tua was having the same game versus the Jags, 13 for 19 at one point in the game. Tua was 13 for 19 at one point in the game.
No, but
versus
don't
the
give me the
Jags.
1 point of the game.
But
Give me the
it's
whole game
trash.
stats. 'cause he
Everything was
finished the
checked
game.
down, checked
Give
down,
me the
checked
whole
down.
game
He got
stats.
one. He
He
got
had
one
326
lucky,
yards with a touchdown.
80-yard touchdown.
336
One lucky,
touchdown, most
one
yards
lucky
in the league,
80-yard touchdown.
most
One
yards in
play
game
touchdown.
one. Don't
He got a
compare
one
me
lucky
Tua to
one play
Skyler no more,
touchdown.
Pete. You're
He
gonna
got a
lose
one
that one
lucky
every
one play
time.
touchdown.
Tua better
Hey,
than
can I speak
Skyler.
my piece
Straight
and
up.
y'all can have it?
It was the
Can I speak
same
my piece
offense.
and y'all
If
can
we
have
don't
it?
change it, yes,
Kenna.
sir. Go ahead, Kenna. Shout out to you. I appreciate you pulling up.
This is all I want to say, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got all their opinions on everything, but it's the one thing that it's not doing. Everybody got their opinion, and it's not pulling us together. What is the one way we can make a huge statement and get to the organization besides complaining on these YouTube channels? You know,
not going
I
to the
mean,
game.
That's what I've been saying.
and
All we do is fight each other instead of being like, yo, we
check
we
this
might
out.
disagree.
We can
but
take a
everybody's always fighting.
page. We could take a page out of the Cleveland Browns playbook. Everybody go to the game with paper bags or trash bags on their face.
There you go.
And had
There you go.
ESPN
100.
talking about why the fans doing this, and it'll go straight back to the head of organization.
Hey, Kenna, you
Like,
want me to tell you why that won't happen? You want me to tell you why that won't happen? Because
I know
places
why it
like
won't
Cleveland,
happen.
those places like Cleveland and those places, they got real fans. Miami are fair weather fans. There's so much
That's
to do in
true.
this city.
I hate to
There's
say
so
that,
much to
but
do in
it's
this
not.
city. You're not gonna go watch a losing franchise instead of going to the beach, go to the pool party. Fuck that. I'm not spending $200 to go watch that. I spent $200 on liquor and bitches.
Kenna, you know why that's never gonna happen in this community? Because what you
It's
said
too
is
hot to
real.
wear them damn
But
bags.
This is
That's
Miami,
why.
bro. Miami
No,
is like
I'ma
a
tell you.
tropical
No, I'm gonna
island.
tell you why.
We got
I'm gonna tell you
everything.
what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you, Kenna. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. You already have fans tweeting out that we don't lose this game if Tua plays this game.
We don't.
That's
That's
how
a
you
lie.
know.
I mean, we had
what I'm saying?
did
That's a
y'all
lie.
not see? Did y'all not see that
even
hit
with Tua
Skyler
playing
took?
yesterday, we lose that game. Tua probably
Did
throws
y'all
another
not
3
see that hit
interceptions.
Skyler took? Did y'all not see that hit Skyler took?
He broke like
But not
He
only
got
does
his
Tua
ribs
throw
broke,
3
right?
interceptions, they break him out of the game.
Now, everybody know Tua would have not took no hit like that.
Oh hell,
everybody know that.
Tua gets rid of that ball much quicker, bro.
So if y'all want to
fact.
compare something, you can compare how tough Skyler is compared to Tua.
That I will
Didn't
say.
he come back?
Yeah.
Didn't he come back on the next drive?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, he did. But it was over.
true.
He's
The
not
issue-
as fragile as Tua. That is guaranteed. I'll say that much.
And he
Yeah,
stood
no.
in
Neither
there and
one of
took
them
that
completed
hit
the
too.
game.
And he stood in there and took that hit when he delivered that pass too.
And came back.
Let that be noted.
And Kenna, the issue with Tua, I've said this multiple times. The kid is a yes man. He's not going to stand up to the coach. He's
soft.
I mean,
He's
but
soft.
McDaniel did his job, y'all. We're not looking at the bigger picture. McDaniel did his job. He came in and he made Tua look like something that he's not.
Yeah,
in
that's
my
true.
book, he did his job. Now it is on the organization to recognize that they got a somewhat decent head coach, offensive play caller, coordinator, however you want to describe it.
No, I
And
disagree, bro. I disagree with you there, Kenna.
How you gonna disagree with that, bro? Because it is
100%
up to the organization to see that.
So tell me, you could put the blame on Tua or whoever you want. Tell
I'm
me
not
what he's
putting the
done
blame
against.
on Tua.
Hold on.
I'm
I'm asking you this question. Tell me
Go
what
ahead, bro. You
McDaniel has
interrupted
showed
me,
you
but you want me to let
against.
you talk. But go ahead.
All right. So show me who McDaniel has beaten on the other sideline. We can say the same for Tua.
Nobody.
We say the same for McDaniel.
Okay. I'm about to answer your question. And you know what? In order to beat them teams that you're talking about beating, who do you need to step up and make a play when things is not going right?
Everybody.
Your players on the field.
The quarterback.
Your players on the field, right? It don't matter. Everybody. This is a game. This is a game of football. Look. This is a game of football. Everybody knows you're gonna either run or pass, right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. With that being said, no. Listen, bro. I'll let you talk. Let me talk.
Okay.
So listen. This is it. Either you're gonna run or pass. Everybody know what it's gonna be. Somewhat. It all comes down to execution. I don't care if you know what I'm gonna do when we play mano a mano 1-on-1. I don't care if you know I'm going to my right. You're gonna have to stop me from going to my right. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I'm going
And that's
with you.
all it is. That's all it is. I get what everybody's saying about the scheme this, the scheme that. That is somewhat true, but you can't always catch people off guard. You gotta come hard nosed. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. I know you know I'm coming for your mouth, but I'm gonna hit you in the mouth regardless.
And the defense too.
The problem
All right,
is,
Kenan. Now let me ask you a question. You got 10 days to get prepared for this game. 10 days. You got 11 penalties. You don't get your quarterback plays right. You don't get times in. You got to spend almost 3 timeouts to get the play for you to get plays right. You're gonna tell me that's not being prepared. That's not coaching.
I'm with you on that. McDaniel is soft. He don't know how to stand up to these players and hold them accountable. Like we done seen that. We done seen that. We know what it takes. It takes somebody that don't, excuse my language, but we need somebody that don't give a fuck about how you feel and gonna tell your motherfucking ass 100%. To get up off your goddamn ass and run your motherfucking ass to that goddamn TNT wall.
They got rid of that, somebody.
100%.
They got rid of Flores because of that.
This is the result.
I'll give you one more, bro. I'll give you one more.
They got Flores rid of Flores because he didn't want to tank.
Give me somebody experience. Just give me experience too, bro. Give me experience.
Give me experience, bro.
Look, listen, y'all. Flo was experienced. When Flo got the head job, he was coming off a Super Bowl win in which he called the defense plays by himself. If that's not more credible enough, then I don't know what it is. How we gonna discredit a man that won a Super Bowl off of his play calling over somebody?
We did it with Flo and we did it with Fangio.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like how are we gonna discredit those guys based off of what
they're mean.
What's it saying? Because much as y'all love Javon Holland, Javon Holland is a soft ass motherfucker.
Yeah,
like if Javon Holland was in the hood where I come from, trust and believe he'll be everybody motherfucking do boy. And motherfucking Jalen Phillips.
Kenna, you telling me he's the one going to get the quarter juices and the Star Crunch chocolates?
Man, hell yeah, you already know that, bro. Like on some for real.
Hey, Kenneth, tell me something, bro. Tell me something, Kenneth. Did in these games you seen Jason Phillips, man? Do he look back to you, bro? Does he look back to you?
Considering his injury and what he's trying to get back to, you can somewhat give him a leeway. Yeah, I feel like he did come back too early, and you can tell. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. As far as that shit he been posting on Instagram, like I said, bro, and I'm gonna say this 100 more times. What grown ass man want to show off their cat to defensive players in the defensive room? What grown ass man does that? And we saw that shit on Hard Knocks.
Too sexy for my life.
Kenna, I have a question for you. Actually, you know how we always we're accusing players of being soft, but could we see it from he admits that he has mental.
Okay, what I mean by soft is you.
He's too much of a player's coach. That's what
when somebody is criticizing you, you let that beat you down. That's what I mean by soft. Yeah.
Let's be honest.
When someone is criticizing you and you can't take it and try to make yourself better or just say fuck you and what you saying, that's what I consider soft.
That's what happened to Eric Armstead with the 49ers. He left was it Eric Armstead? Who was that 49ers player that got traded?
Nah, bro.
Got released.
What 49ers player? What year?
It was Grant Cohn. It was a 49ers player that it was 2 years ago. 49 players was getting interviewed and the fan base was criticizing him in the comments, and he says, "You guys," he actually said this.
What does that got to do with our team being soft, Anthony?
This is what I mean. I think I know where he's taking this. Type of player. But look, this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. Every organization have soft, quote unquote, soft players. It's just Miami Dolphins is the only organization that caters to soft players like that. What was
Yeah,
that
the
bully
most.
scheduling game? Jonathan Martin, wasn't that the dude
Jonathan
that
Martin
was
and
Kenna, let me ask
yeah.
you, Kenna, you be on all these platforms, you watch NFL Network, you see probably how they talk about us, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard at least once in your lifetime on any major platform, ESPN, NFL Network, CBS Sports, wherever it is you get your real material from, have you ever heard them say Mike McDaniel, that he's only one of a kind? Out of all 32, there's only the 31 other coaches, they don't even dress like him. They don't talk like him. They don't act like him. Do you feel like they like separate him already?
I mean, they say he's one of a kind.
Have you heard him?
Yeah, but look, listen to what I'm about to say. They say he's one of a kind based off his style, like you talking about the way he dressed and shit. But as far as one of a kind,
but I'm glad you already confirmed that you've heard it and you're giving me like how you feel about it. But let me add this to what you're saying. Do you not think when they say these things about our head coach, is there not a doubt in their mind like, oh, he's a soft head coach. These other 31.
But you want to know why they're saying that? You want to know why
these
it's like
31
that?
coaches, they're tough. This guy,
it's like that. But it's like that because of what y'all said. It's like that because our fans are fair weathered. If our fans was tough and was about that life, guess what? They would talk like that.
I tell you what, I'd say that if Tua was gone, we would not have this.
Listen,
this
really,
right now.
Lance, that's a great point because this is what I was gonna say. If the Tua didn't treat Flores, and remember, the Tua didn't say you can't talk to Tua like that. If they didn't do that and blow that up and make that go on every platform, then they might have cut Tua and kept Flores, if you really think about it. So this is the Tua fault. We're sitting here with a soft coach because they wanted this. They wanted
Tua wanted Tua and they wanted McDaniels. That should say it all right there.
Hey, real quick, did anybody notice after when Tua got concussed in the Buffalo game, that McDaniel kissed this motherfucker on the side of the head?
Yeah, he kissed his job away.
Dude, I was
kissed his job away.
First of all, that in and of itself has a look of unduly familiar. Like, this dude has a penchant to this motherfucker. Dude, I never seen a coach kiss a player going off the field. Like, dude, he kissed him on the side of the face.
Hey, so let me ask you guys, everybody on the panel. Hey, everybody on the panel.
Check me out.
So do we
I'll
all
catch y'all later,
agree?
y'all. Get up out of here. I gotta run to the store.
All
right, can I see you?
I've been watching a lot of years, Mountie. I've never seen that, bro. Never.
Okay.
Hey, so how many of us are we all in agreement that Mike McDaniel should go? Is there anybody that says no?
Yeah, but it's not gonna happen.
For me, I want a three-piece.
For me,
I want Tua, McDaniel, and Greer gone.
What is it called? True. For me, I don't think McDaniel has to go. He needs to fire the assistant coaches on his offensive staff because honestly, having multiple people from the same staff, honestly,
he's too soft to do that.
No,
as long as Ross is in the building, we're going to have Greer. Period.
I disagree with you, Anthony, for the simple fact that if I'm not mistaken, how many defensive coordinators and offensive coordinators hasn't McDaniel had here? Am I wrong?
No. His coaching staff now is basically everybody. Half of the guys from that staff is from San Francisco and stuff like that. And from the beginning, I've said.
Oh, that would explain the kissing.
When the last time San Francisco won a Super Bowl?
Dude, in my 40 plus years, of watching,
what I've been saying. For me, this is what I've been saying. We should.
That's why they're from San Francisco.
Dude, in my 40 plus
saying from the beginning.
In my 40 plus years of watching football, I've never seen no shit like that before in my life.
Me neither. Ever. I'm 46, and I've never seen that.
Fred, I've never seen no bullshit like that before.
And let me ask you, Mountie, let me ask you a question.
Bro, 48 years, I ain't never seen that shit, bro. At least 48
Fred,
years.
I'm glad. Hey, Fred, in 48 years, and Mountie, you too, and Lance and all you guys, in 48 years, have you ever heard a head coach refer to his player as teammate?
No,
absolutely.
No.
Hey, tell that shit to Don Shula, Bill Parcells, or Jimmy Johnson. Watch what happens.
Mike McDaniel referred to Tua as his teammate.
To me, that's like a parent saying that their kid is their friend.
Right.
You're right. That's why I said last year this fucking relationship is unduly familiar. Like it's not gonna work. He's treating Tua like his own child or his little brother.
Can I tell you guys the honest to God truth when I didn't like McDaniel? And you're not gonna believe me, but I swear to God, this is the truth. Do you guys remember when we first got McDaniels and they put a video of him talking to Tua on the phone?
On the plane, bro.
Yeah, right there said it all.
On the plane,
From that moment, I said, this guy is soft.
That's when I didn't like him. That's when I didn't like him, bro. On the plane, when he said that shit on the plane.
Yep.
I'm going to make you the greatest. You're the greatest.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And Fred, you know how I've always said all that stuff he was saying during the press conference when he was first hired, that it was coach speak, that he actually didn't want Tua. Now I'm starting to think he actually wanted Tua and stuff like that. Like, remember, now I'm changing my opinion on McDaniel. Remember when me and you talked about it when he first got hired, that I said I don't believe anything he's saying. It's all him. Maybe it's all the front office telling him to say all this.
That's exactly what it is, Anthony. You just hit the nail on the head. I thought from that plane. Why did they fire Greer? Damn, what's his name? Flores. I thought my first feeling, like you get gut feelings. My first feeling was that one of the conditions to hire McDaniels and him being this head coach was you have to get along with our draft pick. You have to make it work. If you don't like him, we don't want you here. And what's a young head coach gonna do? Oh yeah. Remember what are we saying about him? He's a follower, not a leader. He's a guy that wants to be accepted. He doesn't want to lead. He's not a leader. So what is he? Does that not sound like typical Mike McDaniel? Yeah, of course. Oh man, you are great. Look at his practices. If you guys look at his practices when they show McDaniel, there's never one criticized.
I got Brian Flores in the building. Come back, coach.
I give you another one. Man. Like, how about Tua's interview, man? When Tua said that, Mike told him, "Say, oh, you're the best at this. You're the greatest at that. You're this. You're that." Oh man, that made me want to throw up, bro. Almost made me want to throw up.
I think
what I remember about one of those. Check this out. What I remember.
Go ahead.
What I remember about one of those early conversations with Mike McDaniel. People need to pay attention. I said it on people's platforms. He goes, "Oh, I reviewed the 700 plays Tua does well.
That's right.
And I'm going to take those and just do that." So I said to myself, so he's really not going to do anything. He's just going to do what Flores was doing and what worked with Flores, and it worked well because Tua only played under Flores, and you're going to do that.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you this. I know where I'm going to be, where all of you are going to disagree with me is I do feel that Tua is good enough as a quarterback. I know you guys are going to give me shit for that, but that's just my feeling. I think he's good enough as a quarterback for us. I just don't think that we can count on him because of his injuries.
See, I always say he's good enough to be not good enough.
First of all, when a fan base is talking back up, you don't have a quarterback. When you talk to quarterbacks, you don't have a quarterback.
You're talking about injuries. We're talking about injuries.
Hey, Pete,
overall.
Where you get 700?
For me,
where you get 700? Where you get 700? Hold on, Anthony. Where you get 700 plays from, bro?
He did say that, Fred.
He got it from Alabama.
They be capping, bro.
No. The 700 plays, including everything. Mike McDaniel is on record for saying that.
You can't believe what they say.
Hey,
bro.
deep zone.
Bro,
We can't. Deep. I can't hear you.
I see like 6 or 7 plays that he's just doing over and over. Where is he coming up with 700 fucking plays?
So basically, I don't know. Maybe he meant 7.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Nothing.
Yeah, 7.
He saw 7, and that's what we're stuck with.
See if the mute is on.
700 plays. Give me a fucking.
Yeah,
You know what?
and truth is,
And you know what? The
wristband ain't fucking long enough for 700 goddamn plays that he got on his arm.
See,
no. But what he was referring to is that he was watching. He watched all 700 plays, all 700 snaps of Tua, and that he watched them all, and that all of the good. That he said that everything he saw was good, and that he was gonna make him even better. That's what Mike McDaniel said.
And true from the beginning. This is what I said to me.
No?
Well, with McDaniel's system, when I said this, people thought I was crazy. Kyle Shanahan said this out of his. He wasn't saying it about his quarterback. He was talking about the style of quarterback that Purdy and Tua are. He says we're limited to what we can do. We can't throw a lot of deep passes, passes beyond 60 yards because their arm is limited.
Right.
He was saying the style, these accurate quarterbacks limit the amount. These quick release quarterbacks limit.
But we don't even need no deep passes, Anthony. This is what I'm getting mad at. All the negativity. People don't realize we are like Mike McDaniel just needs to change it up, different play designs. Call it, just change up the scheme offensively. Let's go do what Seattle just did. Did you not? Bro, it's 3 years, same offense, same coordinator. Why don't we have the power to go into a hurry-up offense? We just saw Geno just play drop back out of shotgun, and he felt no pressure. He says, you know what? Let me just look at my guys and just throw it. Why can't we just do regular hitch routes? Ask Tyreek Hill
mixed in with what he does, right? Mix it up.
Run down 16 yards and turn around as fast as you can, and let's just throw him the ball out of a 5-step drop back. Why can't we just go out and basics with this?
McDaniel is too stubborn. He's not that smart. He's not as smart.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I hope Skyler plays, but there's no excuses. Tim Boyle, next man up, buddy.
Not playing, bro.
Tim Boyle, next man up. Tyler Huntley, next man up. There's no excuses. Keep picking them up all off the streets. But your ass ain't gonna get another opportunity of no other quarterback with no capital. We aren't using no trade. You ain't allowed. This regime ain't allowed to do nothing else. Keep picking them up off the streets and spending $500,000.
Yeah, and that's all. And this is what I don't get. Honestly,
it needs to either work or it needs to end immediately.
And Pete, this is what pisses me off when you have a guy like Reggie McKenzie.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
And this is what pisses me off with Greer. When you have a guy like Reggie McKenzie who knows how to build championship teams with the Packers, and at some points when he was with the Raiders and stuff like that, when they were in Oakland, they were constant playoff teams and stuff with Derek Carr and stuff like that. And when you guys have a Marvin Allen who drafted a Patrick Mahomes and built that team, why are you not listening to them and drafting the right people?
It's because we the Dolphins. Because we the Dolphins.
Tell you, man. Hey, I hate to say it, Pete, man, but the type of injury Skylar Thompson has, bro, he's definitely not playing next week, bro. I kind of think it might be hard for him to even breathe, man, today. Bro.
Yeah, they said he fractured a couple ribs.
Like practicing, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be Tyler Huntley coming in. I could guarantee that.
I think it'd be Tim Boyle, bro. Can you guys hear me? I hear you. I think it'll be Boyle, bro. I don't think it's going to be Huntley. Still too early, if you ask me. I think it's Boyle. However, after that, I think you have something there for
Fred,
Huntley.
let me ask you a question. Fred, let me ask you a question. What does it matter? You had McDaniels. McDaniels had 10 days to prepare Skyler. What did he do?
I know, man. Hey, man, the situation looks dire, bro. But in this case right here, man, we're just rolling with the punches, bro, and doing what
we gotta roll with what we got. And you know what? I actually like what Tim Boyle had to offer. It's next man up. But why you feel like Skyler's not gonna play Monday night? Did you get any report? Did anybody hear anything that I haven't heard?
It's that injury, bro.
It's that hit, Pete. That hit, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. That guy got landed on, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Right now, he's probably feeling worse than Mostert. when Mostert got hit. It's almost the same kind of injury, bro.
Why do we got all these players on our team if they're not available?
If he's ready to go, he's ready to go. I would start Skylar Thompson Monday night if he's deemed good enough to go. But if not, it's next man up. Tim Boyle has to take over the show.
No, you go with Boyle, bro. You go with Boyle. See what Boyle has to offer you, man. Hope we get lucky. We get lucky.
Yep.
You know, we get a lucky win.
Hey, Pete,
you go
I
with
need you to
Boyle
do me a favor. Pete.
You might want to, yeah.
You know what, Fred? You know what kind of sucks right now, fellas? We're a little bit left out of the wing. Check this out, right? Tua is actually doing a little bit of harm on us because it's actually hurting us right now with us not really getting confirmation. Yeah, no, and not only him on the sideline. You know what just happened? This guy skipped a neurologist.
Oh, no, it's tomorrow.
To see a doctor.
Pete,
and instead of going to see a doctor, he went to Disney World the following day.
Yeah, but Pete, that doesn't matter. He's out 4 weeks anyway.
This guy traveled to Seattle.
He's out 4 weeks
Fred,
anyway.
he traveled to
that doesn't matter.
It does matter. Because the quicker we find out,
he doesn't care about his health, bro.
It does matter because if he would have went to the doctor the next day and the doctor would have said, you're medically cleared to retire.
Pete, why is he coming back?
If we're going to trade for like a Jameis Winston, or we can trade for a Matthew Stafford.
It doesn't work like that.
Can I say this? Can I
It doesn't work like that. The money doesn't come off the cap like that.
Bro,
it doesn't work like that.
You guys might not like it. That's why you keep talking and not letting me finish, but that's the truth. He's delaying the process. Him being on IR is just confirms that it's going to take time for his head to heal. But let's just be honest. The guy should have seen a doctor the same day.
He should be retired.
The guy should have left the stadium and went straight to a head doctor.
Yes, and he didn't. And that's what I'm saying, Pete. He needs to be retired, Joe. Straight up. He should not.
I agree on the
I don't care when he gets well. I don't care when he gets well. When he's coming back, I'm cutting his ass.
Well, Pete,
okay, Fred, but you don't think him delaying that neurologist from having him retire? It's not.
I don't care. I don't care what he do. I don't care what he's doing. Hold on, Pete. You asked me a question. I don't care when he's seeing in the neurologist. I don't care when he plans on coming back. I'm cutting him next year, bro. I can't keep going down there.
Fred, if our regime had that thought process, we would have traded for like a Jameis Winston right now. We would have traded for someone real, okay? But
give me a minute.
They're left out on the wing. They're holding on to this thing because
Pete.
Tua is delaying the process, and it's hurting us because we can't make
How
that
you gonna
decision
trade him?
until we realize what's going to happen.
How you going to trade him? Who wants him?
What's going on?
How you going to trade him, Pete? Who wants him? Who wants him? How you going to trade him?
Fred, he's going to be medically cleared to retire. He can't play football no more, and he's going to make that decision. Hold off for like 4 weeks, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fucking fact.
He's hurting us.
He is.
If he does that today, we pull the trigger and go out and get a
We're going to be here again next year, Pete. We're going to be here again next year.
Can you give me a minute?
After that, same shit.
We're drafting quarterback anyway, bro. We're drafting one anyway.
Listen, Pete. Hey, Pete.
I personally think that we should draft O lineman this year, and then next year get Manning.
Archie Manning, I'm down for the
Archie Manning.
I'll take Archie.
Pete, let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you what that tells us. Okay,
go wrong with
if he whether he goes to a neurologist, let me explain it now. Give me a minute. If he goes to a neurologist, whether he goes the day after or the day before the 4 weeks that he's on IR, that's mandatory. So what that tells me is that he's not thinking about retirement. He's thinking about coming back.
And he's selfish for that, true fan. Just saying.
I agree.
I'm just saying.
I agree. No. Listen, I'm a Tua guy. I am. Everybody here knows that. But at this point, after that hit that he took against Buffalo, that made me change my mind. Not as the player. I'm talking about for my franchise. The best thing that could happen for us is for Tua to retire. And we can't get out of this contract after this year. We got an out after year number 2 or 3. If not, it's going to kill us with the cap. So right now, the truth is, Tua is holding us hostage.
But they're gonna tell you that's his decision, and I'm gonna sit there and be like, "It's not. That's a damn lie. It's the doctor's
shouldn't be.
decision. It should be the doctors telling him straight up, yo, do not come back. That's it. That's final." And Tua says, "Fine, fuck it. You're right. That's it." But but like that, he's really selfish. He wants to come back. Like Pete was saying, he's gonna hurt this team. He already has been. Why the hell are you gonna come back, get knocked out, and we have to have the same discussion again, either 3 months from now or next year?
And I think that's what every fan, everything that you just said, every logical fan is feeling that way. Like, damn, number one, you didn't need to go head first on a first down.
It's not.
And now you're gonna hold us hostage, and we know. You listen, bro. Look at the video. The man got concussed. Look at his right hand. I don't know if Pete could put it up. Look at his right hand before his head hits the ground. He didn't get concussed with the ground. He got concussed off a small man's bicep, and he was wearing a helmet.
That's
He's
crazy.
only going to get hurt quicker.
Damar Hamlin, bro, out of all people.
Yeah,
that's crazy too.
Crazy, bro. Ironic and crazy.
That's how you know that's a sign.
Up. I don't know if you can put it up,
bro.
Of him getting concussed.
I think the NFL is going to get on. It's going to get on Ross.
No, it's going to be bad on us because we're going to take that burden like Junior Seau and Terry Long and all those guys, Mike Webster. That's what Tua's heading towards if he keeps this up. He's selfish about his family, and he's selfish that he wants to prove a point. That's the problem with him. He wants to show all of us fans that, oh, I can do it. I could be your franchise leader that you desperately need. Like, that's why you paid me the money, because you guys are desperate. And we are not desperate.
I mean,
we can go back
Tua is
to
a hazard.
We can go
Tua is a hazard to the logo of the NFL.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete, can I just say something real quick? Can I just say something real quick?
What's going on, Louis?
What's up, Iceman?
Sure,
Pete
bro.
was good. Everybody was good. But I guess hey, what's up, pimp? I guess the Tua fan or whatever, I've never really talked to you, but I just heard what you said. No, bro. The only out for the Miami Dolphins is after this year. It's not after year 2 and year 3. The out is this year.
Yeah.
It's after this year. Miami can flat out release Tua Tagovailoa, which I've been saying. Even if the Dolphins don't want to, I think the NFL is stepping in, and the NFL does not want to put him on the field because, again, as much as I might like Tua or whatever, the fact of the matter is he's bad for business. And the reason the Dolphins made the out after the first year is because of reasons just like this. Right? Because they didn't.
Are you sure? Because I could have sworn it was after year 2 or 3.
It's after.
It's a 1 year.
It's after this year, and it would be a dead cap number of $33 million.
Well,
so,
if that's the case, then I'm actually happy.
I just wanted to come up
because I had no idea.
Yeah, I just wanted to come up there and say that.
I appreciate you, man.
Which is why I like the contract signing.
Okay. Okay, so you're saying that after this year, we could cut him. We get a dead cap of 34, 36 million. That's what you're telling me, right?
That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is the scenario. Now, and it has to be done before the new league year.
June 1st?
It's March 14th. Because March 14th, if Tua's on this roster, he's guaranteed a salary, or his guaranteed like a signing bonus is $25 million at March 4th or 14th. And then the 2025 and 2026 seasons would be locked in, fully guaranteed. This is the only out after this year.
Could we trade him?
Like,
is that
cutting his ass.
Dude, how much trade value does this guy have?
Zero. He doesn't have any. He's not going to be playing. He's not going to be playing.
He has no trade value. He has no trade value because at the end of the day, bro, he has no trade value because, again, we've seen in this league. And this is the last thing I'll say. The NFL, when they want to blackball a player for whatever the case is, whatever the reason is, they blackball them. And Tua, again, bro, we got to be honest. The only thing that has shooken up the NFL, right, what they're still paying for, is the lawsuits for concussions, right?
That's right. That's right.
That's the only thing that has shook the NFL to its core.
Right.
And you mean to tell me that you have the poster boy now for concussions? The NFL does not want to put Tua Tagovailoa on the field because, again, it's the biggest issue the NFL has to deal with, and you have the poster boy of it. So it's not going to work.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Louis? And everybody already knows it.
I appreciate
the scenario happens. He gets cut March 13th, right before the 14th or whatever. No other team is going to pick him up So he now knows.
Well,
He
it's
knows.
not even that.
It
The
better-
NFL, the
so he
NFL is
knows-
going to
hold
tell
on.
the other teams not to pick him. He's going to get blackballed. It's done it. They've done it before.
Oh shit! The NFL,
Whether
the other
he's
teams,
blackballed or
but
not,
the other
Lance, no
but the other
team is
teams
gonna
don't have to
pick
say
this guy
shit.
up.
Just look at the tape. The tape will tell the tale.
Right.
So
I mean,
what's
if you're
crazy
logic.
is
So let me
what's
ask you this
actually
question.
What's more beneficial
Greer,
to
man.
Tua at this point is actually a doctor telling him you have to retire.
Right.
Because once
Exactly.
he gets those documents, he gets $100+ million.
129.
I think that's what he wants.
He don't
I
get
think
it.
that's what
So
he
Tua
wants.
right now,
Yeah,
no
and think
wonder
about
that guy went. Hey, no wonder this guy went to Disneyland, bro.
and
This
think
guy's
about it. And think about it.
Disneyland.
And think about if a doctor did clear
Who said
Tua
that? Who
Tagovailoa.
said that? Disneyland.
Think about it. Think about if a doctor really did clear Tua, right? Bro, if Tua ended up getting hurt in any other reason, that's like
They take
committing
that doctor's
career
license.
suicide.
They take his license.
That's
the money, bro.
and again, listen, let's be honest, right? We're all adults here, right? Let's use a little common sense. I'm gonna take you back to that Thursday night when the concussion happened. I think it was Friday morning or whatever. All the national media pundits. So I'm not talking about your ESPN shows or your Fox shows. Of course, people like that are gonna talk about it.
You mean like Good
I'm gonna
Morning
ask
America?
you.
Like that?
Forget all that. No, Iceman, forget about all that. That's media, right? Forget about the media. You heard a head coach from another team, bro.
Yeah,
he
from the
has
Raiders.
nothing. He has nothing
Pierce.
to do with the Miami Dolphins. Antonio Pierce from the Raiders
right.
came out and said, "I would
Retired.
if I." You don't think Antonio Pierce, before he had that mic in his hand, you don't think the NFL told him what narrative to push? You don't think that?
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm guaranteeing you, right? And again, nothing factual on my end. I'm just giving you my opinion, and this is where I'm going to let you gentlemen go. That Thursday night, when that concussion happened against Buffalo, I guarantee you, Friday morning, that email was buzzing across all 32 teams in the league to push the retire.
Guaranteed, Roger Goodell. Guaranteed. What's the guy's name? Goodell. What is it?
Roger Goodell.
Roger Goodell. I guarantee you he did that. I guarantee that.
But this is true fan. This is where we got to understand. Roger Goodell is the commissioner, right? But everybody thinks that he has ultimate power, bro. The league pays him. The owners pay him.
Yeah.
The owners
That's what I'm
pay.
saying. Yeah.
He's not the bro. It's the owners. Because again, I think I heard Iceman say it, and Iceman is spot on, right? In life, just in life, you always follow the money. The money will lead you to the truth. And the truth is, right, the NFL owners think Tua's bad for business. Because again, it's the owners having to pay this lawsuit with concussions.
Yeah.
They're
I see
still
what you're
paying
saying.
people.
You're saying from the business aspect, which is everything they think of, and you're right.
Bro, owners, you think owners really give a shit about anything besides money? I mean,
Nope.
look at our owner, Stephen Ross in Miami, right?
true.
He hasn't won no Super Bowls. He hasn't won no division titles or whatever. But you know what he's doing? Making money off that goddamn stadium because he built that FS1 track. He built the tennis court.
That's why we got Tua.
Right? So at the end of the day, bro, Stephen Ross and all the other owners, right? They're in business to make money. That's why they're billionaires. Follow the money, bro. The NFL does not want
the
to.
money. Yeah, you're right.
The NFL does not want to on the field because at the end of the day, bro, it's bad for business. But
You know how
Pete,
many
thank you for
players
letting
the
me
NFL
up.
has that they're paying right now? How many lawsuits that they haven't settled, that they have settled? You're right. You're right. That makes sense.
Absolutely. But you gentlemen have a good day.
Yeah,
Iceman,
you too,
be
Lewis.
easy. Lance,
Peace, Lou, man.
Pete.
Later on,
appreciate
Lewis.
you. I'll holler at y'all, man.
All right, man.
All right.
All right, Fred.
Yeah, man.
Good stuff, Lou.
Hey, who you got winning tonight? Bill?
I don't give a fuck.
Tonight? Who playing tonight?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Okay, that's nice.
Who playing tonight? Who playing
So
tonight?
let me ask you.
Bills against the Jaguars.
Let me ask you guys a question though, because this conversation Lewis brought up, it's interesting, right?
What you mean you don't care? What you mean you don't care who wins that, man? We need the Jaguars to win that, bro. We need the Jaguars. He don't care.
Look, we ain't going to the playoffs anyway.
Hey man,
Yeah, but
every
still,
little chance, every
Let me ask you
little
guys a
chance,
question.
bro.
Let me
We
ask you
need,
guys
bro.
a question.
go ahead,
We
Pete.
need
Yo,
every little.
let me ask you guys a question right now, and I want y'all real truth. If you guys were Tua, and you heard guys like Fred and Lewis and other NFL players talk about like you need to retire, and now you know you at this point you have to know you have no other value. What are you doing? Are you going to find a doctor that medically
Can I go
retires
first?
you? Or are you
Can I
going to
go first?
find, hold on, are you going to go with the first doctor that retires you if you go first head in and that first doctor tells you, nah, Tua, you got to retire? Or are you going to fight to look for like all type of doctors that are going to clear you to play? What are you going to
Can I
guys
go
Go
gonna
ahead,
first?
do?
Fred. You go
Can
first.
I go first? Look, this is what I'm
No,
doing
you
if
go
I'm Tua.
second.
Look, I don't give a
No,
fuck.
you go
I
third.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what the team is saying about what. I'm gonna go see that doctor. When I go see him, I'm holding my head, I'm rolling my eyes and shit, all that. I'm acting like I'm falling on the floor, all that. I'm doing whatever the fuck I gotta do to make this man
Yep.
say you need to retire, bro. And that's what I'm taking.
They're gonna get paid underneath, like hush hush money, basically.
All right,
It's
now
just
let's
it.
each take our turns on that question. Go, whoever's next. Go.
I
Thank you,
agree with
True
Fred.
Fan.
It's
I
disturbing.
second that.
I'm gonna
You
say,
don't need me to reiterate what he just said when I agree with him.
I'm gonna say this because I like to look at everything as a whole in the big picture. Yes, if I'm just thinking about, let's say, myself in the right way, my future with my children, and the amount of money that I'm gonna force them to pay me if I retire, I'm retiring. I'm the first guy. I'm looking for the first guy to tell me you need to retire. The problem is no real doctor is going to tell him you need to retire. They're all going to tell him, well, you could or you can't. They're going to give him that runaround
But they
bullshit.
took an oath. They took an oath
They're
that
gonna
they
say, what you
swore.
want to do?
Yeah,
Okay,
a couple million could change that mind, though.
Okay, so let's say
Oh, for
that he
sure.
does
That's
the
what.
right
What
thing.
my main man Mounty got to say, man?
Now I'm thinking about myself now. I'm 46 years old, so I know I'm thinking different, but he's 26. Maybe there is that selfishness in him that says, no, I want to keep playing just because. However, I don't want to see him. Me, true Fin fan, I don't want to see Tua Tagovailoa on the field for the Dolphins. Again, that's just how and not because of his play. You guys know how I feel. But after we're gonna keep having this shit over and over and over and over again, and it's only gonna get worse, and it's gonna be easier hits. So no, I hope he does retire.
No, he's gonna retire. He has no choice.
If he
Because even the
continues,
NFL will probably call him up and say, you need to retire.
but he makes, like
I'm
Lewis
telling
said,
you
it's
right
all
now,
Or you're
Fred,
not
you
getting
didn't
it.
do a good
$129
enough
million
job.
plus the money
You
that
didn't
he's
do a good
already
enough
making
job,
It's all
from
Fred.
about
endorsements. He's set for life already.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all forgetting that, like Lewis said, it's all about the money, bro. Wherever the money is, that's it. He don't.
Yeah, and
Tua
that's his
don't.
best way of getting the money is if he
This-
retires.
And he's destroying the fans, bro. Like we was sick and tired of. We've been through way too much. I think it's time that we deserve just a little bit better than what Tua is. I love Tua, but we gotta let him go, bro.
I
Like,
agree
real
with you
talk.
100%. I love the kid.
I'm wondering how many subs are going to be missing from people's.
I'll tell you this. I love the kid. The kid has been through
Shit.
hell. He crushed the hip. He's been through concussions, titanium rods on both ankles, broken fingers, broken ribs.
All I know,
man?
We the
I'm thinking
Dolphins.
about my team, bro. I'm thinking
all
about
I
my
know,
team.
true
And
Fin fan, true Fin fan. I'm gonna say this.
You forgot screws in the hip, bro. Screws in the hip.
That's terrible.
I'm gonna say this, true Fin fan. All I know is if I have an option that tells me I get paid 100+ million, if this doctor right in front of me tells me I have to medically retire because
Do
of a
it.
head injury, Fred, you know what I'm doing? I'm getting out of the car and I'm banging my head to my rear view mirror, the passenger mirror. I don't care if it breaks or not. I'm going to just bang my temple there as hard as I can. If I black out, I black out. But I'm going into that doctor, and he's going to medically retire me. Because if I don't have to take another snap or prove to no other organization to that I'm an NFL caliber quarterback because the doctor retired myself because of my head injury, I'm taking that all day. 100+ million.
If
You
Tua
don't have to fight
retires
for another
today,
roster spot ever again.
I hear you.
Hey,
If Tua
Big
retires
Joe.
today, he's gonna have more than $150 million.
Yeah, Fred.
Hey,
What's
Big
up?
Jones, you know what? Check this out, bro.
I think it's in
You
the
know
120 million range.
those
It's 120.
and check it out, bro.
129, but plus the millions that he's gotten over the last 3 years, which isn't much, but you add that up plus his endorsements, I'll say 150. But it's hard for us. It's easy for us to say that this is a guy who's been playing this game since he was 6, 7 years old, and it's gonna be and it's a dream of his. And now he has to leave it at 26. That's tough. I could see why he wouldn't want
check
to.
this out. Check this out, D Jones. Those titanium ankles, those screws, hips, those washers, and it is the washers on this, washers on that. You know what all that shit? You know what all that shit does, bro? You know what all that does, bro? It gets cold in the winter, bro. It's hard to work with all that shit in the winter, bro. That shit, trust me, that shit gets cold, bro.
Yeah, it takes
inside. It gets cold. It gets cold, bro.
I know. I got hit with a propeller, a boat propeller on my foot, and every time it's just cold, and we're in Miami, bro. Every time it's cold, I feel it.
Yeah,
and that's just a little cut. So I feel
you don't want to do nothing with all that shit in you, bro. For real, you don't want to move for real.
I'll just take the draft. Honestly, take the draft. It won't hurt. I mean, we're used to it by now, so.
But now let me ask you this, Iceman. If you let go of Tua, you build an offense around him. Would you? Two things. I ask everybody. Would you try to plug? Would you try to bring someone else in? The cap is going to kill us in about 2 or 3 years anyway. Or do you start blowing everything up now? I'm talking about head coach,
I'll blow
general
it up
manager.
now.
Huh?
I'll blow it up now after the bye week, honestly, bro.
Yeah, ain't no sense in waiting.
Yeah, me too. I'll blow it up after the season.
There's one guy I want to
trade. Everybody gone.
I'm looking at Tyreek.
Are we in position to make the panic call? And is the panic call just call Tom Brady?
No, he's done.
Tom Brady ain't giving up his $300 million.
No.
Yeah, to sit in AP. I'm going to Miami under that offensive line.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised with that, bro. Come on, man.
I'm just asking for a friend because I mean the season is not big. Hey, I just honestly feel.
Check it out, bro.
Fred,
check it out. Find a new gas tendon. You should have told your friend, no, I'm not going up on my show with that shit, man. Are you crazy?
I would have said you're fired.
Here's the thing. I just feel like this team is not allowed to use any draft capital to do anything for another quarterback. So I don't think they should be allowed. Like McDaniel, Greer, they need to eat this. And if you guys are losing this season and are going to get fired, you got to eat this. So now the only thing you're allowed to do is maybe find a quarterback on the street. Do you trust in Tannehill? Or do you trust in Tyler Huntley? Do you trust in all these other quarterbacks that are on practice squads? But to trade for like a Jameis Winston, let's give the Browns a third and a second. Nah, buddy. This regime is not allowed.
You know what,
Pete,
none at
who
all.
do you keep? Let's say we throw away. Let's say we go on a dumpster fire, right? Like we did in 2019. But are there any players on this team that you do keep?
Not Tyreek. You get rid of Tyreek.
Anybody. I mean anybody. Anybody you like, Peter. Anybody here. Anybody that you would like to say no, I could keep him.
I mean, I would say Waddle because he's young. A-Chain, and right
now, Zach Zealer.
He's in the contract.
A lot of it, we're gonna have to do a huge turnover with this new regime.
That's what I'm saying.
Huge.
Like for me,
Teron Armstead got to go.
Waddle.
Yes.
Well, he'll be gone next year.
I'm
should be
keeping
Waddle.
He had an eye injury. How many of us had an eye? Hey, let me ask you guys. Didn't all of us have an eye injury yesterday watching that game?
I can't see.
I sat there.
That ended up being a concussion later.
I can't see.
I lost an eye, bro. You're talking about an injury.
That's what I'm saying. Guy can't play with one eye, bro.
No. He's got to go too. That's another one. I'm glad you brought him up. He's got to go.
No, yeah, he's going next year. We're not keeping him next year.
Hey, Pete, do you got any film on what's that rookie with the Paul? God damn it, man!
Patrick Paul.
Yeah, did you see how he was mauling guys when he came in?
We're gonna do the film review tomorrow. I was trying to put the film up today, but I had to reboot everything. It was a little laggy.
I keep him obviously. And bro, I'm talking about. I'm keeping Waddle. I'm trying to think here. I'm keeping Waddle, A-Chain for sure.
For what?
And bro, everybody else is up. Everybody, I don't care, bro. Hey.
Keeping Waddle for what? What are you keeping Waddle for, bro?
Nah, Waddle's good, bro.
He's
Waddle's
too good, yeah.
What are you keeping him? What are you keeping him for, bro? This man makes $2 less million than Tyreek Hill, bro.
You're gonna pay
and skills, and he's not
Fred,
even. And they're saying
when you rebuild and you bring another wide receiver, you're gonna pay him that anyway.
Whatever,
and then
bro.
the picks
Whatever,
that were, and then the picks we'll get from fucking Tyreek.
At least I know that other wide receiver. He probably won't get locked down like Waddle does, bro. You were forgetting Waddle's 5'8", bro. 5'8".
Well, I'm saying we need to get bigger receivers.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. Get bigger receivers.
You get rid of Tyreek Hill. You know, we got some picks, and you pick at least one big receiver.
We're good with our weapons. But we need better route concepts. We need a different scheme for these guys. We can't just. Yeah, we come on, man.
We just gave McDaniel
Tyreek and Waddle, man. Y'all tripping right now.
This is me right here, bro. I don't care what kind of other offensive scheme you put them in. DBs, when they come up to them, I don't care what system they in, bro. They can be locked.
No, man, you
They're
play.
not strong enough to
I disagree.
Hey, Fred, put Waddle in San
You
Francisco.
think it's
Watch
easy
what
to
happens.
jam these guys?
You gotta hide these wide receivers to get them open, bro. You gotta hide them to get them off the line of scrimmage, bro. You gotta hide them.
Hey, Fred, put Waddle in San Francisco or put him in Kansas City and watch what happens. It's not him, bro. Trust me, that guy's a stud.
It is him, bro. It is him, bro.
Oh, we'll disagree on that one, bro.
Do I think Waddle is better than Debo? No. Do I think Waddle's better than Ayuk? I question it. I question it.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not giving Waddle that right now, bro. I mean, Waddle, what was it, 23 yards? Come on, man.
Yeah, but 23 yards on. Hold on, man.
I'm not showing him no love, bro. See, that's where we get caught up, bro. We love these players, bro. We fall in love with these players.
I'm giving you the two players that I'll keep out of everybody, and it's just Waddle and A-Chain out of 33.
Bro, right now, everybody's fair game, bro.
No, I don't know, brother. I like him. I love A-Chain. I don't know if you. Hey, Fred, you remember Marshall Faulk?
Oh, I mentioned A-Chain. I love A-Chain, bro. I did say A-Chain. I would keep him, bro. But anybody else, bro, like. Man, come on, man. Like, Monster's on his way out anyway, man. Everybody's fair game, bro. Just about.
This is a big year for Liam, Mike, and Beast. This guy needs to play good the rest of the year. He's gonna need a contract extension.
You just said Liam Eichenberg and my stomach hurt.
Liam Eichenberg has been playing good. They just putting Mike McDaniel has these guys all out of position. He's playing these guys almost out of scheme. Out of position. He needs to do that once in a while. Move the guards, have those guys roll into but it's too much.
Bro, I tell you.
I'm telling you, Fred, this guy
It's
a
a clown
does too
show,
much.
Pete. What we're
Why
watching on
can't
the
we
sidelines is a clown
But
show.
true Fin fan, why can't we just play drop back quarterback, bro? Why can't we just ask the offensive lineman to just block the guy in front
Bro,
of
to be honest with
Why
you,
can't we just ask Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill to beat the guy in front of you?
Okay.
Why does it necessarily need to be stuck to this timing crap?
He's too smart for himself, so he thinks. He outthinks himself.
Shout out,
I got a question I got an answer for each one of your questions, bro. Especially when it comes to the offensive line, bro.
I come to get condolences, man. My condolences to Pete.
Hey, Crypto, stop interrupting.
Hey, Pete, they coming for you, man.
I'm giving you some comfort, Pete, man. You know,
stop
you, Crypto. What's going on, Crypto?
Don't let them get you down, Pete. Keep your head up high, Pete.
Hey, Pete, you gotta take that Skyler time. You gotta take that Skyler time shit off.
Crypto, let me ask you: the season isn't over, right, Crypto?
Hey, it ain't over till the fat lady sings, man.
Even when she does sing, sometimes it ain't over either.
She's whispering.
Skyler's bad, bro. Skyler's not a good quarterback, bro.
That may be true, Lance. She's definitely
Crypto.
whispering right now.
Crypto, let me ask you a question, Crypto. You think Skylar Thompson was trash yesterday? Who do you think was worse, Skylar Thompson or Mike McDaniel?
Come on, Pete. Come on.
Oh,
No.
man.
Hey man, let him answer, man. Come on, stop interrupting, man. Come on, man.
Hey, I would say they both was equally as bad. Almost said they was bad, man.
13 for 19. 13 for 19 was trash.
Who do you think played better?
15 for 19. Wait a minute.
Tua
What
in
was
the last game he played, or fucking Skylar this week?
Crypto, he was 13 for 19. He could only throw to the guys that Mike McDaniel calls. He already said it. This offense is extended through me. Whatever happens with the quarterback is because of me. So he's calling these little short plays. He's calling these little bubble screens.
Bro. No pocket presence whatsoever, bro.
You think Skylar wanted all these screens called? Let's just be honest.
He didn't. He probably didn't. He should have audible out and bailed by Mike McDaniel.
The guy didn't want to play through his injury because it was a stupid ass game plan. He don't switch.
No, he was busted up. He was busted up, bro.
I think he's back. I think he's coming back Monday night, and he's coming back even better because Mike McDaniel's going to change this offense.
I don't see Mike McDaniel changing it.
Skylar
I just don't
anymore in my life ever. I don't want to see that no more.
The only thing Mike McDaniel.
I can't believe I'm the only positive Dolphin fan right now, Crypto.
The only thing Mike McDaniel.
Pete, you didn't see Skylar play the last 5 games of 2022? Come on, Pete. And yesterday, what more do you want, brother?
He never played in the last 5 games of 22. What are you talking about?
Didn't he start the last 5 games? Tua was hurt because the first game was in New York. Teddy gets hurt. Didn't he start the last 5 or 4?
No, Tua was starting in 4 of the 5-game losing streak we had prior to Skylar.
No. The year that Tua got the concussions, the 3 concussions, that he didn't play the last 6 games. The last game he played was against Green Bay.
He did play the last 6 games of the season.
He never played those last 6 games, bro. He played the regular.
How many games was Tua out to end? How many?
He played a regular season game.
He only missed 3 plays. He only missed 2, 3 games.
This was the first year he played in, like we played to get into the playoffs. Was this first year?
So,
and he lost that.
Didn't play.
No, hold on. Y'all mixing up the season. The last season in 2022 is what you're talking about. Tua only missed the last 2 games and in 1 playoff game. It wasn't 6 games. You guys are exaggerating. Next in about another 5 years, y'all be saying Tua missed the whole entire season. That's how y'all like to change the fact when time go by.
They always Crypto.
And then 10 years from that,
you got 3 years. You got 3 years of Tua and maybe 3 whole games of Skylar to show.
Okay, so what are the? Okay, so
I don't get
I'm
that.
obviously confused. I'm obviously confused. Then I get it. But how many games do you need? What is? Tell me a game that Tyler's played well. I'm trying to figure this out.
What he was asked to do from Mike McDaniel this past game, he played pretty good.
His first game, he played well.
Yo,
Fred,
listen,
versus Seattle yesterday, he played pretty good.
18 for 45, 1 touchdown. All right, 1 touchdown.
That's not the last game he played.
The one against Buffalo, he had 27 incompletions, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, 185 yards.
What do we always got to talk about? Now we're going to talk about the drop.
What was the score?
It don't matter. We scored on defense. Allen had 3 turnovers, bro.
The score does matter, bro.
What are you talking about? Skylar didn't give you 31 points, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm going to do this.
Tell Tyreek and Waldo and the rest of them to catch the balls.
Hold on, bro.
And not drop them on purpose.
6 points. Look it up.
Come on, man. You come on, man. Because you're just fucking it up, bro. If you're saying he didn't play yards. If you're not saying he didn't play well in Buffalo, man, I don't know what the fuck you is saying,
6
bro.
points, Fred. 6 points. We even scored.
Skylar was playing against. Skylar was playing against our own receivers and Buffalo.
So what? He only put up 6. So what?
You're making it seem like he scored 31 points. He didn't. He had a horrible game. He had more incompletions than completions. He had 18 completions, 27 completions. What are we talking about, my brother?
Well, I don't know what you said, bro. You just, you know what, bro? I see, man. You really want to hate
This is crazy that you're gonna tell me Tyler played a good game,
bro. You never gave him a chance, bro. In the beginning, bro. You never gave him a chance yesterday.
What did he do against the Jets the last game of the year. What did he do yesterday?
Okay,
what more do you want, bro?
What didn't he not do? What did he not do? He didn't lose. He didn't lose.
You know, we can go back and forth all day long because Tua's not any better than fucking Skyler.
9-6 against the Jets. 9-6 against the Jets. It was a field goal game. He couldn't score.
Oh, kind of like Dallas game with Tua.
Kind of like Tua in the Dallas, right?
Hey, we won
kind
that game,
like
right?
Tua in Dallas.
Oh, right. Yeah, we won that game though. Yeah.
He drove us down for that field goal, right?
Oh,
he drove us down for that field goal, right?
It's always something with you guys, man.
It's always something with you guys. You're the ones that are always finding an excuse. You're gonna sit here and tell me this.
You're the one who's coming up with excuses for Tua all the time.
Exactly.
You're crazy, bro. But be
Tua
real
is
about it.
just
Don't
not him.
tell me Skyler's as good as Tua. You're crazy.
He is.
You're crazy. We saw it Sunday. We sure saw it Sunday.
We disagree to agree to disagree.
I guess okay. I'll deal.
In the history of the Miami Dolphins, bro, they've never had a 3-game lead in the division, bro. With 5 to go and lost the division. Not that I know of.
Yeah. What happened in 1992 when we started 7-1?
We talking about history. We talking about history.
What happened in 1990 when we started 7-1?
I don't know what happened in 1990.
If you want to say we never had a 3-game lead. The Dolphins are known for choking at the end. What are you talking about? The Dolphins are known for choking at the end. What are you talking about, Fred? That's what we're known for.
You tell me they lost a 3-game lead for the division, bro.
Tua's choked every year that we played at the end. Tua chokes at the end of the year every year.
Like the Dolphins, you're acting like the Dolphins aren't known for choking in December and January.
And Tua's the main is one of the part of the reasons.
Tua, Marino, bring them all on. Nobody ever did nothing in January and December. It's a history of losing.
Evidently, we do because he has a Super Bowl appearance. So don't tell me we hadn't won in January with him.
Did he win? We
lost.
Tua
can't even get there.
38-16. That's a loss.
Tua can't even get there.
We went to a Super Bowl, so that means by definition we won with them.
No. We lost. We ended the year with a loss, Pop. That's not facts.
No, we didn't.
You know what, defense? Just check it out. Tell me if this makes sense, bro. Tell me. Hold up, Lance. Tell me this. Tell me this, defense.
And compare him to a freaking Hall of Fame quarterback. I'm not.
Yeah, he is.
If you want to compare quarterback to recently, compare him to JT.
And then from 86 to 90, we didn't even make the playoffs. So what are we talking about?
And if I remember right, if it wasn't for Craycraft dropping the fucking ball, we would have won the Buffalo game.
Well, listen, we had the AFC Championship game here in Miami against Buffalo and lost. What are you talking about that the Dolphins have never choked at the end? You're talking to me, bro. I know this shit.
That was a playoff game. That was a playoffs. But we won a playoff game to get there.
We started 1994 or 5 with a 7-1 record and ended up 9-8 or 9-7. What are we talking about
we didn't end up 9-7 because it wasn't 17 games in the season.
9-7. 9-7. 9 plus 7 is 16.
You can't add. We went 9-7. We was 10-6. Stop it.
Regardless, we started 7-1. We started 7-1. So what you're talking about, you guys are making it seem like the Miami Dolphins are this great franchise of winning.
You know what? Your team, your quarterback had a goddamn head start to go to the playoffs. How about that?
And what did Allen do with it? What did Josh Allen do with it? What has Josh Allen done?
Won the division the last 6 years. Won the division the last 6 years.
And ended up with the loss.
He's been in the playoffs.
Ended up with a loss like everybody else.
The last 6 years straight.
Well, at least he gives them hope.
That's not an accomplishment.
If you're happy with just hope, then go ahead.
Well, that's all you have with Tua.
No, you don't.
That's all you got with Tua.
No. You guys are talking to me here like if we're some great franchise that wins in December and January. Everybody knows that the Miami Dolphins are allergic to December and January and the cold, which is why everything that we've been talking about lately is I hope we get a first round bye, and I hope we get a home field advantage.
Has won games in January. Marino and Jay Fiedler has won games in January.
One game.
I don't want to hear no comparison. I don't want to hear no comparison.
Against who? The Colts? I was at that game.
January. I don't give a shit when he was at the game. They won the game in January.
I don't give a shit if they won it in January, bro. They ain't do shit.
Because you moving the goalposts. Because
I'm not moving no goalposts. You guys just said. You guys just talk like if we're some kind of winner at the end of the year. We ain't shit, bro. We never done shit. We haven't done shit for 51 years.
Yeah. Okay. We haven't done shit.
51 years, we haven't won a goddamn Super Bowl.
In 1984.
In 1984, brother, I was 6 years old.
I don't give a shit
what
you
say. What?
You know what? Hey, check it out. True fans, you know what, Wayne? In 51 years, 51 years, we ain't won a Super Bowl, right? We ain't won a Super Bowl in 51 years. The Bills ain't never won a Super Bowl, but you know what they're doing? They kicking our ass, bro. Never won a Super Bowl, but they kick our ass with no problem, bro.
Exactly. He's content with mediocrity. That's what he is.
No, that's what I am. Nothing, my man. I'm just speaking the truth that people don't want to admit. We ain't shit. We haven't been shit. I'm 46 years old, and I don't know what it's like. None of us here know what it's like to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, okay. Congratulations.
Okay.
I do.
I mean, you want me to come around here and say that we're great? That we've been great, that we've never choked before? Okay, we're great. We've never choked before.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're trying to say, bro. I don't get it, dog.
You're giving with this false equivalency about the quarterbacks over the last 20 years versus the last 40 years. That's a major difference between 20 years and 40 years of the way this team been quarterback. There's a major difference. Don't give a false equivalency between us in the last 20 years and us in the last 40 to 50 years. There's a dramatic difference between the two eras.
I know it is. I know it is. But at the end of the day, what have we won is my point.
2080, we ain't won nothing. Going forward, we might not win nothing for the next 100 years. So congratulations. Congratulations.
Okay.
Don't tell me and try to gaslight me and explain away whether or not this team is different in eras versus the last 40 years versus the last 20 years. That's totally two different eras, totally two different dynamics, totally two different set of accomplishments.
Different teams, different coaches, different general managers, different owners, same results.
Different regression, which means the two eras, there's a regression between the two eras. There's a regression.
Of course, we're better off now than we have been the last 25 years. I'm not even talking about that.
No, we're not better off than we were in the last 40 years. No, we're not. Because
no. We're better than we have been now than we were from Dan Marino to this era. Yes or no?
No, because in the Dan Marino era, we had some accomplishments. This era, we have no accomplishments. That's a regression by definition.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying from the Dan Marino, from the moment that Dan Marino left till now, this is the best era we've had. Yes or no?
No, it's not. Then your starting point is
You can't tell him, bro. You can't tell him.
Because our accomplishments started when we won a playoff game with freaking Jay Fiedler. That's where you need to start. Not the Dan Marino era. It's the Jay Fiedler era because we actually accomplished something.
All right, bro. I guess what the way that you see it and the way that I see it are two different things, bro. That's just what it is.
Yeah, but you're going to say what happened. Then you say, all right, what the hell? John Callen won.
Nothing that y'all are saying right now. All I hear is screaming.
You want to conflate the two eras to make yourself feel good. You want to
Hey, first of all, I don't need nobody to make myself feel good, my man. I've been a fan for 36 years. I've got the original.
You've been in there for how many years?
I got the logo tatted on my calf. I'm a season ticket holder. Number one. I've been a fan for 36 years. 36, not 3, not 6, not 12. 36 years. I've seen it all, bro. So I'm not one of those new boy fans.
This team is
and this is another reason I want Tua gone.
And this is the reason why we've freaking been gaslighted this long for 20 years, not 30 or 40 years. 20 years is when our accomplishments stop. It's 24 years is when the last time we won a playoff game. Not 30 or 40 or 50 years. 24 years you have
We
to make
haven't
the
won a
honest
Super
start.
Bowl. The end goal is to win a championship. That's all I'm
You
saying.
want to move the goalposts to get in.
Bro, you
Well,
don't
then
want to
you
hear
definitely
it. So
want.
you don't
Then
want
you
to hear
definitely
it. You
don't
want to
want
say there's a
Tua as a
goalpost moving.
quarterback.
I'm telling you what it is. At the end of the day, we all dream of one thing, and that's a Super Bowl. We don't dream about divisions. We don't dream about 12 wins. We want a Super Bowl. That's not a goalpost being moved. Those are facts, my man.
Then you should agree that Tua's not our quarterback.
I just said that earlier, Lance. You heard me.
It is. You don't want a particular.
No, even before. I'm saying before the injuries. Tua was that even without the injuries. Tua's not that guy.
I disagree with that. I'm not going to be. I'm
Tua
not going to be on a
chokes.
bandwagon now.
He did it in college, and he's done it ever since.
Well, that's how you see it. I don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He won. Okay, he won one game with one throw in college, and then lost to 2 other championships because he choked.
I mean, okay. I don't know what to. I don't know what you want me to do.
And then he chokes every year at the end of the year.
You want me to do? Say, oh my God, you're right. I agree with you, and that's not what I feel. I can't.
Compared
to
to
you have your opinion. Everybody here has their opinions. I have mine. That's it. We might see it differently. We might all be Dolphin fans, but I'm not going to see it the way you see it just because you want me to.
I don't care if you see it the way
I. This is a Jerry Jones, freaking Jim Jones, freaking cult-like behavior that needs to be ripped from the fan base. That's a freaking Jim Jones.
I don't like. I just.
The
There's
story,
so much
all of our
negativity. Like,
okay.
You guys act like the season is over. Like it just collapsed. The ship has sunk.
No
And let's
one's acting like
relax.
the season's over. It's called deja vu, and I'm telling you, by the time 2080 roll around, we're gonna be having the same goddamn conversation. We're the 2.0 version. We're not gonna win a championship until 108 years has passed between 2 titles. I know because I'm a Cubs fan.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Especially when you get rid of great coaches. Especially when you get rid of good coaches all the time, and then you keep the shit coaches. You don't know how to pick a quarterback anymore.
I guarantee you, we will be having this conversation in 2080. Guaranteed. Mark it down. You heard it here first.
You hear all this, right, Fred?
I'll be dead by then.
You hear all this, right, Fred?
Hey, Crypto, I think we're going to be dead by then.
I'll be 102 years old by then. I don't think I'll be around.
Crypto said 2080, man.
I'll be 102 years old in the ground, getting eaten by worms.
I'm telling you. Hey, Fred, I'm telling you right now. Watch this. Hey, Fred.
I'll be like 140.
Fred, let me ask you a question, Fred. Let me ask you a question,
I'll see you up there, Lance.
Let me ask you a question, Fred.
I'll be 105.
Fred,
and I'll be
if
ready.
Tyler Huntley, if Coach says Tyler Huntley's deemed ready to go and start Monday night, who's winning Monday night versus the Titans, an 0-3 team?
Wait, with Tyler Huntley?
Tyler
I
Huntley
don't know,
has started
Pete.
right now.
I don't know, Pete. I just have to keep my fingers crossed, bro. I
I'm
don't
saying
know,
Miami
bro.
with Huntley. If it's Skyler, negative.
Hey, because you know why, Pete? I see more issues with this team other than quarterback, bro.
Absolutely, Fred. You're 100% right.
I see more issues with this team. I don't care if it's Tua right now. I don't care if it's Skyler right now. Right now, it could be right now. Right now, I don't think it's good enough with Tim
It's
Boyle.
not, Fred. It's not. You're 100% right, Fred. You're 100% right.
I've already told y'all I got time. I got till 2080 to get this job done right.
Hey, how old you said you were going to be in 2080?
I'll be 105.
How old am I going to, how old am I going to be,
105.
Crypto?
So that means, wait, 105.
I'll be 135.
All right, so we'll be 3 old ass motherfuckers and talking.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I still feel like if Mike McDaniel can play
same old ass motherfucker sitting. I told you I was right, goddamn it. I told you. What? I know.
And I'm gonna be right again because I'm telling y'all right now, it's Tyler time. If this guy is the starter Monday night, we get confirmation. I think, bro, our defense. You know what sucks? You know what actually sucks about
for the
you know
team's
what
sake, I hope
actually
you're
sucks?
right.
You know what actually
I'm
sucks
tired
about
of losing,
yesterday's
bro.
game? When have we
not gonna
ever
be in the
listen to
game.
this? Listen to this. This is why I'm still positive. When have we ever gave up 24 points and came out of that game and said, "Wow, our defense actually had an amazing game"? Because I could tell you, I felt like that of yesterday's game.
I remember the
Yesterday's
days with
game.
Zach Thomas, Jason
That don't
Taylor,
even
Patrick
matter, bro.
Surtain, Sam
24
Madison. I
points.
felt like that.
24
That
points.
don't even matter.
Yes,
The early
24.
2000s,
That
the
don't
late
even
90s
matter.
defense, I felt like that. Those were defenses.
Don't
Our
matter.
defenses were
That
day one
don't
and
matter,
second.
bro.
I feel confident. I feel like our defense is starting to gel. I feel like they're
Brian
starting.
Flores defense.
I feel like they're starting to gel. I feel like they're starting to get in sync and get in rhythm. Now, mind you, if he's deemed healthy enough, I feel like we should play
There's no
Skyler
such
Monday
thing as
night.
There's
All
not
we
enough
need,
time, Pete.
all
It's
we
not
need.
happening, Pete.
Listen to me, fellas.
There's
All
not enough
we
time,
need,
Pete. Come on.
all we
It's
need
not
is
happening,
Mike
bro.
McDaniel to just trust
That's
what his
suicide, Pete.
quarterback
I
that
already
he
told you,
has.
Pete. Every time you say Skyler,
Come
my
on, man.
stomach hurts, man.
Come on,
That
man.
is
Telling you,
suicide.
Come on,
I'm
man.
telling you, he just
Come
needs
on,
to
man.
play what the quarterback does good.
He's out for the
Come on,
season,
man.
He's out. The
You
season
guys
and
think
ending,
Skyler's
man.
out for the season?
Yes, he's done for the season, man.
Probably
I hate to
is.
be the
Yeah.
bad news.
He's
You
not
heard
done for the
anybody?
season,
But what?
bro.
Anybody heard anything about Skyler?
No, that guy's
Definitely
coming
next
back.
week, bro.
A fractured chest, man.
He's
Come
out.
on, Pete. What a fractured
No,
chest
the
one would
MRI.
think so.
Oh shit.
MRI, man.
Yo, so
It's not
Skyler's out.
That first of all, it is deemed as ribs. Now they
No,
want to
no.
label it a
First of
fractured chest.
all, Pete, let me ask you this,
What
bro. Let me ask you this, Pete. Hold on, Pete. You seen how Skyler went down, bro. He didn't. He actually was hurt really to play before that before he went out, but he toughed it out. Did you see how Pete? Did you see?
I know
Did
he was ailing in
Hey,
pain.
Pete, Skyler might could be looking at a punctured lung, bro. We don't know. Anything came out. I'm
gonna
thinking.
find out. You want me to tell you what I think it is?
is?
I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think he got stitches. I think that extra padding that he had on under his shoulder pads, when he got hit, one of those metal clamps went in his skin. I think that's what happened. And he was just dealing with some pain. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna see what it is. Everybody has their opinion because right now it's opinion and it's not team or medically doctor said right now. But he was in pain, and I agree. It wasn't even a significant hit for him to just lay down and just give himself out in all that pain. So he has to be dealing with something that might take him out. And if he misses Monday, then right now I'm gonna have to label that guy as injury prone. And he's untrustworthy. And if he misses Monday, he's on the injury prone thing. He's not completely off my list. He gets another chance if he gets that chance. Right. But right now, it's either Boyle or Tyler Huntley time.
I hope
that's
it's
what
not
it is.
Boyle.
I
hope it's Huntley, bro. I really
Buckle up. It's not either one.
If I had to pick, I'm giving it to Huntley. But I guarantee you,
the difference
if they
between
start
the two
Boyle,
is
we're
whether
gonna get
you
Huntley.
lose by 40 points or 80 points. That's the difference.
Huntley has a chance to save this season, and then not
What do you
only
mean
save
the
the
difference?
season,
What do you
he
mean
has a
40
chance to win
points,
the
80
division.
points?
If that's the only difference in losses, whether or not those two players play. If you play Tyler, we lose by freaking 80 points. If you play the other one, we lose by 40. So that's the difference.
Against Tennessee, and we allowed 17, 31, and 24. And you're gonna say that against Tennessee with Levis?
Sure, it's the get right game. Will Levis did that against a big Fangio defense last year and almost scored 30 points.
That's why I'm hoping Skylar Thompson is back because it's a Monday night game.
Unlike my first two predictions, which have been dead on, I got a low-scoring game that Miami can win if Huntley is in there. Because he might not know the playbook correctly, but he sure as hell is going to move better than Skylar.
He can move around all he wants, but it's count for the 3 fumbles he's going to have and the 3 interceptions.
Now who's being negative? Huh? Now who's being negative? First you were on me. Now who's being negative?
That's not being negative. I'm just being.
You are negative, sir. Negative. Very negative.
I see what crypto. Yeah, I see what crypto's talking about because if he plays and he's trying to be pushed into Tua's little scheme, I don't see that guy making many pass attempts.
Yeah, forcing him to put him in.
He's gonna just go out, tuck it, and run every time.
Do you remember? Does anybody here remember him playing in Baltimore when Lamar was hurt?
McDaniel is the problem here, and he needs to prove that he can coach up other style quarterbacks.
Pretty good.
Baltimore Ravens offense is totally different from ours, number one.
Feels like McDaniel stole Jimmy Garoppolo's playbook and gave it to Tua, bro. This guy needs to figure out how to coach.
No, McDaniel's got to go. McDaniel ain't gonna figure out shit. It's 3 years.
Tyler
He's not
Huntley,
gonna
I was
figure out
actually
nothing.
I actually was
And
being
that's the
positive.
biggest problem right now in our
What,
reality.
McDaniel?
I'm gonna tell you
100%.
why.
Yeah, I agree
I
too.
was
That's what
being
I've been saying.
positive.
McDaniel's got to go.
He's the
10
biggest.
days
And
and
you
you
know
give us
what?
this shit in Seattle.
But let me tell you, you know what?
I'm not negative. I'm positive
Mike,
because the fact is,
but let me tell y'all something
Tyler
that I
Huntley,
was feeling last night because I
he can
barely could
actually have
sleep.
12 turnovers. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt for having 6 turnovers. I could have easily said 12 turnovers. So I actually being
you see
positive.
now you're just getting me depressed, though.
Let me check. This might seem crazy and off the wall. This might seem
Turnovers
crazy
is
and
an
off the wall
optimistic
what I'm
view, in
about
my
to
opinion.
say.
12 turnovers.
But
He said
to
12
me,
turnovers.
but to me, this
I'm
is
just
how
saying,
like this
I'm
is
being
how.
optimistic by giving them 6 is what I'm saying.
Well, be more
Maybe
optimistic.
we'll like worse.
Say something like
This listen, fellas, this might be crazy and off the wall, but last night I was like, look, there was already signs of McDaniel losing the locker room. There was already too much signs and pointing out that he's a player coach, right?
Said that. You're the only
So,
person I've heard say that.
so now listen to this because I was thinking about this last night because this loss affected me. Like, can Mike McDaniel really be this stupid? Or is he really or is he really going this low, which what I'm about to bring up, to grab the locker room and grab them by the throat?
Oh my
Not
God.
physical,
Real, man.
by proving that they need to listen to coach more.
Hey, you make Fred lose confidence.
I'm starting to think McDaniel, by losing the locker room, he caused this on himself so they can try to listen to him. This is what I'm saying. He's a soft coach. He's a soft coach. He's a soft coach. He's gonna look for an angle. And what's better, the first road game? You're playing Seattle. He went out and says, you know what? I done lost all these guys. I'm gonna call a bad game, and I'm gonna get all these guys back under my wing. They have to. Let's just be honest.
Oh my God.
This is like some weird tactic this little genius came up with to try to get the locker room back under his wing, I feel. Because there's no way, bro. This guy did this to us yesterday.
Pete, number one, you're crazy. And number two, yes, he did.
I told you it could be crazy.
He is this bad. He is this bad. Trust me.
There's no way, bro. There's no way this guy sat up here all week and said, you know what?
Said he don't trust Tua, Greer, or McDaniel. Wow, shout out to Dade. Wow. That's quite that's breaking news. He said he don't trust none of them. Greer, Tua, or McDaniel. Damn. What's going on in the fan base?
I'm starting to think like McDaniel used some weird tactic.
Right now. I got it off.
Yeah, I'm charging the phone. I'm walking around. I'm thinking because honestly, that's what I was thinking last night. I'm like, there's no way McDaniel coached this. It has you because these bad play calls, terrible calls, putting our offensive guys in bad position.
Yeah, man.
This was all
not
him.
Prepared,
and you know what?
Nothing.
We had
horrible,
listen
man.
to this. We had Tyreek Hill almost get arrested. We have the whole stuff going on with Tua and his concussion. We have everything going out of control in the locker room. Players are not dialed in. And you know what? Like I said, the defense, Weaver's trying his hardest. Mike McDaniel probably had to get his offense together, and he wanted to make a statement. He wanted to make them look bad. He wanted all the blame to just do something to sit here and get these guys with some little adversity, with something to turn around.
Pete, what derailed our season, man? What got us off this path, man? I'm trying to point my finger on it, Pete. What derailed our season?
Coaching. I think it was Mike McDaniel yesterday putting Skyler in bad position to succeed.
Oh, Mike McDaniel derailed the season. He got us off to a bad start with the making Skyler play the wrong scheme.
I just think it's his lack. I just think it's his lack of in-game adjustments that kill this coach.
Yeah, he can't. He showed the ability not to be able to change and adjust.
Yeah. I don't. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were listening. I was one of the guys, like very. I don't think I heard anybody else say it, but from the moment that he was on the airplane talking with Tua and all of that lovey-dovey shit, I was like, nah.
30,000. I call it the 30,000 coach. This campaign. Hey, I don't know if you heard me say it at the beginning. I called that phone call the 30,000 feet propaganda campaign.
Yeah,
that's where it started.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, Like,
One
look,
thing I just don't understand, bro. How does this guy have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and you can't go out there and get these guys the ball? Not on in routes, not on comeback routes, not
other
on dig
coaches on
routes,
other
post
teams
routes.
get paid too,
Like,
brother.
I don't understand how
Right.
this
I
guy.
was about to go ahead and say that. McDonald, remember, he's the coach of the Ravens.
but when
Yeah,
you guys,
man. Other
but
coaches
okay,
on defense get
I
paid, and they get
understand.
paid well
Yes.
for this, and he's predictable. So this is like,
Right.
Bro,
Right.
this is every time we play a competitive team, a winning team, our main guys are not a factor. You
'cause he
go
doesn't
out,
get them open.
you see the
He gets
Cowboys,
out-schemed,
you see the
out-coached.
Cowboys week 1, they throw it to CeeDee Lamb. They find a way to get their guy the ball. When our guys are when our high-priced guys, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, where are these stars when we need them? And how come Mike McDaniel doesn't know how to utilize them? It's
I tell you where they
unbelievable to
at.
me, bro. This guy's a Scrooge. He's slowing everything down,
tell
man.
I'll tell you where they're at. I'll tell you where they're at. They're locked down, bro. They're on lock. You understand lock, don't you, bro?
Bro,
You understand
they're
lock?
not on lock. It was the route concepts, Fred.
Hey man, hey Pete, don't give me no route concepts, man. These dudes is being handled. Manhandled.
If the guy is Fred, if you're asked to do a fly route and the corner is 9 yards away from you, racing you, you can't get over the top. He still has to run that 9 route. He's not allowed to say, "Hold on, let me."
It's too late then.
I'm open right here.
It's too late then.
That's what I'm saying. We need a traditional drop back offense, bro. If they're playing us 9 yards back, let the receivers
hey, come on, man. You don't have no offensive line that's going to conventionally let you drop back and pass like that. And
that's not it, bro. If the defense knows what we're doing, the defense is going to stop everybody. Even Jerry Rice will get stopped. The defense knows what we're doing because we're predictable, and anybody can get stopped. If you go out there, if we play flag football and you holler out, "I'm going deep," I'm going to cover you, bro. I know where you're going. It's the same place, same design, over and over. That's what we've seen 2 years into the two games.
Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, true fans. Because I can tell you, look, man, I'm going deep. But if you don't put hands on me, yeah, I'm gonna go deep and still beat you.
Not with two safeties high, brother. Not with two safeties high.
I'm going to do that and still do it. But if you put hands on me,
we're living in a two safeties back world.
If you put hands on me, you know, no, man, come on, man, y'all need to cut it out, bro. First of all, they can't even get started. So I don't care what kind of route you're gonna want to try to run. They can't even get started. They're not strong enough. They're not strong enough to push off CeeDee Lamb, Metcalf, wherever have you. Any I ain't even talking about real, almost tight end wide receivers, bro. I'm talking about some basic 6 foot, 6'1" wide receivers, bro.
I don't even think these guys got jammed yesterday, Fred. To be honest with you, when we watched the film, I don't even think these guys got shut down under the line of scrimmage.
That's not what
I'm saying, bro.
It's
Fred,
not what it is. What it is
that's
is
what
that they
affects
know
the
what we're
timing
doing.
of the offense. But I'm what FinFan said. Fred, pull up to the film review tomorrow. I hope it's not laggy because I must tell y'all something. I actually do think they knew our plays, bro. I really do. I'm gonna point out. No, listen, bro. Yesterday, on a 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches, I think it was the Alec Ingold or the Jeff Wilson fullback. Hold on. Watch this. It's gonna be on film, and I'm gonna point it out tomorrow, Fred. The play that we handed it off to the fullback, they pinched that defensive line. They ate inside. All 3 of them were really close, right? We ran. Listen to this. We ran that same formation. And we did a fullback fake. And we pitched it to the outside. And guess how that defensive line was? They were spread it out, and they didn't care about the fullback fake, bro. It's almost like they knew our plays, dude. And remind me to point that out tomorrow on the film review, Fred, because you're going to be shocked. You're going to be shocked. How do these guys know we run it, and how do they know to pinch it that time?
Come on, man.
But yet on another short yardage situation,
man.
they don't want to pinch that line like that. Come on,
you know what it is, Pete? You know what it is,
something, and I think Tua snitched.
For me, I think we're running the same plays out of different formations. That's
he ain't gonna shock me at all with this team, bro.
What it is, Anthony, what it is exactly what you were gonna say. It's different looks, but it's the same plays. And teams have caught on to that concept already.
Yeah, no, and this is what I'm saying. I understand it's not the same exact scheme, but what is it? Shanahan has the same issue with his thing. Like Shanahan doesn't like he has the same issue. That's why people are getting 49ers fans are actually getting tired of Shanahan. Like,
yeah, but you know what the difference is between Shanahan, the 49ers, and this team and our head coach? The scheme that they have physicality as to where we don't. Number one. Number two, they got a defense that's balling. Okay, and their offensive line is off the charts compared to ours. So it's going to work better. This guy thinks that he's got the San Francisco 49er team on his side, and he doesn't. He doesn't.
First of all, our defense balled out yesterday. Our defense balled out yesterday. I don't think y'all really bro, they were like
our defense is going to be really good, man. I'm telling you, they're going to be good. Yeah.
We got a trash team, bro. We got a trash team.
I disagree, Fred. I think it was just one bad game yesterday. I think we need to rally around what the quarterback does best.
One bad game, bro. One bad game.
Yes, I think
one bad game, bro. You said we had one bad game. We should be 0-3, bro. 0-3. Where you get one bad game at, bro?
It's the first bad game under the new quarterback search terms.
My God.
Right now we're in search of our next quarterback. We can't. We got to sit here.
It's been 3 bad games, Pete. It's been 3 bad games on offense.
Under the new turnover.
If you're not looking at 0, come on, man. If you're not looking at 0-3, if you're not looking at us at 0-3, bro, you making excuses for us, bro. You're making excuses for us. That's what we don't need. We don't need excuses. We don't need excuses, Pete, man. We should be 0-3, bottom line.
Yeah, I agree. We should be 0-3.
I disagree. And to be quite honest with you, Fred, I told you overnight, I feel positive now. I don't know why. I'm looking at this team right now. As of today, I think we're 2-2. I think Mike McDaniel that's what happened yesterday. He realized that's it.
Daniel sucks, bro.
McDaniel is going to have to switch it up, and that's the learning factor I think he learned yesterday. And now that's just me thinking he better had learned that lesson yesterday, so he has to switch it up. And the switch up, the only switch up I'm asking for him to prove to us on film. Look, if he has Tim Boyle on Monday night, play to his strength. Whatever you deem them to be, don't play him like Tua, okay? If Tyler Huntley decides to be the starter, play him to his strength. Let's play our offense to what the strength of the quarterback, whomever that decides to be. Even if it's Skyler, let's roll the punches with Skyler.
This coach hasn't shown us the ability to.
Let me say this, man. Let me go, bro. Let me go, bro. Let me go, bro. Let me go. We're not. He's not going to do nothing to switch it up because he doesn't have anything else. Right. But what he can do is call the right play for that down in yardage. He can come up with that more consistently. You feel what I'm saying, Pete? That's the only thing that's the only switch he can make.
Fred, let me make this very clear, Fred. You can keep on.
It ain't nothing like McDaniel. You can dream up all you want. What if he does this? What if he does that? You can dream it all you want, bro, but he has nothing else. He has nothing else, bro.
And this is what I'm saying. I think yesterday was a wake-up call.
Situation, bro.
Remember, he was anticipating rolling the punches with Tua and thinking it was going to work. He showed signs of that yesterday as well, trying to just put and be a lazy coach, Skylar Thompson. let's not forget, Spread, this offense, even with Tua, has been struggling, not only this year, but go back
Yeah,
just last year. So that's it,
exactly.
bro. So that's it. I think this is the final blow that he had to take. A full game
Exactly.
where he's like, you know
I'm ready
what?
for him to go. I'm ready for McDaniel to go. Tell you the truth, I am, bro. I'm ready
I've
for
been saying
McDaniel
it. I've been
to
saying it
go.
since year one, bro. This is not the one.
Bro,
This is
hey,
not
bro,
the
hey,
guy.
bro, hey, bro. I was good. I was good with a Chan Gailey offense, bro. I was good with that.
We got to be careful what we're talking about when it comes to hiring a new head coach, bro. Because at least we know with this guy. At least we know with this guy. If he knows how, if Mike McDaniel figures it out and he proves that he can switch up the offense to tailor what the quarterback does best, Skyler, Tyler, whoever that may be, with this roster, we can put up points. And as long as we could put up points every game, then I think he has his job safe. That's just the reality of
We
it.
don't, Pete.
Like
We don't
I
have a
said,
quarterback. Without Tua, we don't have a
the main
quarterback, bro.
guy.
That's what we.
He's the main guy. He's the main guy in all the positions, bro. Head coach, offensive coordinator, and play calling, bro. The main dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be wrong somewhere. Either you're wrong head coach, either you're wrong in the play caller, or you're wrong the offensive coordinator. You're gonna be wrong somewhere, bro. And that's where the offense is struggling, bro. Ain't no way you hitting on all three, just like a draft, Pete. You know what I mean? You ain't hitting on all three.
All I know
You
is
might hit one position out of three, and this is why the offense is struggling, bro. This is why. Let somebody else use their thought.
Why is the offense struggling, Fred? Tell me why the offense is struggling, Fred.
I'm gonna tell you why the offense is struggling. I just told you, bro. He's doing too much. He needs another frame of mind, bro, in the offense and in the play calling.
He doesn't have that ability, Fred. He doesn't have that.
He doesn't have the ability to be the head coach to me either. Really, truth is,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. He's got too much, bro. That's too much. You know what I'm saying? For you to be taken on, bro. That's all three positions of the offense, bro. You're going to fail somewhere, and this is why the offense is looking like trash.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you 100%, Fred. I see it more as an inability for a coach to have in-game adjustments. A guy who's calling the same plays for 2 years and 3 games. A guy who, even if he disguises them, everybody knows don't fall for the disguises. This is what they do, and that's why they're stopping us.
I think it was after the Ravens game when they said that they knew Artell. When they knew Artell that game,
that's right.
And they said that was it. Everybody knew.
The linebacker, that's right. What up, Cap?
Oh, my blood pressure after listening. Everybody's hurting, bro. Everybody is pissed.
I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked, Cap, because I'm giving McDaniel at least until bye week to show that he can put up points, and he has no excuses. I like what I saw in Tim Boyle. If he's the starter Monday night, I'm actually interested because I think we can move the ball and put up points with him. He threw the ball into the end zone of Durham Smythe, dude.
The only reason
why I'm giving us end zone to Durham Smythe, dude.
3 and they suck.
Exactly. So we win that game. We see what we got in the next quarterback. That's why I'm saying I hope it's Skyler, but if it's not, then I'm actually hoping it's Tyler Huntley. But I see I see what Coach saw yesterday. I saw some poise. I saw some calmness. I know it was against a defense that was zoned out and was playing up and just letting them throw it. But he took some shots that were incredible, and he looked fluent doing it. So Tim Boyle might be someone to look into right now. We probably hit on a star nobody really knows about until right now.
I'll tell you one star I know we hit on, and that's Devon Achane. That guy reminds me of a young Marshall Faulk. Faulk was better, but reminds me of him, bro. That guy can do it all.
I agree. For us to have Cheetah and to have Waddle and to have Johnny not do anything, nothing. I mean, we can't do this to Achane all the time, bro. We got to use Wright too. I like when they use Wright and Achane, bro.
Yep.
I'm at the point, bro. Right now, I need to see us win a fucking quarter, maybe 2, before a damn game, bro. Damn. Win me 2 quarters, then win me a game. Damn.
I don't understand how we cannot move the ball, bro.
It's
Exactly.
that is
Exactly.
that is the weird. I have an idea. I don't know if you heard me, Cap. I think it's because teams know what we're doing. I think that's where the problem is lying.
They know the
It's gotta be.
simplified route concept. That's what I'm complaining about. That's what I'm saying. It's actually perfect that before the bye week, we get another road game. We come back Monday night versus Titans. We beat that 0-3 team. That's not going to convert many fans. Bro, Tim Boyle could go out there Monday night, throw for 330, 3 touchdowns, no interception, and fans are going to be like, well, that was just the Titans. Now tell us to beat somebody else. What's important right now is to see if Mike McDaniel can actually switch up the offense, because this is his last rodeo. I'm telling you guys right now, if he doesn't change this up and he doesn't let these receivers work their route tree, and we don't get the best out of our weapons, because what people need to realize is our offense is run through our best weapons, which is Cheetah and Tyreek. And we need to utilize their skill set to the maximum ability. With Tua or without Tua, I don't care what the stats say. The stats said we utilized them, but in reality, we didn't utilize them the right way because it was all quick. It was all quick. We need to let these guys work their magic. Run those routes.
How stupid was extending McDaniels to 3 years looking right now?
And all those fans that's celebrating are the same fans. A lot of them are saying that we need to fire McDaniel now. This way is weird.
That's insanity.
That's what's
That
weird.
is insanity, bro. You hired the guy in less than 4 years. Bro, you fired Flores. Granted, that's it. That's the past. I get it. We stuck with McDaniel now, and now that we're opening up to McDaniel, they want to get rid of him, bro. And it's like, that's insanity. You just paid him, bro.
But exactly. But 3 weeks ago, Cap, they were like, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. We told you Mike McDaniel got an extension. All the Tua haters are dumb. We told you this was going to happen.
Not me taking all that equation.
But look, let me tell you something. With that being said, let me tell you something. Stephen Ross has paid off these coaches before to leave after he did getting his I think it was like 3 coaches got extensions. And then after that.
Hey, look here, Cap. I'm noticing, bro. You know what I'm noticing? I'm noticing, like, you know, like, I see it when they put the cameras on them. I'm saying Tyreek and Waddle looking like, man, this shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Like that confidence shit ain't there. They ain't up and down the sidewalk.
They know McDaniel's screwing it all up.
For sure, they're talking.
And you know what I don't like?
Tyreek and Waddle are not confident, not confident right now, bro.
You know what the feeling I get from them too, watching them on the sideline yesterday, all laughing again and crap. You know what I get? That they know that this timing offense sucks.
It's a joke. They know it's a joke.
They know it's a joke. And instead of them going out and lashing out at coach, they're just rolling along with the punches. You know why? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm already paid.
They're not gonna holler at McDaniel or nothing like that. They're just gonna act like they're fucking going along with the flow. But really, they're not gonna give their 100%. You know what I'm saying? For one, they don't think they got a quarterback that they can lean on. You know what I mean? And then teams are knowing what they're doing. Bro, would you want to go out there and give your 100% playing with all that on you, bro? You ain't sure of a quarterback at all. You being jammed at the line of scrimmage.
And you know it's not 100% because let me ask you something, Fred.
Remember,
you think Stephon Diggs would have been here quiet like that?
And Waddle came from a championship team.
Stephon Diggs would have been requesting a trade, bro. He would have been requesting a trade.
Like, what the fuck, you know?
Stephon Diggs would have been screaming at Mike McDaniel's face, bro, on the sideline, dude. That's the type of receiver we need right now.
Yeah,
let me tell you something.
Wait until Odell Beckham comes back. There's a little optimism there. Tim Boyle gets cooking. I'm telling you, we get Odell back. That's another threat. Odell's going to
we get a lot of guys back.
Be running these little routes.
How many guys do you think we get back in like a couple of weeks? Like 4 or 5 guys?
Well, they're saying that by the Indianapolis game that we're going to get 7 starters back. That's what they're saying that I've read, but I don't know. I haven't even looked into it. But
man, listen, if our offense can't put up over 20 points by the bye week, we don't put up over 20 points and win both of those games, I say you fire this regime during the bye week.
You can't do that during the bye week. They're not gonna do that.
How about we start with this, bro?
They're not
How
gonna do
about
that. They're not gonna do that after
How
they
about we
extended
start with this?
McDaniels right now. They'll
You
probably
got to
do
do
it
it.
after the season.
You got to do it.
After the
If this
season,
guy
right?
can't, if this guy can't put up points versus the Patriots and Titans, and he can't go
Oh my
out there with
God.
the weapons that we have. Remember,
All right,
let's not
we gotta
forget.
go.
Even though because it's looked bad, that doesn't mean that we don't have the best weapons in the NFL. A couple months ago, Tua and Ears were screaming on every platform that the best receiver duo in the entire NFL are the Miami Dolphins. That opens things up. So I don't
This
see
offense is
Cheetah
getting
and Waddle opening
worse
up many
and
things,
worse.
and yet alone I don't see them producing with stats. So if McDaniel
And
can't
you hear
figure
me,
this
Pete?
out, he needs to go out by bye week. Go ahead, Fred.
I said, if you notice, bro, it's getting worse and worse and worse, bro.
And it's not
Our
the
next game,
quarterback.
the
And
next
it's not the
fucking
quarterback.
game, mate.
It wasn't
The
Skylar
next
Thompson's
game,
fault.
the next game, bro. Okay, it wasn't Skylar fault, whatever. Bottom line is, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Shit, we may be shut out. The next worst thing could happen is we be shut out. Period. Be shut out, bro.
You fire that
It's
guy if we
getting
get
worse,
if
bro.
we get shut out.
It's
You
getting
imagine
worse.
if
It's
we
getting
lose?
worse,
Hey, you
bro.
imagine if we lose a game like 13-3, 10-3 in Miami?
I'm gonna be honest. If this thing is falling apart like you guys are sounding right now, and if we continue to lose, and these guys are still laughing on the sideline, Tyreek Hill,
Yeah, man.
we better trade these guys before the season is over.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, you wanna?
Hell
hey, you
yeah.
wanna tell
You know what, Pete? That has a serious effect, bro. You can work with that like that. Break these motherfuckers up. Break Waddle and Hill. Break Waddle and Hill the fuck up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just get some other shit in there, bro.
They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
Hey, they're not gonna fire him in the bye week after they just gave him a
During the bye week,
They're gonna
this
look
is when
horrible.
these
They're gonna
discussions
fire
should be
him
made.
if they fire him. If they fire him, and if they
Trade
fire him, it's gonna
time,
be after the season. And you guys think that this front office is not gonna be in deep shit if they miss on a second coach, or if they got rid of it, whatever you call it. 2 coaches gone. You don't think that's gonna look bad on them? I wouldn't be. I'm just afraid that Ross is gonna be like, do whatever you want. I don't care, and he's not involved. I don't know how Ross is. You know what I'm saying? I know
No,
Ross
let me
gives
tell you
money.
something. I'm gonna tell you right now, and we haven't confirmed it, but I think for the most part, he's in Miami maybe once every week during the games, and that's it.
He's
Because I
always in
think
New
the
York.
most majority of the time, yeah. So from what I'm hearing now too, that 15% that he's trying to sell, watch. I guarantee you that's how it works, bro. That 15 will jump to maybe 30 in the next couple of weeks,
Cap, Stephen Ross is fully retired and he barely leaves West Palm. He's at every
80 years
home
old.
game.
bro. I look in due time that 15% will jump to 30, and then that 30 will jump to 45. I'm telling you, that's how it works, bro. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if this was like starting to be implemented right now. In case if worse goes to worse, bro. That's how billionaires make money, bro. They cash out of their investment if they're not making profit, bro.
Out of
But he's
all
got
32 owners, Stephen Ross has to feel like the dumbest NFL owner right now.
No,
And you
bro,
know what?
he's made money.
Hey, you know that
He's
he was
made money.
rated the best. You know he was rated the best owner in the NFL not too long ago, right?
Of course, bro.
The cleanest bathroom, the nicest
the most money
pretzels.
spent on, and the most money spent
No,
out of his pocket
the most
on the
revenue
field.
is from the Dolphins, bro. The most revenue, but how much juice are you gonna get out of that lemon, bro?
That's the problem.
The Bills are up. The Bills are up 13-0 in the first quarter.
Hey, true fans, would you do a straight up trade, man? Tyreek for CD Lamb, bro?
Yeah, I absolutely would.
Hell yeah, bro. In a minute, bro. I don't even know why you had to think about it.
Well, because you can't dismiss the fact that the guy has gone for 1,800 yards and 1,600
You see,
yards.
Fred, we're not in the same. Fred, we're not in the same.
I would because it's less baggage.
I'm doing that.
Fred,
I'm not even thinking about that, bro. I'm not even thinking about that, bro. I'm like, yeah, give me that all day. Give me that all day.
And I don't know who's older. Is Tyreek older?
I'm in line with thinking more like this, Fred. Not only am I trying to get off of Tyreek and trying to get draft capital, I'm also trying to get a player. So let's say where the Bengals stand at right now. The Bengals don't really want to pay T. Higgins. I say we trade Tyreek to the Bengals. They might want to like Tyreek more than T. Higgins to help out Joe Burrow. Next thing you know, we can snag their backup quarterback, Jake Browning, and maybe get a first-round draft pick with it. You know what I'm saying? Give us your first and give us Jake Browning.
You know what? I'm not giving Joe Burrow Tyreek Hill, bro. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Bro.
Let's call the Carolina Panthers. Give us
I'll give him to Dak Prescott. I'll give him to Dak Prescott. But I'm not giving Tyreek to Burrow.
All I'm saying is I want a first-round draft pick plus a possible quarterback that can actually help this team right now. I would love to trade Tyreek Hill to the Browns.
Remember,
and get their first-round draft pick, and we get Jameis Winston. Let us get Jameis Winston.
Damn right.
You know?
I'll trade Tyreek's ass quick, bro. Quick, fast, and early.
I'm not trading him for no Jameis Winston. You crazy? What has he done?
You gotta give me a pick too, bro.
I don't want to talk draft, bro, but I just don't understand. I mean, Tannehill said he wants a starting job somewhere else, so that equation's out the window. He wants somewhere where he can start. But
he might be having to come here now, Cap. Let's just be honest.
No way.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The thing is, if you're at a point where Huntley's going to be your guy, I mean, you should have done this in February or March, and you didn't do it. And now you're looking now, out of all times now, when all the quarterbacks are starting to go down. I mean, good luck. I mean, if you can work something out with Tannehill, I mean, you still got, 10 weeks left. You can figure out a playbook in 10 weeks.
Tannehill's not going to work in this, bro. He's not, bro. For one thing, Tannehill,
he's not going to work. Fred, what quarter? Okay, name a quarterback in the NFL that's going to work right now in this quick McDaniel scheme.
Right now,
he wants to force it.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what kind of quarterback is going to work in this, bro. And it's going to be. It's going to have. It's not going to be the pocket passer, bro. It's not, because he's going to struggle bad with these little wide receivers, yo. In this offense, line.
I hate to break it to you, Fred. But we're doing pocket passing right now.
There ain't no pocket passing working on this shit, bro. Your wide receivers can't get off the line.
We're not going deep. All we're doing is pocket passing.
Exactly.
They can't get
with trash route concepts and with trash offensive line scheming. These offensive line are not asked to block the guy in front of him, bro. They're asked to block the offensive line.
I'm out of here, guys. I'm gonna go eat some dinner.
To block a tight.
Good night.
Thanks for coming by, bro.
Yeah, man. I'll talk to you guys next time, bro. Good night, man.
Keep your head up, man.
I will, guys. Stay up. Bye.
If anything, you need a guy like Huntley. If anything, bro, who can protect himself.
Don't get me wrong, let him play. But if he's not going to play now, then you're going with Boyle.
Yeah, what I mean by protect yourself is I mean it, man. Get out of there and run. Literally run for your life. Literally run for your life, man.
I don't know what we're gonna do, bro. All I know is if these guys get hurt, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
If this coach doesn't change this scheme and change these route concepts, I think we're gonna have the number 1 draft pick. We might not win a game. Like, I gotta be honest. This thing has been figured out. It's been figured out since last year. Tua has been struggling versus the Jaguars. One lucky 80-yard touchdown. Everything else was trash. Versus the Bills, it was so trash, Tua got beat up.
You need a whole new offense, bro. You need a whole new offense. A whole new offense, bro.
We need to change the scheme. Exactly. We don't need to change the players. We need to change the scheme.
You need a whole new offense, bro.
Mountie, what's going on with you, man? You back?
This offense has been put on paper for 3 years, bro. You need to come up off of it now.
Hey, listen, I mean, Tyler Huntley sounds good theoretically.
3 years of this offense, bro. It's dead, and it's getting worse every week.
Tyler Huntley, listen, if he can grasp enough of the playbook for Monday night, then I would say,
Okay, anybody hear me?
At this point, throw him in there.
Yeah, man. Give us something. Give us hope. Give us something. If Boyle doesn't do nothing by halftime, you do it. You pull the trigger, bro.
But here's the thing: and I'm playing devil's advocate in a sense. It's like this: if we
crazy,
lose,
man, this is crazy.
If we,
you know what, man? I ain't never. You know what, man? Other than the Panthers, you know what I mean? I haven't seen no offense, man, struggle this badly, yo. I haven't. Damn.
I mean,
Sharif,
what's going on with you, Sharif? My bad, bro. I'm here trying to get something. What's going on with you, Sharif?
Up,
How you
man.
feeling?
Yeah, I'm just listening in, man. I got a couple of things to say, but
this offense was worse than
Fred,
the Panthers' offense,
feel you,
bro.
Fred.
I think it has been it's been terrible, Fred, but I'm looking for, like, I just feel like he's gonna change it up. He's forced to now. Let's just think about it. He has to. There's no way he can go into Monday night's game and think, oh, I'm gonna plug in Tyler Huntley and have him do this one read thing. Y'all think that's possible?
He might do that. He might do that, bro. He might do that. Read option with Huntley.
Run these same
read
route
option with
concepts.
Huntley. And you know
bubble
what?
screen.
That's a good thing. That's a good point, Pete. That right there, man. Go with that read option right there, Pete. That's a good point you just made out, bro. That's something that could kickstart this offense into doing something, bro.
At
Huntley's
least
read
someone
option
with Tyler
ability
Huntley.
can
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because
you know what
I would do, right?
We could
that
probably
could be
spread it out and run quarterback draws. Yesterday on them 4th and 1, we don't kick a 60-yard field goal. We could probably do a quarterback sneak.
60-yard, you know that. And see, that's the shit right there. That's another dumb. Come on, Mike. You gonna try a 60-yard field goal 4th and 1? Now we do want you to go for that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Steady kicking a field goal, bro, and on a 4th and 1. Your shit is just backwards, bro. 60-yard field goal for 4th and 1.
I think someone like Tyler is gonna bring the best out of Mike McDaniel.
Listen, man. Can you guys?
Damn. You know, man.
You
know, I'm getting sick of just looking at McDaniel on the sideline, bro. Dumbass look, bro. I am.
Remember that play where he didn't know how to call a timeout? He didn't know how to call a timeout. He got tired.
Yeah, fucking head is down in the fucking whatever, the iPad, whatever the fuck it is, bro. Come on, bro. The motherfucker, you ain't coming. The guys ain't coming out of the huddle until it's 7 seconds on the fucking clock. That's when they coming out the huddle at 7 seconds. Are you kidding me, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man.
So
you gotta go, McDaniel.
I'm sorry. What I would do, right?
I'm sorry,
like,
bro.
He remember, guys. We had already asked him, basically the
new NFL, the new play concept and all that shit. Man, just give me a routine motherfucking head play caller. You know what I'm saying? Routine fucking offensive coordinator, bro. And let's go. Because you're overthinking it right now.
At this point, Fred. I'm not gonna lie. I'm begging for the Joe Philbin offensive scheme right now.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying? Give me Joe Philbin's scheme.
Yeah.
With these weapons, Joe Philbin's offense will flourish.
I'm gonna put it like this, Pete. Can you guys hear me?
You're thinking too much, bro.
Let me just get this straight, right? This is why I like to listen to every press conference. This is why I like to listen. This is why I like to listen to the. I like to listen to the fan base generally. What they.
Man. I ain't never seen the offense this bad. I don't think, bro.
Can you hear me,
Even with
Pete?
trash quarterbacks we had.
I hear you, Sharif. Hey, Fred, can you hear Sharif?
I don't know if Fred can hear me.
I can't hear him, bro.
He don't hear you, Sharif.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I wanted to.
I don't really want to hear him.
I want Fred to hear me. I want Fred to hear me so he can respond to it. But I would remember now, Fred. Remember now, the general fan base was generally saying after the season, right? After the season, you guys remember this? And this is why I like to listen to everything. The press conferences, I save them all because I want them to go back on what they say to see if the structure is following through, right? So we already laughing in Greer's face because of the offensive line confidence they had that we know they did not have the talent. The confidence is a slap in their own face, right? Number two, the fan base generally thought that they should give the play calling to Darrell Bevel. This was right after the playoff loss. So the fan base was right in two aspects. No, three, because the fan base thought you should have immediately addressed center and guard. So the fan base is a better GM than Chris Grier. The only way McDaniel saves the season, Pete, and I don't know, my brother Monty, is if McDaniel does the Steve Spurrier thing. And I've been alive long enough to experience Steve Spurrier, where, okay, you don't know this offense? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give each of you guys 7 passes a game. And if you're not heating it up, if you don't have the hot hand, there's a place on the side of you, on the side of me that you can sit. And you know what that does for guys like, I forgot the Rex Grossman and what it did for, I forgot the quarterback that Steve had. But they're NFL quarterbacks. Those are NFL quarterbacks that Steve Spurrier got into the NFL. And the reason why he did that is because at the end of the day, if my offense is too complicated for you, then I'm gonna give you 7 passes. And you're gonna learn somehow. You don't want to get benched, you want time, Steve would give you time, but you had to have the hot hand. That's the only way Steve Spurrier gave you time. And so Mike McDaniel, you can save the season if you let Boyle and Skyler fight it out until week 17, basically, right? And if Huntley comes in there, then you got to give Huntley 6 passes, Skyler 6 passes, and Boyle 6 passes. At the end of the day, if you do not perform my offense, I have a place for you to sit. Because I'm not going to waste 26 snaps with a quarterback who's inept in some ways, good in some ways, lousy in some ways, and then we never friggin' convert a third down. So we need the Steve Spurrier effect. Fan base, tell me in the comments if you want the Steve Spurrier effect.
That just sounds like we're in quarterback purgatory, Sharif. And I'm just gonna have to say, I told y'all I seen this coming.
So
that's
if
the
I
problem.
want you to execute, Pete, if I let Huntley, Skyler, and Boyle, if I want you to try and execute my offense, and I see, the fans see that in 2 weeks without Tua, you can't, then I need to put the Steve Spurrier effect in so I can get execution. That is what we want, right, Pete?
Sharif,
yes or no? No. Yes or no? Yes. You want execution, right? Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah,
so
we
that
asked for
means
execution.
I will be able to squeeze it. If Huntley wants more snaps, I will be able to squeeze it out of Huntley because he would have to then show me.
But my
what he's
only
gonna do with the
problem,
5.
my only problem with what you're talking about is now you want Tyler Huntley to come in, be squeezed with 7 plays, let's just say, but you want that to be McDaniel style offense. My problem is
if you can get it right,
offense.
you stay in the
McDaniel
game.
needs to change that.
He's not gonna. Hey, this is the
need to change
context. He's never gonna change, Pete. He's never gonna change,
then
Pete.
you know what?
We will
figure this out.
It's not a thick skull we have to get it to.
Sharif, we cannot play Huntley
He's stubborn.
or Tim Boyle. We cannot play none of those guys into a style offense. We can't. And if that's what McDaniel's thinking he's going to do,
you minimize them from making mistakes. That's all I'm saying.
If he's forcing them to do that, McDaniel's going to be fired by bye week. In-season fire is happening.
No, sir.
Book it.
No, sir.
If this guy doesn't show he can't. Bro, the guy has been getting boos in his own stadium. He's getting booed. If he doesn't change the concept, he doesn't put these receivers into their best of ability to run their best routes and beat their man in front of them, he doesn't ask the offensive lineman to beat the guy in front of him, and he keeps playing tricks with the offensive line, he's going to be fired by the bye week, and I'm not going to feel bad.
I disagree with that, Pete, and I have a good reason why. Because at the end of the day, we've seen where Skyler took 26 snaps, and it wasn't. He didn't turn the ball over. By the way, it didn't look so much like he. It looked like what he was looking for. The window closed, and then his eyes stayed downfield. But that shows his inability to see it quickly and hit it. So most of the times, those 26 snaps, his window's closing. So if I'm McDaniel, I'm telling Skyler, those 26 snaps, I'm gonna share those with Hunt, because Huntley windows might not close. Huntley may hit Tyreek on some of them. Boyle windows might not close. Boyle may, and guess what? At the end of the day, if Boyle goes 4 of 7, Huntley goes 6 of 6, and Skyler goes 3 of 6, that's all the Dolphin fans want. We want, now guess what? I would play like that until week 17.
You know what's another
I would do that until week 17.
Sharif,
because we would be a winning team.
Sharif, let me ask you a question. Because this comment right here by this dude called X, nothing changes in football. If you don't have the top 10 O-line, your quarterback, no matter who they are, they will look average. Nothing is going to work. Let me ask you a question, Sharif. Yesterday in the game, we were down 17-3. It was in the first half. Things weren't looking as shaky. But didn't we have opportunities to go down? We had didn't it feel like, man, let's just turn it up this one drive.
It felt like Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas. Yeah. Defense just kept holding you in the game, kept holding you in the game, kept holding you in the game, kept holding you in the game.
And then next thing you know, Braxton Berrios makes a good punt return. Now we're like, okay, let's score this drive. We're back in the game, right? Right? We were feeling like that
twice.
Yeah.
Inside the 6 twice.
And we were like, okay, let's just score a touchdown, and we're in the game right now. We're back at it. Weren't we feeling like that?
But this is why I take 14 snaps away from Skyler.
And we were feeling like all we needed was just that first one touchdown. We're back in the game to try to come back and win. And that was all with a bad offensive line and like 5 sacks took already.
Okay.
So I don't want to hear none of that bad offensive line. There were still chances in this game to put up points, and we gave up 5 sacks. We could have still won
I don't want to hear offensive
and took 5 sacks. I don't want to hear
Pete, you know I don't want to hear offensive line, because Cesar Ruiz, Tristan Wirfs, and Panay Sewell are having Pro Bowl years, by the way. And they were in your way to draft them. You didn't have to wait for those guys. They fell to you, but you picked otherwise, Greer. And so people can't tell me about the O-line, because this is their O-line who they said, oh, you got Tua, you got Waddle, we don't need. Oh, you don't need. Now you need? Now you're in need. Oh, when Sharif was telling y'all 3 years ago, now your interior line sucks. Oh,
no,
okay.
And that's another thing.
I see.
That's another thing, Sharif. We can't even properly evaluate this offensive line just yet.
Thank you very much. That's the whole point of it, the evaluation. So
why are we asking our guards, Sharif? Why are we asking our guards, sometimes our center, if I'm not mistaken, on past plays? Why do these guys need to travel to another place? Why does the center need to move from the middle and run to the right side like he's some sort of right tackle?
Listen, Pete,
why does the guard need to run from the right to all the way to the left to help out with the left guard on the other side or the left tackle? Why? Why can't we just snap the ball and tell these guys to block the guy in front of you?
Yes,
until we don't do that, we cannot fully, properly evaluate the offensive line.
Would you allow Chris Greer to pass on Cam Ward or fire Chris Greer? Because I cannot allow Chris Greer to pass on Cam Ward.
You want me to tell you why do you want me to tell you where your conversation was already wrong, loud and wrong?
Go ahead.
If we are in quarterback conversations entering this draft and during this offseason, Greer should not even be the GM of this team.
I don't want him to pass on Cam. I truly believe he'd get
all I'm saying is, if we're going to be talking about a new quarterback and we're going to spend this offseason talking about drafting a new quarterback, it starts with Greer not being part of this team making that next decision.
Yes,
You
I
understand?
agree.
So that's where
I agree.
I
Because
say
I
you
think,
were already wrong at.
but that's where I think if you allow Chris Greer to draft this 2025 draft, he will pass on Cam Ward, bro. That's in his blood to do that shit. You know, and it hurts me for my first of all, my Dolphin fans. I apologize to you all right? Because I know what pedigree is. If I know a guy with a hip is coming in and he's going to back up Fitzmagic for a while and then we're going to put him in as a starter, I will bring pedigree in. I don't know what Chris was thinking, guys. Dolphin fans, you're listening to this? Sharif wanted to protect your guy. Sharif was thinking for your guy. Okay? The next year, Sharif would have gotten Panay Sewell and already have protection in there with Caesar and worse. Why Chris Greer passed on this value for a guy coming off a hip when he could have secured the security of not getting a re-injury by getting these pedigree Pro Bowlers? Okay, so what? With the contract coming up, you may have had to let Panay or Caesar leave. Okay, because Robert Hunt just left. Fine. You let Panay or Tristan leave. Fine. You still got Tristan and you still got Caesar. You have to keep them coupled. But my thing is, nobody would be able to bust through the Hendersons of the world, the the guys who are big, studly defensive tackles. They will be stood up by Cesar Ruiz. They would be driven back one-on-one. And for the life of me,
Here's what the
I
best
don't
thing
know
about what
why
you're
Chris
saying is.
Greer passed on them. Oh
This is the best thing. This is the best thing about what you're saying, Sharif. We would have had that offensive line solidified, right? Check this out. If our starting quarterback would have went down, we could have had a good offensive line to protect the backup quarterback.
And to continue your running game process.
But what is this dude X talking about? Come on, Pete. Answer my question. I said, what? Tua looks average because you have a O-line last in pass block. That's where you Tuaneers are loud and wrong, bro. That's where you're wrong, X. Click the link and I'll tell you exactly. You don't need to click it. The pass blocking scheme is what's bad for Tua. This offense, the route concept.
Exactly.
Being asked.
Tua
now,
is a
was
good
it good?
QB.
Did it work?
Him time.
It once worked, but it's the film is out. It's figured out. That part of the offense now needs to be a once in a 2 times a game. Now you do that little quick stuff 2-3 times a game. You don't make that your full offense. All that gimmicky crap. That's where you're wrong, dude.
And Pete,
this offensive line
and
will probably be better than what they are if they're not asked to move so much. It's annoying.
And
it's
Pete,
really
2
annoying.
studs. It's -2 studs, Pete. Connor Williams is a stud. Robert Hunt is a -2 studs.
That's another guy.
You know what? Listen, you know why people would choke Chris Greer right now with one hand? Because he would look at you and he said, it's an upgrade to bring in Robert Jones and keep Eichenberg. And you would be choked, Chris Greer, immediately from every fan. Because you would be an ass to believe that that is pedigree. How the hell do you think you're upgrading by minusing 2 studs? What is in your mind, Chris? And I apologize for the Dolphins fan base. I have to apologize to the Dolphins fan base because if I can see talent. Oh no, a lot of people. Oh, we wouldn't have been able to get Waddle. You had picks to move back up and get Waddle because you did. You did move back up and get Waddle. So don't tell me you couldn't get none of these guys to protect Tua. You moved back up to get Waddle. So you had the picks. Chris, please, Please, man, just step down, dude. Because the fan base does not want you to pass on Cam Ward. This is a homegrown guy in the backyard. He spent 1 year here. He was in Washington State, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pete. Listen, this kid is Warren Moon with more speed, more athleticism. I watched a couple of games, Pete. With him in this offense, he would be number one. He would be able to see over the offensive line, and he would be able to see you, so he would be able to hit you. Number two, he is a sniper. He is a sniper. Please, Chris, you're not gonna. Please, Chris, just step down because I don't want you to pass on this kid. I want a new GM to come in, and I'm
Who are you comparing
assuming
to Warren Moon, dude?
Cam Ward, Warren Moon. Pete, you're young. I can't take you back. But if you were able to be alive and see Warren Moon play, whew, this kid, Cam Ward, sniper. And he likes to go down the middle. Gesicki would have loved him. Gesicki would have loved Cam Ward.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't lost faith in the season, Sharif. I can't believe I'm the only Dolphins fan right now that's positive. I can't believe I'm the
Listen,
only one that's looking at it right now. Like yesterday's loss,
but
I think that was the perfect
Pete,
thing for our team, bro.
but Pete, guess what we
Not
all
even in
can
those
say?
conversations.
We all can say nothing until Tua and his family. We can't do a damn thing. So what I'm working with, I'm going off of the prism and the context that I'm looking forward to rebuilding from the quarterback down. I'm not thinking about Tua anymore. People are saying wait for 4 weeks, Indianapolis.
Did
You
you
don't
hear
know
the
how the
latest
NFL.
reports?
You don't know what the NFL can do. You don't know what his family can do. If his family takes that money, that's 124 off the books right away, guaranteed. And Tua says bye-bye.
Yeah, but Sharif,
Right
did
off
you
the
hear the
books.
latest? Did you hear the latest
What?
reports on Tua? Tell me how this makes you feel when you hear this information. Tua, after he got concussed in that Buffalo game, instead of going to go see a head doctor, he decided to skip it and go to Disneyland. And instead of going to go see a head doctor after skipping the head doctor in Disneyland, he again skips the head doctor again and goes to travel with the Dolphins to Seattle. So he has not
I take
seen
that
a
as
neurologist and he has not went to go see a head doctor yet.
I'll use a little TD trolling. Listen,
No,
man,
I want
I
your honest
nearly
opinion.
died.
How
I
do you
need to
feel
go
about
see
that?
Mickey.
How do you feel?
My dude, I nearly died. I need to go see Mickey before I die. I'm only trolling.
How does that make you? What does
No,
that
but
make you think?
it makes me think that the kid wants to have some fun outside of football. And if you were light up, he wasn't lit up on that play, but his head hit the concrete again. Not the concrete, sorry. I'm thinking wrestling. I used to be a wrestling fan. Boy, those body slams out the ring. Those dudes paying for that now in their old age. But his noggin hit the grass and bounced. And so I think he's at this point now where he's the better, not the better things in life, but the moments in life now matter. I'm telling you, and I'm taking it like that. The moments in life matter not now because I think we're already. Let me just be certain. Tua is almost to the level of Antonio Brown. Okay, so I think I think I don't think he wants to die on the field, but I think he's reaching Antonio Brown level to whereas, um, his way of his want to come out of body, like he really wants to come out of his little body and be a bigger player, and his body just won't. So he's like Big O said, he's crazy, um, and that's a good thing because that's his toughness. But I think Tua is at the point now because in my opinion, I think he's closer now more to Antonio Brown. Still able to hold an interview, still able to hold a conversation. But Antonio Brown if Antonio Brown got 2 more hits, that was full-fledged CTE. So I think he retired at a good time. Tua, I think if Tua plays, you would now see those signs. I think if he continues his career, you would see signs, right? And I don't think people should want him to do a damn thing. If a guy wants, we don't tell boxers, stop getting your ears swollen, and don't go in the UFC. Can't you see your ears is puffy? We don't tell them to stop going in UFC, Pete. They get pounded every Saturday night. They get pounded.
Yeah,
And
but
fellas
Sharif,
use the hammer. And
you got to understand something.
I don't think we should tell Tua to stop. I think Tua is at the point now where Disneyland over seeing a brain neurologist.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on, Sharif. Let me tell you what's going on. All right.
He needs to see his moments now because he's getting closer to Antonio Brown.
Here's what's going on, okay, Sharif? You listening? This is what's going on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tua's gonna be forced to retire. Okay? That right there it's already a fireable offense from the GM. You gave a guy, an injury-prone quarterback, this big extension that it wasn't worth it. They're handling this so bad that the organization is trying to stretch it. They're trying to stretch it right now by putting Tua on IR so we can go on with some weeks and hope that we can win the fan base over with some victories and wins. But what they are failing to do is this delay of Tua retiring is actually hurting our future. And that's why these coaches and GM are going to be fired even faster because they're not going to win. And if Tua would have been forced to go to a doctor, let's say a day or two after the concussion, the doctor would have told him retire. And we could have done something about it right now. The process is being pushed back, delayed, and it's actually hurting our organization and franchise every week that it goes by. Because we could be in conversations right now of let's trade for Jameis Winston. Let's trade for a Jake Browning. Let's trade for Matthew Stafford. You understand?
I don't want to trade for anyone. I want a best position to get a quarterback to win next year. I'm telling you, Cam Ward, if this dude, they're saying 25, that means he probably would be the 3rd or 4th quarterback taken. If that happens, bro, I don't want Chris Greer near that room. I need Cam Ward to take this team to the next level next year. Hey. Oh, Sharif is tanking. Yes, because I'm spreading out my snaps with Huntley, Skyler, and the other kid.
I'm thinking this is the organization.
I'm spreading my snaps out, bro.
If it goes the way that I think it goes, we're going to be the organization that ends up with Dion Sanders and Shadir Sanders at quarterback. Because when you really pay attention, Sharif, the problem that most fans are saying now, the team is soft. This coach is a nerd. This coach is soft. So they're going to go out and they're going to need a coach search, a GM search, a quarterback search, and they're gonna need someone to figure all the cap hell that they put us in.
And
Hopefully,
you know, I
Tua
know.
retiring. Hold on. Hopefully, Tua retiring helps us financially with cap. I don't know about that, but other than that, I feel like they're gonna be forced to hire someone tough-minded like Dion Sanders and to bring in his son.
Pete, help me with this, Pete. I seen Adam Gase. I seen him obliterate himself from the game looking down into those plays. He doesn't know what the hell is going on. He doesn't delegate. He doesn't talk on a speaker on his headset on the side of his pants. He doesn't do any of that shit. Guess who's worse, Pete? McDaniel. This dude zones out the hell. He's 0-90 throwing the red flag because of it. He has no pulse. And guess who we fired before McDaniel? A guy who could delegate. You couldn't even tell Flores was a defensive coordinator because Flores delegated special teams, especially special teams, offense and defense. Flores delegated the game. He outsmarted you with nothing, with 38 players off the street. McDaniel is worse than Adam Gase. Hashtag. He is worse than Adam Gase because Adam Gase never had this much freaking penalties. That means you didn't prepare your team.
The penalties are not on him. The penalties are on the players, bro.
You didn't prepare your team, and Adam Gase had more practices, less walkthroughs than McDaniel had. McDaniel has had more walkthroughs than the freaking walking through a museum because of holding, and I need to protect the guys and they work hard in the off-season minicamp. F that. They are not prepared. All this off-season, they know a day. Oh, well, Ramsey is off and this guy is a senior. He's getting a scheduled F that. Because now, McDaniel, I'm talking to McDaniel now, Pete. They're not prepared, McDaniel. Everybody's seeing it. We're not saying have 2-a-days, but the less practices that you've been installed in this team in the last 3 years, it's causing us to be less prepared, sir. It is.
And
Do
you know
need
what?
me to bring
You're getting me.
I need Finsanity to come on this panel.
You're actually, when you're talking like this, you actually find a way to get my blood boiling because this guy can't seem to get nothing figured out if it wasn't with Tyreek Hill. When you really think about it, he was not able to do anything. And the fact that, why do we substitute Tyreek and Waddle out of the field in and out of the game so much? They act like Tyreek Hill can't run a 9 route, go deep off the snap, and hand the ball off. Like, that's not good enough. Like, that's not working on a run play. Keep him on the boundary. Make him take away somebody quick. 2 safeties over the top. Hand it off. That's still helping out.
It's called a decoy.
Exactly.
I agree. It's called a decoy.
But
yes.
We're not doing that. We're taking them out. They know it's a damn run play when you take them out. Leave that guy in there. Let him run a deep route.
It's the same as Gesicki. Oh, it's a pass play when Gesicki comes in. Oh, it's a run play when Tyree comes out. They think the NFL is stupid? Hey, McDaniel, 100%. You think the NFL is stupid, hey?
That's why I said I just think this guy is that dumb. I'm starting to think he really is that dumb. You know that? The fact that this guy came out,
I'm exposing him right now, Pete. I've exposed Greer on 4 things. Pete, if people just rewind it, but I'll say it again. The fan base knew that this guy with a hip needed certain protection, and you had guys to fall in your lap in your picks. You passed on them, right? Number 2, the fan base knew that you needed interior to replace Connor Williams and Robert Hunt. You went there and said that it was an upgrade
with Robert Jones and Eichenberg. People wanted to trade for Eichenberg. That's fan base was right on 2. Fan base was right on 3. Please get a backup quarterback. We're concerned. 4. The fan base was right on 3. 4. The fan base was right on the fact that after the loss with Kansas City in the playoffs, please take the play calling away from McDaniel and give it to Darrell Bevel. The fan base was right on that. The fan base was right on that, Pete. And now, we go into the stupor of McDaniel. That's just Chris Greer. That's just Chris Greer. The stupor of McDaniel is he's worse than Gase, less practices than Adam Gase, and his team is less prepared. And he cannot do what Brian Flores did, which is win with 36 players off the street. He is not a delegator. He cannot act a role in Godfather. I'm sorry. They would shoot his ass in that movie. He would be the guy that gets shot.
He's the guy in the scary movie that runs from the bad, scary monster, but he's gonna trip and get caught. He's gonna trip and get caught. I agree. Mike McDaniel has gone over his head, man. I don't know what this brain. This guy is.
And this is where the fan base was right.
He's a frog that just stuck in water, bro. He's stuck in water.
But
with this scheme that has not worked since late last season, and he thought this was gonna work under Skyler. If this doesn't get turned around by bye week, I say fire the whole thing.
But watch this, Pete. This is the recipe now for when you know the fan base wants a change. They were right with 4 things with Chris Greer, saying he had confidence in. So Chris Greer now looks like P. Diddy being exposed to his buffoon statements. Number 2, the stupor of McDaniel. You're looking down more than Adam Gase in your plays, and then you can look up and think you can throw a red flag like you have a pulse on the game. We have YouTubers saying, check your pulse. What the F? And I'm being comedic so people can laugh, and I'm trying to, but it's serious. It's serious losses that the Dolphins is taking.
These contracts, they're so terribly managed to read.
Though they are so terrible because you're locked in, bro. Do you know what locked in means? You cannot just cut people. And this is why I say, if I go with the context that Tua is resigning, then I go straight into this year with a Steve Spurrier mindset. It's not necessarily tanking, and the league cannot find me because I do not have quarterbacks. And you cannot tell me to upgrade my quarterbacks. I will split time with Huntley, Bowl, and Skyler. I would give them each 7 snaps, and I would see who plays better. And if they want to play, they would impress me at the end of the day. That's what Steve Spurrier did. And so you're saying it would mess up the team, it would cause McDaniel to be fired. You don't have anyone who can run 25 plays. So you need someone to shift it up. In fact, I would do it like this. Inside the 20 is Huntley. Between the 40 and the 50, I would use Skyler. And inside the 40 to the 30s, I would use Bowl. Who's the guy? Who's the other guy? I forgot his name. I'm serious because
I was calling him Ed Boyle. He's Ed Boyle.
If you're good, I'm thinking like this. If you're good in a specific part of the field, then I'm giving you your plays in those specific areas of the field. I'm serious. I need Dolphins wins. So like I said, at the end of the day, I need Boyle to go 4 of 6, Huntley to go 6 of 6, and I need Skyler to go 3 of 6. And I'm good. With those 7 plays, you can show me and I'll give you 10 plays next week.
Boyle, man.
I'll give you 10 plays next week. You play well against Tennessee, I'll give you more plays. You play well, I'll give you 15 plays against Indianapolis. My point is, we're not gonna give a quarterback 25 plays and expect that quarterback to express winning football. I'm gonna spread it out, bro. Plus, I'm already getting Cam Ward. My mind is already made. I'm getting Cam Ward. So whatever you guys do is not going to be here any time next year anyway. So do what you can so you could put NFL film out there.
You
The
know how I
Dolphins
know
need
it's
wins.
over for McDaniel? You know how I know it's over for McDaniel? Ain't no way. You see how Lenny Pena is laughing at Boyle? You know what Boyle stands for in Spanish, Sharif?
No.
It's going to get real vulgar in here. Boyle in Spanish, it's a woman's vagina. I think we got that guy on the roster.
Dios mío.
Yes, ay Dios mío. I think we got that guy on the roster because if he hit that field, Stephen Ross was telling him, you know what? Mike McDaniel, you soft, bro. You lost it. That's it. I couldn't believe yesterday I said, mira, Boyle. And Boyle is on the field. The Boyle, bro. I couldn't believe
Boyle as in Balo.
We have El Boyle on the field yesterday, bro. That was all I needed to know about Mike McDaniel. I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy, man. I can't believe we're in this position. Sharif,
Listen,
you need to
I don't want to
understand.
shit on Skyler. But the thing is, right?
He went 13 for 19. He had a high completion percentage yesterday.
But the thing is, right? I think that if the Steve Spurrier effect is to get wins, because you would then end up having competition. Guys don't want to sit, Pete. This is the age that shit works, because you now have a new age of people, of young people, and I'm telling you, if I'm McDaniel, I'm looking those quarterbacks straight in the face and I'm telling them Tua is hurt. He may not come back. In fact, we're not going to tell the media but he's not coming back, guys. So listen, we're not going to put you guys through a lot. It seems like because of sacks and injuries and different types of stuff. So we gotta split these snaps. All right. So Skyler, I'm gonna give you snaps from the 30 to the 30. I'm gonna give Huntley snaps inside the 20, and I'm gonna give Boyle some miscellaneous snaps. Okay, is that cool? It better be cool with you, because you could sit right here with me.
To me, I'm not cool with that, Sharif.
Listen,
understand
man,
why.
cool
Understand why. Because it has to be
they
one
have
quarterback.
not had enough time to practice.
It is what it is, bro.
That's
You're
how
a quarterback. You're a genius. That we have a genius.
The NFL rules did that, though. The NFL rules say you can't go over the hours.
We have the best play designer in the world. He gets one quarterback, bro. And right now, he's in a position, if he calls my phone, let's say I'm Stephen Ross, right, Sharif? He calls my phone and he goes, hey, boss, I got a real good opportunity. I just spoke to Sharif over there in Denver, and they want to give me Zach Wilson for cheap, bro. What do you think, boss? They told me I could get Zach Wilson for a 6th rounder right now. I'm hanging up in Mike McDaniel's face. Mike McDaniel is not allowed to use my credit card anymore. Mike McDaniel is not. I'm taking the card away. He's not allowed to use my capital. He's left with the chump change that I left him in his pocket with. And he better learn how to use it. And that is only going to get you a Ryan Tannehill for $1 million.
So you know what that means, right?
That's going to get you a Tyler Huntley. That's not going to get you a DTR out of Cleveland. That's not going to get you a Jameis Winston out of Cleveland. That's going to get you practice squad. pick up
But
practice
Pete, what
squad
do we
material.
learn
Come
in the
bring back Mike
NBA?
White. Didn't you make me pay
But Pete,
$4.5, almost $8 million for Mike White? No, we're gonna get that guy. You told me Mike White was neck and neck with Skyler. So that's who we're gonna get. Don't talk to me about trading for no
So
DTR.
you
Mike
lied.
McDaniel, are you out of your mind? No, come bring back my guy Mike White. Matter of fact, he already has a condo and he knows your playbook, Mike White. I don't want to hear no excuses. You're on the chopping block, buddy.
But think of this now, V. You're talking about a guy, right? Who said when you ask him a question, like we was asking,
All of you
he was
Skyler
asked a
haters,
question.
bro, the film is coming out tomorrow. You guys are over here talking without film. All of you Skyler near haters, all of you Skyler haters are talking without film. You're basing it all off emotions. You're basing it all off what you saw yesterday, which was a terrible loss. And you're not taking into consideration of how bad of a play caller Mike McDaniel has been for the last 7 games.
But not only that, Pete. Not only that, Mike McDaniel, you realize he had to, in the first half, he had to intentionally stay close. He had to intentionally stay close to the referees. The reason being is because he had to run literally in the referee's face and almost use his 3 timeouts. He ended up using 2. That means in 7 cases he had to sprint to the ref because the play was not given to the quarterback in a timely fashion. Over and over in the first half, over and over and over. We asked him to clean this up 2 years ago. He's doing it more with more talent. Brian Flores had the least penalized team. And I'm using Brian Flores not to say Brian Flores is better, but I'm just giving head coach versus coordinator looking down in the play sheet, guys. Head coach, someone who uses a headset on the side of his pants and delegates between special teams, defense, and he doesn't have a time to run plays because to Flores' downfall, he could have used McDaniel. Because McDaniel would have been doing his job, which is, I'm just looking at these plays, bro. I don't give a shit about my team. I don't give a shit about timeouts. McDaniel would have been perfect for Flores just to hire him. But that's neither here nor there. I digress.
Look, shout out to Garrett Young. Look what Garrett Young said, right? He said, once the NFL put a stop to all of our pre-snap motion nonsense, we started losing, and McDaniel couldn't adjust. When that little NFL rule change happened, and I was here on a live stream on I don't know what stream it was, close to the date when that first came out, that's when I was already telling everybody, McDaniel's going to have to change
what did
the
they
scheme
stop?
and this
Nope.
offense. They didn't pay attention.
Nope.
They don't like to hear that. So shout out to Garrett Young.
We did it 4 times in the Jets
I'm glad
game.
that it's being discussed now. But Pete was
That's
already
incorrect,
telling this
Pete.
community months ago.
That's incorrect, Pete.
Months ago.
But Pete, that's incorrect. Pete,
What's incorrect?
we did it 4 times in the Bills game, and we did it 6 times in the Jacksonville game. What the NFL came to our mini camp, and this is why you watch the scrimmages, right? And listen to the scrimmages.
Yeah, but we're not doing it. We're not
on.
doing it. We're not getting away with it how we're used to getting away with it. We used to get these guys going up off the. We used to catch Tyreek Hill going up off the.
Pete, we're just
he can't
bad.
go up no more.
Pete, we're just bad. Pete, we did it 6 times against the Bills. We're just bad.
The scheme is bad.
It just doesn't matter anymore if you do it or not. They're too deep. That's a shell. In all 22, do you know what I see? I see they're not going to allow Tyreek to do it. You're not doing it.
Why did teams always want to see Shaq at the free throw line? And every time he was down under the rim, they would hack him and foul him. Why did teams force Shaq to go to the free throw?
Unstoppable in the paint.
You think exactly.
So Tyreek has to get to a position. So Tyreek has to get to a position to be hacked and fouled?
No.
You throw it up to him so he can get a flag. I see.
It's not that. It's that stop putting our players in bad position when it's not forced on them. You see, Shaq used to be under the rim. I'm going to say that's a 90%. Once that guy got under there, about 90 to 95%, that ball was going in. It was too easy for him, right? Teams had to say, you know what? There's a lower percent chance this guy makes the free throws. Let's foul him and not give him the easy points late in the game. He can't make free throws.
Right.
That was a scheme other teams had to do to take advantage to lower his field goal percentage chances. That's other teams scheming. Our team is not scheming and helping our guys do it. So it's like we're hurting ourselves. Other teams did that to
So
Shaq
the
to
thing,
help themselves. It's like us over
so
here,
I'm
we're
gonna be
hurting ourselves. If we
okay.
were
So I'm
Shaq
gonna be
and Mike
honest.
McDaniel was Shaq, he would try to shoot Shaq. Oh, look. He would say, look, Shaq, nobody guards you around the free throw line. What we're going to do with you
B.
is we're going to start using you a little bit off the perimeter, and we're going to shoot you closer to an outside shooter. We're not going to use you, Shaq, under the rim. They're fouling you too much. He won't learn how to take advantage of
B.
those fouls. He'll just try to make Shaq
Let me
shoot
tell
from
you
like
what
the
is
free throw
happening
all the time.
in 3
He's
weeks.
clueless, bro.
I'll tell
Put
you
him
what is
in bad
happening in
position.
3 weeks. According to the film, right? The film is so beautiful, and this is where Chris was wrong and the fans was right. Please, sir, how much did we had at the time? 18 million still. I think we had 26 million still, and we did not address the O line. Robert Hunt moved on, and Connor Williams was still out, and he ended up moving on to Seattle. The fans was right. What is happening on the All 22 film is when you compare it to last year with Robert Hunt and Connor there, the displacement is when the defense displaces themselves, meaning if they use 3-4 or 4-3. So if they're 3 down linemen in a 3-4, that's 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers. The Dolphins have a better advantage of displacing
You see
those
how
just one.
Buffalo is destroying the
So now,
Jags, bro? Go ahead.
so now what has happened is Robert Hunt and a guy like Connor, who's left of him, because Robert Hunt is the right guard, knows that Connor can just take his guy one-on-one. Armstead knows he has his guy one-on-one, which leaves Eichenberg with an easy, or in this case Isaiah Wynn, to just easily, if he needs help, you don't have to worry about Robert. Austin becomes the beneficiary, right? Greer laughed in the face of this and said Robert Jones and Eichenberg would be able to step to this, because if you have 3 down linemen in a 3-4, then all a guy like Connor has to do is step up. D tackle is out of there. Now you only have 2 guys against 4 linebackers left. Connor chips this guy to the side, right? Gets this guy to the side, and then Isaiah Wynn is to the second level, right? Armstead seals his guy to the left, and Robert Hunt gets to the second level. This was easily done last year, and this is what generated 5.9 yards a carry for Achan and 5.6 for Mostert. Point being, when you displace yourself as a defense against this offense, you put down 4 linemen and then you shift to the left and shift to the right, thinking that you're gaining an advantage against the Dolphins front line, and then we catch you off guard. What we do is we hold on to, we allow one O-line to chip, and he has to go to the second level. That's the whole nature of it. It doesn't matter what play is going to be ran inside or toss. The responsibility is to grab 2 guys, seal them in with your strength, seal them in enough so you seal them away from the play, and then 2 guys, responsibility is to chip and get to, if you listen to Eric Smith, their responsibility is to chip and get to the second level. We have not done that, Pete, at all. Very rarely. Some good flashes here and there, but not at the consistency of last year when you had a Connor Williams and a Robert Hunt. And the Dolphins now are asking, The offensive
Sharif.
line, when they see two shell, hold on, when they see two shell this year with Robert Hunt this year and Connor Williams, had you kept them both, it would have been the same 5.9, 5.9, 5.9, 5.9. But you're asking Robert Jones and Eichenberg to chip whole one-man seal, and you're asking them to chip and step to the second level, and the NFL is just swatting that shit away. Every play, swatting that shit away. It's either a loss or near a negative gain. And so Chris Greer, once again, the fans was right. Because on tape, you would get 5.9 last year. You're asking nobodies who would not be in the NFL to do the same thing, and you're not getting 5.9 on tape. And so I'm saying this because there's a responsibility I'm telling you where the responsibility is going. Okay, they're not good enough. Who picked them? Who said they can replace pro bowlers? So it has to go on a responsibility, Pete. Go ahead.
Josh Allen, 22 for 28, 250 yards, 4 touchdown passes so far. But Sharif, I hear you talk about the offensive line. And again, I'm gonna tell you again, Sharif, people might not like it, but the reality is it's really hard to evaluate our current guys that we have with the scheme that we're implementing. Okay? Scouts, NFL general managers, when they put on the tape to watch film and to look at offensive line, when they're looking at our game film, they're scratching their head because it's not enough asking of these offensive lines job. They're not asked to pass block long, and and on run block there's trickery, gimmicky things that the offensive line is asked to do before they even get on a body. Let me explain something to you, Sharif. Yesterday's game, Skylar Thompson took a sack. Hear me out. It was off a play action, right? Under center, play action. You had Cotton, 66. He pulls off the play action because they're trying to not only sell run, because you could sell run with just a regular play action and asking the lineman just to block the guys in front of you. That's a sufficient enough play action enough. But over here in Miami, they double down on trying to sell the play action. And that goes down all the way to when he play actions, the guard on this particular play that I'm talking about in the first quarter, Sharif, Skylar play actions the ball. He spins around. Lester Cotton is moving right down, like off the line of scrimmage, like he's a pulling guard. Our tight end, Julian Hill, was asked to block that defensive end. So on that play, Julian Hill needs to block a defensive end. A tight end is asked to block a defensive end. But here's where it gets better, right? He was only asked to block that defensive end for like a second because that pulling guard, Lester Cotton, he's supposed to pull around and hit that outside defender, right? Because what Julian Hill's supposed to do is allow the defender to go outside, not inside, and Lester Cotton's supposed to blow him up as a max protection on Skylar Thompson's right side. You know, that's considered play action max protection on the right side. You know what happened? Lester Cotton never got over there. He whiffed on the block. It's going to be on film. Pull up tomorrow, Sharif. Sometime between 10 in the morning to 12 in the afternoon, I will have the film going on. I would have had it today, but my internet was glitchy for some weird reason. Hopefully it's better tomorrow. But it's going to be on. And I'm going to talk about these plays. And these are the stuff that I tell people. Lester Cotton, in college, he was asked to block the guy in front of him. Not all this side-to-side movement. Not all this moving around and trying to pick up outside guys. He's asked to do too much. Now he's whiffing. He don't got good feet. He's missing on the block. Now Skylar takes a sack. See what I'm saying? Bad play design, bad scheme, putting our guys in bad positions. And it's all across the board, from offensive line all the way down to the running backs. Our inside the tackles run. It was working effectively versus Buffalo. We ran it inside, got 10 yards. Next play, we do a toss to the outside, we lose 5 yards. Sharif, what's going on, bro? Greg, you made it in the building. I was going to tell Sharif like 4 minutes ago, I only have 4% battery. Oh, well, I had like 8% battery. This thing is dying out fast. I got 4% left. Greg, tell me how you feel. Tell me what you got going on. And I see the picture already, bro. I see the picture already.
I don't have much time right now, but I just want to come up here and say Skylar Thompson didn't look too bad yesterday in the plays he had. The person holding him back
from 19.
Mike McGeek was holding back Skylar Thompson. Basically, the game was over pretty much when we kicked off to start the half. We should have, when we won the toss, we should have took the ball, gone down, give Skylar some confidence, go up 7-0. No, we deferred to the second half. That really didn't mean nothing. And then the first drive, Skylar made a great pass. Then 2nd and 1, we had a great run. Everyone's crying about the horse collar. 2nd and 1. On 2nd and 1, instead of running the ball, we have Skylar throw it. He gets hit. Then 3rd and 1, they know we're running it. And then we get stopped. And then we trot out Jason Sanders to kick the 57-yarder that he missed. And of course, he misses it. And at that moment, I knew the game was over. I knew we were done. Mike McGeek was holding Skylar back, in my opinion.
I'm going to tell you right now, and look, you just named one of the plays. You saw the play that you just named where it was 2nd and 1, and he got his hand hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that particular play right there, that's the play that I'm talking about, that Lester Cotton goes, and he moves, and he was supposed to pick up the max protect on the right. What did everybody yell on Twitter when after that play happened? Oh, Skylar Thompson is stupid. He should have threw it to That was a totally whiff block by everybody there, and the guy was in front of his face. He couldn't throw it. He had no time. But, yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where McGeek wouldn't even know how to coach Josh Allen at this point. You could give him Shadir Sanders. If this guy doesn't prove that he can change the scheme tomorrow and actually change it up, route concept, well, next game, not tomorrow. Well, it better start tomorrow, game planning. But he needs to put our quarterbacks in better position. He really does. Like you said, Skylar Thompson, he went 13 for 19, 107 yards passing. That's not a bad stat line, especially to the fact that he didn't turn the ball over. He did not turn the ball over. Yeah. Just crappy play calls and not enough trust in what his players can do. I don't get it. This guy is this guy, I don't know. I don't know if this guy could even finish a word search, a crossword puzzle. I don't know if this guy's smart enough to do anything. I'm really starting to question, is he even a good offensive-minded coach? It's starting to show. The guy can't coach. He has talent. How does he misuse Tyreek Hill so bad? How does he misuse Jalen Waddle so bad? I don't get it. Want me to tell you when? I'm going to tell you, Greg. My wife was watching the game with me yesterday, Greg. You want me to tell you when I said we were going to lose that game?
What?
On Skylar Thompson's first pass attempt. This is how much I know my team, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
On Skylar Thompson's first pass attempt, he runs the play that Tua always runs, bro. The RPO, either hand it off if the linebacker drops back, or if he goes up inside, you take it away and pass it up the seam. That was the first play. So at the same time, I'm here clapping at the TV because it was completed, right? Because we were happy it got completed and his first pass went for 20-something yards. But at the same time, I'm watching this unfold. I'm clapping like good play, and I'm telling the TV screen right now, we better not see a Tua-led offense because we're gonna lose this game. If he is taking this offense and it's a Tua-led offensive scheme, we're not winning. And sure enough, he did a Tua-led offense the rest of the way. I only got 2 minutes. I'm going to let this thing rock out for you guys. I'm going to put this phone to charge and probably be back in like 5 minutes if you guys want, because my phone is going to turn off. So I either shut the stream right now or let you guys rock out. It's totally up to you guys, honestly. But I need to at least charge it for 5 minutes and get the other phone. It is what it is at this point. I'll see if you guys are up here cooking and talking. If not, I'll just end the stream. But my phone is going to turn off right now in a second. That's what's going to happen. I already feel it. So Greg done shook off Mountie.
Yo, all I'm saying is, listen, the fucking this experimental project is over. These sub 6 foot receivers, yet fast, but we need some possession, some bigger receivers, 6'2", 6'3", something like that. With some leaping ability, some athleticism, because this speed and the size can be nullified. So, bring back Oronde Gadsden.
I mean, I've been saying that, Mountie. I never trusted these short receivers, and
them for them to bring in fucking Odell Beckham Jr. and then he's a shell of himself to boot. I mean, what does he bring? The guy's 5'10", 5'9", like.
I just feel like McDaniel. Let me tell you something, Mountie.
That's the fifth thing the fans are right about.
Let me tell you something, Mountie. A smart coach, and I'm not saying I'm no smart coach or anything in that nature, but at least for me, in my mind, Mountie, using Tyreek's all on the field all day, even on run plays, if you keep that guy on the boundary, running a 9 route, you can still hand it off because the corner is going to be chasing him, especially if they're playing close to the line of scrimmage. He doesn't, who I used to see never block a guy downfield and take him downfield? Remember the Bengals? They had Rudy Johnson, that running back. Chad Johnson never got off the field, but he never blocked.
You took yourself out by mistake.
He never blocked. The guy never blocked. But he would go downfield, run his little routes, and have the cornerback chasing him. That's as good as a block if you ask me, because your player's out to play. Your players are out to play, but he's substituting
I feel you.
nonstop.
Yeah.
It's irresponsible at this point.
Someone said it's a malpractice. I think a serious guy in the community too. Like, people are saying it's malpractice to not have practice and let people go out there. Pete, you got to come back in. You might have pressed your button and took yourself out. But what do you think, Monty? You think it's malpractice to not have capable people to run plays in the NFL and then cause teams losses?
Say again?
Is it malpractice to not get adequate pedigree linemen and adequate backup quarterback? Is it malpractice to not have guys prepared enough and have over 90 yards of penalties? Is it malpractice?
Listen. It start everything. Hey. Good to see you again, Sharif, man. It's been a minute. Hey.
Yeah, man. I'm right there, man.
Listen. First of all, it starts from the beginning. It starts from the top. Mike McDaniel needs to show he wants to be a fucking head coach. Then you need to act as such. A lot of the false starts and all the bullshit is lack of execution and technique and discipline, which we didn't have on the flow. And see, he's so worried about being.
He led the league in least penalties.
He's so worried about being a player's coach and getting along with everybody instead of holding a line. This is what we will. This is what I will and will not accept. Then, like I had my questions from the beginning before we signed him.
I remember. I agree, and I remember when Flores wanted. Remember when Flores wanted everyone to have a white helmet? But it was very quick. He said, "Look, you're gonna have a white helmet, and you're gonna have to earn that Dolphin. They didn't do it anymore. You're gonna have to earn the side of that Dolphin on the side of your helmet, and they didn't do it anymore. I think Flores was trying to take it too far with the TNT and run laps and all of that shit, push-ups. But guess what? You didn't want to make a mistake anymore after being held accountable.
Well, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, this guy, I think it was Tua. What was he? 7-3 with Tua, and he didn't have really anybody. That was before Waddle.
36 players off the street. But the thing is, right?
Dude,
let me ask you this, Monty.
That's the makings of a good coach.
Yep.
It's not about X's and O's. It's about fucking discipline.
Do you think that McDaniel's head is in his plays more than Adam Gase? Because I watch all 22. I got my own answer. Let me hear yours. Do you think Adam Gase's head is in his playbook more than McDaniel?
I think Adam Gase was more astute of the offense. I think Mike McDaniel is so used to he's so quirky and cerebral to where he's not looking at all aspects of the game. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Sharif, check this out. Listen, you're a head coach. You're responsible from A to Z, not just for the offense.
Special teams, defense,
everything.
Yes.
Everything. And I just think he's so
coordinating the clock.
He's so young and inexperienced to have all that responsibility right from the start. Having not he has never really been a coordinator for any length of time. Like, that's a progression to be an NFL head coach. You gotta control 53 men. And
yep. Now, so I said, thank you for coming back, Pete. So I said, right, the fan base was right on 8 to 9 things, Monty. 4 with Chris Greer. The fan base knew with a guy with a hip and injuries, you protect him. The fans knew
I wouldn't even draft that.
But the fans knew you have to draft Connor. You have to replace Connor and Robert Hunt. The fans also knew you have to replace Christian. I mean, the run defense isn't shabby, but I mean, Siler's showing up, to be honest. Thank God for that. But the fan base knew what the hell are you doing with Odell? The fan base knew that you can't be serious with the backup quarterbacks. The fan base knew this months before the season started. What the hell are you doing, Chris? So the fan base were right on those 4 things, Monty. What's your thoughts?
This is the part that pisses me off, that vexes me the most. What we've seen in the last 2 seasons, Eazy-E, his skill set, his size, his strength, his speed is ideal for that third receiver slot. Ideal. And then on top of that, he's a utility knife. He can do a lot of shit. He can do jet sweeps. He can do this. He can do reverses. He can do all that shit. Debo-ish type guy. Why do you bring in ODB, Odell Beckham? First of all, he's a shell of himself. He's got injuries. He's 32 years old. They knew he wasn't going to play the first 4 or 5 games of the season. That's when the time you're supposed to be dedicating to Eazy-E. Somebody that's 6'3", 6'2", that's fast, got hands, tough. What the fuck's going on? That's the shit I'm talking about.
See, the thing is, right, and I'm loving all of the comments.
Hey,
guys,
hey, Sharif, look at Color's comment right now.
I'm loving the comments, man.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Color commentary. This guy is one of the biggest Dolphin fans there is, bro. I'm telling you guys right now, this guy is on another level. He's on a level like me in a way. Color, are you talking about the little
Pete,
salary cap excuse?
You're not on Color and I's level.
I'm telling you, Color is talking about him blaming the salary cap when it was asked about a quarterback position or something in the post-game interview. And it was like a small little thing that you have to actually catch. You have to literally be a hardcore Dolphin fan to really understand and catch that little slip up of the salary cap part that McDaniel laid a little sploof on. That's the reality. Shout out to Color, man. Now I know he's a real hardcore fan. He caught
Color's
that.
a Hall of Famer. Color, should we invite Pete to the alien night with Sharif and Color when we go off topic? Listen, what I see from the fan base in the comments is, listen, I already said I was wrong on CB's channel. I wanted Tua to scramble. I wanted Tua to show everyone who thought he was one who had one. He just had one thing. He's a pure passer. I wanted Tua to show people otherwise, and I failed. It blew up back in my face. All right, I think he was on pace to get career highs, and you guys knew. I knew this. How did I know this? I don't know Proform. I don't know Tua's parents. I think the guy knew he had to develop that second level. Right now, him learning how to slide in his jiu-jitsu, that's on him. He definitely doesn't know how to slide, and he's crazy. All right, I don't know if you guys remember a little Chargers short quarterback who his scrambling game was genius, but he had a cannon too. The little guy who played for the Chargers, I forgot his name. He's crazy. This dude scramble. He's about 5'7". You remember who I mean? Anyone remember? Say it in the chat. But Tua has that in him. Like, I'm playing outside of my body. But when you get hit with your noggin, you're inside your body and it's hurt, Tua. And so we understand now that you can't do it. And like I said, I'm going with the mindset that I would put the Steve Spurrier. Disagree in the comments if you disagree. I will go with the Steve Spurrier, not experiment, competition. I would give Skylar 7 snaps. I would give Huntley 7 snaps within the 20, inside the 20, inside the red zone, and I would give Boyle some snaps because I need execution. And if you're not giving me that, there's a place for you to sit. I don't know if you disagree in the comments.
The only thing I don't really disagree with you, Sharif, but the only thing is, do you remember what I was telling you? Be careful what you ask for, Sharif, when you're asking for this guy to run more. I told you that you got to be careful what you ask for, Sharif, because you're everything I told you, everything you're saying. He lost weight to move faster. He lost weight to be more nimble and quick to run and get those first down yardage. You were right. But the warnings that I gave you, what will come with it, makes me right as well. Because on 3rd and 11 in that game, he runs and picks up a first down, Sharif. On 4th and 4 in that game, he runs and picks up a first down, Sharif. Unfortunately, is the hits that come with those running quarterbacks that he couldn't withstand. And that is what I was trying to get into your head back then, Sharif.
It's really
That's
not
what I was
the
trying
hits.
to tell
This
you.
is why, but Pete, but it's not the hits. This is how I know he's. Listen, guys, in the comments, Tua is approaching Antonio Brown's level. This is how I know. When your head just caresses a guy's belly, but your noggin hits the ground softly and bounces, and you do that shit with your arm, you're near Antonio Brown. That's how I
Sharif,
know.
if you look at it closely, as soon as he made contact with DeMar Hamlin, his hands started going weird. His feet and shit start going, and then he hit the ground. That initial contact.
What was the one you said that earlier too, right, Mounty?
No, I didn't say. I said.
If you watch the replay, Money,
because if you look at the replay, his fingers start going. I was like, "Oh shit!"
He hits his belly.
I looked at that play really good,
and softly,
I was up here watching
slides down, bro. His head it bounced.
You guys are gonna make me have to go watch that.
Yeah,
Money, look at the play, please.
Because he started fencing before he hit the ground. That's
that's not what I saw.
Monty.
That's not what I saw.
No, Monty. Just look at the play again, please. He hit his belly and he softly slid down his leg and hit the ground and his head bounced, bro. And that tells me he's near Antonio Brown, because
And
that
you want me to
little
tell you,
bounce,
Mountie?
we don't need that for you to end your career and end your life. That tells me he's near Antonio Brown. Just a little bounce. Boop, and his head bounced off of. Just watch the play, Monty.
Well, this is
Just watch the play.
well, let's not make no mistake. This is not Tua's first head injury. Okay, this is one of a few since he's been in college. So,
But here's the thing, Mountie. What you're saying, that as soon as the contact initiated, because I looked at that play thoroughly up here and like at home privately as well. And when you see from that other angle where you can see Tua's face, Tua's closing in on DeMar Hamlin, and he shuts his eyes. He closes them. And right then at that point, you see his neck twist on contact, and he's still holding the ball. Someone that would have got concussed at that point, still in the air, they would have lost the ball and it would have been fumbled. He never seized up until what Sharif says is exactly what I saw. It's after the impact of his head hitting the floor, that's when he goes to locking up.
Backwards.
Because
Same thing in Green Bay.
Yeah, when he hit the back of his head after the impact of DeMar Hamlin, that's when you see his ankles turn in first. Because it's not even his hand or nothing. It's his ankles that actually
turn in
up
first.
And then his hand, he lets the ball go, and then he starts twisting up his fingers and stuff.
And so
all of that was after
people
his
right.
head
So
hitting the floor.
right. And so people are saying his belly, that's a soft belly of DeMar Hamlin. That's a soft leg he slid down off. So it's like I corralled you for the tackle. And you boop, hit your head. And then this is why I know he's closer to Antonio Brown.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to just keep it real with you. Tua, first of all, he's not going to want to. All right, he's not going to retire. They're going to have to force him out. First of all, one, because the amount of money that's still left, his guaranteed money that's still left out there. If he walks away from $124 million. He's not going to.
Look, Mountie, understand what was going on right now. Let me ask you a question, Mountie. Do you think Tua has any value out there by other NFL owners if the Dolphins cut him this offseason?
Of course not. Of course not. And I said this earlier. I said
no value.
The guy has no trade value right now.
Okay, so now that we understand that and we're on the same page, stay with me here now. If Tua gets cut, nobody else is picking him up. He's not gonna ever reach $100+ million in money from other organizations or in the NFL after this deal. He won't get it. He's looking for a doctor.
He won't get it even now, ever. He won't get it ever again.
Hence the reason.
Okay.
Hence the reason he's gonna try to come back, and he's gonna force. What it is this: he's gonna try to force the hand of the Dolphins to say, "Hey, look. Okay, we don't want you. We don't think you're, fit to come back. So we're going to have to release you. But if we release him, he gets all of his money."
I think he gets. I think he gets like 89 of it.
If he fights to come back, Mountie, if he fights to come back, the way we're going to find out if he fought to come back is to see how many doctors he went through. Because this is what's going to happen, and this is what he wants. Listen,
why, guys, I know the numbers. He got 45 already, Pete. He will get 80.
Okay.
He got 45 already in his hand. He will get 80.
If a doctor medically clears him and he cannot play, and a doctor tells Tua right now, you have to retire, your head can't withstand these hits, Mountie, the Dolphins organization has to pay
immediately. He would get
120. Yes, 120 something million dollars.
No, they already gave him 45.
It's about 80
they
because
only have
he
to give
already
him the
got
remaining.
40. But exactly, so he will get an additional 80 in total off this contract. He'll get about 120 something overnight, Mountie.
There would be dead cap. There would be dead. Now there would be dead cap of 25 million next season, and then there would be a $19 dead cap in 2026.
Now, if he wants to continue to play, then he's going to have to look for a doctor that allows him to play.
But
Okay,
mind you,
but
but mind you,
this is what I want you to peep game to. You can keep your thought, and you're gonna have it right now. This is what I want you to peep game to of how he's playing and he's pimping it. Okay, I want y'all to understand. In my opinion, he's already retired. That's it. He's retired, and this guy is happily retired. Okay, but he's gonna try to play it like he wants to play football again. I'm gonna tell you why, Mountie. Because he has to. That's what he has to do. He has to go out, even though, let's say, at home he tells his wife and his mom, "No, mom, no, honey, I can't wait to retire. I don't want to play football no more." He can be telling his family that privately, but to the world and to the Miami Dolphins, he needs to show that he wants to continue playing football. He needs to show that so he can get paid that contract. And I'm going to tell you something right now, Mountie. This whole little thing that he pulled up, oh, I'm traveling with the team to Seattle. That's all a PR stunt, bro. I know what I'm telling you, Mountie. That's all for Tua and his staff to show that Tua wants to represent and be a part of the Dolphins. But guess what?
He was already
Tua
exposed,
also
Pete.
wants a doctor to medically retire him so he doesn't have to put up with this crap anymore, and he's going to get paid that 124.
But
you see, Mountie?
let me
It's all
show
a
you-
PR game, bro. And people don't know
But
that.
let me show
It's like
you how-
lawyers doing their job. And
can I
right
just say
now,
one-
the
can I just
Dolphins
say one
lawyers
thing?
are working hard,
Go ahead,
doing
Manny.
their
Go
due
ahead,
diligence
Manny.
to try to catch Tua in a weird scam stunt like that. Because
But
if not,
let me just
they're
say
gonna
this real
force
quick,
Tua
Manny.
to play Mountie. They're gonna pay him the little bit of whatever they paid him this year. And like Lewis was
The
up here
remaining.
correcting everybody, they're gonna cut his ass this offseason. And when they cut him, they don't have to pay him the remainder of the contract. They just gotta eat a little bit of it, and that's it. And that's
Can I
what
just say
that's
one
what the
thing
Dolphins want.
as a
They
comparison
want
real
him not
quick?
to retire, so they get an opportunity to cut him, so they can save millions and not have to pay him the full throttle.
I just want to say a comparison real quick, man, because y'all are acting like Pete. I don't believe that he's at home telling. I mean, he might be lying to his wife, saying, "Yeah, I don't want to play," but deep down, he wants to play football, bro. There's athletes out there, whether you want to call them athletes or not. They ride
No,
dirt
this
bikes.
is
They
you're
ride
not
dirt
taking
bikes.
you don't know who you're talking about.
Exactly.
This
You
is a guy
either.
that
You either.
contemplated
You either.
retirement, bro.
Nah,
This is a
bro.
guy
Nah. You
already
see, you're
this
making it
is a
up.
guy already said he sucks. He don't want to belong here. This is a
Nah.
guy that found a way to
He would have
scam
never
our
came back, bro.
organization, bro. And watch how
Nah.
he pimps us. Watch how he pimped
Nah.
us. And this is all
I
Mike
mean, yeah, you're
McDaniel's
right.
fault for going to
But
bat.
I think deep down he does want to play, dog. He loves the sport. When a guy on a motorcycle gets hurt, near death, and people are like, "Yo, you shouldn't ride no more. You're gonna die." You know what I'm saying? They still have the urge to want to go out there and ride and risk their life for what they want to do.
Okay,
And
fine.
Tua's got
But
that, bro. And
So
Tua's
why
got
is
that.
he
Manny,
playing right now?
I don't
So why
think
is he
Pete,
on IR?
Manny, I don't think we should
He's on
dabble.
IR
But
Do you
because
think
I
we
don't
Teron
think
needed a
Armstead is going to go
roster
on
spot.
IR? Do you
Because
think
we
Kendall
needed a.
Fuller is going to go on IR?
Was
These guys got
was
concussions,
that
bro.
his
Pete,
decision?
These guys got
Was that
I
concussions.
have a better
was that?
question.
Did Tua say, "Hey, put me on IR,
But
please"? No, bro. You can't just be making stuff up, bro.
but watch this, Pete and
The
Manny and
organization shouldn't
Monty,
give me
right?
material to think about this way.
I think
What did they
that
give
this
you?
The
team,
organization shouldn't
listen,
give me material to have me thinking about them
Yeah.
this way.
What material did they give you by putting him
this
on
is
IR? We
why
needed a
this is
roster
Everything that
why.
spot.
they're doing, yes.
We needed a roster spot, bro.
But watch this. This is why Barry Cunningham already exposed Tua last year. He said Tua was offered to come and speak about his concussion while he waited. Tua didn't go on any interviews during the Pro Bowl roll call week. Didn't do anything. He rejected even some guys. I think it was a big thing. Oh, Tua rejected boy, what's the quarterback name? Chris and boy. Oh boy, I forgot their names. But anyway, and Barry Cunningham was like, Tua is not even speaking to say I want to play and I'm gonna step up for this team and just speak to the media. Yes, I know I'm out, but Barry exposed this now. I'm gonna watch and see what Tua does. Now he was in glasses. Obviously, he's not the starter, so starters get to the media. So you don't expect Tua to speak because he's not a starter. Same thing with NBA. So But if you want Tua to say things and step up, he did that. He flew with the team, right? So you can say in some way, I want to be here with you guys, and but he was absent last year. He didn't speak to the media. Was very abrasive about, you don't ask this. And, look, I'm not even gonna stay on this interview because look like you're gonna ask this anyway. So Tua was very abrasive that way. But I say that to say this. My question now to everyone on this panel and to everyone in the comments is, if you think we can reset next year and not have to tear down anything, is Cam Ward your quarterback? Because I'm going to tell you like this. You can have a retarded guy as head coach. If he has Tom Brady, he wins games with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. And I can tell you right now, if McDaniel gets Cam Ward, I think McDaniel can recover his career. I'm
telling you right now, Sharif, with the way I'm feeling right now,
he gets a quarterback, not Shador. I don't want Shador. I want Cam.
Sharif, if this guy can't figure it out right now with who he has, and he already has the best weapons in the NFL, he doesn't get that opportunity, bro. I'm sorry.
You think so?
I do not want anything of this regime.
Pete is chopping him down.
I already told Sharif, if we are in conversations of drafting a new quarterback, if we are going into this offseason and it's all of us talking all offseason again, right? And we're all in the same conversation, we're talking about drafting a quarterback, then guess what? Greer has to be off this team. McDaniel needs to be off this team. And Tua needs to be off this team. That's the three-headed snake that needs to be gone.
Cam Ward is not capable of doing a quick reset with us, Pete. Look at the other quarterbacks that are in college football right now. Some of these guys are not even going to make themselves eligible. They're going to play their seniors and sophomore. Cam Ward is coming out. He's a senior. My point is, isn't there a better quarterback to reset with everybody you have now? Cam Ward will sit right in and light up the NFL, bro.
That's a mistake we make every time we rebuild. We never rebuild the O-line, bro. We never rebuild the O-line. You know what I mean? We always want to rebuild, get weapons. We always buy weapons. We go to defense, but we never.
But you can't listen. The bad O-line, you think that's gonna affect Cam Ward, Manny? You're really gonna sit up there and say you're gonna sit up there and say that Cam Ward is gonna be affected by a bad O-line?
He transferred, right, to come to a school who's not going to play any no ranked defenses in college all year long.
He's going to hit you because he can read defenses.
Dude, what defense?
He's not worried about a bad line.
He's not playing defenses right now, bro. There's no name of defense he's played right now. Everyone's all glamored and this and that, bro. He hasn't played one good defense yet, man.
Bro.
And you know what, Manny?
If you want to reset. If you want to reset, Manny, and not blow it up, you got to get Cam Ward.
That they're feeling the fever right now, Manny. You have these guys.
You know who we need?
Bro,
we need to wait. We need to wait for Archie,
ketchup was invented.
We
and I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wait for Archie.
CCRR is
wait for Archie, bro. Build a team.
I already
build a
said
team
that.
So that way, when he's ready to draft, he doesn't do like Eli.
Real competition.
So he doesn't do like Eli and say, "I don't want to play for the Dolphins."
What is your opinion, Pete? Would you wait for Archie, Pete?
Yeah, build a team.
I want to see what Archie's a rookie, bro. I want to see what he does against real competition. Trevor Lawrence as a freshman, when he was in Clemson, he knocked out third year, fourth year Tua out of the championship. That's what you do. If you want to be a freshman and you want to make a name, you go out and do something. Archie just got his first start last week,
He's
bro.
not coming out,
none of that. And Cam Ward hasn't beaten anybody.
He can't come out.
Cam Ward hasn't beaten anybody, bro. Florida Gators.
Exactly. I'm tired of everybody talking about Cam Ward, dog. He's overrated right now, bro. Right now, he's getting all the hype because he's playing shit teams. Everyone sees him scoring touchdowns.
He's better than Shador, bro.
This Sharif was going to
better than Shador.
But Shador's garbage too, bro.
Quarterback talk. This
right now, I want the guy from Penn State. If we're gonna take a chance on somebody,
and still having the same regime and
Carson Beck.
No, Carson Beck is in Georgia. No, he's from Georgia. Get the guy from Penn State, bro.
What about the Weed? I forgot the.
I forget his name, bro.
I forgot the.
Yeah, bro, I want
The
to see
number
that guy
one kid.
because he's not gonna. I don't want to waste a top pick on a gamble. He'll be there third, fourth round. Go ahead and grab that guy from Penn State in the third, fourth round.
Can't
First, second, third,
listen.
bro. Get all O line, bro. We need O line.
This is how I
Enough
know.
said, bro.
I
Also, my
hope they.
dog.
The only
Now,
thing I want
Manny,
to
you're
hear
thinking
from
like how
fans.
I thinking when I said Panay
No.
Sewell, Cesar Ruiz, and Tristan Wirfs.
Yo,
Now
You do not.
I'm with
Y'all
that.
begging for stuff. Y'all begging
now
for
you're
stuff that
thinking for
doesn't
me.
need to happen. Y'all not
I don't know.
understanding.
I'm ready when y'all are.
You do. Oh my God, Pete loves Eichenberg. Pete, we
It's
gotta
not
get you off
that.
that dope.
Is that when it comes to draft, I'm not in
That's
agreeing
some
with
good
what
dope.
y'all saying. Oh, when we go into the draft in the first, second, and third, we need to get offensive line. No, if that happens, then they better prove to me that was the best player available. Because look at the crap we fell into the trap this year. Look at Chop. Chop ain't chopping nothing.
That was the best player available.
Oh really? We
That's what
need
that's
wide
what they
receiver
said.
help right now. Why didn't we
Yep.
draft Brian Thomas Jr.? We could have used a big
I
body
was
threat
just gonna
receiver.
say, no,
You
he's
don't think
little,
Brian
but
Thomas
he's
Jr.
still
would
a
have helped
threat,
us?
bro.
Who, the
What do
guy
you
from
mean
the
he's little?
Jags?
He's 6'4",
The guy
bro,
from
from
the Jags?
LSU. Yeah.
I feel you.
No, the guy from the Jags is little, bro. He's
He's
a little guy
6'4",
that was
bro.
able to kill us.
Bro, he's 6'4".
Nah,
He
he's in
played
that
for
12.
LSU. He ran a 4.3. He had the most
Let,
receiving touchdowns last year.
so can we all agree the last thing that I want to do is draft a quarterback in the high rounds? We're not ready. We don't
That's
have
all
a
I'm
team that's
saying.
ready
Hold
to
on.
bring in a quarterback.
Hold
I don't
on.
want to do what the Jets do and bring in good talent, but the talent can't produce in a shitty team. Look at
Well,
Sam
I
Darnold now.
completely.
The
Whoa.
Jacksonville. Hold
Our
on. The
team is not
Jacksonville
crappy,
game I
Manny. What are you
watched.
talking about?
What?
You're telling me that the
This
Jacksonville
a
game
lot
I
of you.
watched.
This is what you know. What this is why this community is so lost. A lot of
Why?
y'all don't really understand what's going on with this team. We have a good team, bro.
No, we got
Understand?
weapons. We got weapons.
We have a good team. We just are
So
putting.
you agree?
We have Shaquille O'Neal and Shaquille O'Neal
So
in our team.
so
Manny, listen
so
to this,
tell
bro.
me
We have
who's better than
prime
Cam
Shaquille
Ward
O'Neal
to reset next
to
year? Who's better than Cam
Reed.
Ward to
Manny,
reset?
understand this. We have Shaquille O'Neal in his prime. And you know why it's not working, Manny? I'll tell
Who's
you why it's
Shaquille
not working.
O'Neal? Who? You got to tell me who you're
Shaquille
talking
O'Neal
about.
is Tyreek Hill. We have this guy right now in his prime. And you
He's
know
not
why
playing
it's
like
not working? Well, you know why it's not working, Ash?
Because we don't have a quarterback, Manny.
Because Mike McDaniel is asking Shaquille O'Neal to shoot 3-pointers all game.
Exactly.
He's putting
That's
them
why I
in the
would split
bad
the plays like
position.
Steve
So what do we
Spurrier.
need to
Bad
do?
scheme.
What do we need to do? Put him in the slot?
It's bad scheme, bro. We need to
No.
change this offensive system. We
So
need to play a
what do we got to do?
pro-style
Put
No,
offense.
Tyreek
we
in the slot?
We need to
well,
line him
I
up,
would tell you.
keep him there 98% of the snap route, and we
Where?
need him running routes everywhere. Slot, outside, put him inside, everywhere. Just let him beat his man one-on-one.
I would
But he's
look
not
at
getting
trading
one-on-one,
What's up,
bro.
Armstead
Jordan?
He's not getting one-on-one.
week
Tyreek Hill
6,
hasn't
week
seen
8.
one-on-one all season.
Pete, can you hear me, Pete?
Hey, but I'm
What's
gonna
up, buddy?
listen to y'all. I'm gonna listen to y'all on YouTube, dog. Y'all take it easy, bro. I'll catch y'all around.
Yeah, man.
Pete, can you hear me?
What's up, buddy? I hear you.
Did I not say this? What I put up there? We talked about this last winter. Tua's not the guy, man. He was shit prior to the injury. I mean, the first interception, you can't blame him, but the two others, he doesn't have a strong arm. The corner took INT return. That's clear evidence he doesn't have good arm strength. This guy's
Yeah,
not the
but
guy. This is a
but
weak
no.
team.
First of all, what the hell does Tua got to do with what we got going on right now?
Jordan
I'm
comes
just
with
checking in.
the
We got
fire
a
from
tank.
Dracarys.
We got a tank.
We didn't lose this game
I'm just
yesterday
saying.
because of Tua. We didn't lose this game yesterday because of Tua.
It's because
You think
we
it's
have an
because of play
inexperienced
calling,
quarterback,
Pete?
and the play calling is
That's
not
what
good.
it
I
is.
agree. I agree with
I
the
think,
play
It's the
call.
bro.
I'm
I
with
think
you.
the throws were
Sharif.
there.
This guy went to bed, woke up Sunday, and was thinking he still had Tua as his quarterback. He coached this game like if Tua was the quarterback.
He was high as fuck. That's what it was. Because how you don't have Isaiah Wynn, you don't have Connor Williams, you don't have Robert Hunt. That means your 5.9 yards per carry is now 2.0 per carry and sometimes negative. A-Chain has to basically tear his jock strap to get free. We've seen that literally. So now
Haven't you seen that our running
listen,
game, when we run inside, it's been working? Yes or no?
it's slightly working, but not to the consistency of a Isaiah Wynn, Robert Hunt, Connor. Tua doesn't have to worry
It
about getting
feels like
blown
when
up the middle.
Sharif, lately, it feels like when we run inside, we've averaged like 7 to 10 yards per pop when we run inside. It feels like when
Now,
we try
Robert
to run
Jones,
outside, we're not getting anything outside.
Pete,
We're
now
losing
that
Robert
is
yardage on
one
Jones,
outside
point.
I'll
zone
give
runs.
Robert Jones
Pete,
some credit. He's able to control his zone somewhat when it comes to running the game. With passing,
Pete,
his body is too leaning to, and then when he leans, the defender is able to just use a move and go to the opposite shoulder most of the
Pete,
time.
you don't see us winning more than that record right there, do you? Do you agree with me? The most we can win is 4, so 3 more games.
I'm gonna be
And
honest
what?
with you. I'm gonna be honest. You really want me to answer that question?
Of
I think
course,
if
we
Mike
do.
McDaniel doesn't change this philosophy, I think we only have our only win on the board right now.
Well, that's great news, Pete, because we
I'm
need
telling
a
you right now,
quarterback.
we will have the
Listen to
number
me,
one
Pete.
overall.
That's what we need.
If this is the only way Mike McDaniel knows
Cam
how to
Ward.
coach,
You for
if
Cam
this is the
Ward?
only thing he knows how to do, is this the philosophy of offense? We
It's not
already got
just
our
him.
only win. We're
It's
going on
Chris
a
Greer
15,
too.
16 game losing streak. You
I
better
don't.
book it.
It's
I
Chris
think.
Greer
I
too.
think
Look at
he's.
the offseason. He's obsessed with. Look, he didn't address
Mhm.
the offensive line. He went with Chop Robinson. They already have Chubb and Phillips. What more do they want? They didn't need to go
I
after
told you.
Robinson. I want an offensive line. I said that. I know, Pete.
I told you,
You're
Pete. The
usually right.
fans were right.
You like Eichenberg. You like Eichenberg, Pete. But Pete, he's persuasive. He convinced me that it's on Tua. It's Eichenberg's. He did get better though. Last year, Eichenberg, in fairness to Pete,
No, sir.
he got
No,
better.
sir.
But
No, sir. He got pummeled to the. He's on the ground. I watch all 22, by the way. He's on the ground most of the time. Like and you know what? He stopped. He stopped holding. That means he's going to get thrown on the ground instead of getting the penalty. Thank God. That's literally what it's like with him watching him on film. Um, like I said, Robert Jones, he's a better run blocker, but he leans forward, and this is why you see a lot of pressure up the middle. He's leaning forward, and guys are able to do another move over the next shoulder and get by him. Robert
Pete,
Jones stinks at
who do you
pass
like?
blocking.
Pete, who do you like at quarterback? Just get right to it.
Right now, next man up, Tim Boyle.
No, I'm talking about. I'm already thinking college. That's the Miami Dolphins. Saturday we play. We play on
Pete is
Saturday.
here telling us we giving up on the season, bro.
Yeah,
We're talking about people can be retired in a week or two.
Telling you right now,
bro, we got to start thinking forward, bro.
Jordan, I'm not. I'm actually Jordan. I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked that I'm the only positive Dolphin fan. I'm taking yesterday's loss.
It's
I'm
about
taking
being
yesterday's
positive.
loss. No, but this is why I'm trying to tell you guys. Yesterday's loss to me.
I can't take it.
To me, yesterday's loss to me was like, because after the game, you see Mike McDaniel. He looks out of it. He looks like he shed a couple tears.
So
And
Skylar's gonna light it up this week. Okay, yeah.
I feel like
Wasn't it
that was
fun?
the
I was-
wake up call. Yeah, I feel like
Pete,
that was the wake up call
Yes,
to
Tua is
realize, you
bad.
know what? I can't just
Pete,
go in
I've
there
seen this
and expect
before.
everybody to
It's
play
called
like Tua.
Pete. It's called Tyler Thigpen, Matt Moore. We've seen Ray Lucas. Pete, it's not going to work.
Pete, do you like Archibald Manning? Arch? He's not available, right?
Jordan went straight to Archie. Yeah, continue the conversation, Jordan.
Why wouldn't Sharif? We're going fucking nowhere. It's 25 years, no playoff victories. 2.5 decades. We need a fucking quarterback. Once and for all. We need a fucking
if he changes the scheme, do you guys not remember Brock Osweiler, bro? Brock Osweiler came in here and almost threw for 400 yards. They called it Brocktober.
I remember that game. That's when Shaquem Grant and Albert Wilson was given 5 running on the field so fast.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Tim Boyle could probably turn up. If this guy changes the scheme, our guys are getting separation. I'm telling you right now,
president of Skyladon.
No. Gotta find out his injury.
The president of Skyladon is going down, man.
Pete, I don't think that's fair.
If he's healthy and good enough to play, I want him for Monday night. I feel like we're good with him.
You're putting this all
I want Jordan. Do you remember Steve Spurrier? Jordan?
Yeah.
You remember Steve Spurrier, right? Okay. If I know, if I know I'm looking forward to the draft, like you, Jordan, I'm gonna put in the Steve Spurrier implement. Try to get at least 7 good plays out of each of my quarterbacks. Whoever has the hard hand, Steve Spurrier. Or you have a place to sit on the bench beside me. And listen, it's for the betterment of the Dolphins.
Color?
No. They're purging everything. Chris Greer's gone. They're going to eat the money. Ross is going to eat the money.
Would you do that, Jordan?
I don't know, man. I want to talk about a little bit of Timmy Boyle.
Would you implement the Steve Spurrier with the quarterback competition until week 17? We would get wins. The thing about it is, I would use Huntley inside the 20. I would use Boyle.
Want me to answer your question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want us to put the quarterback. I want the system to continue the way it is because I want us to be able to get the number 1 draft pick or the number.
This is what I'm trying to do.
I need a new coach, a new football executive. Get rid of Chris Greer, he's the GM. And they need to clean house. They need to clean house.
What you guys want is not happening, fellas.
So we all agree.
Not happening.
I don't know if Monty agrees.
You guys gotta remember. You gotta remember.
We cannot let Chris Greer get the next draft, Pete. We cannot let Chris Greer draft.
Okay, I'm unagreeing with that. But you have to understand something. You guys think that right now we're in week 17. And the season is washed. No, this guy is going to change it up. Yesterday's game was a wake-up call. He's going to change this up. And when he changes
he said he would do it 2 years ago with the penalties, though, Pete. He said that. He said, I'm going to stop losing the penalties.
He was stuck with Tua.
He got worse.
He was stuck with Tua. There's only so much you could run with Tua. Right now, he's in desperation mode. He has to. It's not because, no, it's because of the quarterbacks he's dealing with now. He has to switch it up. Okay?
So he has a record of getting worse when you ask him to do that.
I feel like one of these 2 quarterbacks with a switch. I saw enough from Tim Boyle yesterday, by the way, in that quarter and a half. I saw enough from
That's why I would take snaps from Skyler.
Yeah, that's what, because Skyler, he's not going to be ready to go Monday night. I hope he is. Because Skyler had a good game. But at the end of the day, he's probably too banged up and he can't throw if those ribs are broken.
Pete,
Tim Boyle
this is a new generation.
Poise.
I don't give a damn.
Did you not see Tim Boyle? Sharif, did you not see Tim Boyle? Bro, so Tim Boyle doesn't look like a quarterback that will hit every spot of the field right now if his guys are open.
He looks like a quarterback that would compete with Skyler and Huntley during the game. I would give Huntley the ball inside the 20.
Open, if these receivers have separation and they're open, does Tim Boyle not look like he has a good enough arm and he looks serviceable out there to run this offense?
He looked competent. But,
Thank you.
But I would
all
also.
he needs to do is pitch and
but
catch,
I would
bro.
give Skyler a message.
Run routes. Where's our guys
but I would give
running
Skyler
routes in traffic, getting them in meshes
to confuse the man coverage. Why is our guy so easily taken out?
But Pete,
it's the dumb
I can't
schemes this
see how
guy's putting
you
them
can
in.
see
Our receivers should have
the
the most
competitive
separation.
edge.
There's no excuses. And on
Pete,
on Monday night, when we're out there getting the separation, I don't care what quarterback it is. It's going to be Tim Boyle or Tyler Huntley that's going to get us to victory Monday night.
I really don't care. I don't care.
The scheme is changed, and it's going to have to be for the
you
good.
don't think we have a competitive edge by letting guys have 7 snaps each as a quarterback in the game to get the best out of them in this offense? You don't think that's a competitive advantage? Instead of letting Skyler fail because of play calling, you rather let him get 26 snaps where McDaniel fails Skyler. I would rather give McDaniel 3 quarterbacks. I would rather give McDaniel 3 quarterbacks and let them get 7 plays that they have during the game to execute to get the best for the Dolphins win. And if they don't, they don't. We get Cam Ward. That's how I look at it.
We're not.
I want a quarterback.
I want to know when Cam Ward.
I want a quarterback, Pete.
I
don't want Skyler. I want a quarterback, bro.
Watch when the draft comes and we pass on the first round. We're picking at 19. Watch, we're gonna be picking at 19. Oh, we got 3 quarterbacks on the board, and Miami gonna pass up on all those names you guys just mentioned. Y'all gotta let college play out. Right now, I get it. It's easy to be hyped up. Look at Sam Darnold. Look at Daniel Jones now. These guys are top of the league and quarterbacking.
Listen, you think Travis Hunter? You think Travis Hunter gonna be? You think Travis Hunter gonna be the Heisman? You really think Travis Hunter gonna be Heisman? You gotta be crazy.
I gotta go.
First of all, Heisman never goes to a team who will have 3 wins. Colorado ain't gonna win no more. Right? They got a harder schedule. Miami gonna win. They gonna win games. So the guy who's carrying the team to more wins is going to get the Heisman, Pete. All of you people who think Travis Hunter is going to get the Heisman don't know how the computers work in college football.
I'm not even mentally right now on any college quarterback. That's I got to be honest. I'm more intrigued on some of the free agents that could possibly be available next year. You know, I saw somebody in the chat already talk about trade for Trey Lance. Where's Trey Lance at? Trey Lance threw the ball in his last preseason game like damn near 70 times in that game. I saw him throw 5 interceptions, but he was launching that ball everywhere, bro.
Hey, we gonna draft a quarterback. Get that motherfucker from Texas too. Ewer.
Oh, Quentin Ewer.
Yeah,
he's gonna be off the board.
Even that Penn State quarterback, Drew
he's
Alter,
gone, bro.
Alter, what's his name? Drew Alter.
He's gone.
That dude looking good, man. I like Drew Alter.
He's
Nobody's
gone
really
too.
talking about that guy.
Yeah, he's gone too.
Everybody wants Carson Beck from Georgia and stuff. I don't want to hear anything.
You got a chance to be near the 15 to 10 area.
Quarterback in the first round. I just hope we don't have Greer McDaniel, man. I just really hope we don't have Greer McDaniel. That's the only thing.
Greer. Let's just say I'm Chris Greer, Pete. Hold on, Pete. Let's just say I'm Chris Greer. I'm willing to die, McDaniel, on the sword of the fact that I drafted Tua and I would look bad if I don't make him look good. So I'm going to push him through this concussion and make him play and take the Dolphins fans through the 7-year Tannehill plan.
Yeah, but the 7-year Tannehill plan was also how many head coaches included? So if we're going to go with Tua, that means we're going to go with Tua next year without McDaniel. It was the system. Imagine keeping Tua, getting rid of McDaniel, and now blaming McDaniel. Hey, imagine these Tuaneers are now blaming McDaniel for Tua's lack of performance. And won't that be some crazy flip? Oh, let's fire McDaniel. It's not working out with Tua anymore. That's the guy that saved you, bro. And now you guys think you're going to flip on McDaniel over Tua to stay here? Heck no. In my mind, bro, I think Mike McDaniel is going to figure this out. I think we're all in a weird spot, feeling right now as fans. I get it. People want to talk
This is turning out to be a Diddy. This is turning out to be funnier than Diddy. You know why? Because in the face of Flores, right? Oh, we don't need you. The communication is bad. Yet you got more penalties in one season than Flores had in two. You right? So you're sitting there saying, "Oh, you were too hard on the players." So you're too soft on the players, and nobody even looks at you on the sideline, and you can't even control or grab a dude who's having too much penalties on the field and look in his face and grab him by his chest plate and say, "Hey, that's enough, man. You need to freaking get right because your head is down in the playbook." So you're worse than Adam Gase, and you're zoned out of the game and how to run a game as a delegator because you're so zoned in. So in essence, the fans were right. We should have given the playbook to Darrell Bevel because I think Darrell Bevel would have said I formation. He would have said, guess what? Shotgun on third down, I formation, and freaking pro form. And he would have get this offense running to whereas basic shit, basic execution, basic need for right now until Tua comes back. Because what McDaniel is doing is saying that.
Sharif, I'm gonna tell y'all again. First of all, I'm gonna give Mike McDaniel the benefit of the doubt because he's a young guy. He's a good guy, but he's the young guy, inexperienced. So me personally, I have my reservations about making him head coach. But at this point, he needs to give up the play calling to someone else so he can focus on being a head coach.
They were saying this after the Kansas City loss, Monty.
Like he needs to focus. He needs growth. He needs maturity. He needs trial by fire. And the team is he's losing at the team's expense. He can't handle all of it.
No, and he needs to
Damn,
just
Mounty, you know how bad that sounds,
so
bro.
he can
If you're gonna
focus. He exactly, bro. It sounds
Mounty, that
weird
sounds
because
terrible.
you can't
Because
control
look,
time.
Sharif,
what you're
first of all,
saying, I agree with. What you're saying, I agree with, Mounty. But the reason why it sounds terrible is because of the guy that you're using. You got to remember, we hired Mike McDaniel to save Tua. This guy doesn't have.
That's the problem, Pete.
I know.
That's the problem.
So this guy not only has to be the play caller, because the moment you strip it away from him, that's all he really is over here. He has no say in the defensive coordinator. His first year, he wasn't even allowed to fire Josh Boyer. They told him, we're running this system. You fix the offense. And after that, they fired Boyer and got Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio
Imagine Fangio off video cussing him out.
He's not allowed to give up play calling, Mounty, because if he gives up play calling, he gives up his job. That's how I feel, dude. I'm sorry.
He would be. That means, right? He won't be able to delegate clock situation, have an actual pulse instead of just saying it for social media, having an actual pulse on the game momentum switch and when to throw a red flag instead of being 0-90. See, that's why I said, Monty, he's worse than Adam Gase. He is worse than Adam Gase. Because Adam Gase with this talent, I'm telling you right now, Adam Gase would win. Adam Gase would figure out a way, bro. Because at least Adam Gase would get down into the playbook and not care about the defense and special teams, but give you some goddamn play calls. And you know what I mean? One of them is in history with the New England, where Gronkowski didn't have the angle. Adam Gase was able to write that up so we could win that freaking game. Like, McDaniel has no adjustment. Like, no. This is what I'm saying. Only thing that can save McDaniel is a good quarterback. And if you get a good quarterback, it solves when you get an Edelman. When you get I forgot the other quarterback's name, Amendola. When you have an Edelman and Amendola in the world, the machine doesn't stop because you have a good quarterback. So you can lose offensive line, like Peter's saying. In my opinion, you can gain a Cam Ward in 2025, and the wheels are still rolling with this team.
Hey, Sharif, check this out. Hey, Sharif, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go ahead.
Remember last season? Let's take a trip down memory lane, shall we? When we played in the wild card game against Kansas City, and after that dismal loss, what the fuck was Mike McDaniel doing in the locker room? Crying like a little bitch. Crying. And then last game when we played Buffalo, when Tua went out with the concussion, Tua was walking off the field. What did Mike McDaniel do?
Kiss him on the forehead.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. See? That's Sharif, come on, bro. We grown ass men, bro.
This is why I'm saying
This
would not, Monty. But this is why I'm saying, Monty. It would not hurt. It would not hurt to split. Skyler got 26 snaps. At least 11 of them, Skyler didn't know what the hell he was doing. He let the window open and close, and then he stood there. So this is why Big O call him Tannehill. Because so to me, you do the Spurrier experiment. You already know you're drafting a QB. To me, I would get the best out of Boyle, Skyler, and Huntley, because I would give them 6 snaps each, which is 6, 12, 18. That's 18 passes. I would get the best out of those 3 quarterbacks for this offense, because Tua is out. And if McDaniel wants to run his offense and his head is stubborn, then give these guys 6 plays. Let them study it Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, run it in practice, walk through it, walk through somebody's ass. I don't give a shit. Give them these plays and let them perfect it, and then let them perform on Sunday. Like Steve Spurrier did, whoever has the hot hand stays in the game, because the benefit is you help the defense to play better and play harder. We need for the offense to produce something so Javon Holland doesn't feel that he's doing nothing for nothing, right? So my thing is, the Dolphin fans are saying, some of them are saying the season is
Javon Holland and
I think
he was getting cooked.
If you go with Monty, if you go with one quarterback from here on out, you're gonna lose the fan base. Somebody's gonna get fired. But if you try to run your offense because you're stubborn,
do you not think
split the snaps, I think you can get the best out of them.
Do you not think people on the should all right? Do you not think that do you not think that it should be a consideration that people get fired?
No, because we didn't expect the Tua injury, and like I said, Amendola, right? This is after Randy Moss left. You had Edelman, right? You had Jaheed White with the
Buffalo scored 40 points on the Jaguars, and they're half the team offensive. They're half the team as a whole that they were in years past. What are we
I've
doing?
seen Josh Allen improve as a passer, though. He's improved.
But dude, they've got who do they have on offense? Shakir, they've got Kincaid. They got Cook.
See, if you look, and this is why Curtis, I don't know if you guys watch Ace Berhead, he does some Buffalo stuff. They sucked up the defense. Do you know that they did over 13 runs? Literally runs. But Baltimore is doing it too. They literally plan a play where they run with Josh Allen to the left, bro. They did that 13 times over the first 2 weeks. So the defense is sucked up, and now they got to burn him because you're too much close. You're trying to stop Allen. Now you're getting burned. This happens in the NFL.
I'll trade Mike McDaniel and Tua for Doug Peterson and Trevor Lawrence right now. Those guys are 0-3.
Pete, I don't want to save you. Please fans, stop thinking about bringing in Lance and bringing in Wilson. No, bro. We are going to keep the guys we have. We're going to strain the last orange juice out of them. That's how I feel. And whatever squeezes out of them, that's what we get. And we'll be in position to draft a good quarterback. To me, if Tua decides to resign and gets his remaining $80 million, I see
This
5
is
more
ridiculous,
wins.
bro. Check this
I
out,
see
bro.
5 more wins.
This is what I talk about, right? Check this out, Sharif. Jaden Daniels, the number 2 pick in the draft this year. Do you know who his coach is over there in Washington Commanders?
Who?
Ron Rivera, the guy that couldn't keep a staff with Carolina, right? He's
Right,
not
he
an
has a
offensive
quarterback now.
guru. He's not an offensive
He has a
guru.
quarterback. He had Cam Newton before. He had a quarterback before.
This guy has Jaden Daniels.
This is my point.
He has
a dunce
listen,
like
he has a
McDaniel
rookie.
can get Cam Ward.
He has a rookie with no running game. This guy has no run game in Washington. The rookie right now is 12 for 13 passing, 175 yards and a touchdown, 1 incompletion.
And
but
that
Mike
is my
McDaniel,
plan to save
Mike
McDaniel's
McDaniel,
ass. Get Cam Ward. He can go 12 of 13 and save your ass with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. McDaniel, I'm speaking to McDaniel, Pete. He can save your ass, McDaniel, because a quarterback can save your ass and make Belichick look good until he's shit without you. You understand?
Who's this popping up on the
It's
screen?
called Edelman and Amendola after Randy Moss left and Vincent. So when good receivers leave and you're still able to roll the machine, that's called you got a good one. And that's what Cam Ward is. So if we are going to take a back seat on the offensive line, you get a guy like Cam Ward in here, you don't need Eichenberg to go. You don't need to upgrade because you got a guy who's going to see the guy and let it fly, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. You think Brady had pro bowlers? You think Brady had pro bowlers at every O-line position? He had guys who would hold damn near. I know that. They would be holding in New England for Brady. But Brady would get rid of the ball because he saw it and he let it fly, bro. And so that would save McDaniel's career, in my opinion, if he get a quarterback. He needs a quarterback to save his career here as a head coach. Not no freaking Lance and no freaking Wilson and no, we don't need that. We need our picks. And like you said, McDaniel does not get the credit card anymore. You don't use a damn pick to do nothing. Chris, you don't use a pick to do nothing. We've already signed everyone. Everyone is locked in. That means your asses possibly won't be here. I can tell you right now, McDaniel ain't going nowhere. I've seen one coach get fired out. No, I've seen one coach get fired the same year he was signed. Yeah,
and with what I felt, trust me.
Who's the head coach who got fired the same year he was signed to a long-term deal? I forgot.
You know what, Sharif? Sometimes you gotta be. Sometimes you gotta be pushed to the wall to realize what you're going through, and that's what I think happened to McDaniel last night. I just got that feeling, like McDaniel after yesterday's game. I just feel like he says, you know what? F all this dumb crap.
Formation.
I'm not gonna lose my job over this crap, and that's how I feel he needs to feel.
Tight end,
but Season Apple might check on you, buddy. You got what's going on with you? First time up here, never seen you.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey,
what's going on, dude? Glad you clicked that link. What you got going on? What's on your mind with this?
None. I was surprised to see y'all still live when earlier today when I got home.
You know, I'm still surprised that I'm still live. To be quite honest with you, shout out to Sharif. He kept it going.
Yeah, I had got home. I had changed my clothes. I went out and ate, and I come back and I see the Bills annihilating the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I see you still on live stream talking to the same people.
That's what's up. So what's on your mind? You're a Dolphin fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
How you feeling right now?
Uh, well, I disagree with both all y'all's viewpoints, but like one thing I agree mostly with is Pete, and the reason is because what you had said about Mike McDaniel and how he's taking this and everything.
Oh, you that's how you feel too, right? He's on his last stop right now. He has no option but to change it now.
Yeah, and I'm glad that he's finally saying things that we've been wanting him to say or acknowledge for a long time. And him saying that things need to change and they need to change quickly and that they need to do what has been working for them and stuff like that. That gives me confidence, the little confidence that I do still have at this point.
Hell yeah. That's the positivity I've been needing to hear right now because that's exactly how I'm feeling. That's exactly how I'm feeling after hearing everything yesterday, paying attention to how McDaniel was talking. I just got that vibe like, oh, they did something to him. They told him something, and right now he's about to go into like this mad scientist mode. He's gonna be in the lab cooking something up that's gonna heal us all. He's cooking something up in the lab that's gonna heal us all, and it's gonna start Monday night. But I'm telling you, I feel like even when Monday night, when it does happen, we go out there, put up 34 points. We beat the Titans 34-17. That's not going to be good enough for a lot of fans. Even though we're in a good
Um,
spot, we're going to be 2-2, a
if
500.
our hold on, I'll say this: if our offense puts up 34 points, that defense ain't giving up 17. They've been missing some offensive action, and if our offense can get our stuff together like they need to be against the Titans, that takes pressure off. I feel like at least. But yeah, back to what you were saying.
Hey, do y'all see Jaden Daniels?
The
Yeah,
man
he's
is 12 for
cooking.
13, bro.
He's cooking them right now.
Oh my God, this dude he's a solid player.
I honestly thought the Bengals were going to win this because I did not watch the Washington Commanders, but like, man, I already turned off the Bills game.
But the Bill, see what's depressing is the Bills are nowhere near where they were offensively and defensively in the years past. They're just not, and we still can't beat them.
Well, yeah, it's true.
I mean, that's depressing. That's sad.
But like the commentators were saying, I think they've I honestly don't know really. Yeah.
47-10, bro.
See, AP, like I told you before, this project of going small, speedy guys, all these small, fast guys, that shit doesn't. This is big boy fucking football. You're where you can be manhandled at the line of scrimmage or any other place because you're undersized, and if you're not in space, defenses have learned to kind of close your space down to where that takes away your strength. Then what do you got?
That's why you gotta maximize them. You gotta use their strength to open up everything else. And I feel like McDaniel has failed to do that. He
And
lets these guys get out. I would
where
never
that
let
starts?
Waddle and Tyreek Hill get off the field. They're
And
not getting off the field.
And you know where
But
that
we don't
starts?
have a big possession receiver. We don't have a Preston Williams. We don't have a Rondé Gatson. We don't have a Devontae Park. We don't have a receiver over 6 feet other than fucking Eazy-E.
Dude said Devontae Parker. I'm dead.
I mean, I'm just saying a big jump ball receiver or something that can
The
command the
Bill
middle of the field.
that's what our tight ends should be for.
Well, we don't have one. Jonnu Smith, yeah, maybe.
They haven't been using him enough.
You remember, Mountie, everything should be opened up by Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. They need to be the main focal point. They need to be the
Hold on.
guys that when
Well,
they're
hold on.
when they're the ones getting double covered, someone on that field is single covered. Find that guy that's open.
Jonnu Smith is 6'4", 250 pounds, and is very fast. They need to be using him more.
And instead of having him near the line of scrimmage, instead of
But
having
again,
him run
like
screens and
I said
using him as a
before,
fullback,
And he can break tackles like butter.
but like I said before, and it's always been established. When your trenches ain't right, you're fucked up. Like they can rush 4 down linemen on R5 and still get pressure without blitzing or singing an extra rusher. That's fucked up. They can drop 6 and 7. That means you could bracket your outside receivers. You can you can star and shadow the middle of the field.
Yeah.
I just, you know what? I already told you, Mountie. If this coach doesn't change this philosophy up, I think we got our only win of the season. And I mean it.
First of all, motherfucking Teron Armstead, listen. Well, I'm glad this is his last year. He'll be gone.
Yep.
Kendall Lamb
Paul
probably be
Patrick
gone.
Paul is the future.
Kendall Lamb will probably be gone. Robert Jones will probably be gone. You know, we need a center. Like there's
Nah, Aaron Brewer has been consistent. You can't deny that.
Run blocking or pass blocking.
He's been better than last year with pass blocking, but run blocking mainly, yeah.
Because he's too small. Like, well, I don't know. I look. Our offensive line, Butch Berry, at least last year, he's done okay with these guys, mix and matching these guys, getting these guys, you know, in and out of positions, in and out, you know, that they currently didn't play. But dude, like this is. I think we need to change. To me, to be honest with you, I think we need to change your philosophy. Mike McDaniel needs to be gone.
Yeah, if he fails to adjust this offense to let it work, bro, it's a wrap.
Any head coach that feels so connected to a player where you're kissing them on the side of the head, like what the? I mean, look, you do what you do, but that seems a little inappropriate to me.
What, bro?
Look at Mac Jones getting reps, moving the Jaguars downfield.
You still watching that Bills game? You should be watching Jaden Daniels cook.
Yeah, they just went up. They just kicked the field goal. I'm watching both games right here on my phone while I'm listening to you guys. Can't hear them, but I'm just watching them. Bengals just ran the kick return.
Yeah, I hate how our Twitter fan base. Oh my goodness, it's purgatory.
Oh yeah, the Twitter. I can't be on Twitter with these
Like
negative chants right now.
there's a million different opinions, and there are a million different replies. People saying tank for Cam Ward, people saying burn it up, people saying this.
Yep. And honestly, all of that has some truth to it. But right now,
tank for Cam Ward.
I'm not in those tank conversations. I'm actually trying to see, because I see, look at the rest of the NFL. The rest of the NFL is screwing up too. We're not the only ones losing. The Bengals are about to hit 0-3. The Ravens 1-2. The Browns 1-2.
But then most
look
people
at all these
like,
other scrub teams.
Yeah. And then most people would be like, well, we're not the Ravens, and we're not the Niners, and we're not this team, we're not that team. But I'm like, okay. But like, that just still proves the point that we're not the only team that's struggling early.
Exactly.
I feel like I said this before, and some people have agreed with me with this online, that we're so spoiled to the fact that um, our offense has got off to a strong start the past few years, that this year is starting off very slow. That
And that,
we think the world is ending like 9/11.
exactly. That's a really good point. That's a really good point because they're sitting here. And you know what? This is what I said coming into the season when people were up here with me. I said I expect all these games to be shootouts in the first quarter of the season because I had no doubt in my mind Tua should be able to go out, run that offense, and play it and score points. Our defense was supposed to be the problem. Tell me how now it's our defense that's really almost helping us in these games, and our offense is the major problem. Damn,
And
Jamar
when you
Chase
hear
scored quick.
and when you hear in training camp, you hear that the defense has been ahead of the offense all training camp.
Exactly. Yesterday's performance from the defense makes the offense look bad, bro. Just makes the offense look bad. When the defense holds your team to what? The Seahawks were like what 1-11 on third downs as well. They didn't convert third downs. We struggled. They struggled. That's good defensive game. Bengals going for 2 points right now, trying to make it a 3-point game.
What's the score right now? I wasn't looking.
They just failed the 2-point, 31-26.
Goodness gracious.
Seemed like he got there a little early. That was a little early to me.
When he took covering T. Higgins?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got away with that last night, too.
Commanders scoring 31 points.
If the Bengals can get a stop, they got a chance to win this game.
It's
Hey, Lakers all day. You know, when I first heard this guy's voice, he sounded like you.
For real?
Yeah, shout out to you. What's going on, boss? How
What's
you
up,
feeling?
man? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Man,
That's what's up.
Please don't tell me you want to tank for Cam Ward.
Oh nah, bro. I want Cam Ward in the Dolphins though, but I'm not taking for him though.
Okay.
If we can't get him, we can't get him.
A panel. Let me ask this question. And most of you, everybody up here is grown ass man, and we like to keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
If we go out here next week,
Mm-hmm.
if we go on Monday, if we lose Monday,
yeah.
Do you think we need to?
Hello?
Mountie, you still there?
I think he went out.
I'm here. You hear me?
No,
Now
yeah,
we hear
now
you.
we can, but yeah, last
Can
time
you
we
hear
couldn't
me?
hear you.
Hey, real quick. Do you think if we play Monday night, if we lose Monday night, do you think we need to tank the rest of the season and just draft a quarterback?
No.
Because
I don't
the
think
thing
so.
is this. See, the thing is this. First of all, we already know what we got into her. He's iffy Andy, injury prone. Now, he doesn't come back until week 8, week 9. If he comes back, but potentially we could be 1-6, 1-5, 2-4, 2 something like that, where our playoff chances at a playoff berth are fucking slim.
Yeah.
So do we? Because see, it's like this. If we don't feel that we can win out, essentially win out, then you need to tank so we can get a good draft. We can get a good draft pick. Because if we try to win and we end up like 8-8, 9-8, some shit like that, and we're picking 20 something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need to these are 2 must-win games. We need to go 3-2 before the bye.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If we lose to the Titans Monday night in prime time, I think you fire the coach Tuesday, bro. And you know what? You just gave the Titans the first win. We have the head up if it goes like to the number one pick in the draft and it goes to the Titans and Dolphins, it'll be us there at number one because the Titans beat us. So you know what, Mountie? If we lose to the Titans on Monday night in our home stadium, bro, I don't want to hear no excuses. I think you know what? You don't even wait till the bye week to fire these guys. You fire them after Monday night's loss, dude. Let's just keep it honest here, bro. Let's be real here. If we lose to the 0-3 Titans, 0-3 Titans in a prime time game, come on, bro. Malik Willis, who was just in Green Bay for like a week or two, was able to beat the Titans. You're talking about a quarterback that was just traded to a team, had to learn the system, just like Tyler Huntley and at least Tim Boyle's been there for a while. There's no excuses, bro.
Yeah,
None
but
at
guess
all.
what? How? Tell me how many times Malik Willis had to drop back though compared to Skylar Thompson.
There's really no excuses, though.
No,
There
I'm not.
really
No,
isn't.
I'm not saying there's an excuse. I'm just saying, like, Skylar. But dang, that's the thing about it is Skylar Thompson has been here for 3 years, and
Exactly.
why is he not processing everything? It's just is he just
It's
that bad?
and
Like his
Caesar, check
college
this out.
highlights were not that
Nah,
bad.
it's not that. It's because check this out. Okay, so look, you have a dude in Sky Thompson that can throw and run the ball, right? You have Tua that is really limited, right? So if y'all realize it, Tua only throws to the slant routes. He throws that little corner route to the sideline, and then he throws a deep pass, and then he throws that little on the flats. That's the only, and then probably the comeback route. That's it. You know what I'm saying? When you have a quarterback that can only throw those type of passes, but low key can't really run the, you know what I'm saying? He's like a statue in the pocket. He don't really run, but then you have a quarterback that can run and throw the ball. You can't really have you know what I'm saying? You can't have Skyler, you know what I'm saying, do the same thing that freaking Tua does because they're two different quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's low key two different quarterbacks. One has a fast release, one doesn't. One can run, one can't run that fast. You know what I'm saying? One can process, one is a backup. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a whole different scheme for the backup quarterback than you have for the. You can't have the same scheme for a freaking starting quarterback. That's where
Exactly. That's
that's
been the problem, Lakers. You spot on,
thank
bro.
you.
This
And
guy,
that
this guy, Mike McDaniel, you know what he'll do? Mike McDaniel will literally have Josh Allen at quarterback, and he'll try to use the same little Tua scheme and nothing else. He
you
won't know how
can't
to
do
run a
that.
different scheme. That's what he's doing.
But that okay, all those plays you saw that the Dolphins did on Sunday, same thing what Tua was doing. You
Thank
can't
you.
do that, bro. Like
Why did
that's
he
not.
force? He put Skyler in a bad position from the start. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he did that against the Bills when Skyler was low key playing for us with the Bills, and we almost won because of Skyler. The same, bro. See, Mike McDaniels, he doesn't. I feel like we should have never hired him as a coach because first of all, right, if you're the
He's
49ers, right, he wasn't really he wasn't really a head coach. That was not his offense, you know what I'm saying? That was the 49ers head coach now. That's his offense. And look what they're doing. And look where they went to. They went to the Super Bowl last year, right? And now they want to go ahead and weak out Mike McDaniels, right? And now everybody thinks that, oh, Mike McDaniel is a quarterback guru, offensive guru. No, 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 because that was the head coach's offense on the 49ers. He was just being an assistant coach. I wasn't just watching everything, looking at what he was doing, you know what I'm saying? Just like probably putting his plays in every once in a while, but really, that wasn't his freaking offense, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you realize that everything's coming back to form now, because it's like you have one scheme for one player, but then you have another scheme for another player, but then you want to have the second player do what the first player does. It don't work like that. And then after that, I feel like Mike McDaniel lied on his resume because low key, how are you gonna over here say that you are no for real? Because you said that you can help Tua out, you can make you probably made him better, yes, but it's the same thing you did last year, the same offense you did last year. That's why teams know what you're gonna do because you didn't change nothing up. It's the same thing because the
It's
Jaguars.
sad.
Because guess what? The
That
Jaguars.
guy's a one-trick pony, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like this you know what I'm saying? Instead of Tyreek motioning out, but now you have the tight end motioning out. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you have the tight end motioning out, sometimes you have a chain motioning out. That's why last time on the Bills, when freaking the tight end was motioning out, and that's why you see them, they was never going nowhere because they know that he was coming back to the other side. You feel me? Like,
No, I 100% understand you, and I can give you a quick example. Let me ask you a quick question. You like video games? You like playing Madden by any chance?
Yeah, bro. I love all that.
Oh, okay. Do you run home right now and say, "Man, I can't wait to play Madden 99"?
Yeah.
You're over here saying, "Man, I can't wait to go home to play Madden 2003." You still have access to Madden
Hey,
2003?
yo, real quick.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. Mike McDaniel is running home to the same old video game. He hasn't upgraded or he doesn't know how to. Every year a new Madden comes out. You're probably at Madden 25 right now.
Yep.
Mike McDaniel with this offense, he still has Madden 99. That's where I'm trying to get at. If he doesn't learn, and I mean learn by Monday night, this thing is up for a fire sale, bro. I think you guys are up here. I honestly, I'm starting to actually feel it. Expect if we lose to the Titans Monday night, and do you see what just happened to us the last primetime game? What just happened to us the last primetime game, fellas?
Our quarterback was knocked out.
We got blown out, and our
I got
quarterback got
sick.
knocked out of the game.
I literally got sick after watching that performance. Like I woke up sweating. I couldn't focus on my life. Like,
A
bro,
season. And check this out, right? Okay, so look, Pete and season, right? What is the one thing that this franchise always wanted before Dan Marino? I mean, after Dan Marino, what do we want? A
Franchise quarterback.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So from Dan Marino all the way till 2025, right now, we are still having the same problem from then till now. That's a problem.
Right when we thought we had stability at the position.
Listen. That's a problem, right? Till then to all the way from Dan Marino till now. Kid, you know what I'm saying? Kids been born, you know what I'm saying, a Dolphin, you know what I'm saying? Dads still a Dolphins, you know, wives are Dolphins now because of Tua, right? But we still want our elite quarterback, our franchise quarterback. Teams got their franchise quarterback, but we still worrying about what can our franchise quarterback do. Oh, can he still process the field? Oh, can he not get hurt? Oh, he's hurt. You know what I'm saying?
There's more questions than acknowledgement.
But that's what I'm saying. But then you have all these other quarterbacks like Jaden McDaniels right now, beating that guy during the Bengals with Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but right? Even Bengals fans right now sitting at 0-2 watching this game, I guarantee you they're like, oh, we could come back. We could win this game.
Trust
it's
me,
not completely out of it.
Yeah, because guess what? They're not going to be like us and talk about, they don't have a franchise quarterback. Or, you know what I'm saying, we need an offensive line. Or, you know what I'm saying, this coach is trash. You know what I'm saying, this coach is offense. No. They have their guys. They just have to make some little changes in the offense or maybe the defense, and that's it. They got their wide receivers. They got their run. They probably need a running back, but that's probably one they need all line too. But they got their quarterback. They know who they coming out with again every Sunday, every Thursday, every Monday. We out here still worrying about the fourth string quarterback, the third string quarterback, the second string quarterback, the first string quarterback, and our head coach. And low key, we had Brian Flores that low key knew what type of quarterback he wanted, but you want to go out here and go get a hurt quarterback into it that low key people never ever seen throw a ball before his injury. He was not in the combine because of his injury, and you're gonna draft him, Tua Tagovailoa, because of what his name and what he did in Alabama. Do y'all know that Alabama quarterbacks have not been good in the NFL? Do y'all know that?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts almost lost to the Saints yesterday, right? I mean, that guy had a lucky run play.
But I'm saying, Alabama quarterbacks are not that good in the NFL. Are not good at all.
They're not.
So you want to
USC
go get
quarterbacks either.
You want to go get Tua because of the name and what school he went to. That needs to stop. Because just because he went to Alabama, just because the coach was Nick Saban, just because it's Tua and he got all these stuff around him, there's other quarterbacks that are better than him, which that Flores wanted to go get because he know what a real quarterback should be and he know what a quarterback is. Because guess what? In practice, he went up against the best quarterback in the league that has 7 championships, and that's Tom Brady. So guess what? His defense went up against the Falcons, and guess what? He has a Super Bowl. Tua don't have a Super Bowl. Ross don't have a Super Bowl. You know, Grid definitely don't have a Super Bowl.
You're making really good points right now, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like Ross don't have a Super Bowl.
Why do we always right? It feels like Ross is the guy that always went out to attract players that won Super Bowls elsewhere to try to make us seem like, look, we got Super Bowl players on our team. That's what he's been doing this whole time.
But let's good. But guess what? So look, when they were saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, Alabama,
shout out to Color pulling up.
When they was low key over here, you know what I'm saying, when Ross and Grid was over there watching Tua, you know what I'm saying, in Alabama, you didn't see Brian Flores over there, right? Because look, Brian Flores wanted Jordan Love, and what did Jordan Love do last year? He got his team to the playoffs, right? And he got his money. He's a franchise quarterback now. We still worrying about what our franchise quarterback can do. We're still worried about what our franchise quarterback is going to do.
This guy, do you not see Jordan Love in Green Bay? This guy almost blew his knee. It looked like it popped. He did not go on IR. He's fighting to play for that team back. And luckily, Malik Willis has gotten away with 2 wins. But this guy's fighting to come back. He's not letting himself.
They absolutely obliterated it.
Well, they were underdogs. You get me? By the whole world, since they were underdogs, they got away with those. But nobody saw that coming. Malik Willis actually had a phenomenal game 2 games ago when he was nearly perfect on simple passes. What's up, Color? Nice to hear you.
Nothing much, man.
What's up, Color?
What's up, Lakers? Hey, first of all, I heard this guy's seasoned apple. Good to meet you. And I said in chat, man, this dude sounds just like Lakers all day. Not 2 minutes later, Lakers all day shows up.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, man, it's just crazy how us as a family, we love our Dolphins, but there's one thing that we want and that we can't get is a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? We tried, you know what I'm saying? We got Flores because we thought he was the guy, but then we want to blackball him and low-key not really listen to him and not really, you know what I'm saying? Because low-key, if I was GM, right, I would let Flores determine who to draft. I would let Flores determine what defense he wants to go, you know what I'm saying? And who he wants to bring in as OC. Because guess what? Flores has a Super Bowl. Flores went against Tom Brady in practice. Flores knows what a real quarterback should look like.
You know, you bringing up Flores' name. actually
I
bothers
don't.
me.
No,
And
no, I
still
don't
can't
real
care.
quick,
and still
Like
can't get
like
along
what the
with
two and ears did
his
to
staff.
Pete, before you get
what
cooking on that, I just wanted
go
to. I
ahead.
came up because
Mhm.
did you just see that touchdown pass that
Oh
Jaden
yeah, I
Daniels
saw that.
just threw,
Oh,
bro?
definitely. That was a dime. That was a
Like
top. Come
third
on,
and
man.
7, bro, right? So they go for it on fourth down. They get the conversion, and then they go conservative on 2 plays. And you're thinking, why did you go for it on fourth if you're just gonna play to the field goal, right?
Hmm.
But they're still on the plus side of the 2-minute warning, and the Bengals called a timeout, so they gotta pick up the first down. Otherwise, they're stuck only bringing it
Only
to
up 8. They're
right.
only up one score.
Exactly. So this dude uncorks a bomb to the corner of the end zone on 3rd and 7, an
That's when you
absolute
do it too.
dime to ice this game with a touchdown, man.
Yeah. Hey, and check this out. Check this out.
Like, where did
And
this
guess who?
guy come from, bro?
Hey, yo, he came from LSU.
He was the Heisman winner, bro.
He was a Heisman winner
The
quarterback.
Bears messed up.
With them skinny little arms, bro. I mean,
Yes,
how
bro.
the
He did it.
that's
He did this.
mechanics. When you
Yeah.
talk about mechanics, a dude with that skinny of an arm that can uncork something like that, bro, that's
Hmm.
all mechanics, man.
Hey, Color. Hey, yo, Color. Why do you think the New York Giants' son told his dad to go get Jaden McDaniels? For that reason you just saw on TV.
I mean, he's gonna have to. They're gonna solve him. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna have to learn more and get beyond the RPO.
No, they're fine.
But the
Yeah.
Bengals have no answer for the RPO right now. You want to beat the Bengals, just run an RPO because they have no answer for it.
Yeah, but I mean, they got their quarterback, Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just saying on defense, they ain't got
Color,
no answer for it on defense.
you're not beating the Bengals with Tua and an RPO.
Oh,
No,
maybe
you're not
not,
doing
but
that.
You know,
remember the RPO can still be successful in the NFL if you've got a really tall, big-armed quarterback.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Which
I don't know if it was Lakers all day
Which is why Nick
or
Foles was able to step in and continue a Super Bowl run for the Eagles.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was
up,
going to
Pete?
say this. I don't know if it was you that brought it up like 10, 15 minutes ago or Season Apple that brought it up, something about how the Tua and ears were acting on Twitter. I'm going to say this, man.
No, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. Mhm.
So I'm going to just say this.
Well, whoever said it, I agree with them anyway.
I mean, I just want to say this, Color. I mean,
That
if
wasn't
we
me.
are going to be in the quarterback conversations, I just don't want the Tua and ears to get their quarterback decision next. Because I feel like whoever
if it is, then
these
just
guys
look,
were
if
asking
they
for Jimmy
do, Pete, then
Garoppolo a week ago.
if they do, Pete, then don't look no further than whoever Alabama's quarterback is right now.
These guys are asking for Bryce Young and Jimmy Garoppolo, Color.
I'd take Jimmy Garoppolo for this season to try to salvage the season, but beyond that, no.
Trade for Stafford.
Hey, Color. Hey,
No,
guess
but if
what?
you're talking about a guy like all these other names, like having a realistic chance of salvaging the season, Garoppolo is the most logical choice.
What about Stafford?
Yeah, Stafford's good too.
Be another one. That'd be another one.
No, and I don't know if you heard me. You were probably live or something, Color, but this is what I said earlier on this live stream. If we're going to be in a position to trade for a quarterback, then I don't want Greer or anybody, McDaniel or nobody here anymore.
Bro, if we're
I
drafting
just got to be
another,
honest.
yeah, I agree. If we're
I just
drafting
gotta be
another
honest.
quarterback, it's because
Or
Ross
even trading.
Ross broke the glass in case of emergency. You know what I mean? That's the only
Exactly.
You know.
And we're in this emergency because of the bad decisions this
And the
organization
guy is a
made.
billionaire. He fired Flores right in the middle of our build, right? And he comes out to the podium and says, "I'm taking full responsibility for this." So he ain't afraid to do it. You know what I mean? I don't know why people think he's so afraid to do it.
He will. He'll step up to the plate. He'll take full responsibility, and then he'll also say, "And I'm going to invest my money to build a better winner now."
Well, speaking of Twitter, Pete, I had replied to one of or I quote tweeted one of Omar Kelly's tweets, and this is what got me thinking about this, and it really kind of just irks me that Omar Kelly could put something out that's out there, right? He says, okay, so he was replying to somebody else's tweet who said, "Why does the media protect Chris Greer so much? That dude has proven he can't build an offensive line." And Omar Kelly replies, "There is nobody in the media protecting Chris Grier. But you do realize every time this franchise struggles, you call for a head, and Stephen Ross is numb to it. So in other words, what he's saying is every time we struggle, the fans call for the coach's head.
Mm-hmm.
And Stephen Ross has gotten numb to it. So in other words, to say what he's suggesting is this time we're riding with it. Deal with it. And it's like, wait a minute here, Omar. I don't recall the fans calling for Flores' head. I recall Tua and his fans calling for Flores' head.
Thank you,
exactly.
Exactly. It wasn't the fans, because what the fans.
I recall Big O calling for Flores' head.
Hey, y'all watch Reason?
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch Reason. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Reason.
I mean, who's Omar think he's kidding here? Like, we're all not paying attention.
Hey, Color, that was a good one right there, bro. Because like, you're right about that, bro.
Yeah,
see, that's the problem. And so I replied to Omar's tweet, and I said, Ross needs to stay off Twitter.
I was kind of confused when he had said he was fired up for Tim Boyle.
People laugh at me when I say that Chris Grier built this team based on what Twitter wanted. Man, people laugh at me for saying that. But here's Omar Kelly saying, because Twitter calls for the coach's head, Ross is numb to it. I didn't realize Twitter had that much pull. I didn't realize that the only fans they see in our fan base are Tuaneers.
Do you hear? Did you see the latest tweet or one of the latest tweets by Barry Jackson? Well,
No,
this is why I get angry, and then people get mad at me because, and it's not my fault. I feel this way about the beat writers. I talk about the take that they currently said. That doesn't mean I don't like these guys or anything in that nature. What they just recently said is something I don't like because I think is harmful. And now at this point, it is too late for you to be talking about that. Because like Color pointed out, right? Check this out. Barry Jackson tweets out today, something, I forgot how the tweet went, but supposedly Justin Fields was available for a 6th rounder not too long ago, and the Dolphins missed out on that. And if I'm not mistaken, that's what he tweeted out today. And if I'm not mistaken, Color, there was guys in the community. I don't know if it was you, but you'd probably know as well as everybody else around here knows. At least I was calling for Justin Fields.
They
right?
were trashing Justin Fields, bro.
They were exactly.
They trashed everybody we suggested, man. Everybody.
100%. And Color, check this out. When we were talking about the Justin Fields, let's give up a 7th, let's give up a 6th, let's just do it. Come on, that'll put pressure on Tua. The guys like Omar Kelly, Poupart, and especially Barry Jackson, guess what they were doing? They were talking about what numbers we should pay Tua. Yep. That's what they were busy doing. They were busy laughing at us saying, look, this is the recent number we just heard.
How can you
this
think
is
Justin
how much
Fields
we're gonna
is better than Tua?
Yeah,
I heard it all. I heard it all.
Hey, y'all are.
So now when it's too late because it all fell off and Barry Jackson was wrong, right? Omar Kelly was wrong because that's where they're at. Because that's where they're at. Easy for them
Hold on, Pete.
You think it's easy for them to just sit here overnight and not get away? That's why I called them out and retweeted Omar.
Well, they're acting
I
just
said,
like
guys like yourself were too busy talking about Tua's contract.
Bro, they're acting like the media does in every facet of our life, bro.
Yeah, but we cannot allow Sharif, please. You have like how many Pete's takes going right now? You know I don't like my own voice. But check this out, Color. We cannot allow this as a community. We got to call it out. And it can't be looked. You know what I'm saying?
I only got 1,000+ followers on my Twitter, and every one of them are going to see me retweet these beat writers saying that nonsense, bro.
100%, bro. Because now they're going to turn around and say, We should have went for
It
Justin
just
Fields.
proves to me what I've thought all along is that the organization doesn't see the fans as anybody but two and ears anymore.
No, true
The
that.
rest of us are you know, we're the ones getting put out to pasture. The way they treating season ticket holders, because what they're doing is they're trying to change over. They're trying to do a replacement, is what they're doing. They're trying to piss off all the existing season ticket holders off so much that they don't renew, and all these new two and ears can flood in and buy all those season tickets, and then they've got us owned.
But AP,
Color, hold on, Lakers. It's a little bit deeper than that, because it's fans like us that obviously care about the team more. The ones that will sit here and say, "Give us Justin Fields, don't pay Tua." We care more. That's just the truth, bro. Because these beat writers will go out and just say anything they want.
Right.
That's
Omar
right
just said
at the
that
current
Stephen
moment.
Ross is getting numb to us calling for people's heads.
Yeah, but the bigger factor is that we need to pay
The
attention.
only people I know who are calling for anybody's head is two and ears calling for Flores' head on Twitter back then, and a lot of other people calling for McDaniel's head now. But for him to say Ross is numb to it, first of all, that would suggest that Ross is paying attention to it, which is odd to me for a billionaire. You know what I mean?
Do I sound?
And secondly, maybe the real person there is Greer is numb to it. That's what he should have said.
Hey, Color.
Yes, sir.
Do you watch Reason?
Not as a practice, but I don't. I mean, if I'm really bored and there's nothing on, I might pop them on.
Yeah, we all watch Reason. What's going on? What you got going on?
I don't purposely not watch them like some others do. You know.
Yeah, we all watch them. You know, we all watch them. But what's going on?
I consider him a friend of our network of TFTG. You know.
Yeah, I watch Reason. I watch Dudley Do Wrong, stuff like that. Kyle Krabs.
I mean, I ain't trying to make no non-friends, so that's why I call everybody a friend, even if I disagree with their takes. But you know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like one day I'm gonna disagree with Color, and the next day I'm gonna agree with him, and I like them both days, no matter what. But at the end of the day,
we did test the limits of that friendship one time though. We have to be real. I mean, that got tested, man. It was like right on the brink, bro.
But TD fans, I can't stand.
But one day we're gonna agree, one day we're gonna disagree. It's just the way.
Who was it? Was it Confucius or Buddha that said, "What don't kill you only makes you stronger"?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand TD fans though.
What happened? Season Apple, what happened?
Yeah, I can't stand TD fans though.
Oh, come on, he's a great guy, man.
Man, they're all great in their own way.
He just likes to troll, man, and people don't get it.
Before he goes on around, I was just gonna say, when listening to Omar, Pete, I have to defend Omar. One thing Omar would say is he always wanted backup quarterbacks to come in here and compete with Tannehill and compete with Tua, but he knew what the Dolphins would do. So Omar always wanted competition for Tua.
This guy retweeted me and called me crazy not too long ago when I requested a quarterback, if I'm not mistaken, bro.
I don't list. I don't take Omar. I don't listen to Travis Wingfield because I listen to. I hear him enough on the Hard Rock PA on Sundays at the game because he's the guy he's like the voice of the Miami Dolphins now. He's the guy that that tells you all the rules over the PA announcing at the stadium. So when you walk up to the stadium, all you hear is Travis Wingfield's voice wagging his finger at you.
Hey, Color, when you said that Greer listens to Twitter's fan base, I think you're right about that, because if you realize when before the draft, everybody was chanting, "Oh, Tua, Tua, Tua." You know, we want Tua to be, to be the Dolphins quarterback, right? Right. But then low key, the fans are not knowing that there's other quarterbacks in the draft that are better than him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Lakers.
And
Facts, CCRR.
and low
Facts.
key. Now it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Now I feel like Greer is listening to I mean not Tua, but the Dolphins Twitter and
Well, I
everything.
think
And
I think at the very least, Lakers, it's not so much that he's like saying, "Oh, Twitter thinks this," or it's any one or two or three individuals. It's more like he takes the temperature of the fan base by scrolling through Twitter.
but
And
sometimes
that's what
Then he should take it.
what he don't understand is what a lot of people in this world don't understand is that Twitter is not reality. It is a completely distorted version of what people actually think and what reality is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but check this out. But look,
And I think the Dolphins organization has bought hook, line, and sinker into Twitter analytics. If you catch my drift.
yeah, but like this is why I feel like even Greer and Ross, we over here got the marketing. You know what I'm saying? When we drafted Tua, we wanted the marketing. You know what I'm saying? We wanted the sales. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to sell out. You know what I'm saying? Tickets and everything. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're saying like he's from Alabama or whatever. He threw that pass, the last minute pass to whoever, Ruggs or whatever. And that was their sell. But I feel like you should never go with the marketing aspect of it. You should go from the, you know what I'm saying? You should go to the, how can I say this? It's like you should go to like the person that knows football more than you do. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you just want to draft a dude because of, of his name and where he came from, what school he went to, but then low key do your homework first. Because the person that low key knows football that was in your building, he knows.
Right as he
Hey, I
said it.
just heard you say low key. Hey, I just heard him say low key like 4 times.
Right
And I'm
as you
reading
put
this
it up,
note.
man.
Hold
Lakers
on.
out there.
Funny.
Shout out to Mr.
Hold
They're
on.
Fingerton. That
picking
was
on you,
perfect
Lakers.
time
They're
right
picking
now.
on you.
No problem, man.
Pete.
I like it,
What's
Lakers.
up,
Say
D?
low key all you want, man. It's cool.
Yes,
Pete,
he is.
whoever you pulled up before in this conference, they need to go ahead and join the panel because
Oh,
they
X?
just
You talking about X?
they called me a 2 in the ear.
You talking about X?
Lord.
Or you talking about CCRR?
Hey yo, CCR, I need you on the panel, boy, because
Oh,
what you put
Pete
like,
might call you a
hey,
2 in ear if you're
I
up there
like
long enough.
I like your post, your picture, and I need to hear. I need to know what you think about our organization and what you think we should do next, because I know you're not doing near. I know you're not.
Here,
Who, me?
this is his answer right here.
No, I'm talking about
Tua is a
CCR.
one-read quarterback.
Hey,
Yeah, he's saying it right there.
Thank
Tua is a
you.
one-read
I
quarterback.
I knew
Right,
you.
Cosell, tell him.
Thank you, bro. But I mean, I
Hey, did
feel
you
like
notice, Pete, on the
what's
all
up?
22, when we completed that nice throw to Tyreek for the touchdown against the Jags, right? Did you notice on the all 22? Like I was hearing somebody break it down, and basically they were saying that, yeah, Tua hit his number 3 receiver, but that's only because they made Tyreek the number 3.
What's going on, fellas? It's up late night, Pete. Hey, did you see that Jalen? I told y'all about Jalen Daniels. I'm taking a victory lap. I told you before.
Take it, crypto, because that dude's a stud, bro. That
I'm
dude
telling you right now, I'm taking my victory lap. Goddammit, I called it. I said, watch he be the best quarterback in this draft.
Use all the cliches you want. That dude can spin the rock, whatever you want to call it. Deal.
Oh my
deal the cards,
God! I was
whatever
like,
you want to call it, man.
you want to talk about killer instinct, man?
Yeah.
I mean, man coverage, pressed on the outside, and he do it in 0 blitz, bro.
You look
Yeah. Crypto, imagine Cam Ward running this Mike McDaniel.
I'm thinking about Cam Ward making that play, man. I thought about that.
Hey,
I was
listen,
like, man, we got to get that hurricane in there.
Pete, when you gonna I know you're like I know you're the entrepreneurial type, so you probably already got an LLC or something like that. When you gonna incorporate your Pete's takes and get yourself monetized on this thing, man? You're already ready for it at 500. You're almost at 1,000, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I think you're ready, Pete, man. Go ahead and put that monetary button.
Hold on. For the people
Nah.
that don't have YouTube Premium, they're putting the ads on your shit, making money off you anyway, bro. Like, you know
you
what I
can
mean?
see ads on mine.
If you're not
for the
subscribed to
non-premium
YouTube
subscription,
Premium,
yeah. They got ads on your,
Lucky
So
for
when
me,
you
I
guys
know
are
how to use
watching the show, you
technology.
guys see commercials on my
No,
stuff.
I don't because I
No,
pay.
I don't because I have
pay for
premium.
the YouTube Premium subscription, which is
Lucky
like
for
$15
me,
a month.
lucky for
Oh
me,
yeah.
I know
Right.
how to use technology, and
Hey,
I have
Pete,
a
are
V-
you
and I
allowed
have a
to?
VPN.
Pete, are you able to when you're listening on YouTube on your phone? Are you able to blank out your screen and still listen to it?
Why? What's going on?
Because that's part of YouTube Premium.
Right.
If you don't have YouTube
still
Premium,
listen
you
to it.
can't do that.
No, yeah,
Right.
I have YouTube Premium
Right.
because
So if
like
you
that, I don't
cancel
get
that,
commercials.
so if you canceled that subscription, you would see ads before every video you pulled up.
Yeah, but color.
Yeah.
Let's say,
Remember the
let's
old
say
skip
there's
ad?
somebody.
Remember the old skip
let-
ad feature? You could just skip the ad. That's what you would see for every show.
Right.
So even when I'm live, even Pete's Takes channel, if you don't
Right.
have YouTube Premium and you're just regularly watching on YouTube, these guys are gonna watch commercials of other companies on
Yep.
this channel right now.
Yep. And,
Yeah.
and commercials for stuff that you might not approve of.
Yeah, for yeah, you'll get commercials. Yeah.
Yo,
So other people
And they
gotta
have to
watch.
skip it in
That's
order to get
crazy.
you live again.
You know
to
what's
get you
crazy,
to
color?
continue.
Because you were just talking about being monetized, right? And to be quite honest, that's one of the main reasons why I was never going to do that. Because I just I'm like, you know what? Let this be an underground just talk show. Let's have
Well,
fun.
it's the same when they
Nothing,
demonetize you. It's the same if you break the rules and they demonetize you. They're still making money. They're still putting ads on your stuff. They just can't put the ads from the really good companies because you broke the rules or whatever. You're not suitable for their advertisers or whatever. But they're still putting other ads on your stuff. And the thing of it is, it depends on the creator too. It depends on the creator because everybody's going to see an ad. Like if you're not subscribed, to YouTube Premium, you're going to see an ad when you first fire up a video. But the creator can also have the system throw in ads during like every hour or something automatically.
Yeah. Yeah. When I come to your channel, Pete, it's funny. I get Spanish ads in Spanish and stuff like that.
Wow, that's funny.
Well, somebody said they saw a Viagra commercial, Pete. So there you go.
Pete,
There's your
I
Viagra.
think they're being racist, Pete. I think that they're using AI to tell that you have a slight Latin accent, and the AI can tell.
They got the Viagra. Got the Viagra going for you
on your video.
You know, that's actually messed up that they actually do that. And even though I'm appreciative of being able to come on a platform and meet all you guys and talk Dolphins and everything,
It
but
is what pays for all that. So I mean, it is what pays for their servers. So we can't, it's hard.
Yeah, the advertisers.
No, it's not targeted at you, Pete. It's targeted at it depends on who's watching your videos. Like,
but they shouldn't do that to us, bro. They shouldn't do that like to the underground channels like me. You know, they should do that to like what Color was just saying. If
like
you're out
TD
here
or something,
TD like TFTG Color, those guys are monetized. We could go to their channel, go there, press the money button, donate to them. These channels. These are the channels that should get the commercials, and then TFTG should be paid.
As the creator, Pete, I can also tell the system.
You know, you
I
guys
can
should be
lower
paid.
the rate. I can lower the rate at which they see ads during the show, all the way down to none at all. So the creators can actually be like, okay, if you're not subscribed to YouTube Premium, I'm going to attract you by not making you always watch so many ads. If you put it on automatic and let YouTube do it, they'll flood it with ads. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You know what I need to learn?
So we do it manually. So we do it manually. Like I'll go into the studio and maybe hit the button every once in a while because I don't want our fans to get aggravated by it. You know what I mean?
I'd rather watch 30 ads than watch TD talk, to be honest with you.
Hey, Color, you know what I was trying to learn how to do, which you're probably gonna laugh because it's probably easy for you. I want to know. I want to know how I can not block the people from chatting, but I want to know how only the people that are subscribed to my channel can chat, because I've seen that before.
Oh,
You go to
that's
somebody's channel.
You gotta go in the main studio manager on YouTube. And what you want to do is go into the content and go into the live, like pull up the page, the actual live page where you can chat as the content creator, and you can put polls in and stuff like that. And it'll be on that page where you basically go into settings and put it in subscriber only mode.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Like that, I don't get none of those Skylar haters around just hitting and running, and I don't got to deal with their little trolling.
Crypto, I was thinking about this. Well, with how, like, this is what happens when you have too many people of the same system on your coaching staff. I think that's what's happening with McDaniel. He has too many people from the West Coast system that it's one system that they're running, and it's hurting the development of players or adjusting the scheme, because they're so similar that they can't even add different plays. That's what, honestly, this is why I've been saying we should bring in, we should look at college and bring in one of these like air raid coaches to be the offensive coordinator, and basically have McDaniel not be the play caller anymore. Like, you know how we always complained that Mario was
He'll get fired
micromanaging
first
things?
before he gets the player calling duties up.
That doesn't work. Like, that doesn't really work in the pros like you see in college, where they hire a coordinator and the coach gives up either play calling duties or doesn't micromanage because
X is like, I hope he don't figure it out. I don't want to have to subscribe.
Yeah. No, and
guess what, Color? I'm like, I hope I don't have to make people not subscribe, but then this is the comments I don't want to see.
Right. Well, that's the thing, and you're fine with the comment, but it's like, if you're gonna hate, if you're gonna hate watch, you're gonna subscribe to my channel. Damn it.
That guy's
good one, Color.
You know, I mean,
What's
it's
up,
a great.
Greg?
See, Pete, that's the guest host relationship. Guests and hosts don't have to like each other, but they have obligations to each other. So if you're gonna hate on me, you're gonna subscribe to my channel. You know what I mean?
Honestly, and this is why I don't have a channel on YouTube. It's too much stress dealing with this type of crap. I'm too nice of a person to kick people off.
Well, that's why you got to hire some cutthroat like Chris Greer and just have him manage.
You know
everything
what, Anthony? It's funny you say that, because the hardest thing is to tell these guys that the stream is gonna end. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to just end it, because I'd be like,
that's why you start with the, well, we're at the 6.5 hour mark, and it's like,
now I get it. Now I get it. Color.
Hey, Color, do you guys ever, like, on TFTG, when you guys get off stream, have you ever done like other channels where even on StreamYards you can actually talk backstage without having to be like having a large panel like this backstage without having it to be live, and you can just
after the show ends, like whenever our show ends, you always leave for some reason. You can hang and still chat, like we're still all sitting here, whoever wants to stay. You don't actually have to leave the StreamYard when our stream ends.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know if you guys actually like end the stream and people have to leave. That's why I jump off and stuff like that.
No. Usually even if we put you in back, it's only for aesthetic purposes to end the show. Like a lot of times, if we're in back after the show, whoever's still back there, we'll bring them back up in case they wanted to chop it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember, not too long ago, Color, I ended one of my.
Pete always leaves too, but that's because he has principles. He don't talk backstage with people. You know what I mean?
Golly, Color, and you know what I was just gonna bring up? Remember, there was this one time me and you.
Isn't that weird? I knew that was gonna be your reason.
Remember, we did stay. I ended the show one time, and me and you spoke for like an hour backstage.
Yeah. The
conversation.
You got to be careful with me. I'll talk for hours, bro. I won't let people go, bro. I'll be like, whatever. You got to tell me, all right, time to shut up and let's leave now.
According to like a bunch of, with how he's performing at the beginning of the season, Color, they're saying they're already saying Cam Ward is surpassing Carson Beck from Georgia as the #1 quarterback in 2025.
Hey, pull up
Man, the
Shelby's
disrespect
comment.
for Shador.
Spot on, Shelby. You're spot on.
They talk about me?
About
What the
everybody. That's why you gotta hang. You can't leave, because if you leave, we're gonna talk shit about you.
That's why as soon as you back out, we're waiting for you to leave, Anthony. Because the moment you back out of here, we're just gonna talk so much about you, dude. I can't wait.
No, and for me, this is. I met Pete through chats, through other people's channels. I met. I think we were going back and forth on Big O's channel and stuff like that. That's how we met Pete, right? Talking about the I think it was the 2020
Big O
draft.
actually let you up on his panel at one point.
No. We were talking back and forth in his chat.
Oh, okay.
And stuff like that. And that's how I met. That's how I met Pete and another person that has his own channel that talks about sports in general, not just Dolphins content. Pete knows who I'm talking about, Mace.
Oh, Mace? Where Mace at? Why he's scared to come over here and click that link? I know he's heard the show before.
Interestingly enough, too, after backstage, if enough people are hanging and it's a couple hours, at some point, the conversation will be like, "Yo, we need to go live again." Like this is like we shouldn't have shut the show down. Sometimes it'll be better backstage. It's like, damn, we could have made a show out of this one.
See, I need CCRR right now to remind True Talk. Remind True Talk about Cam Ward. Put that message out there, CCRR.
Jaden Daniels looked better than Tua tonight.
When I look at Jaden,
great.
The way he plays,
throw at the end, bro, to ice the game, man.
When I look at Jaden Daniels, he kind of the way.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Pete, what you got go? What you sharing with us, bro? Close your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Close your eyes.
Wait, what is that, bro?
I don't know. Somebody's sharing something with you.
Who shared that screen?
You're the one with the controls.
Season Apple removed from stage. Season Apple, what you doing, bro?
Oh, he shared that and you added it thinking he was sharing something okay.
I didn't even know that was a screen share. My bad, people. I was just seeing backstage. It was Jordan backstage. It was that other thing I just allowed.
Right. So Pete, a guest can do the same thing as you and share something, but it comes in as another guest for you. You have to actually add it up. So what he did there was trick you because when it's in the small box, you can't really see what they're sharing. So you're like, all right, I'll see what he's sharing here because maybe it's some info about the game or something, and he had to play that trick on you, bro, because apparently he is a fan of somebody
whoever, Yeah, whoever I'm gonna tell you right now,
he was trying to get you in trouble with YouTube, bro.
Because he's fickle. He's fickle.
Fortunately,
he's fickle.
Fortunately, he doesn't understand aspect ratios, and the part that would have got you in trouble was cut off by the top of the screen. So, good try, seasoned Apple. You're not so seasoned as you claim to be, boomer.
Yeah, well, when I look at Jaden Daniels, I kind of see a little bit of Cam Newton without the elongated throwing motion. You know how Cam used to extend his arm all the way out before he threw the ball, Pete, and stuff like that.
I don't think the words on the screen are enough for YouTube to make you cut it, bro. You should be okay. I don't think they'll make you take down the show.
I promise you that just pissed me off.
If they have a problem with it, they'll automatically make it private. They won't.
And it's these hating ass Tuaneers, bro. It's these hating ass Tuaneers, bro. They're deep in their feelings. They're
yeah, that's actually that's attacking you personally, bro, because of another man, because of a football player, bro. They're attacking you personally.
These are mad as hell, bro. They don't even want me happy, Color. I'm telling them I'm a finally
and for all the people with the wait a minute. Pete, for all the people with the both sides argument, name me the Tua hater that's ever attacked somebody personally like that. Show me the evidence.
Never, bro. Never, bro. You have never heard a lot of these Tua haters that never went at these people
It's because
personal.
they're cultists, bro.
And when I do
like
catch
little,
the Tua haters
like
going at, listen, Cutter, when I catch the Tua haters and I'm like, some of the Tua haters I like on Twitter and I see them go personal, I'm like, oh, man. But then you go deeper into the tweet and I'm like, okay, now I see why he did this because look what he's talking about. Look how he went personal first. So it's like they make you go out of character sometimes because they go out of character. Look how nasty this Tua here was.
You know what that's like, Pete? That's like back in the day when open carry was legal everywhere. And you know, this is why all the outlaws and gunslingers from back in the day, the quick draw people and all that, that's why they were all lawyers. Because
they could get arrested for
they knew how to needle you into attacking them, and then they could draw on you and kill you and use self-defense as their defense. And they're all lawyers, so they know how to do it. And that's what these people do. They needle you and bait you into, like Pete said, getting out of character, and then they can turn it around you and make you a laughing stock and show everybody how bad a person you are.
And I've said this from the beginning. Half these Tuaneers.
So I just take the liberty back in my own hands, Pete. And I'm just an asshole on my own. I'm just an asshole now on my own. So if people want to say I'm an asshole or a bad person, at least I'm the one showing them that.
Greg, the majority of these Tuaneers weren't even Dolphins fans. They followed Tua from Alabama. They're Alabama fans that made this fan base toxic.
I play, you know me, Pete, for the last
100%.
For the last season and 2 off seasons, I've played the okay, let's not be so mean to them game. I'm done with all that, bro.
I'm done being the nice guy.
I wouldn't care if any one of them ever saw a win from their quarterback again. I really wouldn't care.
Picked. All right, let's go.
What Tua think about the whole situation doesn't affect my day anymore one single bit.
Greg,
I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and if they don't like it, they can hate on me. They can say whatever because look, we just witnessed it in real time. A personal attack on Pete. The dude sat up here for an hour and acted all cool.
Shout out to the chat, Cutler, because they already had said it.
Right. The first indication I got was that the guy doesn't like TD.
Thank you.
So I already know he's susceptible to propaganda. Okay.
Exactly.
Because if anybody actually knew TD, they would understand. They'd be what's called red pilled, and they would have already seen that this is all propaganda to smear the guy. All right. Now they come up here, sits up here for an hour acting all cool, and then does that to try to get Pete in trouble. To try to basically, if Pete was trying to get monetized and was trying to make this a business, he basically just attacked the man's business because of another man, because caping up for another man that makes millions of dollars and is never going to have dinner with him.
And Pete, this is what I'm saying. What I bet you, if Tua decides to retire, which we already know it's not going to happen, but if he, for his own safety, decides to do it, and they're already making up excuses, accusing the Dolphins of doing something messed up. People are saying that the doctors already cleared Tua, and the Dolphins are holding him back, not letting him play, and stuff like that.
Those people have no brain cells. They're fickle.
Apparently the guy hasn't even seen a doctor yet. Isn't that the latest report, Greg?
Exactly, Color.
Yeah,
fickle fans.
And like I said, Greg, half of these people are not even real Dolphins fans. They've most of these Tua fans are following him from Alabama. These are Alabama fans that infiltrated the Dolphins fan base and turned it into the toxic environment that it was.
Yeah, and someone today.
Was it like the invasion of the body snatchers? Anthony?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Finisher
basically.
said when you hear someone say they like Reason on Pete's Takes, you better red flag them. Well, not just because of liking Reason, but if you go liking Reason plus hating TD, yeah, definitely a red flag.
Because Color, you paid attention, right? I let it slide the first time he said TD's name like that. I let it slide, and I was hoping nobody carries it to see where he went with it, and he doubled down. He doubled down on TD's name to make sure people heard him that he don't like TD, and he does like Reason. And when he said he liked Reason the second time he doubled down, that's when I told him, okay, bro, you like Reason? Everybody's gonna like everybody,
And by the way,
everybody.
and by the way, this is no shade on Reason. Reason can't control what them sycophants do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the way he, you might not agree, and people might not like what I'm about to say, especially the guy that just said, because I don't want nobody to stop listening to Reason. Again, everybody's good in their own way. Reason is good. DDW.
Like I said, we consider him a friend of TFTG. We're not trying to, you know what I mean? Reason can't control these idiots acting like that in his name.
I wish he does click this link. I wish he does click. Hey, Reason, click that link. I'll show you how it feels to get kicked out real quick.
Oh, shit,
I'll bump you out. These other shows might want you up there. You click that link right now, I'll kick it. Nah, I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I fucking hate Reason. That guy's a fucking clown.
I don't care. Like that's everybody's. Yeah, but the thing is, there is some to blame with Reason. There is some to blame with Reason if people don't like it or agree. There's reasons why that idiot that just came up here will come in and do that because he's like a cult. He's like a Tua cult reasoner. So he would do little slick things like
another
you're right.
This is
Color, you're right. Reason has no power, absolutely no power. It's not his fault technically, but by the way that he spoke of the community, instead of just him minding his business and doing his own route, he had to go out and spew people's business and disrespectfully. You know, I don't want to bring too much up, but he kind of
we've had our
that gave right to people to pick sides, and if you picked this guy's side, you had to talk bad about this guy, and if you picked TD's side, you had to talk bad about Reason's side. So it was like a side gig,
and we've had those. And we've had those discussions with Reason. So a lot of it is still residual people from that paradigm. You know what I mean?
It is.
And there's another channel that was like that allowed people to pay to kick people off the panel and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean like us?
Steven?
No, he's talking about the originators of the color.
Steven,
he's talking about the people who originated that method.
Well, Stephen D and Cap are the ones that invented the idea on Stephen D's show that morning when they started doing it. That's why Cap. That's why Cap
made it famous, though.
But that's why Cap adopted it at TFTG because Stephen D pretty much wanted to make it like he came up with the idea. So Cap is like, no, we both did. I'm running it on my show too.
Yeah, no, but there would be people.
But as far as the infamy of it became, he really made it popular.
There would be people on his channel that would take advantage of people that don't donate to the channel to kick them off.
I'm not gonna lie, Sackman 56, Color. I don't really technically know exactly what happened. The only thing I can do is when I went back to the show on TFTG where Stephen D is there. Do you guys still have it there?
Yeah, it's still up.
The one with the big blow up with EM and everything. That episode, ever since that episode, I felt like Stephen D got cooked so bad he probably gave up.
Still up. I can't look. I haven't.
Hey, the pervert is back, bro.
I haven't talked to Stephen D directly to confirm this.
You said the pervert. Wait a minute, who you talking about, Pete? What the hell's going on?
I'm gonna let him back up. Hey, Season Apple, what's up? Why you coming back?
Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. That was actually a tweet from a meme on Twitter, bro.
What?
You had to share it in StreamYard, bro.
You said what?
You would have had to share that in StreamYard. That's not an accident.
Yeah, I did. It was somebody making a Kanye fake account thing. I'll reshare
What
it.
was that?
No, don't reshare it.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Reason? Wait a minute. I'm confused now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What
I'm
Pete was
sorry,
talking
y'all.
about
That was a
reason, and now y'all talk about Kanye.
This is the reason why we were talking about reason is because of this guy right here, Crypto. I
shared
don't
something
know Crypto. I
provocative
don't know
about
what it
reason.
was he shared, but at the moment I shared it, I saw.
Oh no, Gene.
I saw like
Yep.
triple X on the screen, and I'm looking, and I had to
Right.
take it out.
I didn't even see it. I was away from my phone. I just heard it in the background, but I didn't see nothing on
Unfortunately,
the
only
screen.
the text was showing, and the image was cut off by the top of the StreamYard, so nothing was
Hey,
actually shown.
Season Apple, show your face, bro, because you're untrustworthy right now, bro.
He said, "Is this the guy that was talking bad about TD?"
Yeah,
He
he was
wasn't
talking bad about
him, but he
TD.
did say
Yeah,
that he didn't.
says
He did say he didn't like him. So.
All right, we got 36 to go. Come on.
I was
Coupled
trying
with
to see
being a
who was.
Ravens fan, you can see where we're coming from, right?
What did you see color on the screen when I shared what
I
he
saw
shared?
a
Did
bunch
you
of
see any
words.
naked guy or whatever?
Well, I could see the very bottom of the image.
Well, I wasn't on my phone. I didn't get a
Enough to
chance
know
to see
there
none
was
of that.
skin, and then I seen a bunch of text that was X-rated, and that was all I saw. But it was enough to know, hey, this ain't, it wasn't enough for anybody. Like, unless YouTube has a problem with the words, you should be okay. You know what I mean? Because it didn't show the image. The image was cut off by the screen.
And it's weird he would come back, right, and apologize. So now I'm like, you know what?
That's putting
you know what I'm saying?
that's putting points in his corner. I'll give him that.
That is.
I
know the chat wants him banned. Everybody, that was horrible what you did, bro.
But we do know it's not an accident to share something on StreamYard. It might be an accident as to what it was, but it's not an accident to share something.
No, that was a tweet.
Well, you have to go into the controls.
Right, it's a process to share something on StreamYard. It's not like you can just
I'm
stumble
not
into it.
Yeah, but the thing is, color. I'm on the phone. I'm not really looking. Sometimes if I see something pop up in the back, I'm
Exactly. You're
quick to just let 'em
assuming
out.
somebody, right? You're assuming somebody's showing you a stat or a tweet from Adam Beasley or something.
Well, it's so small on the phone. I don't even know if it's just a regular person just coming in. I didn't know what it was.
That too, because it does show up as another guest that you have to add to the show.
Yeah.
See, we're not boomers around here, just so everybody knows. We may sound like boomers, but we're not.
And it's easy to assume what we just assumed. So that's why we were talking
And an
about
IT engineer. I was an
it.
IT engineer for the better part of 15 years in the field. I'm not a boomer. I wish people would get that through their heads.
He said he's sorry. It was his mistake. And
while y'all were playing around, while you all been playing around on social media for the last 15 years, I've been making sure your social media keeps running.
I remember you did say that you used to mess with those computers back there.
So forgive me if I'm a little behind with the lingo on the internet, because you wouldn't have no lingo on the internet if it wasn't for this non-boomer.
Thank you, Jose. I felt terrible. You know how bad you made me
Jose's
feel?
like nobody saw nothing. I don't know, Jose. That sounds a little fishy there, bro. Nobody saw nothing. I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, I like that. We can trust Jose. He ain't saying
gonna say
nothing.
if it was any other person, bro, I'd be like, Jose, I don't know, man. Nobody saw nothing. That I might take that to mean we saw everything,
Hey, but Color, I don't think you probably caught the beginning of the show. We've gone like almost 7 hours. This stream went longer than expected. I've been having a blast with all of you guys, honestly. But did you see the title of the show of what I titled it?
Yeah,
The
I saw
Miami
that.
Dolphins season is not over. How do you feel from yesterday's game? I haven't heard you.
I
Do
mean,
you
I'm not,
think
I mean,
do
I'm
you
still
think
carrying
Skylar
over.
Thompson played trash?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean,
13
it is
for
what it is,
19?
bro. I expected him to.
TD's an idiot and he sucks.
I told everybody that, we should be prepared for It's not looking great. And everybody still wants to throw him under the bus, so I can't stop it. I can't stop the bus, Pete. You know? I mean, there's no
13 for
bro, you got
19.
one job. You got one job on a Hail Mary. Hold the ball long enough for everybody to get down to the end zone and throw it. That's your only job. It's not going to look any better than that. You know what I mean? I don't understand that kind of play from Skyler. He's smarter than that, you know? So I'm highly disappointed in comparison to how he performed in the Buffalo playoff game. I mean, do I think that he had support from his team? Do I think we see a lot of the same, just not like it's almost as if our number ones can't play with him? Like as if they don't know the language of his system. Like McDaniel has created two separate languages, bro. And that's why they have to put Tanner Connor in when Skyler's playing and all these other scrubs. Still falls on McDaniel. McDaniel was the one that said Skyler was ready. McDaniel was the one that said he trusted in him, albeit, as you pointed out, he did slip up because he made a joke about the salary cap after he said that, tucked in there. A lot of people missed it. He basically said, we would have had to have an open tryout for quarterbacks, and that would have been cap friendly.
Exactly. I took that as
joking. He was being sarcastic. So what
know.
he's basically saying is, I believe in Skyler to be the best I could have gotten at this price. But he didn't add all that the other day before the game. He didn't say all that. He made us believe, there's something we don't know. You know, when everybody talks about Tua and blah, 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 and they talk about McDaniel, they know something we don't know. They know things we don't know. Yeah, that's why we should be able to trust McDaniel when he says, look, you guys are wrong. This is the guy.
But color. But you know how you were saying earlier? You were saying, it's like the ones look like they don't know how to play with Skyler. That's because you have Skyler doing what you want Tua to do in his offense.
Well, I think it's a little different than that. I think it's more nuanced than that. Because it's a West Coast system. You can have a playbook for Tua and a playbook for Skyler. Okay? Mm-hmm. But what stops your number ones from being able to play with the other playbook is the language.
But how come?
So for whatever reason, McDaniel has created a different language subset for his number 2 and 3 team in practice. So Tyreek and Waddle, when they call plays for Skyler out of that playbook, it's using a completely different language that Waddle and Tyreek and Julie and Jonnu Smith and all these guys haven't learned yet, or haven't needed to.
But how come that?
Real quick. So when Skyler's calling a play, Tyreek can't be on that play. He doesn't know what the play is or calls for him to do.
But look, check this out. So look, how come? Hold on, bro. So
you know how crazy that sounds, Color. But go ahead, Lakers.
So check this out. So look,
it sounds Bush League from our head coach. That's what it sounds like.
How come Skyler? When he was playing against the Bills in the playoffs, he was doing good. He was doing okay. But now, this Sunday, that just passed, he was out here looking trash.
Well, we've had a lot of turnover in our depth in the offseason. There's a lot of guys that we played this game that are different than were in that Buffalo game.
I mean, you talking about on offense?
Yeah, like Eskridge. We didn't have Eskridge. We had whoever we had that day in Buffalo.
I mean, but Color.
Look, I'm gonna tell you straight up, Color. Everything you just said, I don't believe any of it, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just don't believe.
And I'm right, and I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying that this is a logical
hear me
this
out.
is what my
Hear me out,
logical
though.
thought process has led me to. You know what I mean? As an idea.
Color,
You know?
color. If this was like, if you're telling me this is what Malik Willis in Green Bay is going through right now because he just got into that system, right? Then I would be like, you know what?
because
I
what
agree.
because what I'm saying is
Color, hear me out. Hear me out for a second,
okay.
Color. When you're talking about the language of the playbook, these guys are not being asked to run their own playbook, Color. These guys aren't asked to run their own little thing. When we see these guys in the huddle, we see Skylar Thompson and Tua, both of these quarterbacks that are on our team, when they're in the huddle, their eyes are on their wristband.
Okay, what I'm saying though is when you look at first of all, what LaFleur has done is he has kept the language the same. So when Malik comes in with his playbook and LaFleur calls a play, the number ones know what to do. Because it's the same language. Because the way the West Coast is, you don't have plays per se. You construct plays with the language.
This is crazy, Mudbone. This is because check this out, Color. Check this out. Last year, what you call it gets hurt. Joe Burrow, Jake Browning comes in. This guy's just out there playing.
Totally missing what
90.
I'm saying, bro.
I know what you're saying, but I just still don't agree.
Look, what I'm saying is the West Coast is the West Coast. The only thing that separates McDaniel's West Coast from Shanahan's is the language.
Okay, but what does that have to do?
One is using Italian, one is using German.
Okay,
Think of
but
it that
what
way.
does that have to do with the usage of Tyreek Hill in this offense with Skyler and then with
when
Tua?
McDaniel calls a play out of Skyler's playbook, he's speaking Italian to Tyreek, who only understands German. It's the same plays.
Exactly. It's the same plays, bro.
Now there are extra plays that Tua and the number ones have practiced that we've seen over the past season or two that is not in Skyler's playbook. And McDaniel, because the language is different, can't construct the play on the fly for the number ones to know what the play is. Because they don't know that playbook's language. Yes, it's still West Coast. It still has a lot of the same plays. It's a different language. And so, when you talk about things being different or the West Coast being different, no, they are different. Look at it occurred to me, Pete, somebody posted a highlight reel of the Denver game last year. All of the touchdowns, right, in succession, little highlight reel. And it occurred to me how much more crisp and strong and everybody's ducks in a row. Everybody is on those touchdown plays against Denver that day. There was stuff that we didn't even get to in the playbook yesterday that we saw on those during that game. And it's like it occurred to me that why aren't we calling those plays? And then I go back to my idea about the language difference, and it's like because those plays haven't been. There's no way for McDaniel to express those plays to Skyler in the second team. There's no words for them. There's no language for those plays. He hasn't constructed them for them in practice. He's constructed them for Tua and the boys. And so if I'm speaking Italian and you're speaking German, I might want to construct one of those plays during a game, but you don't know what I'm saying to you.
Color. If McDaniel and the boys with Tua only are practicing their playbook that they have, the timing offense, that's what we just got witnessed yesterday, what Mike McDaniel tried to force Skylar Thompson into doing. Because if you're doing what you asked of the player of what he gives you, then he would have looked at college tape of Skylar Thompson and said, you know what? I'm not going to sit here and run this Tua offense. I'm going to look at what he did in college. Look at that quarterback draw. Look at this. I can use this Skylar Thompson as a running quarterback. Let's run the ball and use these players to their full advantage. Hey, buddy, let me see. I'm glad you did that. Kick from studio. You don't even get an opportunity anymore. So I'm actually happy, seasoned Apple, that
Oh,
you
did he
tried to
try to
come
hit you
back up.
again? Did he
Yeah,
try to hit
yeah,
you again?
he tried to
Oh,
come back
wow.
up, and now he's officially blocked just by you doing that. You thought you were gonna get. See, I'm gonna let you slide one time, and if you would have been listening, you would have heard that I let you slide one time, talking bad on TD like that. So I let you slide, and if you would have listened, you got away with it already. See, I'm not a dummy, buddy. You don't have no opportunity here to click a link anymore. And I don't even feel bad about it. I hope you have a good time enjoying and watching
Shannon
from the
Sharp and
clouds.
Ocho is
You can
talking
watch
about
from
our
the clouds,
quarterback
buddy.
situation right now on the
You can
late
watch
night.
Pete's takes from the
Oh,
clouds. And what
interesting.
was I saying? Because that guy has mentally
They talking
disrupted
about it
my
right
brain.
now, Pete. They said we
What?
in trouble. Tyler Huntley offers no difference. That's what Shannon said. Ocho is hyping us up. He's being a homer because he's from Florida.
Yeah,
So
he's being a fickle.
Now, Tim Boyle, on the other hand, look, bro, this guy, he might be a backup, worthless third string
Ryan
guy.
Tannehill, Cam Newton, and Desmond Ritter are the three options.
The guy has done nothing but West Coast his entire career. He was drafted by Matt LaFleur in Green Bay. Okay. Went to Detroit, ended up in Tampa for a minute, ended up in the Jets, all West Coast systems. And now he's with McDaniel. So people are, why Boyle? Because of that. Because now all Boyle has to do is learn McDaniel's language. That's all he has to do. He already knows the
He's not doing that in 1
he's
week.
trying to do.
Yeah, but he was able to complete passes last night.
Because he understands the concept.
It's easy to complete a pass. My grandmother's who's pushing up daisies right now could complete a pass in this offense.
He didn't turn the ball over.
All Mike McDaniel had to do.
Neither did Skyler. Skyler didn't turn over the ball either.
Had to do was
Yeah,
throw
that's why I
away
was
the
shocked
language.
that Color
Look,
said he
Pete,
played trash, bro.
Pete, all
13 for
McDaniel
19.
had to do for Boyle, because the language, if he didn't know the language, all McDaniel had to do was like draw it in the dirt, because Boyle understands the West Coast concepts and what McDaniel's trying to do. So even though the language isn't there, McDaniel can say, do this, this, and that. It's just like this, and that you did out with LaFleur. You know what I mean?
Color, I got you. But why doesn't that same applies with Tyreek Hill and Skylar Thompson and the boys? Why can't we tell Tyreek, look, this is what you're going to run on this route right here?
It's an indictment on McDaniel. We already have a Mickey Mouse offense.
We probably
Daffy Duck can't run this offense.
Wait a minute.
What makes you think Mickey
Now
Mouse
I
is going to be
understand.
intelligent?
Now I understand. Color. I would understand, right?
No.
If you if
well,
he's
here's
out,
a logical answer to your question. Here's a logical answer. Maybe they do, and that's why we don't see them rolled out until later part of the game. You see what I'm saying? So they can see what they can have Tyreek do based on what the defense is doing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, that's a logical
late
answer.
night is,
I mean, it's right.
Our
It's
offense
a
is so
logical
bad
answer.
that Ocho and Cinco and freaking Shay is discussing our demise right now in prime time. It's sad.
well, I don't know, man. I like what Color's saying about Tim Boyle, and I agree with it. The only thing is, are we going to see him? Because I understand, Color, if you're talking about Tyreek Hill wasn't in,
I
we
don't
had
know.
to substitute him out. Maybe this could be a
Boyle.
logical excuse. We're on a hurry-up offense. It's right before halftime, and Tim Boyle needs to hurry up. And maybe the language isn't there, so Tyreek, even though we need him there, hopefully we can try to figure it out. But maybe that's an excuse. But we're talking about coach huddling
We're talking
up,
about
calling the plays. There's 7 seconds
he
left
has
on the
1
clock,
week to
Color.
learn, but this
You
is
know what I'm saying?
we had 10 days.
Come on, bro. All that time you can sit here and say, look, we're running X, Y, Z, but Tyreek, go ahead and run this post off of 13 yards.
This is the fallacy of the Skyler hate. Okay, because if anybody thinks that McDaniel still doesn't have a mountain of shit to fix that has nothing to do with Tim Boyle, for even Tim Boyle to be successful, okay, I mean, I don't know why people still are getting away from the fact that Tim Boyle was never going to fix Mike McDaniel, and neither is Tua. McDaniel needs to fix his issues.
Yeah.
He's got issues, and that's a mountain of issues that no quarterback is going to fix for him.
Let's not forget that that same Tim Boyle was the same person that threw the first Hail Mary pick six in NFL history. Let's not forget that. The first ever Hail Mary pick six in NFL history is that guy.
And you know what?
It's still going to come down to the same thing I said it was going to come down to yesterday.
That was probably the sign, though, Crypto.
It's still going to come down
from God.
It's still going to come down to whether it's Boyle, Tua, Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse. It's still going to come down to what I said it was going to come down to before yesterday's game. The players in the team have to step up. It don't matter what anybody else does. If Tyreek ain't willing to play, and Jonnu Smith is too goody two shoes to be able to start the game for a backup quarterback, that we're never going to win. It doesn't matter what we do.
I'm gonna tell you right now, with the way Buffalo just beat the Jaguars today, I don't think we're ever gonna beat Buffalo with Tua. So I'm having hope. Look, both of you guys, man, listen. If we lose Monday night in prime time, I don't care who the quarterback is. There's no excuses. Do you guys think it's a fireable offense if we lose to the Titans on Monday night?
Mike McDaniel will be fired on Tuesday morning.
Yes.
Thank you, Crypto.
Yes. I half expected to get the news this morning.
Okay.
But if we lose to the Titans Monday night, he doesn't survive till Tuesday morning, bro. There's no way.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah, that's
so
definitely unsurvivable at that point. If you survive that, man, then that is just ridiculous.
Especially considering if we're going to use the quarterback situation as an excuse, Will Levis beat us last year.
Well, yeah, exactly. You got to remind them of that, right? Dang. And that was with our starting quarterback playing all
Ross has an excuse left for or has grace left for McDaniel just because of the quarterback situation.
Exactly. He doesn't have any grace.
McDaniel has to get this win to save his job, in my opinion.
That's right, because and it would look bad. It would look even crazy if he did win with the third string quarterback and he couldn't win with his first string quarterback.
Man, Jose, bro, Jose. See, Jose, I know you actually listen to people and consider what they say. So just consider this for me. We have seen a zillion coaches in the NFL get extended and get fired the very next week. I can list you them. And I just don't want to keep making the same take over and over again because people keep asking that question. It matters not. For a lot of people that have watched the NFL for a long time, for a lot of people, when they saw that extension, they already knew McDaniel was getting fired. That's what it signals to a lot of people.
You want me to tell you something?
Sometimes an extension is a show of support. Sometimes an extension is just an extension. Most of the time.
Let me ask you guys
plenty of examples of people getting fired the next week. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you guys a question. Is it possible the usage of Tyreek Hill lately, is it possible he could be serving some sort of like snap suspension from the team?
Punishment for the whole police debacle?
The thing, police, I don't know. They better not let that get out. It's going to be a shit show.
Punishing the fans, bro. That's not punishing Tyreek. That's punishing the fans.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They better not let that slip. If that's the case, that's punishing the fans, right? Because Tyreek don't care.
They extended everybody on the Rams team too, just about, and brought new people in while Jeff Fisher was moving the team over to LA and then fired Jeff Fisher.
Yeah, they did fire Jeff Fisher after
and he got an extension right before they moved to LA.
Yeah, he did.
Stan
You
Kroenke
know
was
what?
like,
You know
Stan
what? This
Kroenke was
might
like,
be color.
Stan
This
Kroenke
might
was
be.
like, thank you for doing your duty and moving my team for me. Here's your last check, and fired him.
I'm telling you right now, those players in the locker room, if let's say internally, they know, hey, you got to win this Titans game, and you got to win this Titans game, or they're gonna lose. These guys are gonna play hard, bro. And our defense has been actually better than at least I anticipated. So if this offense picks it up and we win Monday night, and this season, you see, the thing is, there's so much that these guys could play for this season that if they get it in rhythm, that's why it was important to keep Skyler healthy. If Skyler would have found a way to at least get into some rhythm yesterday, we could have lost yesterday's game with Skyler. He could have stayed healthy.
And we wouldn't have the people crapping on him the way they are today. You're right.
Right.
Exactly. And we could have been going into the Titans. Oh, this is an easy win, but it's the fact everything
I think
is
McDaniel
falling
is so
apart.
butthurt over the insinuation that somebody else could run his system that he is on a mission to prove to us that nobody can, even if he's got to make it so complicated for the backup that we are begging for Tua to come back.
Like
that's what they're trying to do, Pete.
Like Malik Willis, he goes in first game, he wins. I get it versus a crappy team, but you saw how safe Matt LaFleur coached him. He didn't take any chances. He got him into some early easy completion. Use your legs. He used Malik Willis's ability to keep him comfortable and hope that they can find a way to win. And they won that game. And they won. Why couldn't we go out and say, Skyler, let's make you some easy throws, quick slant? Where was that at? Where were the quick slants at? We're the slant kings. Why didn't we get no slants yesterday?
I mean, look, Pete, I'll go even so far as to say there's a not less than 1% chance that we get the win Monday night and McDaniel still gets fired.
You think there's a way?
Well,
because what Ross would be saying there is, oh, thank God we're 2-2. Let's get somebody in here that can win some games the rest of the year before it's too late. They could be that kind of angle. He could still get fired after getting the win, for all we know.
No, I don't think.
Marty Schottenheimer was fired after 13 wins.
I'm simply saying there's a not less than 1% chance.
Yeah, I mean it would have to be. It would have to be color. We ran a punt return back. We ran a pick six back, or just one pick six, and we won 7-0 versus the Titans.
Yeah, that's still fireable. Yeah, because that means his offense yet again was shut out.
Yep, and this is the offense that's been 3 years in, same system. Everybody should be flourishing. Even Tim Boyle. Tim Boyle already should know it more than expected because he's been here through the training camp. Mike White got cut. When Mike White was cut, Tim Boyle was picked up. You've been here some weeks. You should have something down packed, ready to go.
That gave him time to learn a little bit of the language, which is why we probably saw some success Sunday.
Bro, Baker Mayfield got traded to the Rams and played in a game a couple days later and almost put up a 50-burger with
despite what the fans are begging for. That's why Tim Boyle is going to start this week over Huntley.
Well,
be prepared for it because the guy, McDaniel can trust
in first out.
Whether McDaniel's right or not, McDaniel feels he can trust Boyle. So Boyle's getting a start. Prepare for it.
It's first in, first out. That's the approach.
I can't believe we're gonna watch a Tim Boyle-led Monday night game, dude. And like I was about to say early, this might have been in all written for this guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so sure that Tim Boyle's going to start. If I was on my show right now, I'd hit the news chyron, and I'd break it from TFTG that Tim Boyle's starting this week.
I'm still here thinking Skylar Thompson is going to be our starter. There's something going on. We haven't got
with a rib injury, bro.
You're saying rib. The other guy said chest. The other guy said
chest injury the night of the game. The night of the game, they said chest injury. Now I've been hearing ribs.
Yeah, nobody knows what it is. And that's why I know for a fact.
Well, he's not put on IR. That's the only saving grace.
My first thought, Pete, was a broken rib when it happened. Like you can
Me
hear
too.
my take live during the game that I thought, he probably finished up because the hit wasn't that bad that took him out. And I'm thinking that it was the earlier hit, and then that hit just finished off one of his ribs. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
That
that
hit, you
extra
could
little
tell.
push
Well,
just cracked it
that
the
was a
rest of the way.
push
You know what
that
I mean?
kind of like stretched his arms out, and that's when he probably felt them, and it was hard to breathe in
And
that sort of position.
that was my in the moment take during the game. Then later that night, they reported a chest injury, and then now we're hearing ribs again. So I'm going to go with my original instinct with what I saw and say cracked a rib. Now they heal quick, but they
Fractured
are
ribs.
painful, man. So if it's not totally healed, a flak jacket ain't going to be enough for a guy like Skyler, bro. If you're talking Dan Marino, maybe, but no, 80% Skyler. No, we don't even want 100% Skyler right now, bro. Like,
all right.
You and I might think it'll be better than it was this week, but still, nobody wants 100% Skyler right now. McDaniel would definitely lose his job if we lost putting Skyler in.
So they'd be negligent. They look at him.
Yeah, it hurts to breathe. Like every little. I have
that means you're
rheumatoid
real
arthritis, and I get inflammation spots near my ribs and all that, and just from that alone, it hurts to breathe. Sometimes it's like, and then it'll go away after a couple of days because the inflammation will go down, But I get arthritis spots all over my body now, not just like my hands and all that. So, yeah, like, man, it'd be like hurt if it's anywhere near my ribs. It's really bad for like a week. And my chest X-rays check out, so it's not the worst. It is just arthritis flaring up.
This is a disaster, man. Now I'm gonna just be hopeful. I still think there's a slight chance that Skyler's gonna be the starter Monday night. I really do feel it. If not, something would have already came out and said.
I would probably bet Huntley before Skyler, and I'm not, and I wouldn't even bet Huntley.
That's the only thing, man. Because right now you're talking about Boyle, and I want to like
you're
Boyle.
just saying, here, Huntley, go out there and sling the rock and get first downs. I mean, if that's your approach, then Huntley's your best option.
That's what I'm saying. Just let them go out, draw plays in the sand. Let these guys. Everything you've been doing, Mike McDaniel, and I hope you're listening, dude, hasn't been working, and this extends to late last season. And that's with your boy Tua, and with your boy Tyreek, and with your boy Waddle, and with your boy Mostert.
I'm watching a condensed game, man.
Everything was not working.
Our punter Braley is looking sharp, man. He's the best punter in football, man.
All I'm saying, Color, I'm holding that belief that God put Tim Boyle over here with that Hail Mary, made him feel like he's the worst quarterback in the NFL, but he didn't know that Hail Mary was going to put him in destined to be in Miami as a starting quarterback one day. Because the day that Tim Boyle threw that interception to Javon Holland, he never thought he'll be a Miami Dolphins starting quarterback. And now look where he's at.
Well,
so things happen for a reason.
Normally I'd be a tanky like everybody else, Pete. But after what we've seen with Sam Darnold, Geno Smith, Derek Carr, Baker Mayfield,
Daniel Jones.
Shall I continue?
Look at what Malik Neighbors is doing with Daniel Jones now.
Yeah, how about the performance? How about the performance we saw from Andy Dalton yesterday?
With Andy Dalton.
The guy's been in the shelf. The guy's been in the shelf 3 years, damn near.
This is crazy. Andy Dalton
with the roster, with the quote unquote roster that we have. I keep telling everybody, even Donald Duck, we need a stable, serviceable quarterback. That's all we need.
Thank you, Color, and that's all I've been saying. Why do you think there's belief in Skylar Thompson? Do you think
Andy Dalton
handpicked this guy
put up more points than we did in all 3 weeks?
Because when we saw him in an adverse situation, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because when we saw Skylar in an adverse situation in a playoff game, he looked serviceable. So why would we expect we should have been able to win yesterday?
Exactly. And you know who else looked serviceable yesterday when he came in? Tim Boyle. Tell me those passes didn't look serviceable.
Right.
And
so
tell
it's hard
me
for me
that he didn't look good.
Right. So it's hard for me to jump on the Tim Boyle is shit bandwagon and we have no chance because all we need is Andy Dalton right now.
Yeah, they can't push back on Andy Dalton and Justin Fields of the world no more.
Oh, Justin Fields.
They can't do that no more.
Kirk Cousins. Although Kirk Cousins showed his true colors again last night by crapping out in primetime against the Chiefs. But hey, he got his primetime win last week. He did it. So we know he can.
Yeah. Right. Well, Andy Dalton right now put up more points with that team than we did in 3 weeks.
Isn't that the Tua rule? You do something once and we know you can. So, you know, you're good.
Yeah, we got to apply the Tua rule to him. You do it once, we know you can do it. There's the potential. And Andy Dalton put up 36 points, and we ain't even had 36 points combined in 3 games.
What people don't realize is what we're witnessing this year with these quarterbacks. We're not witnessing resurging careers. Maybe a couple of them, okay? But what we're witnessing is the fact that 80% of the league runs this West Coast. 80% of the league runs this West Coast, and 80% of the league this year's teams have stepped up and increased their level of execution. That's why these quarterbacks are succeeding. Period. End of story. They're not showing up like we did yesterday.
80%. It's crazy. That is insane.
I mean, Crypto, you can go on Pro Football Reference and look at every team. It's like one team after team after team. West Coast, West Coast, West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
If Tim Boyle wins the division this year, he's only 29. We could extend him for 2 years, and he could be the bridge till we find a replacement.
Well, we'll be too far down in the draft. We won't be able to get up our guy.
We're not desperate. We won the
from
division.
Their standpoint, even though they crapped out last night, from their standpoint, the Atlanta fans are like, we just played Patrick Mahomes to 5 points.
Yeah.
And his mobility was unexpected yesterday. Remember that little scramble he did yesterday to the right? I can't wait for the film breakdown tomorrow because people might think Tim Boyle's a joke, but the film and the eye in the sky don't lie. And that's the reason why I named that title, The Eye in the Sky Don't Lie, because I was going to tell people Boyle looks like
you got the eye in the sky, Pete.
Boyle looks like he could run this offense, fellas. He really does. And effective.
Well, now you know why I was calling for Nick Mullins in the offseason, Pete, because Nick Mullins could do it.
Nick Mullins, all right.
I remember, Nick Mullins is like 35.
Did you see the Vikings slow down yesterday after Sam Darnold got injured out for a second? No.
They didn't slow down.
And you know what, Color? Nick Mullins was actually having a pretty good preseason, too. I forgot to tell you.
Bro, the guy
that rookie AJ McCarthy also.
The guy
got hurt.
Anytime, and I did the research on him, bro, in the offseason. Anytime he goes in a season for more than 3 games, he throws for like 275 per game on average.
On average, yeah.
That's top of the league right there, bro, in yardage average.
Mm-hmm. Over his 8-game stretch, he was at the top of the league.
If you take all the instances in his career where he went in for 3 games or more, he threw for 275 per.
Which ain't bad.
I mean, yeah, I would have taken Nick Mullins this year. If not just for a backup, if not just to have right now. Nick Mullins would be moving the ball for us right now.
Yeah, going into the
Everybody laughed at me. Everybody laughed at me. Oh, Color pulling out the Nick Mullins out of nowhere. Yeah, because I looked at his career stats. San Francisco got off of him too early, and the only reason they did is because they found the next guy even better than him, and that was Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
The second they knew Brock Purdy had a spark, they let Nick Mullins go.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Minshew, by the way, Joe Jacktive. I agree with that. But look at this comment by Thunder Bojo. He goes, the Dolphins and the Patriots were the only 2 teams who did not score a touchdown last night.
Wow.
You know what that means?
Man.
This is what this means. This is what this
combined for 6 points yesterday.
This is what this comment
That's
from
insane.
Thunderbolt Joe confirmed right now in my brain.
That's sad.
If we lose to the Titans Monday night and this regime escapes the firing, let us lose to the Patriots the following week. There's no way you don't cut the rope. Think about that.
They ain't gonna have no choice if they lose to the Patriots after losing to the Titans.
Yo, Cosa Nostra, DW.
They ain't got no choice.
Hey, I'm gonna stand on my feet, Cosa Nostra, and look, I'm gonna show you right now that I'm not the Fuhrer that you claim I am. You're right.
Yeah.
DW4 is bro. He's completely gone off the deep end. I cannot tell you what's wrong with that idiot. You know what I mean?
I'm starting
He's a
to get
bum.
this
What can
bad
I
coaching.
say?
Well, who's gone off the deep end?
Deshaun Watson.
What, as far as his off the field stuff?
Well, no, he's just not elevating anymore. He's not doing what he was doing in Houston when they were losing all them games, bro. He's just not.
Crypto. You heard Color?
Whoa.
You heard what Color just said, Crypto? And Deshaun Watson, what he just said, that he's not doing what he's doing in Houston. And guess what Deshaun Watson told
I don't
everybody?
blame him if you miss, it's hard to come back from missing 2 seasons and not playing 2 straight seasons.
I told you, I promised you I'd give him one more season. We already got there, Crypto. Remember?
Yeah, but Color,
you know.
he came out of his own mouth, Deshaun Watson, and on the Cleveland channel where they talk, he said it. They're not asking him to play superhero football.
Right.
I mean that now that's a lie, because guess what? He said that before the season started on the Browns. The season has started. I think he has the most pass attempts from any quarterback in the league.
Wow.
So it's kind of a lie, and you could take it as that if you tell me that. But at the same time,
that's skewed. That's skewed because he's been down and trailing most of the time.
That's what I'm saying, Color. The scheme that he's asked to is more of a balanced offense.
Well, I'm also not convinced that he ever really cared about being in Cleveland beyond the money. So, look, there's a lot.
He don't really want to be there.
There's a lot of the look.
I'm giving him the same Fangio treatment that everybody said Fangio didn't want to be a Dolphin. He don't want to be a Cleveland.
There's a lot of the book left to be written on Deshaun Watson. I'll give you that. Okay, I'm just saying. I don't care to monitor the progress of the author right now. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Well, if they want to say that about Vic Fangio, then they need to keep the same energy with Deshaun and say he doesn't want to be in Cleveland. He came back at the table in the 11th hour when Cleveland offered him the world to be there.
Look, an intelligent person, when faced with new information, is able to change their opinion. It's not flip-flopping. It's not backpedaling. It's new information. And look, man, I'm just not going to be paying attention to Deshaun Watson until further notice. I mean,
that's only that's an inside job to satisfy the Tuaneers, and I ain't letting them have it.
I mean, when Deshaun Watson decides he wants to be Deshaun Watson again,
I'm not going into that whole let's crap on a player that wanted to be here, who his favorite icon was a player that used to play for us, and now all of a sudden he is not being as successful on the team he really didn't want to be with in the first place. I'm not going to go in this whole campaign to make somebody look good by denigrating the player that wanted to be here. They don't
maybe Cleveland was doing us a favor by eating up all that money before he came to us.
Yep.
That would make Greer even more brilliant. Like, oh yeah, we let them waste the money on him for a second, let him get his nut, and then you still.
I'm not convinced it would have been wasted money if Greer would have pulled the trigger, because he wouldn't have been so down and out. He would have been in the place he wanted. He would have gave it effort.
By the way,
what's the difference between blowing the money on Watson and blowing it on injured Tua that can't help?
It's no difference. That's the problem. People don't see it that way.
Well,
so they gloating, hoping that somebody would join them in the bashing Watson club.
Well, real quick,
what's the difference with losing with Watson and losing with Tua?
Real quick, Koza says, how about some professionalism? DW4 is being paid exuberant amounts of money, unwarranted money. What do you mean, how about some professionalism, bro? Like, when have
It's
we
not
ever
professional.
accused? When has anybody ever accused the Cleveland Browns of being professional?
I mean, they're a professional football team.
No, but how about some professionalism from these owners?
Nobody can tell a capitalist how to spend his money. How about that?
No, I'm saying when it comes to why Deshaun Watson is even in Cleveland, because of the lack of professionalism on the part of the Houston Texans.
Yeah, they put him in a situation where they didn't want to be there because they had a racist owner.
Now, we expect professionalism out of Deshaun Watson because a team like the Browns gave him $300 million to do nothing. No, I think it's hilarious because I'm not a Browns fan and they're a trash organization.
Yep.
Well, technically, the Browns have the same amount of success this season as the freaking Dolphins, so we ain't got no freaking high horses stand on.
That doesn't negate.
So what's
my
the
point.
freaking difference?
That doesn't negate my point.
It doesn't color,
It
but you
doesn't
gotta
have to negate your
understand
point,
crypto. It
but it doesn't
negate
make
your
it.
point,
It doesn't make it. It
but
doesn't
you
make it
also,
like we're saints neither.
No,
but
I'm
you
not,
gotta understand
Because our
crypto's point
organization did the
either
same
too.
thing.
projecting that on me, Crypto. I'm not arguing with you on that.
No, I don't think
I'm
you
just
guys are
saying, but
going at each
people are
other.
duping folks into making that distinction as if we just as so much high and above them as an organization.
No, I'm saying
That's why
that
I'm not participating in that.
no, I'm saying precisely what you are. They're a trash organization for other reasons. We're a trash organization for not taking the opportunity with a guy that wanted to play here.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, crypto? Because I know you're the one bringing this part up. They're making fun of Deshaun Watson and what he's dealing with in Cleveland, but on the other hand, Brian Flores is getting praised and looking to be a head coach candidate now. So if you put two and two together, Flores, Watson, what it could have been, then you start imagining. So I don't listen to the two and ear haters either when it comes to spewing Deshaun Watson hate because I view it that way.
They're
Watson would have loved to be in
disingenuous when they
Miami.
do that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
So
egg in
when
their
the two and
faces
ears talk
because
about Watson,
they're looking
to
at the
me it
current
feels like they're just
situation we're
hating
in
on.
now.
Exactly. Watson is gonna be
It's nothing but
if the
egg in their
Browns
face, foot and mouth disease when
crypto
they do that.
you know Daniel Oyefuse? I hope that's how you say his name. He used to be
Yeah,
on
I know
Stephen
who that
D's
is.
channel.
That's the best I've heard anybody pronounce it yet.
Yeah, I know.
Thank
I
you,
know him.
Color. I tried. Daniel
you
Oyefuse, he's a Cleveland Browns beat reporter now. You know what he reported yesterday during the Browns game? Deshaun Watson is getting booed in his own stadium. Guess who else was getting booed in his own stadium before he left with a concussion? 2 games in a row. Tua.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. The nerve that these people, it's classic foot and mouth disease. They go
So
so
we're
hard in
talking.
the paint on one narrative and they don't realize it's boomeranging back in their faces.
We
Last time
got
I
yep.
checked, Cleveland doesn't. The Cleveland Browns organization don't have 24 written all over the place to try to say that they're going to end the curse of 24 years of not winning the playoffs. The Browns doesn't have that going for them.
You didn't hear Zach Sealer in Cleveland going, "We're going to take the North."
I mean, the notion of these people going out there pounding their chest for the demise of one person just for the sake of over glorifying somebody that ain't did jack shit neither in the same 3-year period.
Facts. With a better
See,
roster.
Crypto, you know that's not my motivation here. You know what I mean? So, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, but the sycophants tend to use that thinking they have leverage when they make those statements. They got no leverage when they make that statement. They look even more stupid. Because damn, who was the Browns quarterback when they got a playoff win? Oh, that would have to be Baker Mayfield.
Tell you all, everybody looks stupid the moment they try to bring up another quarterback to make their point about another one.
Well, yeah, you have done that. Yeah, you've made that point too. You just saying that both of them in that
like good or
situation.
bad. You know what I mean? Like even the two haters that do that. You know? Oh,
You're
well,
just
look what
basically saying
Herbert's
both
doing.
of them are
Herbert's a way
both of
better
them have the
quarterback.
same failure.
Yeah. I don't need to point to another man to tell you the things that I like about Tua or the things that I hate about Tua. I don't need Justin Herbert to illustrate that.
Yeah, Herbert will always be used to
I don't need Joe Burrow to illustrate that.
Well,
You know?
Joe Burrow's failure or recent failures or
So it gets pretty redundant watching these
whatever.
Buccaneers after 3 years continue to put in the chat things like, well, what about your boy Herbert? What about your boy Watson? What about your Come on, man. Grow the frick up already. Like, really?
Well, you know what you can say now? Well, what tell them what about their boy their 3-0 guy that's over there in freaking Minnesota, Donald. How about the Andy Dalton who's undefeated?
Yeah,
How
but
about
what they're missing though is whether I like them as much as they do or not, Tua is mine too. Like, yo.
Yeah. As long as he on the roster accepting the paycheck, yes.
So when you talk about my boy Herbert and my boy Watson, no, Tua's my boy. How about my boy? How's he doing?
Well, they
How
won't
about
be able
my
to answer
boy
that.
Tua? How's he doing?
Yeah, how about how about that guy that's in Pittsburgh? Yeah, everybody try to convince they can't run this offense. Does Mike Tomlin need Justin Fields to be able to run a perfect offense? Huh? I'm trying to figure out if that
And the Browns fans
philosophy
were in
work
love
with him.
and still are in love with the Browns fans are still in love with Baker Mayfield and are lamenting the fact they got rid of him. So if Baker Mayfield did more with the Browns, he would still be there.
Yeah, he would still be there. Yeah, if he did more with them, yes. If he either took them to a championship game or a divisional round or so.
They love him still to this day. They are still sore about losing him in favor of Watson.
Yeah, because they was analyzing the quarterback at what they were at that time.
I've been listening, man. I've been listening like I took a nap and woke up. I'm still listening. Color. Man,
Hey, let me ask you, Deuce. Let me ask you a question. Was it Sharif that put you to sleep?
It was, dude. I passed the fuck out, dude. I did, man. I did. Holy shit, that's funny you say that. Yeah, because he went on, and I just fucking nodded out right there, dude. Yeah, so yeah, let him know. Hey, Color, that shit you were saying about the language, I don't know, dude. That had me going through a loop. I'm like, what the fuck? If a part of my French, but yeah, so if McDaniel is running two different languages, knowing that he has an injury-prone quarterback, I mean, that makes absolutely no sense to me. It'd be malpractice on his part, wouldn't it? So, not to change the subject, but I just thought that was crazy. I don't know.
But I'll quote him. I'll quote him. What does he know?
Well, not a whole lot. If that's the kind of shit he's doing, because I mean, think about it. That's real malpractice because if he knows
Let me ask you this, Deuce.
Yeah.
If I made that synopsis before, like you had never seen McDaniel coach a game, and I told you that's what he had done, and then you watch yesterday's game, would you think I was wrong?
I don't know what to think because yesterday's game,
given how you've seen our offense operate with Tua and all that, and all the number ones in.
The case in point, here's what was weird is, Tyreek was like, it was like we just got possession.
Even when we fail on a play with Tua in, it looks better. So that, you know what I mean? What else other explanation is there?
I don't know, but okay, so we're having first downs. We just got the ball, and Tyreek is on the sideline. So in that sense, your argument makes sense. But that would be like what? So Tyreek doesn't get the language? Like, I guess I don't buy the language
it's
thing.
Not that they couldn't. It's that why they are not tasked with that as the number one group.
Oh my gosh! I mean, can you just? I mean, the whole thing. If that's the case,
Not that they couldn't learn
he
the
should be
other
fired.
subset. It's that they're not tasked with that.
Then he's got to get.
Just like they're not tasked with comeback drills, according to Trent Sherfield.
Yeah, well, then if you look at it, we don't have a head coach, and so, you know, I've been sitting here listening to Pete, and he's been awfully optimistic and really been lifting me up and making me feel good about Skylar and everything. But I just get back to it, like we don't
Having
have
a subset of language is precisely what a galaxy brain nerd would do, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, sure, but you know, even with that, we just don't have the coach. It's like. I don't think we win even next week in Tennessee, as bad as they are, just because I think our coach and maybe Seattle Seahawks was galvanizing for him, but I think the dude's completely out of his league. He could not take his head out of his little notebook or whatever the hell that was. I mean, the dude is.
Well, Deuce, in case you didn't catch my show this morning,
I caught it. Shit.
Did you catch the poll results?
Yeah, I wanted him to be fired. So I'm one of those 56% or whatever it was.
Right. But if you factor the people that want to make Tua head coach, 65% of the audience out of 206 voted said that McDaniel should be fired immediately.
Yeah. Well, but what do we really, I mean, okay, you got to fire him now if you want to win, if you ask me. Or
well, I'm just
keep
speaking
him on
for the mood of our audience, of my audience this morning. You know what I mean? Like,
well, look at what we saw. It was ridiculous.
54% said fire him immediately, and 11% said make Tua the head coach.
Man, I don't know. It just the whole. I don't think the dude can coach. I really don't.
That means that 65% of those people that voted were not willing to say, don't fire McDaniel.
Dude, I'm literally thinking about the draft already. Like my season is fucking.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, because I don't believe in. I don't believe in our coach.
Deuce,
I don't believe in our coach, man.
I know that, and I'm happy you came here and said that. But let me ask you a question. When you were at the game yesterday, did you see Skylar Thompson leave meat on the bone?
I just saw the third down hit that Skylar took. He was woozy. He got hit after he tried to throw the ball.
Did Skylar Thompson leave meat on the bone out there? Were there wide open receivers that he
See,
missed?
he cracked his ribs, man. His ribs is gone, man.
It was hard to see what I thought he missed Waddle. I thought the one play I thought he had missed, he went deep right, and I thought he should have went deep left to Waddle. That's the only thing. I
see my people in third quarter, man. I see my people in chat. Look at him, Pete. I voted for Tua for head coach too. Look at them all. I see my people in chat.
I don't know. What do you think, Pete? I mean, did he leave meat on the bone? I think the guy probably played the best he could, and it just did not look good. It didn't look good to me, man. It looked like an inept offense that struggled badly. And that's with Skylar in there. And I like, I was hoping. I saw Skylar play in Buffalo, and he had a lot of heart. And he was a gunslinger, reminded me a little bit of Matt Moore, and I didn't see any of that on Sunday, and I think I was really depressed because I expected a little gunslinger, and I didn't see that out of Skylar, so I can't even be excited about him. Like literally, where's the guy that played in Buffalo? The dude who was just freaking rocking that ball, I didn't see him. So did he leave meat on the bone? Probably left a lot, to be honest.
He was 13.
Is Ross maybe going for a new record that's never been set before? First franchise ever to fire their coach in the middle of a season and still make it to the Super Bowl?
Dude, if you fire him now, that's your only chance, because I think we do have a roster. I mean, we're in salary cap hell going forward. We're loaded up right now. And I think you got to remove the weak link, which is this coach. And so if you really want to win, I think it should have happened this morning.
The irony is, Deuce, I believe in this team so much, even with Tua, I'd like to get even a fresh brain on Tua would probably do us some good. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
like, I believe in this team so much that I actually believe we could switch coaches right now and still win out. You know what I mean?
Me too. And I think our coach.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to explain to Deuce. Yesterday, Skyler to me was not trash. He only did what the coach asked of him to do, and what the coach asked him to do was just terrible game planning and bad scheme calling.
I'll
So he
agree.
was put in a bad position from the start. This guy took, you know what he did? He has a Shaquille O'Neal, and he took Shaquille O'Neal to shoot 3-pointers all day. Put him in a bad position. It was never going to work from the start. And I knew it from the very first pass of the game, Deuce. Listen to me, bro. The very first Skylar Thompson pass of the game, I said, bro, this is a Tua play. While I'm clapping, Deuce. You were probably in that stadium. You got fired up. Wow.
Oh yeah, that
Skylar
was a
Thompson's
big one.
first pass, 20 yards is beautiful. You were loving it. You know
Yep.
what? My hands, like flushing the toilet, it was automatic. When I saw it, my hands started clapping for the success, but my brain was already talking to the TV, and I was telling the TV, we better not see this again. We better not watch a Skylar Thompson Tua schemed offense, bro, because this is not going to work. And I was telling guys like Mr. Negative, I was telling all the hopeful fans that were telling me if we do win this game is going to be because we're going to have a running game. I told everybody our running game is not going to work tomorrow if Skylar Thompson doesn't open it up with the pass, and Mike McDaniel failed miserably to do both. Not only to change the scheme, because he put Skylar Thompson in a Tua scheme and not in a Skylar scheme, and he also not only did that, he screwed this game over from the start. Just from that alone. From that alone.
That's why you fire him. And that's why I think you got to let him go, because he's obviously out of his league. Unless he intentionally sabotaged Skylar, which I think the game plan put forth was not good, was not to his favor. I don't think it utilized Tyreek enough. I mean, I would have had Tyreek in the backfield taking handoffs. I'm not even kidding you. I might even had him back there taking kickoffs. Like, I think all hands were on deck for this game.
Problem is, Deuce, if you apply Hanlon's razor here, if it was intentional, he's evil. If it wasn't,
well, it wasn't
incompetent. You know what I mean?
He's not evil, and he is incompetent. And that's my point. He's incompetent. So back to you, Pete. Is why can we even trust this guy if we really want to win? How, after seeing that Seattle Seahawks, after seeing him be so incompetent with that game plan, his misuse of our roster to complete inept offense, our quarterback getting injured again, offensive line falling apart. I mean, how can we trust this guy to come back and lead this team? And the whole time while the game's going on, he's in his notepad. He's not motivating people. Anytime anything goes wrong, he shrinks. He gets further and further away from his team on that sideline. It was disgusting. It was a disgrace. So to me, I am like, I can't believe in this team. I have a brand new perspective. I seen it firsthand. I had laser eye focus on, hey, shut up. My dogs. I had laser eye focus on this guy, Mike McDaniel, and I was watching him after every play because I was so freaking mad. I mean, I was pissed, and he's not the leader, and so I don't believe in
a question. Because Jose says, did I just call an Ivy League graduate incompetent? Yeah. Because here's the thing: if that Ivy League graduate. If that Ivy League graduate got into a car and drove it off a cliff, is he a competent driver?
No.
So why is it impossible to call an Ivy League graduate incompetent? We're talking about his football acumen and what he's doing to manage this team. That can be incompetent while he might go over there and knit a sweater perfectly. I mean, his college status means nothing. College graduates can be incompetent,
100%. That's why
a lot of them are.
Color, you heard all the experts, the so-called experts, the so-called guys that are up here telling people, well, you guys aren't experts, you guys aren't doctors, so don't you dare put a status
Yeah,
on
it's a
what Tua
complete
should
appeal
do.
to authority. It's a
You
complete
know what I'm saying?
appeal to authority fallacy, bro.
So first of all,
It's the
I
same
could
reason
give my
people are like,
opinion.
it's the same people. It's the same reason
Shout out
people are
to
like, well, I'll vote for
Bo
that guy
Brown.
because he's an ex whatever. And it's like, it has nothing to do with, you know what I mean? Like,
Bo Brown, what's going on with you? You got a mic? Mic check.
Yeah, man. What's up, fellas?
what's up, Bo Brown? Bo Brown came and
Oh, what's up?
visited us on the tailgate last night.
I'm
We
not
got
gonna
the
lie,
gas.
Color. I thought the Bo Brown was the other dude trying to
No,
sneak
no,
in.
I'll vouch for Bo Brown. He's cool.
Good looking out. Good looking out, color. Look, this is what I want to say, man. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, man. And when the Titans came to Nashville, I still got recordings. I was right down there on the Dolphins side on the 50. I still got recordings in my phone when Flores was getting into his ass. But anyway, let's bypass that. We lost when they came to. We lost when the Dolphins came to Nashville. We lost to the Titans in a.
Uh-oh.
Is it me or did he go out?
Yeah, he cut out.
He was about to hit too. Damn.
Mm-hmm. He
Fellas,
was gonna let
Man, he
We're
sounds
here.
just like G too.
fellas,
There you are.
we
Yeah,
back.
yeah,
My fault, man. Yeah, we lost when the Dolphins came here to Nashville. We lost
yeah.
last year when Fangio's BS defense jacked it off for us. And if my boys lose this time to the Titans, man, real talk, man. I don't know what to say, man. We getting out coached every week. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I know alcoholism is real, but I'm gonna try to buy up the whole damn stock of liquor in there. And I know McDaniel is
Uh-huh.
an ex-alcoholic. I'm gonna try to get his ass drunk so he can get the hell up out of here, man.
Damn.
So
Damn.
Bo
Got
Brown
enough
earlier.
alcohol.
So Bo Brown, I don't know
Damn.
how long you've been listening, but earlier I asked Color Crypto. I said, hey, what if we do lose Monday night to the Titans? Is there any valid excuse, or that's it? Do we fire him in season?
That's heavy, man. That's heavy, man. I just don't see it after we giving him the money already. And what Monday is that where it's Black Monday for
You're
the
not
NFL
obligated to
coaches to
pay
get
him no
fired?
money.
What'd you say, Pete?
Hey,
I say
No.
the money is not an issue. We've fired coaches before after giving them money.
hey, check this out. You don't have to pay him $100,000 a game to lose though. He'll just do that anyways. So it's already kind of wrapped into his salary. You know. Hey, something else. I don't know if anyone's even hit
You
on
might
this
want to
yet, but
incentivize them a little bit.
hey, those Seahawks have a winning record. Yeah, you don't even have to say. But those Seahawks have a winning record. So does that make us now 1-12 against teams with winning records? Under
Yeah, now it'd
McDaniel?
be 1-12 or 1-13. Yeah, now
Yeah.
but
I
the
mean,
Seahawks will be coming
that is
with a winning record.
unacceptable. I mean, seriously, we have no chance with this guy. It's just, I think the red flags are
The good news is that
everywhere.
Maybe
the
the
Titans
extension
don't have a winning record, so
was the prepayment. Crypto. Maybe the extension was the prepayment for the tank.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. It's the free.
Listen here, Mike. We're gonna give you this extension here, but in order to do this, we're gonna need you to do this. You know, like I can totally picture it.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what I could picture. I could tell you what I could picture. I could picture Skylar Thompson starting Monday, shocking everybody, and we are gonna beat the Titans. And what I feel yesterday was a wake up call for Mike McDaniel. Look how everybody's acting. Everybody's already calling for his head. There was only a handful of guys saying Mike McDaniel should be fired. There was only a handful of guys in the community saying Tua shouldn't get paid. Now it's like that energy is really big. And I think that wake up call, Mike McDaniel realized yesterday he can't play no more games. Like he woke up today, saw all the news, saw how players are even probably reacting now. How do you even buy into
Pete,
this coach?
Well, Pete, remember, I'm the guy that called for him to give him a 10-year contract coming in the building. I'm sick of the revolving door. But you're not making any friends out of me when all you do is think about nothing but what the Tuaneers want for this team. You're not making a friend in me.
And I can see why you take it that way because of the way you said it. You tried to force Skyler into that Tua offense, trying to make it seem like it's not that easy. So he's if based on what you said earlier, Color, I can see why. I don't know why you don't even hate the guy even more, because now he's forcing Tua. He's gonna try to force this entire community to like and want to miss Tua. Like, look, we ran through your little Skyler in this style. We ran through Tim Boyle. We've got your Tyler Huntley, the guy with the legs and the strong arm. Nobody just throws it quick. Nobody just throws it quick.
His mission is to have you be begging for Tua to come back. That's his mission right now.
That might be it.
And that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to end up happening by week 6 if this guy's not fired. Week 7, and we're losing, and he's stuck on this same offense. I'm going to be forced to sit here and say, give us Tua back.
Hold up a second. This is actually a microcosm of what's going on in the community. Aren't the Tuaneers super happy about what happened yesterday?
They absolutely are.
Absolutely. Is Mike a Tuaneer? I mean, that is kind of really interesting because the Tuaneers
don't want to admit because they don't want to admit that's what they had to do to prop Tua up. They want to act like they're on the bandwagon of firing McDaniel because that's at least like, okay, well, I'll come to the table there because it still preserves Tua's spot here.
Well, we found middle ground at least. I could agree with them on that. But then also when we bring in our new coach, Tua's gone. So
but the thing is, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
In that case, though, Deuce, this is kind of like the politician that everybody hates. Do you credit now Chris Greer for providing unity in the fan base?
Oh my gosh. No, I don't.
No, that's forced. That's forced upon.
I miss Flores. I don't even want to bring it up, but I miss Flores, dude. I mean, I've always been an old school guy. I grew up with hard-nosed coaches who would, they line you up in the middle, and then players, a bunch of players are around you, and they come and hit you, and you just keep revolving and getting hit and hit and hit. Like I grew up hard knock, and
throwing good passes. The boy is threw a pass clearly out of bounds. What the hell?
That's what I was on, Deuce. When we hired Flores, man, real talk. I'm just a Don Shula
what
guy.
What game was y'all watching? Boyles are throwing bad passes.
Exactly.
I'm watching this game.
Yeah, well, I missed the hard knock, man. So we get this soft coach coming in here, and he's letting the players just do whatever they want. I mean, I think the guys – here's the deal. I think he's so out of his realm that he had no choice to come in here and let the players do whatever they want because he would get called out instantly. Because he has no respect. He hasn't earned it in this league yet. So he couldn't come in and get the respect. So actually he had to turn over and be a friend of the players. I really believe this. I really believe he hadn't earned his respect in the NFL. And so he doesn't even know what a head coach is, how it's supposed to handle themselves. I guarantee he's the softest head coach in the NFL, probably the softest that there's ever been in the history of this game. And I'm sick of it. And that's why, and I really like
anybody, and I agree, Deuce. And anybody that did love and trust McDaniel, you don't even know what love and trust is. I'm sorry I had to say it like that, because the reality is he hasn't proven anything. When has it been hard on him? You got to get the best when your team is down. And when our team was down, we never got the best out of Mike McDaniel.
No.
That's the reality. You have to find a way to get the best out of what you have in the worst situations. How do people compare Tua now? Oh, Tua is all Tyreek. Let's see if Tua can win without Tyreek, because that's the next chapter in him and his quarterback once we don't have Tyreek. So you see what I'm saying? There's so many questions that will always loom and come around, and people want to say, look, they're creating a new narrative. No, as time goes by, narrative create themselves. They just need to be spoken about.
It wasn't just propping Tua up; it's propping Mike McDaniel up with these players.
Yeah, but if Mike McDaniel doesn't know anything else, Deuce, I'm sorry to tell you, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, they make every quarterback in the NFL better. All of them. You can't tell me NFL Network and all the NFL players in the NFL got it wrong when they sat here and said Tyreek Hill is the best player. It maybe he's not the number one, but golly, this confirms that he's one of the best players in the entire NFL.
Well, Pete, the thing about McDaniel too, on that little tirade that he went on the other day about his system and all that.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. It has to be like
one
double
of the things
standard with what he said, Color.
One of the things he openly admitted to, twice he used the word, was being triggered by it. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the question. Here's the question. When somebody's triggered, the word triggered means it is causing you to act. So if he's triggered by it, what did it trigger him to do?
Well, I'm going to give you an example.
In my opinion, it triggered him to try to prove that nobody else could run this system.
Yep. You know why it makes perfect sense you could say it like that? I'm going to give you an example of me. Tua and ear platforms. Steve and D, when they were going up, dropping the link, right? They would hype up the offense, hype up Tua. I would have to click the link so I can go up there and tell them that's not what it is. That's not what is going on. So you get what I'm saying, Color?
What happened with Pete?
You guys don't hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you, Pete.
Yeah, I hear you, Pete.
I hear you now.
I agree totally, man.
No, somebody went backstage, and that'd be throwing me off sometimes, honestly.
And you know what? People can call me foolish and, I'm off my rocker and all that. Probably am. But it's not my fault that what I'm saying is logical. It can still be wrong, but it's not my fault that it's logical.
Hey, let me ask you
the man said publicly he was triggered. Well, triggered to do what?
That's what I was going to say. That Tua and ears would trigger me to click that link, Color. It would trigger me to click that link with everything they would be hyping up. So that's why I would go up and have to say what I say. But I want to know who that was. Somebody pops up in the back.
This game is making me queasy. These tight
games.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all this, fellas. If McDaniel turned the play calling duties over to, I guess, associate offensive coordinator or whatever that position is, do y'all think we'll have a chance? And my next question is, hypothetically speaking, if we did fire McDaniel, who would y'all want?
I want somebody out of college.
Dabo Swinney.
Lane Kiffin. Give me Lane Kiffin, baby.
Dude, I want that guy out of New England.
I want the guy out of. I want the guy.
You
out
know
of
what I'm talking about, right?
You guys might not like who I'm gonna ask for, but the reality is, it comes with a package.
What, Bill Belichick, right? Pete, that's where you're going. Bill.
Nope.
Bill Belichick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
No.
Who?
It comes with a package. If this thing blows up, I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you guys right now. I promise you. Greg was up here earlier with the picture on his avatar. If we lose Monday night, I don't want to hear no excuses. You fire everything, and I don't care who becomes interim head coach. But you go out and you tank for Shadir. You tank for Shadir Sanders, and you tell his dad to come over. Let's go, Dion. Welcome to Miami. Prime time in Prime City. And bring your son over here because we got the cheetah and we got the penguin. And bring it in, and let's look flashy and clashy. because it's
That's the
about to be
recipe for
wartime.
disaster if you bring
It
Dion
doesn't
Sanders.
matter, bro. I don't want to. You know what, Crypto? You know what, Crypto? I'd rather us be reckless. It just fits Miami. It's Shadir Sanders and Dion Sanders screams
Oh my God.
Miami. It
We'll
just
talk
feels like
about
Miami. And
all
this
the
is why.
attention that
He
you're
hit
gonna
with the
get,
sports
man.
cars, with the jewelry, with the flashy lifestyle. I mean, the dad with the toughness, right? We don't have to be
God.
called soft on NFL Network anymore. We don't have to be questioned about how soft this team is
Well,
with
yeah,
all the
we probably won't
fans.
get called soft no more.
We're
Yeah.
not soft anymore. We're going to knock that thing out, and Dion will come in here, and he'll change that culture overnight. Who do you think who do you
No.
guys really think who they would rather play for and they would break and fight for a wall through? Dion Sanders or Mike McDaniel? Or, I mean, let me say it like this. Dion Sanders
Brian
and Shadir
Flores.
Sanders? Dion Sanders and Shadir. Yeah, but Brian Flores, we already burned that bridge, Color. This is almost like a Brian Flores clone, but actually it's prime time, bro. This is prime time. You know what I'm saying?
He hasn't done nothing with the college team yet, though. So, I mean, I don't know about all that.
Can you imagine prime time coaching mini prime time? Jalen Ramsey?
And you guys know who this is in the back? You guys know who this is in the back? I think this was the guy that's been trying to come in.
Oh,
You
that
guys
guy.
know
I don't
who
know
this
if you can trust him, bro.
Yeah,
He might You gotta be on the ready with him, bro.
Really? It's like that. Oh, okay. All right.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? What's going on?
What was that?
Nothing much, man.
What's going on, man?
Damn,
We're
Pete,
watching these
Pete, you
highlights,
pulled
man.
on.
But this
Pete, you
team
pulled
is
all nighter or what?
Yeah, man. I'm
8
sad,
hours
man.
right
He
now.
put in an all-nighter, man.
I'm sad right now. I'm not
Hey,
gonna lie.
I'm with you,
This
bro.
is sad,
Hey,
man.
I'm with you, man. It's gonna be a long fucking week, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's
And
gonna
we
be a
play
long damn
Monday
week.
night. This is terrible, man.
Damn.
I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say I probably won't even watch the game. Nah, I'm gonna watch the game, but shit, man, it's bro. It's like I still feel like I'm in the twilight zone right now. You know what I mean? To go from because we all remember it. Opening night, the night before Saturday night before, opening Sunday, how optimistic we were, how excited we were.
Yep.
And it's like, fuck, 3 games in, bro. And we're like, it's like the season is over with. You know what I mean? It's tough to deal with, bro. Extremely difficult to deal with.
It's them times that you wish it was baseball, right? With 162 games.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Hey, so
crazy.
Skylar's playing Skylar playing Monday night?
I believe so.
no.
I
No.
believe so. These guys think it's an extremely urgent, like bad injury.
There's some reports, Pete. There's some reports. I think from Dolphin Nation put it out that the staff had to help him put his clothes on.
Yeah, I was gonna say he couldn't even dress himself, Pete.
That's right.
After the game.
So Huntley got to start.
Really that bad?
Until the coach and the team doesn't rule him out. To me, right now,
It's
Skylar
really
Thompson
that
is
bad
currently
with
the
his
starting
chest.
quarterback.
Yeah, apparently it was, bro. Apparently it was. So
I mean, he laid down.
I'm not gonna lie. The way that Mike McDaniel said that he was in pain,
Look,
I was like, that's where I'm like, damn.
So what do you think about? What do you think about? Since we've gone way over the cliff on the Mike McDaniel thing, we obviously now have to start talking about who you're looking at for interim. I mean, I wouldn't even mind going out to a local high school and kicking the tires on old Teddy for.
I don't know, man. I think
bring Teddy in to coach this thing. You know what I mean?
I think you do it now, or you go into tank mode.
He's winning in high school right now. He's got them boys winning at the school he's coaching at.
no, I'm leaning more toward they might be hitting that tank button. I'm with you, Deuce. They might be they might be hitting that button sooner rather than later.
Teddy will
So.
be at the podium going. Even Ray Charles can see what's going on around here.
Well, think about it, man. They're gonna. I mean, at some point, this was gonna come to a head. I think this was an experiment, and it hasn't worked out, so it might be time to reset, and that might be why Mike McDaniel hasn't been fired yet. Otherwise, I think if they were serious and they wanted to win, he would have been gone after that game. It was so bad. And to speak on the Skylar Thompson, so I'm there live in the stadium, and I'm listening to the Finns tailgate. And this whole time, Skylar's down. He's down. He's down. And I hear you guys come back in, or I'm still listening, right? And then you guys I guess the game went back on for you. And captain goes, "Oh, Skylar is still down." And I'm like, "Oh, damn, they didn't even know that." Yeah, dude, he was laying down forever. Laying, not moving. He looked hurt as fuck. And then as he was walking off the sideline, man, they damn near were carrying the guy. No, they were not. That's an exaggeration, but they were really helping him off, and he was moving ginger. So I don't see any chance of him playing.
So look at here, we're gonna start Huntley Monday.
You provided some
we agree in that. So we're gonna beat the Titans, because I cannot. Hey man, I live in Nashville. I drive dump trucks. I be wanting to curse on y'all platform, but I'm not gonna do that, man. Hey man, we bet not lose to the Titans. I promise you that. Maybe just lose my train of thought.
You know what?
Man. Dang.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think we're gonna lose to the Titans, and I don't think the homegrown Tyler Huntley is gonna allow us.
It's incoming. Buckle up. That's all I gotta say.
Hopefully he'll Huntley, with his athleticism, man. Hopefully that'll be a spark that we need to spark this offense, bro. Because I don't know, Mike McDaniel looks defeated, and he's had that same look on his face for three games now. Even Jacksonville, right? He looked clueless at times. And luckily for that touchdown pass through to Tyreek, bro, we would be sitting here 0-3. And they've made personnel changes. Obviously, they hadn't made enough schematic changes yet, but he just looks like, you got to ask yourself, bro, even going back to last year, teams have figured him. It seems to be that teams have figured him out. And before, it was always about the better teams in the league. But now, again, I don't consider. I know Seattle is 3-0 right now, but I don't consider them one of the better teams in the league. I don't think so. I think
they were completely beatable yesterday. Completely beatable.
Yeah. So now you have the average to to slightly above average teams. They have a they seem to be a figures you out now. And you would think if he was competent enough to really implement some type of counter and some type of different strategy to kind of counter how defenses scheme us, he would have done it already, right? It tells me he just might not have it in his cards. He might not have, he just might not have the ability to do that. And if that's the case, that's a much bigger problem, bro.
If he starts,
to that point, right now, Ian, didn't Denny Green say we are who we thought they are? Didn't Denny Green say that?
He's no coach, bro.
What's that? They are who we thought they are. No, Dennis Green said at the end of a game with the Cardinals and Bears, they are who we thought we were, and we let them off the hook. Remember, Denny Green said that.
Yeah.
So when we win Monday and Tua come back, do y'all think we got a slim shot to make the wild card?
Not without fixing the issues we've seen for the past 2 games. No,
no,
not with this coach. Like what Ian said. This guy, I don't think he has it in the toolbox. I strongly believe that after yesterday, I do not think he has it in the toolbox.
You would think we would have seen it already.
If you think about it,
we would have seen it already.
We had enough games to be able to see it. Yeah, we got enough sample size to see it.
Okay, hold on, real quick. If you think about it, we have put together one good quarter of offense all year long.
Bo Brown, you heard what EM said earlier?
Insane, bro.
We've been figured out. If
that's
Mike
McDaniel,
bro, if Mike McDaniel
Tim Boyle's ass boiled, everybody's boiled. You know what I mean?
Everybody's boiled. I'm telling you right now, Bo Brown, if Mike McDaniel doesn't figure out how to change the scheme, the Titans are going to beat us Monday night. Doesn't matter what we do.
Say that,
we
man.
won't. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you though, Crypto, I've been saying this guy has been figured out with Tua, and he's coming out with Skyler, coming out with the same Tua offense. He's going to come out with Tyler Huntley and try to put him in the Tua offense. Tim Boyle, Tua offense. Quick, and it's not going to work. It's figured out.
How do we end up with Boyle at quarterback?
And that's
anybody ever
if
answer that question?
It's unbelievable. Actually, it's a
Boyle
twilight zone.
become my quarterback.
We brought him in after we let Gavin Harvin Gaddison go, or whatever his name was. We brought him in.
I'd have been cool going to get Bailey Zappi.
Yeah, how did we get to the point where we gave him a bus ticket and Boyle is our guy?
I mean, it's unbelievable. And so we're going to have another quarterback starting for this team. Can you believe it? Like another new one.
Man, that's crazy.
If let's say Skylar Thompson goes on IR, I expect Mike McDaniel. All of you guys are going to be begging for a bigger quarterback. You know who's going to end up being on the roster again and starting more than likely? Mike White.
Mike.
Oh hell no!
Good God. We really.
This guy's forcing the system. He is going. Y'all didn't hear Cutler clearly.
You'd be better off to take a chance on Tannehill, man.
If McDaniel is a stubborn, hard-headed coach, and that's what he's shown, then guess what? Everybody he plugs back there is going to be forced to do what Tua has been doing. And these guys are not able to do that because that's not their game. They're putting up
and our fan base sees that as the quality of Mike McDaniel, Pete. That's the crazy thing.
Exactly. It's gonna get so bad, EM. You know what was like Cutler even called out?
Don't do that based on
we might be forced with McDaniel so bad these next couple weeks. I might have to be begging for Tua to come back. Because that's all I want to see.
That's what they want for you to do.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know something? I was thinking about this. I said this the other night on when we was on the tailgate, and like when, Pete, people like you and some of our fan base, they felt like Tua is more a product of Tyreek and Waddle and all the talent that he has around him. And I'm not here to debate that, not tonight. However, I think the one that has benefited the most is Mike McDaniel because we've seen his offense.
I was going to quote you on that today. You said that last night, and I wholeheartedly agree, man.
Man, bro, the league has caught up to him, and they have schemed those weapons out of the equation. They have totally taken him out of the equation, and Mike McDaniel has yet to figure out how to counteract that. He hasn't done it. His offense has been absolute trash all 3 years now. When Tyreek and Waddle are not in the lineup, when Tua's not in the lineup, and when teams scheme them out of the equation, we have yet to see a counter yet. So the one, I think we need to start that conversation needs to be initiated. That Mike McDaniel is the one that has benefited from the talent the most.
He had opportunity to show it last week.
John, you had provided some. You had provided some on the ground coverage, some source news for us last night on the tailgate, and I was hoping you could repeat that here and elaborate because I don't want to speak for you as to what you witnessed after the game as the waning seconds were counting down in the game last night.
All right, so I'm going for my seats. I leave with 5 minutes left in the game. All right, from my seats, I'm in the nosebleed, and I got to get down to the visitors' tunnel because I am pissed. I'm telling my wife, I was like, I know we're gonna be in traffic. I don't care. I got to go down there and I got to chew Mike McDaniel's ass. Like, I got to chew his ass. I'm going to get up there and I'm going to yell at him. He's going to freaking hear me. And my wife's like, oh, Lord. All right, let's go. And so we're booking it. I'm booking it down there and like half the stadium cleared out. And so I'm getting down to the tunnel and there's still like 15 seconds left. And I'm like, okay. And so I start jetting down the stairs and I get to my post and there's like, and I stand up on the chairs and I got this really good view and I got my sign and I could see everyone. And right before I got there, I noticed a few coaches had went in, but the clock had not struck 0 yet. So as soon as I get there, there's like 2 seconds left on the clock. The clock is 0. I'm waiting for Mike McDaniel. You can't miss the guy with his corduroy rolled up, his aviators. Like I'm waiting. And I see Tua, I see Campbell, I see all the players. I see Holland. I know all these guys, Zealer. I'm seeing them all. I'm like, yeah, cheering for the defense and stuff, but I'm just waiting for Mike McDaniel. I'm like, where the fuck is this guy? And then the dude's like, oh, he already went in. I'm like, what the fuck? And so what had happened is he had shaken hands on our side, on the Dolphins visitor sideline with the head coach of Seattle. He had ran all the way over there and shook his hand. And right after that, Mike McDaniel made a beeline for the tunnel. And the dude was in the tunnel before the clock had even expired. He was one of the first people off of that field. So the breaking news was he didn't even fucking stick around, man. As soon like the clock wasn't even at 0 and the guy was already off the field. He had shrunk that bad. It's just absolute embarrassment. Yeah, so that's what I mean, amongst a number of things, that was a glaring takeaway for me about how inept our coach is and what not a leader of men. I don't know if you guys have ever coached teams or been a part of coaches. Your coaches stick around to pick you up. You know what I mean?
What that sounds like,
he ran
Bruce?
away.
He ran away, but it sounds like he ran away from our team.
Ran away from everything.
Like he didn't. Yeah, like he wanted to run away from the team, the players. Like he wanted everything to be done quick. What's this guy such a rush for?
It was sad.
Could I ask a question though? Do you think that we should trade for Tyreek Hill though? Because I don't think Tyreek Hill's him, bro. He's been the one that's been killing our offense. Everything's for Tyreek.
Hey, what's up, Iceman? You think that should be the new play?
Iceman, what's good, bro?
Man. Yo,
what's good?
What's up, Color, Crypto, EM, everyone, bro? Just chilling, man. I'm just honest.
Coming with some hot water right now. What you were talking about, Tyreek?
I mean, like, honestly, bro, think about it. Tyreek Hill's the only one that it's all about. No disrespect to Tyreek, but he's great. He's a great player. But honestly, this offense, it's only for him. Like, we all know that you guys were talking about how this offense is already exposed and stuff. Well, why trade for him? Get some draft capital if you can, because at this point, he's not a dog, bro. He's been MIA, all pun intended. I mean, look at him right now. I mean, where is he? He's on the sidelines chilling.
Well, he's still Tyreek. Let's not forget that.
Well, I was going to pose that question real quick.
That would be a rebuilding
Iceman
I would be with you on that one because rebuilding.
Does Tyreek still look like the same athlete to y'all? Because I saw a play. I saw it was a play where we played. It was when we played Jacksonville, and whoever that corner was, I forget his name, and it was they sent Tyreek on a go route. I think it was a wheel route. Excuse me, and he got a free release, obviously, and he had leverage on the corner. But when they both when they got leveled, and Tyreek was not able to get ahead of him and stack him. I mean, this corner was running step for step with Tyreek Hill down the sideline. Tua threw the ball, and there was just no separation, and he couldn't make the play. So again, I'm just posing the question: what do y'all see when y'all look at Tyreek? Does he look like the same athlete?
He still looks the same.
He is losing his
knee surgery.
Look, that play.
He's still that dude because he's still feared.
Exactly. That play that you're talking about.
But a lot of the rest of the league,
got to remember, it's a fly route. If he didn't anticipate the ball being thrown, or based on the coverage he was looking at, they're racing me. They got cloud coverage over the top. I can see him not going full throttle because he already knows he shouldn't get the ball thrown his way. He has a safety over the top. The cornerback was off. He's racing him. He's not beating him, so he don't need to finish that route. But what sucks is in that situation, if he already knows they're racing him, he should be able to have a quarterback that will allow him to stop on a dime and adjust his route. Because right now it's not favoring him to be stuck on a 9 route if that's all you got. And they're playing that. They're like, let's say the defense, like the Douglas was in Buffalo, they were playing the deep pass. He was like 7 yards off. He was turning his hip, turning around, racing Tyreek Hill before Tyreek Hill was even deep. Tyreek Hill should be able to cut off, hit the outside real quick. That's open, bro. And Tua's not gonna adjust that because he's not that type of quarterback. So what we need is a quarterback that's gonna allow these guys to take advantage of those routes that they can run. If they're excessively playing the 9 route and they're scared of Tyreek, let him cut off his route.
I think Ian might be onto something, man. Hold up, because
he's 30. He's 30, and we know once them wide receivers hit 30, boy.
Hey, he was not widely used
when he scored on that 80-yard touchdown.
Hold up, though, but look at yesterday's game. Was he really utilized?
That's what I'm saying. If he's figured out, this is what I'm trying to point out. EM even knows this. If he's figured out, and all they got to do is key on him, and they're telling the world, the Dolphins need to beat you with Jonnu Smith, A-Chain, Waddle sometimes, and these other guys, because we're not going to allow this guy to hit you guys deep. Allow this guy to eat underneath and not on screens, in routes.
I would agree. I would agree, Pete, and that's where my frustration is even heightened with Mike McDaniel, because you got enough talent with the running with the running backs the running back room that you have. With Jonnu Smith is an excellent tight end, bro. You've got enough, and it's not necessarily beat a team. You don't necessarily have to beat a team with A-Chan or Jonnu Smith, but you have to have enough to counter what the defense, when they're scheming to take Tyreek Hill.
Can I shock you all for a second?
But here's the thing, though, EM.
You have to run them out of those coverages, bro.
Tyreek, you still need to find a way to get Tyreek the ball.
I agree.
If you find out, wow, Tyreek on this particular play, you sell the deep route. If you could get over the top, Tua better throw it. But if they're playing that heavy, cut off of that. And Tua should still find you because you should be open.
Right. Pete, can I shock your panel for a second?
Right.
With some numbers here? I just did some basic counting. I didn't even need to use the color calculator for this one.
The color calculator.
I like that color. I like that.
I just did some basic counting. And, oh, by the way, that's the color calculator number 2, because I spilled coffee on my first one. I had to retire it. Anyway, I just did some basic counting. And in going back to the Buffalo game from last year.
Week 18?
Yes, week 18. Going back to that game, we have scored 3 touchdowns in 18 quarters of football.
That's terrible.
Did Devon A-Chain score all 3?
That is one touchdown every 6 quarters.
Cutter, was Devon A-Chain the scorer of all 3 touchdowns? Oh, no, Tyreek and then Devon A-Chain with 2, right?
So, we got the 80-yard one from Jacksonville.
Yeah.
We got the one we scored in the playoff game, and we got the
right.
Then we went
all scoreless on big plays.
Then we went scoreless in the second half of the Buffalo game. Otherwise, it would be 20 quarters. We scored 2 touchdowns in the second quarter of the Buffalo game in week 18. Since then, we have scored 3 touchdowns.
In the last 7 games, total 7 games.
Quarters of football, 3 touchdowns.
This is what this and to be quite honest with you, Cutter,
Well,
this is what this
Skylar
offense
Thompson
would
has
look
played.
like.
Skylar Thompson has played. Hold on.
Ironically.
Skylar Thompson has played 3 quarters of that.
Yep.
I think Blue Staley has a lot to do with that color.
No, and you want me to
put
tell you
out a
guys something?
dossier on how to stop this offense.
You want me to
I
tell you
think the
guys
league has
something?
gotten it.
The league figured it out, obviously. 'Cause
That
you
was
could tell
Bruce
just by the
Staley, though,
numbers.
Pete.
But
Pete,
those numbers could have
he put
possibly
that out
been
there.
the same last year if we didn't get lucky with Mostert rushing for all those touchdowns. Our numbers
I
would have
think
been
it's more
terrible.
so pick your poison when it comes to Mostert.
Should have just paid Hunt and Williams, honestly. We
I
wouldn't
mean,
be in this position.
I just don't understand how everybody thinks that Tua is just going to be our savior when he comes back in.
He doesn't. I don't ever want to see Tua in a
Our
Dolphins
savior is going to
uniform.
be
I'm sorry.
Mike McDaniel fixing his shit, or us getting another coach. That's the only savior we have right now. Or a quarterback,
I agree.
or a veteran quarterback that can supersede Mike McDaniel because he knows better.
Nah.
And see, what Mike McDaniel needs, what he needs right now, when teams like, when they figured his scheme out, and they scheme us, you need a uber talent at quarterback, somebody that can go above, that can get out and transcend the structure, bro, and make plays on his own to kind of get the defense out of certain coverages. That's what's needed. And until to Color's point, until he figures it out, a way to get this offense, out of this rut, it's going to be difficult on Tua as well. Like, the offense hadn't been good with Tua; it's just been tragically worse with Skylar. So it's bad either way. The offense is not meeting expectations either way. So to Color's point, I agree with him 100%. That man has to figure out a way to get this offense up and running again. And if he don't, because obviously Tua, and I'm a fan of Tua, we all know that, but he's not a plus athlete to where he can transcend and get and go above the structure and make plays whenever teams are taking the scheme away. That's just never been his game and never will be. He's just not that type. He just don't have the type of athleticism. So I'm in agreement with Color.
Weight, EM, to that point.
What's that? Crypto.
Why you think they wanted Tua and put emphasis on him losing weight to that point? You think they wanted him to do that?
Yeah, well,
obviously
they wanted
him to do that. They actually already came out when McDaniel was asked. He was asked that, and McDaniel and Greer they turned around and said, "Well, we trust in what he does, and that was his decision." They left that to Tua. That's his decision. And
to lose weight.
Mike McDaniel said that straight up, bro. He said, "No, we need a player." He said it would, again, he didn't say like we need, but he basically said we need a player that whenever teams, right, whenever they take what we want to do away from us, well, we need a guy that can go outside of structure and extend plays, either make a play with his legs or make a play with his arm.
What I'm saying, when he was asked about Tua's weight loss and how whatever that situation is, he literally said that was Tua's decision to do that. That's what he worked on. And then he turned around and said, if you notice, everything he works on.
Well, I don't think Tua volunteered.
That's only because Tua knew. That's only because Tua knew what McDaniel was going to say, and Tua was trying to make himself fit that the image McDaniel was describing to make himself marketable.
Clearly, I think they had a conversation. What's that?
All right, bro.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's leaving. My bad. Salute, man. But yeah, bro. Like, come on, man. They had to have that conversation. When they look at the film and they say with Tua,
of course. So Tua went out there and quickly got himself in a way that fit that image, so that he could say, "Hey, I'm here. I'm the guy that's going to be able to do that." You know what I mean?
Hang on, real quick.
If we're gonna talk,
hey man, shout out to the homie Damian Deese. I see you down there. Hit that link, goddammit.
Look at that.
Dang, what's good?
Damian Deese.
Hell yeah.
You're always welcome.
All right, Mr. Brown, salute to you, bro.
This man, Damian Deese, is a Tua hater, Slim. He's a Tua hater, Slim.
Oh, he a hater for sure. Oh, he's definitely a hater. I'm trolling.
Hey, Damien, you got to elaborate on that, man. They're calling you out, man. You got to come explain yourself, man.
Dave Chappelle.
You got to come explain yourself, Damien.
Hey.
They're calling you out on this panel, man.
Damian Deese, you know why you laughing. Go. Shout out to Damian, man.
But yeah, I don't know if y'all saw Jaden Daniels tonight, but my God.
That's why I'm doing victory laps. I said it. He will be the best quarterback in this draft.
Did you see the throw? Bro,
that was the throw of the year, bro. That's the throw of the year.
Yeah. I'm thinking, hold on.
He said the defense down and said, hold my beer.
Right. I'm thinking they went for it on 4th down right there, right? And then they immediately went conservative on the next 2 plays. And I said, why are you going conservative after you just went for it on 4th down? And the very next play, 3rd and 7, that dude rips that ball off in the corner of the end zone. I'm like, oh my God, he just iced this
And that
game.
was on an all-out blitz. They pulled out a real blitz.
I was chilling with MC and we were watching that shit. And we sat there saying, bro, we were like, well, why can't we have that for the Dolphins, bro?
I mean,
He's a zero blitz guy too, man.
That's how you put a good quarterback down. That's how you put the likes of Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow down. You're like, oh, really? 3rd and 7? You think I'm kicking a field goal here? No.
Right. No.
See, Jaden, he might be.
And Lawrence saying, okay, I got it.
He might be. See, he looks a lot to me like a young, like when Deshaun Watson is last year in Clemson, and when he first came to the league. That's what he looks like.
He was a little Watson-esque out there, yeah.
That's what he saw.
That's what it looks like.
That's a good point, Em. That's the first thing came to my mind when he did that at Clemson.
I don't know.
Arms are a little skinnier, but it don't affect his deep ball. The guy's got, it's
he got a cannon.
Yeah.
He got a fucking cannon for an arm, bro.
Do you guys remember Randall Cunningham? That's who he gave me.
Oh, yeah.
He's another one, too. Cunningham had his arm,
yeah, I can see that.
I was like,
Randall Cunningham with the same body frame. Yeah.
It was just that weird sidearm he has, how he can just get it off so quick.
You just said, watch this, 3rd and 7. You think you're going to you think we're going to be up by 6 here or by 8? No, watch this. How about 13? Try to come back now, Joe. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that was so good, dude.
To go into
moving. But
the Bengals, they offense was phenomenal. Joe Burrow was phenomenal tonight.
And why does
Jaden Daniels was that much better?
But that's how you win.
What you think, Mike Color, in that situation? Color on that 3rd down, what you think Mike McDaniel would have called?
Oh, we would have easily run the ball right there. We would have centered the ball for Jason Sanders to have a good kick. You know what I mean?
100%, and still give Joe Burrow dumbass a chance to come back and tie the game.
Yep.
And see, this kid, what's so impressive about this kid, Jaden Daniels, is, see, he's athletic as shit. Like, he's a 4.4 athlete, right? But obviously he can make plays with his legs. But see, no, he wins from the pocket first. That kid was sitting there, and they were throwing everything including the kitchen sink at him. Lou Amaruno,
like what, 12 for 13 at one point?
Bro, he completed like 92% of his passes tonight. I think he dropped. He had 2 incompletions tonight, too.
Yeah, and Pete, we're not the only team either. Okay, when it comes to guys not really wanting to do what it takes to win in those situations against the greats like Patrick Mahomes, for instance, because look what happened last night. If Kirk Cousins shows the balls enough to play action right there and go to the end zone on that 4th and 1, they win the game.
Yeah, that Bijan.
At least I'll allow it and throw a screen pass. There you go.
You're stacking the box and trying to muscle a 1st down, and it's like, really? Against Spagnuolo's defense.
He showed no fear, man. Daniels, man, he's the real deal, man. He looked phenomenal. He didn't care what the lights were, bright lights or not. He quietly has been gaining steam too. Every game.
They're almost in the same situation, and this kid says, "Hold my beer," and throws a dime into the corner of the end zone to end the game. Basically.
Think about that. To go into Joe Burrow's backyard when they had to have this freaking game. They had to. And I mean, to go blow for blow.
What a hell of a catch by the receiver. Who the hell was that receiver, man?
Tyler McLaurin.
Oh, that was Terry? Oh,
yeah, Terry McLaurin. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That was you can't throw the ball. You'll never see. That's like to me, that's an all-time great throw right there, bro. That's a highlight throw.
That trust between the two.
Right down the side. It was like no room for error on that ball, the placement of that ball. That's an all-time great throw, bro.
You could be looking at a gem tandem between Daniel and Scary Terry Foreman right here.
Oh yeah. Don't start stacking talent around that kid, bro. Washington, I'm telling you now.
Washington is going to be a problem. That kid is
They
going to be
needed that
a
too. That
major
franchise
problem.
desperately
I
needed
told
a
him coming
quarterback.
out of LSU, man. I'm like, that's the best quarterback in the draft. And I said it from the beginning, man.
Hold on. Was I
And I'm
seeing
still.
things
You
tonight?
called that crypto, and I
Right,
called Caleb Williams is going to be a bust.
right. Was I
Yeah, you
seeing
did
things
say that.
tonight? Did I see Noah making a play tonight?
Oh, Noah been making
Noah did
plays
make a
all year.
play.
You know, I saw a
He did.
PFF stat where Noah is in the top
He scored a
top 5 in
touchdown last
terms of
year.
allowing separation at a cornerbacks in the league, bro.
Noah
Called
is
lockdown rate.
He's like
And
the
he
third or
scored a
fourth corner.
touchdown last year.
Hey man,
He's on special
Noah is
teams.
serviceable now. He's
Yeah,
serviceable
he's
now.
definitely serviceable
I
now.
saw
In
I
Washington, he's
something or
definitely
other on
serviceable.
somebody's jersey. I'm like, is that Noah? Holy shit!
Yeah, I said Noah freaking Igbenogany. Well.
He still
Hey,
has
I'm
his
happy for
job.
the kid, bro. I'm happy for him.
Hey, it seems like everybody having their rounds. You see that pancake by freaking what's his name?
Now you know why I call us the minor
Damn.
league team. Now you know why I call us the farm system.
We're the
We make
Marlins.
great
Robert Hunt.
players out of Miami Dolphins. Make great
Listen,
players.
Robert Hunt got on the
They all
outside
go
and just
do it for
pancake
somebody
and
else, man.
steamroll somebody,
That's
man.
color.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
that's the Miami
I saw
Marlins
that
right there.
crypto.
Yeah, we are the farm system,
Yeah.
man of the league. That's what we are.
Robert Hunt is steamrolling
We
people,
always
man,
have
out
been.
there in Carolina.
We
We
groomed
were
them
a
up,
farm
and then
system for New England for all them years.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
Man.
Farm
Give-
system for Pittsburgh. We've been a farm system for everybody. That's what
That's
Ross
it.
has created here.
The moment you
Yeah,
make
we're a farm
yep,
system.
you
Yeah.
ball out.
Look at Robert Hunt. He's having his best days out there in
Hey,
Carolina,
we're
man.
even a farm. We're even a farm system for coaches. Look at Dan Campbell
And Todd Bowles. Don't forget
And
Todd.
Todd
Look at
Bowles.
Brian
Todd
Flores.
Bowles
Look
too,
at
yeah.
Brian Flores in Minnesota.
And Brian
Brian
Flores,
Flores.
ironically.
Brian Flores. You
We
know
are a
Brian
farm
Flores.
system. That's
Bro,
the
you
gimmick.
shut
guys,
We
down a
figured it
top
out.
you guys
offense, a
remember? You
playoff
guys
offense.
remember the
No,
linebacker?
that's the secret gimmick. We just figured it out. Ross has created a farm system for the league.
Ross
That's
needs to
what we
quit.
Yeah,
are.
he did. We're a farm system for the league. Yeah, that's a good point.
Tua.
You guys
Watch
remember
Tua
the,
go to
the,
his
the
next team and
Right.
ball out and win a Super Bowl. Watch.
you guys
That's what we
remember?
used to.
You guys remember
It's a farm
the
system.
linebacker
Even if
we
you
had
don't get
here
any better,
under
he'll
Flores?
go to another place in a different atmosphere,
He'll ball
and they'll
out.
get it done. Trent Dilfer style or something. You know what I
Jay
mean?
Ajayi. I
You
remember when.
remember? You guys remember
Hey, what's
Kumar
that guy for
Gruger
Philly?
Hill?
Ian?
He
That
didn't
won
Remember
a
start.
Super
Kumar
Bowl from
Gruger
us?
Hill?
What's that crypto?
The guy that won a Super Bowl went to Philly and won a Super Bowl from us.
JJ.
Jay Ajayi.
That was
Yeah,
Jay Ajayi.
Jay. Yeah, Jay
Incognito
Yeah.
says the Bengals DC. Don't forget the Bengals OC too. Bill
And
Lazor.
and Zach Taylor.
Oh man!
Oh
Shout out
yeah,
to
Bill
shout
Lazor
out to
is
the
on that
Tua.
staff.
Shout
Yeah,
out
he
to the Tua
is.
hater, man.
We
Shout
all
out to the
thought,
Tua
we
hater,
all were
Slim.
like, this guy Bill Lazor
Feds up,
Dame.
y'all.
trash.
Oh shit! Damn,
Feds up.
damn. What's good, bro?
Man, that ain't
What's up,
nothing, man.
Dave?
You crazy, man.
Oh, you know what?
Hey,
We love the Dolphins. We're all a little crazy.
Oh
we
yeah.
we all up here mourning. We mourning together tonight, Dame.
Oh
You know what
no,
I'm saying? Misery love company.
man, it's real tonight, man.
We really are
Right.
mourning. That's true. I think we all know what we just saw,
We used
and
to this feeling.
it's it,
And
it, it kind of
can't
shows.
argue with AB anyway because I don't like their coach. So,
Oh, speaking of that, real quick, Dame, before you get your shit off, did y'all see Jordan Poyer's wife's tweet tonight?
Nah.
Good boy.
Yeah, she was called. She basically called Mike McDaniel out straight to his goddamn face.
Wow.
Yeah. She said it's too much talent for this team to be in the situation. I'm paraphrasing, but she
all
said,
kinds of material for my show in the morning. Damn.
yeah, she called him out by name and everything. McDaniel needs to get this shit together. It's too much talent for this team to be in the situation that it's in right now.
Well,
Yeah, she said that.
Wow, that's crazy. But her husband didn't have quite the good game to begin with. But to say that,
But you know,
that's
you've been
crazy.
But it wasn't him that allowed the DK touchdown, and he also led our defense in tackles.
Our defense
So it's
is
actually a
booty.
perfect timing for her to talk because he led us. In
No,
tackles
it
yesterday.
was him on the backside. It was him on the back. Him and Holland was on that
It
play.
was Holland's side.
But look at this, y'all. Look at this, y'all. EM, especially you. You know, being a Spurs fan, you're
I don't
trying
know.
to mirror your coach. It's going to mirror your coach's personality and your coach's approach. And we have to look at McDaniels is carefree. He's laid back, He's happy-go-lucky. He wants to be one of the boys more than he wants to be the leader, the disciplinarian type of coach. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, a lot of teams like Andy Reid knows how to do it even keel, whereas though he's the leader of men, he can discipline, but he's still relaxed Andy. Belichick only has one way of doing it. Cool. Even the coach out in LA, what's the coach name out for the Rams?
McVay, Sean McVay.
He's a younger coach, but he does get in their shit when needs to be. You have to know how to do it. McDaniels just doesn't have that. And like the penalties show the lack of discipline and also the lack of respect.
100%.
Not trying to bang up Flo, but we were one of the least penalized teams in the league.
For 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row.
And people can't give the knock where Flores couldn't hire an OC. We've had a new DC every year under McDaniels.
It's Chris Greer.
I mean, Chris Greer is the ultimate problem because he's the one who hires these guys. And until I think he's out of office, I think these problems will keep happening.
Yes.
McDaniels' game management is just as poor as like a Mike McCarthy's almost. Like play calling and the game management is horrible. That causes us a lot in games. And it's frustrating. I'm not gonna even like just pile on Tua because at the end of the day, I mean, even though this team was struggling this year when Tua was in, I mean, we won the game in the last seconds. And obviously, look at Jacksonville over these last 2 weeks. They're trash. Like teams been putting up points on them. We barely put up enough points to beat them.
To that point, real quick, Damian, you could blame or you could hold Tua accountable for us. Let's say not beating the good teams or whatever, but to not even be in looking respectable against the teams like Jacksonville, and the Seahawks, that's Tua ain't gonna fix that.
No, Tua ain't gonna fix that, dog. Not at all.
Yeah, it's like remember in the Matrix when Neo told the architect, "Oh, you won't destroy Zion because you need us to survive," you know, and he's like, "There are levels that we're willing to endure." You know what I mean? Like that's how it was with Tua, and now this. But that doesn't mean we're going to get back up to still losing to the good teams. So Mike McDaniel had to fix shit, whether Tua's in or not. He had to fix shit.
But I just think for his personality, McDaniel's personality and his makeup and his approach, and this is only I can go by what we've seen from him since he's been here. He's not the guy that can get that out of these guys. I mean, it's not, and I definitely don't think if we go in a rebuild type of way, I definitely don't think he's the type of guy to do that. It's bad. Like
I agree, Dame. I think you know what if we happen to go down that road again and we hit that reset button, I would be more comfortable with Anthony Weaver in that position of authority than Mike McDaniel.
The defense has played their ass off. Even that Buffalo game, it was just we were so inept on offense. We put the defense.
You know what?
Fucked up situations.
We hired a fan as a coach. That's what we did.
Well, I mean, we took the guy that would say yes. We took the guy to say yes. I will.
Well, I mean, I don't mean just a fan of Tua. I mean, we took a guy that's a fan of the game and the players and all of that.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
And made him our coach. We basically it would be like if you just ran a sweepstakes on Twitter and said, "Oh, win this contest, be the head coach of the Miami Dolphins." You know what I mean?
Look at that Vikings defense. I watched that game, dog. I took Houston.
Lord. Damn, I think Minnesota. Damn, I think Minnesota going to the Super Bowl, bro. They can represent the NFC.
Look at Van Ginkel.
Yeah, right. At this point, they're the only ones that can stop themselves from doing that.
They are the most complete team. Them and I hate to say it real quick, Dave. My bad, not to cut you off, but Minnesota and Buffalo are the two most. The Buffalo are the two most complete teams in the league right now, bro.
Look at Buffalo. Get in on this, Crypto, because. Are we talking about the only two teams that are 0-4 facing each other in the Super Bowl?
Right. That's crazy.
No.
Wait, and look at that.
We can't have that.
Both of those teams are built the right way, bro.
Yeah.
They're each other's interconference counterpart.
Can you imagine?
Bills
Donald's
winning
on
it.
fire.
What happens if the Bills win the Super Bowl? What
You know how they
say?
say we're the,
That'd be
you know how they
crazy.
say we're you know how
What
they say we're the
happens?
Cowboys of the
Raiders been
AFC.
built.
Minnesota is the Buffalo of the NFC. We
Yeah,
can't
they
allow
lost
this
4
to
Super Bowls
happen.
in the 70s. They lost one us. They lost on our back. We went to 3 straight Super Bowls. Super Bowl 6, 7, and 8. Super Bowl 8,
Right.
Marzano won the
Minnesota lost
MVP.
one, and that
Our
was against
last
the
win
Vikings.
was against the Purple People Eaters. Was against
Let me,
Minnesota
let me,
Vikings.
this
Yeah,
is gonna
Minnesota
be
was the
real
last
bad.
team to beat the
If
Super
the
Bowl.
Vikings and Bills go to the Super Bowl and
I'm
Brian
rooting for the
Flores
Vikings.
That's insane.
Yeah, we gotta root for the Vikings.
Vikings at that point.
yeah,
Pete,
we would all be
Sam
Viking
Darnold.
fans that day. But
Oh,
if Brian Flores shuts out the Bills, oh my
We
God.
have to root
Bro,
for the
Pete,
Vikings at that point.
But I mean,
Pete, we
all of us
haven't
up
had
here
any
were Flores guys.
direct beef with the Vikings because we're not
All of us
conference
up here.
opponents, right?
I'm used to
But
that.
EM,
the
Color,
fact of it
Pete,
is,
Crypto,
I don't
all of us
care.
up here were
Real
Flores
quick,
guys.
Damien,
Man.
I
We
don't
love
care
Brian
if
Flores.
Minnesota breaks their losing streak. So I will be rooting for
Right.
the Vikings if that happens, if they're facing
If
the
that
Bills.
happens, yeah, we'd definitely be rooting for Flores at that point. Yeah, and Sam Darnold at the same time, which would be crazy.
Yeah,
Who
Jets
hosts
fans
the
would be
Super
sick.
Bowl?
Oh God.
Hey
Well,
man, I think
especially since you could argue that it was Josh Allen that put Sam Darnold out of the AFC East in his, drafted home.
No,
Yeah,
it was that
that's what he
Patriots game
said.
when he saw ghosts. It was that Patriots game we said,
He
I'm
saw
seeing
ghosts in that other game.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
he did see some ghosts.
hey, listen, we talked about this last night. They were like, because I saw that. I'm like you, Dame. I watched that game from start to finish because I was like, let me see what Flo up to today. So I said, you look at Sam Darnold. I said the 2024 Sam Darnold, bro. He is night and day difference than the Sam Darnold we remember in New York.
Yep.
He is a different player. He's a confident player, and his talent, which has never been in doubt. But man, he's a completely different player, bro.
He's in a professional structure. He's in a professional structure.
Hey, yo, if that's what seeing ghosts makes you like, then give me a sheet and I'm gonna put it over myself. And
No,
go out there and run around
Carl,
in
I'll
front
do
of
you
people.
one better. I'll do you one better. If he was seeing ghosts, goddamn it, he made that phone call to the Ghostbusters because them Ghostbusters don't exist anymore. Them ghosts don't exist anymore, bro.
Who you gonna call? Look at this.
Yeah, who you gonna call? Goddamn it.
Look at this. When he left the Jets,
He
he
called
went
up
to
Coach
Los
Bateman.
Angeles. He went to the Rams where he got to see professionalism from McVay and all them. Because he was on that team, he got to see the team
Exactly,
go to the playoffs,
bro.
win a
It
Super
was
Bowl.
the Jets, man.
He
It's
got to
always
see
been
a
the Jets.
professional structure. So then when he goes
Yeah,
to
the Jets,
Minnesota,
man.
who also runs a professional structure, a professional football organization, he's comfortable. They're giving him things where he can excel and exceed. It's no pandering. It's a professional structure. Something that Miami we haven't
What's his
had
name, Zach?
since Jimmy Johnson left here. And let's be honest, let's keep it above. Dave wants that kind of like it's been that bad for these many years. Like it takes a complete overhaul. And that's something we still haven't done. When we thought we were doing it, we allowed the motherfucker that's been there through all the dysfunction for over 20 years, Chris Greer, to now head the ship. So we never really did it. We squandered. Me and we used to talk about this. What if we blow all those fucking draft picks?
Oh yeah, I know.
Dog, we've done it.
I know.
We've done it.
Color, you know what's interesting? These guys are talking about Sam Darnold flourishing in his career, right? Check this out. Color earlier said Stephen Ross, he's farming coaches. Are the Jets farming quarterbacks? And listen to this. The quarterback looked phenomenal yesterday, Geno Smith. He's back. No.
Right.
Zach Wilson.
They're farming
Zach Wilson looks like,
Are they farming quarterbacks?
I would, you know what? I would take a flyer on Zach Wilson. I would.
I knew somebody was gonna say that with me.
I would. I would.
I'm not gonna
You mean to tell me? Hey, you mean to tell me?
If Skyler's out, give me Zachy.
But
You mean to tell me
you have to lose
Zach Wilson? If you bring him in this quarterback room right now, he is not the most talented guy in the room. He's not.
I bet you never thought you would say that, Ian.
I mean, really, I'm gonna be honest. Let's take our fandom out of it. Let's take our emotions out of it and just evaluate the talent.
I'm taking the bait. Okay, I'll be honest here.
Thank you, Color.
Bro, I absolutely thought Zach Wilson was trash. Still lean towards that, right? But after seeing the change in Darnold and realizing that it is completely
and Baker Mayfield too.
and that it's completely evident now about like how bad a trash organization can affect somebody.
Ryan
Like,
Tannehill, hello. Go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe Zach Wilson with all these weapons could be something. Yeah, I don't know.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I'm taking my fandom and my emotions out of the equation. I'm just evaluating the talent.
Live arm. He has a live arm.
That dude, he's got he's got everything physically you can ask a player at that position. Everything.
Wait, could I intrigue you guys?
We would have to get rid of Tua.
He just needs an offensive-minded coach.
And then one other point though of evidence is look at the interaction. And God, I'm just dying to know what he said. But look at the interaction between Aaron Rodgers and Saleh on the field the other night.
I think he was
trash.
Oh yeah.
It's just a trash.
Aaron Rodgers, I thought he was going to steal on him, bro. I thought he was going to break his goddamn jaw. The quote Fred.
What do you think?
I thought he was going to pull a Fred and break his goddamn jaw, bro. That's what I thought.
What do you think he said to him? Any guesses, bro, when he snubbed the hug? Like,
bro,
he say to him, I gotta know, man.
Yesterday when I was chilling with MC, bro, he said Tim Boyle looked nice with that throw in the end zone on the left side. And yeah, the wide receiver dropped it, but honestly, bro, look to Tim Boyle.
Dropped it, but
Smith, there we go. Thank you. Like, I'm just saying, give Tim Boyle maybe a chance. I don't know.
I'm on this Zach Wilson.
I'll give with all these divas on this team, you would never win with the Timberwolves.
Hold on. I'll give McDaniel credit for something yesterday. He finally graduated from throwing to running backs in the back of the end zone to throwing to tight ends. Maybe we'll get receivers in the next game.
Yeah, he's graduating.
Listen, I'm gonna go there real quick. Just hypothetically speaking, if we're in a position to where we'll be looking to get another quarterback, the way the league is looking now, and I think that shift is finally coming. Because if you know my position, in terms of what's required to win consistently at the position. I still think the game is won from the pocket, and always I don't think that'll change. But you look at these we just talked about Jaden Daniels.
Go ahead and say it.
You need a player you need a player with a little more athleticism that can make plays consistently, that can go off script. You need that. Look to take down that guy in Kansas City. Look at these young guns coming up around the league. All of them can do that.
Throw off his back.
And even Brock Purdy. I know Brock Purdy is. He might not be as athletic as a lot of the.
But he can.
But he can do that. He can do that when need be. We've seen him do it.
Forget what two and ears think about Joe Burrow. That boy just took down Joe Burrow tonight, big time.
What about Archie?
A rookie in his third career game.
But Jaden,
he's already on his way to Mahomes. You know what I mean?
He's 3 weeks into his playbook, color.
But Jaden's always been this. And I shout out Reason for this. Me and him used to talk about this in Arizona State. Me and him used to be on Jaden in Arizona State. Talk about it. Me and him to talk about him. Man, he's a pocket passer that can run. He's not a runner that can.
Exactly.
Is you're saying
he's not a runner like Cam Newton or Michael Vick with a can.
Jalen Hurts of the world.
So let me ask y'all. Let me
dissect you from the pocket, but also run.
What if we struck gold? What if
he's the best quarterback in this draft?
And I'm in DC, so I'm hearing
hear me
all
out, fellas.
I'm seeing this.
Hear me out, because again, I don't think the season is over, and the guy that could potentially save our season and probably this guy reminds me a little bit of Aaron Brooks.
You talking about Aaron Brooks from New Orleans?
Yes, he reminds me of Aaron Brooks.
Tyler
Huntley.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I'm talking about Tyler
He
Huntley.
went way back,
Tyler Huntley reminds me a little bit of Aaron Brooks.
But Aaron Brooks was still, and again, I was a fan of Aaron Brooks, but he still was more of a runner as opposed to a pocket guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Tyler Huntley. But
Yeah,
Aaron Brooks was a good passer, and I
With
think
this
Tyler Huntley,
offense,
he
you
might
don't
be
me
able
have
to
ask
to.
you,
save the season. He
but
come with
Pete, but Pete,
2020
he
draft.
almost saved
We
Baltimore
probably
season. Remember, they lost that game to Cincinnati. They almost made the playoffs. They went to the
Mm-hmm.
last game of the season.
Yep.
Well, the bottom line
But
is
Yep.
we've created a
what are we
situation
willing
here.
to sacrifice? Do we just want to get in the playoffs to get bounced the first round, or do
Nah,
you realistically think we should
nah.
blow this motherfucker up and start? Like, ain't the goal
Well,
to
you know,
win?
you know what though, Dame? I think the Dolphins, and again, I'm gonna go there again, right? Hypothetically speaking, if they have to move on from Tua or reset that position, the Dolphins are in a unique position because generally teams that blow it up, it's generally like an older team. They don't have much talent. I think the Dolphins, they really only need to reset one position, and they don't.
Yep.
They can hit the tank button without having a fire sale. That is what makes
Yep.
their situation unique. So all they need to do is reset that position. And again,
Mm-hmm.
they don't. Only thing they need to do is make sure Skylar is starting or Tim Boyle is out there on the field, and we picking at the top of the goddamn draft. So you don't have to worry about an investigation coming down like it was the last time from the NFL, the FBI, and the CIA when they were like, "Oh, we need to launch a massively." They're tanking right now. No. Just make sure Skylar and Tim Boyle are start. Either one of them, it don't matter, right? And the Dolphins,
That's
they'll
the
have a
problem.
prime opportunity to reset that position.
That's
But
100%
Hey, I
there's
set
right.
the rate. It's $300K per game, EM. That's the rate.
but there's one
And now,
problem.
and all of a sudden, the rookie guy that you got coming in, you still need to continue to build it online. But you got a rookie coming in, and he's got actual weapons. It'll be like a Caleb Williams situation all over again, and really even a much better situation if you got Waddle, you got the same collection of talent, but you just got you got a younger player at the position, bro.
I don't think
I would hold on to Waddle and A-Chain. I
Yeah.
would get rid of Reek. I'll keep Waddle.
I
and
would
A-Chain.
too. You know what? I said the same thing, Dame.
Waddle and
Because
You can get some
Tyreek, I would look to move on. I would try to shop him to a contender.
Go draft another young receiver
Don't
like
send him.
Christian Watson type,
Don't
and then
send
get
him.
what's it called.
Don't
There you
send
go.
him to a contender, man. Send him to a shitty team, bro, so he can bro. Because honestly, bro, he plays like shit. So he doesn't.
But
I'm being honest. Let me tell you guys something.
If you're going to do a tank in place like you're saying, EM, you're going to have to give up one valuable piece. It's inevitable, bro.
Reek.
It's Tyreek. It's Tyreek Hill.
I don't know if he's as valuable anymore. I think that Waddle is the guy.
To a contender. You mean to tell me if you're hang on real quick. You mean to tell me if I'm the Minnesota Vikings, right?
Oh damn!
And we feel like we are this close. Hang on. And you mean to tell me if they feel like if you look at how their team is constructed, you look at how they've played to this point, Minnesota is coming. You mean to tell me you already got Justin Jefferson now?
And
If you feel like you are close,
what kind of draft picks are they going to give us for Reek?
Bro, if they feel like they're close, and they're gonna be a serious contender, who gives a fuck? Give them a late first round pick for Tyreek Hill, right? And now all of a sudden you got the two best receivers on your team going into the postseason.
I just don't know if Tyreek still commands that, bro.
Also a lot of baggage. He comes with his baggage, man.
I do know this.
I think he'll get in line. He ain't gonna pull that up for Flores.
I do know this, Ian. With a Waddle trade, you could build an entire new offensive line, bro. With a Waddle trade.
Yeah.
I don't think Waddle commands that kind of.
I don't think he does.
A late first round pick? Are you serious?
Sackman. That's what I was gonna try to say.
So Treylon Burks.
Treylon got 2 firsts last year. But
Treylon Burks. Hey, I'm sorry, not Treylon Burks, but they drafted Treylon Burks. Who was the guy in Tennessee that he's in Philly now? What the fuck is his name?
You talking about AJ Brown?
AJ Brown, right? Went for the 18th pick overall, right? Hollywood Brown from Baltimore went for the 22nd pick in the first round.
Yeah, that was
they traded. So you mean to tell me Tyreek Hill is not worth nah, bro. Tyreek Hill will command a first round pick, maybe more.
That's true, but if the Dolphins were willing to make the bold move last year, they could have got 2 firsts for Waddle. You know what I mean? And I know Bobby says that good linemen don't grow on trees, But when you got a haul for a guy like Waddle, you can do so much drafting in the draft that
I think you can do that with Tyreek.
Color, my brother. With this administration, we just had.
Hold on. It's precisely what Jimmy Johnson did when he cashed in Herschel Walker. That's what built that offensive line.
We had that with
we did it with
administration and blew it. We need a whole new administration in there to do that. We had that and more from this from what we had.
We had Laramie Tunsil. We did it with Laramie.
We had that and blew it. We need a whole new administration. This shit need to be blown up before we do that. We need a
and
new
that needs and it starts with Tennessee. And it starts with Tennessee on Monday night. If we lose that game,
which we will,
I say fire GM, fire coach.
It's stuck for war.
But
I'm sorry.
It's a possibility.
That's what must happen.
You have to make the decision as early as Tuesday morning if you're gonna tank. No later than Tuesday.
All right, I got you, Bobby. That's the
if
whole.
You're gonna tank, the decision has to be made no later than Tuesday morning.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we
you have to make
hold up the facade.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Can hold up the facade that we're in a window.
We already told you this is not the window. We're in a 5-year window.
We're used to this.
We're used to it.
And if any year we're going to tank, it should be next
We
year.
got 5 years already.
I mean, these 2 years that think Tua is coming back literally think we're still in our window, bro.
No. Listen, we might have been gifted. Listen, depending on what Tua does, like if they sit Tua down, I'm just saying hypothetically speaking, if they sit him down, that's a gift from up above, gentlemen, because obviously whether you bring Tua back or not, you have to find a legitimate plan B. You have to. There is no way around that. You're not risking moving forward with Tua and he hurt and now he's the face of this concussion issue now.
I see what you're saying. It's like milking 2 years for just a little longer so that
why don't they think this, Ian? Why don't they think this through already?
Right.
Walking into this, we should have known it before
Well, they did, Dame. They put an out clause in the first year of his new contract.
And the 2 years
they did.
And the 2 years will help keep up the facade that we're not tanking. So now
they could have avoided all of this, just made him play out on his 5th year. They could have done that. When they did, but they went ahead, bit the bullet, gave him his contract, but they put an out clause in the first year. And they did. They thought about it. And again, if I'm a betting man, if I'm sitting here right now, if I'm a betting man, right?
I didn't know that.
I just don't know. I just don't see how you move. It'd be one thing if Tua had a ACL, something's wrong with his arm, his shoulder. I can see that, right? But to be the face of this concussion issue, no, bro. I don't see how you risk. And again, it ain't like he get concussed and he get dinged up or whatever, and Tua loses consciousness when he's concussed, bro.
It's gonna be Mike
It looks
Webster.
bad, man. Like I feel bad for him.
That is terrible, bro.
And it don't even be hard hits. It don't even be vicious, malicious hits.
Y'all remember Junior?
Malicious hits.
Like that's the thing, bro. I don't want to take that thing again, bro. We saw with Junior Seau, bro. Same shit. Mike Webster, Terry Long, all these guys, bro.
Defecating Kyle is spot on. He says we went from tank for Tua to tanking because of Tua.
No, it's Ross, man. Ross needs to go, bro. Until Ross is gone, that's the change right
I'm not sure, man.
The problem is all of us are used to rebuilding and then taking it down after 2 to 3 years, and it's Ross, dude. Ever since he's owned this team, he's been doing it.
This is what I was gonna say. Right now,
he doesn't know football. Ross is a fan. He's just no disrespect.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, Tyler Huntley is not gonna let the season go to waste, fellas. I want you guys to realize that right now. This is a homegrown kid. This is a homegrown kid, and
if he throws a touchdown, we're cutting him right away.
I'm telling you right now, this is not the guy. If we're tanking, we're gonna find out Monday night. I'm serious. If we're tanking, we're gonna find out Monday night.
If he gets the first down, we're cutting him.
Y'all are heathens. That's all.
I'm serious. You heard Damian Dees. You heard
not allowed.
Dees up here.
Who's
talking about a mobile quarterback, strong arm,
when
all
an
of this, and
atheist
this
is
is what
calling you,
Tyler
you
Huntley
gotta
does.
stop to think about it.
Stop
Trust
it.
me.
This is what
He is
Tyler
not
Huntley
allowed.
gives.
After Monday, you are not
He's a
allowed to
mobile.
score.
He's a
You're not
dual threat
allowed to get a
quarterback.
first down. Goddamn it, you're getting
No
cut
more
right
first
away.
downs, crypto. First down is a
Yeah.
fireable offense. Is that what you're saying?
First down is a fireable offense.
So
Goddamn
y'all
it.
telling
That's
me
a
Mike McDaniel
first
doesn't know how
down.
to? So Mike McDaniel doesn't know how to change the scheme for Tyler Huntley now.
Goddamn.
He's
At
gonna
It's
be
least
over.
EM shit eating laugh makes it easier to
Come on, basketball, man.
At least we
Goodness,
got the
That's
heat.
for
I'm
Oh
sure.
hell
telling you,
yeah,
you gotta do this right. You
hell
gotta
yeah!
get cut,
I'm with you, Dave.
man.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
just waiting.
Training camp started. I think we got one more week till training camp start. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, man.
So
That's
yeah,
all.
I'm already on my Wembanyama shit.
No,
Goddamn it,
did
I'm
you
man.
all
already
see
with it.
that? No. Did you all see that
Jalen Brunson
preseason
for
game
MVP.
yesterday? It's
Oh
already
God,
started.
Y'all
young.
crazy. Y'all don't understand.
Nah, Pete.
Tyler
Nah, Pete.
Huntley. Tyler Huntley is about to do something y'all don't even
Nah,
believe.
Pete. Nah,
You
I'm
know what
man.
y'all?
Nah,
First of
Mike.
all, let me explain something to y'all. Y'all think
I don't
these
want him
screen?
to be honest with you. If you,
Y'all think these
Yeah.
screen passes are hard to complete? Yes,
Pete,
Dave,
we
so
gotta
you want to
chill
hit
on all this
you ready to hit that
positivity,
tank
man.
So
button
y'all
again,
telling
I'm
me?
ready
Dave?
to
Y'all
tank,
telling
man.
me?
I'm
Y'all
tired of
telling?
the disappointment, man. I'm tired of getting my heart broken in
Pete,
December.
he's gonna call a
Pete, you
screen
gotta
pass
chill
in
on
the
this
end zone.
positivity
I'm
thing,
sorry,
man.
bro.
Damn,
I'm
say he
sorry,
ready to
bro.
tank.
Pete,
I'm
he's
sorry,
gonna call
bro.
a screen
Let's
I'm
pass in the
sorry,
end
bro.
zone,
Tyler
bro.
man,
Huntley's
let's
the
go
next man
three.
up.
No,
I'm gonna tell you right
I
now.
don't want him to do shit. I don't want to leave
Nah,
Skylar ass in that
No, leave
motherfucker,
Skylar
so
10
we can
more
be picking
years.
at the top of the
Let's
Skylar
draft.
might win
go
the division.
Y'all are missing it.
2 and
Skylar
15.
went
Tyler
13
Huntley
Lock
for
is
us
very
in.
19.
I'm getting fireable offenses for any
No
progress on the
interception.
Leave
field.
Skylar ass in there, so we can
Yeah.
be picking at the top of the goddamn draft. That's what I
Pete,
want.
I'm gonna tell you
I'm
right
on
now.
that.
Pete,
Yeah.
you need to be back on your Skylar QB1 stuff.
He's gonna stick Tyler Huntley
Exactly.
in there,
Nah,
and
I'm
he's
gonna
gonna
tell
call.
you, if he's
He's
not
gonna call
healthy
a,
enough to go, it's
no, he's
Tyler
gonna
time.
call a bubble screen to the wide receiver in the end zone. That's what he's gonna do, man.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
Skylar
saying.
processes like a computer from the 60s. He is slow as fuck.
It's a
That
I'm gonna
process.
tell you right now.
Batman
So
Y'all
style
not
with
gonna
the punch
believe me.
card.
Zone.
Hey, Damien, are you
Y'all
talking
not
about
gonna
with the punch
believe me.
card and everything?
goodness.
Y'all
Man,
not gonna believe me.
I thought it was not possible. Like I've been trolling the shit out of Skylar for the last 2 years, right?
Goodness.
Color, we talked about this. I didn't think it was possible that a quarterback, a player, could be graded out the worst in the last 30 years. I was wrong. That motherfucker had a 4 QBR on Sunday with Tyreek Hill, with Jalen Waddle, with Devontae Chad, all this talent, right? That motherfucker had a 4 QBR.
But he has no offensive line.
That he graded out the worst in the last 50 years, bro. That
All I
is
know
not.
it was 13 for 19. Horrible play calls.
That ain't true.
That
ain't
token,
true.
Terrible.
Hell no. Oh, hell no. I don't believe that.
I'm telling you right now, Tyler Huntley. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what? You know what? If Tyler Huntley would have started yesterday, I don't even think we lose that game.
in the playoff game against
There's
Buffalo,
no way we
Skyler's
go 1 for
QBR.
9, 1 for
Hold
11
on.
on third
In the
down,
playoff
bro.
game
Not with
against
Tyler
Buffalo,
Huntley.
Skyler's QBR was a whopping 23.3.
My God, dude.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, you don't want to laugh just yet, bro. In the
I hate
Kansas
this
City
team,
game last
dog.
year,
I swear to
Tua's
God.
QBR was 15.7.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna laugh at that too. Goddamn it, I'm laughing at both of them motherfuckers. That is hilarious. But at least with Tua, we've seen high level play from him. We've seen him do it. Now he hadn't do it consistently against the better teams, but we've seen him. We've seen high level play with Tua. We ain't
Not
seen
against any
anything
good
remotely
teams.
close to that with Skylar.
I mean, Tua's record against winning teams is not good. I think he's
Oh
won
yeah,
one
it's
game.
terrible. No doubt about that. I'm
Yeah.
not disputing that at all. But what I'm saying is we've seen high level play from Tua. Let's not act like we haven't. That is a fact. But Skylar, though, we ain't seen anything remotely close to that from him. He's been,
We haven't had the same
like
sample
historically
size.
bad.
How y'all?
We haven't
See,
had the
this
same
is where
sample
we're gonna
size.
be arguing and fighting.
That's true. That's true.
First of all, I just finished
Process
hearing you guys.
slow, man.
I just finished hearing you guys say Coach McDaniel coached a bad game, but now we're gonna
Oh, he
blame
did.
Skylar.
He did.
All
He did.
Skylar did was do what McDaniel asked him to do, and he did it at a high efficient rate.
So you
13 for 19.
think
McDaniel wanted him to have a 4 QBR Pete? That's what you saying?
I just think McDaniel
That's what you
called
wanted.
to tell
That's what he
who
wanted.
was open. who
He
was
told
also
Skyler, "You
the
better not
head of
have
the
it. Your
Detroit team out
QBR
of
better not
19
be
out of
over."
those bad calls. Think about
He,
that.
he
Can
told
I ask a
Skyler,
question?
"You better not have a better than a 4 QBR in this game. That's what I want you to do, Skyler."
Can I ask
That's what you
y'all a
think he
question?
told him?
One of those incompletions was Skyler buying time, rolling out to the left on third down, and in double coverage, Tyreek Hill on a comeback route towards the sideline. It was just shortly missed.
Hey Pete,
That's what
I
I'm
got a
saying.
question for y'all. I got a
Which one
real
was it?
question.
This one?
At
Hold
the
on. I
end of the
think I
half,
have it. Hold on.
at the end of the half,
Where
with
the
the Hail Murray situation, did Mike
Boom.
McDaniels literally call a play instead of throwing the Hail Murray, or Skylar Thomas didn't have enough damn fucking sense to throw the Hail Murray? Because
There was only
he
one
threw it underneath.
receiver in the end zone, bro.
Huh? So Mike McDaniel actually tried to call a play to throw the ball 15 yards instead of doing the logical fucking thing of throwing a Hail Murray at the end of the half and hoping for a pass interference or hoping that you luck up and catch it.
Did you not see Alec Ingold out there running a route on that Hail Mary, supposedly Hail Mary? They had
So
Alec
Mike McDaniel
Ingold out there, bro.
Yeah, he ain't. I mean,
Ingold had no business being in the game.
we just got.
I'm sorry, I'm out on
Then
Ingold.
the receiver that was all the way on the right side that started on the right, Damien, right? Where
I
Skyler
mean,
rolled
when you're
out
in
to.
the huddle,
Hold on.
and you're
On
you're
that,
saying the words Hail Mary in Italian, and everybody in the huddle speaks German. Well, I told you.
That was funny.
Exactly. Yeah, but Damien, on that
Oh,
Hail
God.
Mary play, the receiver that was on the boundary all the way to the right, Skylar Thompson rolls out right. He can't even throw it to that guy anymore. You know why? He steps out of bounds.
Was anybody in the end zone even on that Hail Mary play?
No, no. That's why I was wondering. Did Mike McDaniels
Nobody even running in the end zone.
instead of doing the logical fucking thing?
Hey, real quick, let me get up in his chat real quick. Hey, I see. Oh, and you know me. You know how I feel about AB, right? But he said if play calling is so bad, is it Tua making McDaniel look good?
No.
Tyreek Hill.
I don't get it.
I think that's a legitimate conversation that needs to be had.
It's really, we're not going to go there. It's not legitimate. Where was this offense at the last 6 games under Tua?
No, because
hold on, though.
Right, you have to go back to
okay, and McDaniel can make him look bad. That could be what's going on.
Well,
the last time I saw Tua, it was Buffalo
in the first half of the Buffalo
2 weeks
game when
ago.
Tua was the quarterback.
Jacksonville, it was terrible, minus that one lucky 80-yarder. Then you go to Kansas City, 7 points. Well, I mean, when has it really been good?
Yeah, it was horrible the last
That's the first question.
Hold on, though. That's a fair question, because I've said plenty of times, EM, on plenty of occasions, that Mike McDaniel screwed Tua over in certain situations, situational play calling, right? I've said that 1,000 times. It doesn't mean that I all of a sudden think Tua is the only thing that makes this offense ever look good. No, what it is there are plenty of times where it's like, yo, it's obvious right here on 3rd and 2 that Tua, with momentum and the way he's been dealing, is going to easily pick up this 2 yards. Instead, you're handing it off to Chase Edmonds twice, off tackle, right into the tackler. You know what I mean? There are times where he's taken the ball out of Tua's hands where I've recognized that and said, in my play calling, what are you doing here? If you want us to trust Tua, then you've got to trust Tua.
But he never throws that ball into the end zone with Tua.
Question.
I hate it.
Question. Our last 3 games last year, what were they? Dallas, Tennessee, Buffalo. The Dallas game, we scored 21 or 22 points. We kicked the winning field goal.
What's 5 times 3? I think that's what we scored.
That game wasn't great. The Tennessee game, that was the Monday night game. We know what that fucking was. It was a defensive struggle. Defense played great. We fucking lost the game. We didn't even hit 20. The Buffalo game Sunday night, we didn't hit fucking 20. The Kansas City game in the playoffs, we didn't hit fucking 20.
Yeah, we went down.
The Jacksonville game, we hit 21. We kicked the field goal at the end of the game. The Buffalo game, Tua played the first half. We didn't hit fucking 20. So like, what are we against bad competition? Yeah, we put up fucking numbers. Reek runs wild, Water was wild, A-Chain runs wild. We play bad fucking teams. Yeah, but when the money's on the line in December on those national televised games.
Well, we ain't gotten into December yet. We already got out to a bad start.
And I love my Dolphins. I love them. But it's the facts. It ain't all on Tua.
Damien, we didn't make it to December this time around. That's the depressing part about it.
December, I want us to be on the clock. If we can get that, that would be a beautiful thing. Because then Greer be fired. McDaniel be fired.
The third and one that Mostert fumbled on that I brought up again last night. Okay, they're stacking the box. You've got Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, among others, and you've got Tua. They're stacking the box, and you can't. And you're taking the ball out of Tua's hands right there?
When did Mostert ever fumble? He didn't.
Yeah, what game we talking about?
I'm talking about against Buffalo when we lost, when Mostert fumbled on that 3rd and 1. Changed the whole complexion of the game.
Oh, you talking about that?
I don't remember.
In 2022, Crypto.
Oh, you talking about in Buffalo?
First Buffalo meeting in 2022. Mostert fumbled on a 3rd and 1. Changed the whole complexion of the game.
When Tua got his ribs broken?
No.
He talking about
the road game in Buffalo when McDaniel stopped running a fucking ball.
It was yes.
We had him dead to rights.
The second time.
No.
That can't be that game.
Y'all fail to realize because
y'all let me know which game it was.
We were in an 8-point hole. Passing game got us out of that hole. I have to keep reminding people of that. We had an 8-point deficit when we were running the ball. We were running ourselves out of the game. The passing game, them big passing plays that Tua threw to Waddle and those big games in the air is what got us back in the game.
Okay, but that's a whole different discussion, bro. I'm just let me finish real quick. It was the game. It was Mike McDaniel's 3rd game against the Bills. The 2nd game that he faced them in Hard Rock. Actually, it might have been in Buffalo. Can't remember.
I'm confused on what game we're talking
about. Yeah. Well, the game I'm talking about, we trailed by 8.
It was
caught them, went up by 8 because we was throwing the ball. And then they tied it up again and took the lead and won it at the end.
It was the first meeting of the season in 2023. Last year.
You talking about the game?
First Buffalo meeting last year.
Well, that game was only a 14-point game, 14-14, and then they reeled off 35 unanswered points.
Right. After Mostert fumbled the ball on 3rd and 1. That's what I'm saying.
No, we had a turnover before that.
Oh, my God.
We had an interception.
I don't give a damn. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is they stacked the fucking box on 3rd and 1, and we took the ball out of Tua's hands. I don't give a shit what game it was.
Right, but I'm talking about that game was already coming out of reach.
It could have been a game against the Donkey Kongs 3 years ago.
That's fine, but what I'm trying to set the record straight on that most of fumble wasn't the turning point of the game. We were already being blown out at that point.
But we were playing competitive.
Yeah, up until 14-14, and then the interception, and then the fumble happened after that.
Yeah, whatever, Crypto. Your opinion, fine. I don't.
That's not my opinion. I'm just stating the order of operations.
You got a different opinion on the turning point of that game. Why are you bringing that up? Out of the
I ain't got an opinion. I'm making a statement on the order of operations.
Well, good.
So let me make this clear so everybody. This is how I
don't
see
need
it.
to write a book about
this
it.
is how we'll be. No, this is how we'll be neutral.
We lost by 40 by damn that 28 points.
Crypto's saying that first turnover is the beginning of the landslide to the whole demise to everything. And Color, you're saying that last turnover was the reason why everything just was crapping out later.
Maybe it wasn't, but that wasn't even what I was talking about. I was giving an example of when Mike McDaniel took the ball out of Tua's hands.
My bad. I'm bad.
I don't even care.
That's not the first time he's done that.
If you want me to say I was wrong And no, that wasn't the turning point. Okay, fine. I wasn't talking about
But there
that.
could be two turning points, though. I agree with your turning point as well.
It's not because the first turning point happened. That game never was within
Now we're
reach.
totally
Without a
missing.
reach.
Oh
We're-
shit,
me-
Crypto.
me
They trying to turn up
and
on you in
now
the
we're
chat.
totally-
I
now
don't
we're
care about
totally
the peanut
forgetting
gallery because they're
talking
mad.
about what the problem is here is we're spun off about an argument of whether that was the turning point or not. I'm still asking the question: why the hell does he take the ball out of Tua's hands?
Who, Mike?
You ask him
Mike
that. I really don't give a shit whether he took them out of his hands or not. The point is, we got dusted in that game, and it wasn't close. It was no different from freaking the last game. I don't need to have revisionist history about matchups against Buffalo. I'm sick of that team.
Man,
That
get
hard
over
seat.
that shit. I don't care.
I don't either.
Chef Debo, McDaniel is a play designer, not a play caller.
Give me Debo Samuel since his name is that.
So can anybody answer to me why Mike McDaniel takes the ball out of Tua's hands on occasion? If he trusts him so much?
Because he's the head
That was
coach.
the question I had.
I can't.
Oh shit!
God damn, Crypto. They on your neck tonight, boy. God damn. They coming at you, dog.
Yeah. They can say what all they want. They in their feelings.
They trying to light that. They lighting that goddamn chat up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Goddamn it, they on your ass, Crypto.
I'm gonna give a shit about them. They're a bunch of fascists too.
We took a timeout. We took a timeout, and I can't remember who it was against.
You said two plural. So who else?
We were on 3rd and 2. And we were on 3rd and 2 against a certain opponent. I can't remember who. We were on 3rd and 2. We called a timeout, which suggests that if we called the timeout after 2nd down, that we likely told the team 2 plays because we had already decided right there we were going to go for it on 4th, right? So he sends in 2 plays during a timeout before that 3rd and 2. And both plays are an off-tackle handoff to Chase Edmonds that gets stopped. Not one of those plays has the ball in Tua's hands.
Turn up, color. Turn up, goddammit. Turn up. Let's get this shit popping for real, goddammit.
We're supposed to trust Tua. But we're supposed to trust Tua. But we're supposed to. I don't give a damn what your side issue you're talking about.
He chose the fucking. He chose the wrong hole to run it, and that was his fault.
We're supposed to trust Tua when
Here we go. Here we go.
We're supposed to trust Tua
not running in the right hole.
We're supposed to trust Tua when Mike McDaniel doesn't. Okay, check. I got that.
Well, that's the running back fault for not running in the right damn hole.
Damn, whose fault it is? The ball should have been into his hands. I don't give a shit whose fault it is.
McDaniel on that one. McDaniel made the right play call. We were at 80% success rate on running the ball on 3rd and 4.
I don't give a shit. When people are threatening my family because of Tua, I expect the ball in Tua's fucking hands on one of those.
Well, I didn't threaten your family. I don't care. You take that up to them.
Oh, I'm lost.
I didn't threaten your family because of Tua.
Turn up, goddammit. Turn the fuck up.
And you're absolutely right.
That's between you and Mike McDaniel and Chase Edmonds for not running through the right hole.
No, it's between me and the people who want to fucking prop up Tua like he's a god, and they can't even give him the fucking ball.
Victor Wembanyama
Exactly,
Where do we go from here, y'all? That's all I want to know. Where do we go from here?
We gotta use our weapons. Why you think Color's pissed off? Where the heck is the cheetah when you need him? Where's
I
the
don't care about the
penguin?
cheetah. The cheetah's overrated.
For a year and a half straight that Tua is the next coming of the left arm
So the
of
minute
Christ.
he meets some tall,
They call him the left arm of God.
best cover corner, he gets shut down a big game
and then
too.
take the ball out of
So he
God's
won't get off the hook.
Then they take the ball out of
He's
God's
gonna see
hand.
He must have done a bad sin, Color. because the left arm of God couldn't even get that ball to the damn sidelines to throw it away before it was pick six.
As soon as he beat
I don't
another
want to see
superior
none of
alpha
this
male
crap.
press cover corner, he's gonna get shut down
That
again.
was on his left
He's gonna
side,
get
Color,
shut
his
down
good
again.
side. He still couldn't get it outside, bro.
So stop acting brand new.
Boy,
That Tyreek
this,
Hill is freaking getting shut down by these press corners.
this shit is popping at 1:30 in the morning. Goddamn it!
Guess what? Y'all just
What's good,
traded.
Ice Man?
You traded Victor Wembanyama for us, man. I appreciate you, man. Now we got next. Appreciate it. We got
Fuck,
Victor.
what fuck you mean? What you talking about?
Nah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to-
Fuck out of here. That ain't happening. That he is the most. Hey, listen. If there's in all the sports now, in all the sports, if there's ever an athlete that is like will never be, at least for the next 12 to 15 years, will never be on a trade block, it's gonna be him. Like he's the face of all the sports moving forward.
You guys are
Damn, all the sports here.
Hell yeah. Don't hate, Dane.
included.
Don't hate. If the nigga was in New York, you'd be saying the same goddamn thing. You know that, I know that. No, yeah. He the face of all the sports, goddamn it, for
So
sure.
EM,
It's already understood.
Daniel Jones. I want to talk about Daniel Jones for a second. Okay. Now I heard when the season started, I heard that he had a fling going on with everybody's favorite little NFL reporter, Kay Adams, right? And I thought, damn,
She's a
Jones,
two-in-ear.
huh?
What color? My bad, bro. What'd you say, dog? What was that?
Before the season started, I found out that Daniel Jones has been dating
yeah.
little favorite NFL reporter, right?
Yeah.
And I thought, well, damn, Daniel, right? Maybe that's what he needs, you know? And it didn't pan out because they started off, crappy. But then look what happens yesterday, bro.
Color, he has one of the most talented young wide receivers in the fucking league.
But he was slinging the rock too, bro. I seen some of them.
Malik Neighbors is the truth. On him neither, Damon.
I don't know. It might be just me. I ain't the biggest fan of Kay Adams, bro. I'm more a Joy Taylor type dude.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm Kay Adams.
Hey,
before
each his own.
No, I'm Kay Adams, man. Tell her, Rook. Started doing work on herself.
Is that what you got the fantasy for?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Daniel Jones hit up.
Raphael's saying it's not true. It's not true.
What?
She cleared it up that she's not dating Daniel Jones.
I'll take both of them. Shit, I ain't gonna hold.
Daniel Jones hit Malik Neighbors yesterday. It looked like that
Joy
ball was
Taylor.
about.
I'm Team Joy. I'm Team Joy.
Raphael, did she clear that up after he lost the first few games of the season, though? You know what I mean?
Kay and her, bro, and oh my.
Oh yeah, he on that for sure. Yeah. She wouldn't put that out there. She would not put that out there if it wasn't true. He on that. But hey, man, salute to him. But the only one I think, like I said, I ain't the biggest Kay Adams fan. From hey, to each his own. But I only see Joy Taylor having that type of impact on somebody, on somebody, bro. That's just me though. That's just me.
No, I'll take both Kay and
I like Kay before she started doing work on herself, bro. I want the natural Kay, bro. I don't like this new Kay, man.
Hey, man. Yeah. Molly Karam, nice too. I see you, Sack Man, in the chat. Molly Karam, nice too. But Joy is the gold standard.
I want Mike McDaniel's wife to click the link right now so I can ask her.
Joy Taylor is the gold standard.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. Know what y'all talking about. Joy Taylor is the gold standard. God damn it.
I won't quite call it a gold standard, but she's a standard.
Well, added the TV personalities. Like who can fuck with Joy? Like really?
Oh, okay.
Who can fuck with Joy?
So let me ask y'all a question.
Nice lady.
Who's real
I ask
shit?
y'all a question. Y'all want my quarterback.
Who's your quarterback?
I know y'all want to trade and get my quarterback.
Who this?
Who's your
I'm real
quarterback?
shit 412. I represent the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We definitely want your
baby.
quarterback.
I know y'all
Man.
need quarterback.
We definitely want your quarterback.
What do you want for him? What do you want to do?
Preferably your.
What you want for him? You ain't getting Fields. What you want?
Preferably your QB1.
You get a fifth rounder for Russell.
Yeah, that ain't happening, homie. That ain't happening. So how about we trade Russell Wilson for Waddell?
We got talk.
How about we get Waddle from your team?
For Odell? For Odell?
No, he said Waddell. He said Waddle. He means Waddle. He said Waddell.
We're going to give you Russell Wilson.
Nah.
That's a steal. That's a steal for them.
We're going to give Waddell. We'll give you Russell Wilson, man.
That's like if someone's telling me
you give us Russell Wilson, a first, a second, and a case of maple syrup, and you got Waddle.
No, this is a steal for them. Like that, we're not that dumb, dog. Like what?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Hey,
so who's going
real
to
quick.
win your games then?
Real quick.
You just got to come with a case of maple syrup, man.
He said,
hang on.
We trying.
We got Toronto
listening.
knocking on the door, and they'll give us a case of syrup for any trade. So,
actually, you guys are gonna take Tua
I was
from
trying
us.
to help y'all out.
Yeah, sure. Help you guys. This is what you guys are gonna get Tua. They're gonna get Pittsburgh is trading for Tua.
EM.
What's good, fella?
One to one trade, no frills, no extras, a first round draft pick for Russell Wilson. Do you do it?
Hell no.
Hell no.
That's another steal.
Man, Russ is washed, bro.
This ain't 8 to 10 years ago.
It doesn't matter.
Russ
I
is
want
washed.
Russell Wilson to be our backup just in case.
We're not even gonna touch Steelers.
I wouldn't say he's washed, but I'm just saying he's a good backup now.
Do you know that Russell Wilson?
No, he washed up.
How about you know that, right?
How about
Russell Wilson came out in the Ryan Tannehill draft? That should put a perspective on how.
Russell Wilson been on the injury report with a calf injury since.
What about if they cover half of his remaining guarantees?
No, I don't want nothing to do with Russ, bro. I told you, I told you, I'm with Dane. I don't want them. I don't want the Dolphins to make any moves, right? If
they're not allowed to use capital.
if the fix is
then you guys are going to be horrible.
That's what we want. If the fix is in, hell no. If the fix is in, no. Leave Skylar in there. Leave Tim Bull. I'm right. Let's ride with them. Skynet all the way, baby. So we can get that top 5 pick.
Don't listen to this guy.
Who do you think?
I'm
so we can get that top 5 pick. Goddamn it!
Maybe y'all need
He represents the Tankies.
I don't know yet, Dan. You know what? We was talking about this the other day, bro. I don't know yet. I ain't really blown away by. Cam Ward is growing on me. I got to be honest, but there ain't nobody that I identify and say, "Damn, that's the guy. We got to have him."
It's the next year after that for me, man. It's the.
I don't care about next year. I want now.
It's the 2026 draft.
Yeah. 100%.
With Arthur Manning, Dylan Raiola. I'm not just saying that I'm Nebraska
now.
Y'all seen what Buffalo did today, right? Y'all see what Buffalo did to Jacksonville, right?
Yeah, Jacksonville trash, but yeah.
Yeah, that just diminishes our victory.
Look at this. I just look in the comment section. They're already asking for another Alabama. Isn't Murrow from Alabama?
Oh no.
Come on, we can't do
he's a quarterback for Alabama.
Look at the bright side. Listen, hear me out. Okay, hear me out on this year's.
Now we got to hear color out on the Alabama quarterback.
On this year's Alabama, you got to hear me out. You got to hear me out. Okay, they suck this year, bro. He actually has to face some adversity. He might not be your typical Alabama quarterback.
Well, he faced adversity last
year.
Didn't he win the Heisman last year? Didn't he win the Heisman last year or what?
No, he was a candidate.
No Alabama quarterback faced adversity while playing at Alabama.
I mean, don't they suck this year? I don't know.
Nah, I don't.
No Alabama quarterback.
No, they're ranked number 4 in the country. Alabama's ranked number 4. They're ranked number 4.
Oh,
They
okay.
played Georgia this week.
But relatively speaking, that's sucky for them.
Yeah, they played Georgia.
But that's sucky for them if you think about it.
I don't trust Alabama at this stage.
Let me pose this question, right? What if because Darnold will be a free agent this year, and more than likely they will lock him up. But what if Darnold? He's playing like an MVP right now. He's in that conversation at least early on. If Darnold puts together like a very good season, and I mean he's in the MVP conversation, his team wins, they have playoff wins, etc. If Minnesota, because obviously they already got they selected a quarterback in the first round.
Yeah.
Yep. So if they want to, if they look at Darnold and they say, well, you know what, we already invested a top 10 pick in a quarterback, we're gonna move forward with him, and Darnold hits the free agent market. Are y'all at least entertaining the conversation?
I'm done. I think the whole infrastructure.
6 months ago, I would have told you you're nuts, but
I don't trust.
Well, let me ask you guys a question.
This regime.
Do you think the Tua?
You
guys think that Tua should come back and play football again? This is what, his third concussion, fourth concussion.
At that point, if we're talking about Donald,
I'll answer that question this way: I would not do it for myself, but I can't answer for him.
He's already made how much money
with no quarterback?
People in our fan base get pissed when you try to answer for him, so I'll just say what I would do for myself if I was him.
Yeah, I don't want to see him get hurt again, man. I seen that shit kind of was shocking to me, man.
I would like to be able to tell my
I wish the best for him, man.
Well, I personally would like to be able to tell my grandkids how it was to be a champion in Alabama. That's just me. I mean, the guy's a champion in life, regardless of whether people hate him and all that or think he sucks for the NFL. The guy is a champion in life by definition.
I don't hate him. Can I say one? Can I say one thing real quick? And I don't think people don't like this, but this is some real shit.
Go ahead, bro.
Number one, he ain't gonna walk away from that fucking money. At least they make him. That's real talk. Like, he ain't gonna walk away from the fucking money. It's either the doctors say no, you can't play no more. You two need to retire, or what?
Yeah, but there's a way he can maneuver himself.
Expressed about we have a clause to get out that contract.
Well,
he's not gonna walk away.
Damian.
Well, that's what.
Get another concussion.
Well,
Pete brought up the point earlier, and I totally agree with him. He took it out of my own brain. Was that Tua has to, regardless of what he's going to do, he has to put it out there that he intends to play.
Did he already do that?
Because
he already did that. He already did that, color.
No, but I mean taking it all the way and
but this season, there's no way he can play this season. He should not
play
this season.
Reserve. That's what the Dolphins did to buy themselves sometimes.
You're not realizing that his ticket to getting the full $124 million is being approved to play, or not being approved to play, but being willing to.
Well,
he wants to. It's just the Dolphins put him on injured reserve, so he can't.
I know. And as long as he keeps up that facade, he will get the full $124 million.
Not if he's on the roster at past March 13th. Per the protection of Dolphins have.
They don't want to listen.
If he ain't on the roster, he'll get like I think it's like
that's what I'm saying.
It's like a $45 million payout. I think.
Listen to him. What I'm saying is, if the NFL doctors or the Dolphins doctors force him out and he's willing to play, he gets the $124 million.
That's he gets all that.
No. But it's out of his hands, though, Color. What I'm saying is, if the Dolphins opt to release him by March 13th, they will be only on the hook for about $45 million. It'll be a $45 million payout.
And if it's retirement, he gets like 80. I think of that contract.
What you're talking about. I'm talking about right as we are right now. If he said publicly that he's not willing to play again. Forfeits that the ability.
Oh well, yeah.
You're correct. Medically,
right. You're correct.
Medically forced. You're
isn't
right.
Isn't it kind of sus though that he actually asked for more guaranteed money before the contract disputed? Like that's kind of like it's like
it's
he kind of.
Yeah, what you're talking about is if it comes down to us,
but still
owing him a bunch of money in some way, we then have the ability to take out up to $49 million in insurance to offset some of that, and then our dead cap hit would end up being like 30-something million from what I'm hearing.
I don't know if I'm the Dolphins. I mean,
so
that's
serious, man.
That's a tough situation to be in, bro.
But by doing an exit contract with him, okay, we can pay him a lot, get that insurance money, and then spread that dead cap over 5 years or whatever by redoing an exit contract or injury contract.
I don't think if it was me though, I don't think if I'm a betting man, I don't think Tua is going to retire. I just think, again, the way it's just my opinion, though, pure speculation. I just don't see how the Dolphins move forward with him on the hook for that 124 when,
Exactly.
like I said, with this concussion situation, man, and I think the league is going to weigh in at some point or already has. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't see how the Dolphins.
Number 4, right?
That was
That's
what? Yeah.
Secretly,
I don't see how the Dolphins. I mean, how do you justify?
Too many, dude.
How do you justify? I mean, this is nothing personal, bro. This is what Tua has proven. He cannot stay healthy. He's unreliable. That is a fact, and there ain't no way around that. And I'm sorry, and I love Tua, and I'm a big fan of Tua. We all know that, but no, man, there's no way the Dolphins move forward with him on the hook with that 124 remaining balance on his contract. There is no fucking way. No, you put that protection in there for a reason. You bit the bullet, you paid him, but you protected yourself. And again, Tua got boom. Soon 2 games in and he's already hurt. No, bro. If that ain't a sign from up above, I don't know what is.
Is this a fireable offense for Greer? Is this a offense that is a fireable offense for Chris Greer? Because
No, it's not a fireable offense because I think
don't know how you write a better tragedy script than we had the opportunity to let him play.
No, not yet. It's too early. It's too early for that. It's way too early.
But wait a minute. We had the opportunity to let him play on money that was already spent. Okay? House money, if you will. And instead, we gave him a new contract, the biggest risk being that this exact thing would happen.
And you know what sucks? And you know what sucks about that? You're pointing that out, Color. It goes to the message that I just had on the screen by Chef, right? He says Alabama quarterbacks, they have so much success in Alabama, and when they get beat down in the NFL, they don't know how to climb out of that shell. And that's what happened. Instead of putting that pressure, Color, and saying, you know what, Tua, don't ask me for no money right now. You just lost a playoff game and we only scored 7 points. We have you under contract 1 year. Prove you can win in this league. Plus you're a little injury prone. Why didn't they just put pressure on his ass? They were scared to be hard on him, bro.
Because Twitter convinced them.
I have 2 statements. I would like to say 2 statements.
Remember what the debate was?
I have 2 statements.
Who had the leverage? And Twitter convinced Chris Greer that Tua had the leverage.
Now, wait, but that Alabama argument, I can't argue that, man. It's been dynasties in college football. Quarterbacks haven't succeeded in the NFL. Just right now, you're living in Alabama. Was living in Alabama dynasty. Like right now, we're living in Georgia.
Well, that's
Georgia ain't had a damn quarterback, but Matthew Stafford, but he wasn't when Georgia.
I
was
want
winning.
y'all's opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, but this goes back.
I know y'all don't like my team.
Jalen Hurts played in the damn Super Bowl 2 years ago. So I mean, that ends it right there and should have won it.
Y'all don't like my team. Y'all don't like my Steelers. I understand that. But I'm going to ask you something. Whoever said that, somebody in here said, should we fire our head coach? No. Last year, we wanted to fire our head coach, Tomlin. And guess what? He has not had a losing season in 17 seasons. Literally, he's the beast. All right? My defense is ranked number 1. I'm not bragging. I'm not trying to be cocky or anything, man. But last year, I had to deal with a quarterback situation.
Really?
You know.
But don't.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It was not.
You've seen a Super Bowl in the last 15 years. You've seen multiple division titles. You've seen never seen a losing season. We haven't won a fucking playoff game. We haven't won a Super Bowl since 1973. We ain't played in one since the 1984-85 season. Are you serious?
Bro, wasn't Mike Tomlin?
This is real life.
Wasn't Mike? Hey, let me ask you.
Look at the chat, Pete. They call him for that timeout, Pete.
Mike Tomlin interviewed
they call him for that timeout.
Mike Tomlin interviewed with us first.
Mike
Tomlin turned them away.
Mike
Tomlin to Pittsburgh.
They can click that link and bring that pressure to the Steelers.
I never knew that.
Say,
Let me
Pete,
ask you,
they calling for that timeout, dog.
Turned them away.
That's
And he went to
crazy how
Pittsburgh.
people don't.
Hey, Steeler fan, let me
That's
ask you a
so
question.
Dolph.
Didn't Mike Tomlin's first career win come against the Dolphins? Or am I
So we
wrong?
turned him away in the interview. He interviewed with us first.
Yeah.
Didn't they say he was, quote, let me see, he was too hip hop
Yeah, because
or
we're
some
so
shit like that?
Dolphins.
Oh, racist ass Jeff. When did Jeff Island interviewed him too?
I'm pretty sure we played Mike Tomlin.
That racist fuck.
I remember though.
They told him to go
Jeff
up to
Island.
Pittsburgh. They told him
It
to
was
go
his
up
whole
to
ass.
Pittsburgh and shut up and coach, and that's what he did, man. So
We're so Dolphin, man.
We played each other in the playoffs.
That's
Yeah,
no
you
offense
beat
to the
us.
Steelers
Yeah,
fans, but
but
you don't feel our pain.
Nah,
Yeah, but your quarterback got killed, man.
Come put him out of his misery,
Yeah,
Jack.
Your quarterback got killed.
Yeah, we know. Bud Dupree lit up Matt Moore. We remember that. But to
Yeah,
be
like,
real,
I
dog,
wish this was
Oh
the
man, he
tailgate.
lit your quarterback. He like knocked him in the next year.
like we're used to this shit.
Nah,
bro.
But no, I'm not trying to
Steelers
brag,
fans
man.
have
Listen.
every right to be cocky, man. I'm sorry.
I wish we had what you had, bro.
They ain't
To be real.
Buffalo.
Well, I
Buffalo's
just like my
0-4.
defense.
Yo,
And I was going to say something.
Guys,
Y'all lost Christian
0-4 in the
Wilkins.
Super Bowl.
Y'all should have kept Christian Wilkins.
And Connor.
You have to
And-
build around defense. Defense wins championships.
No, it's the trenches.
Hold on a second, though. Pete's giving the guy the respect to let him up here. We have to respect the fact that he ain't Buffalo. Okay, his team ain't lost 4 Super Bowls. Okay, they got 6 or 7 Lamar Hunt trophies to our 5. You know
We
what
have
I mean?
6. We have 6.
But color, this is the thing.
But listen
if
to
none
this,
of us
man,
was
bro.
alive to
This guy
experience
is
them or enjoy them,
an
what do they really
aging.
mean, dog?
Yeah, bro. Like,
What do they
in
really
the era.
fucking mean?
He's in the era right now. I'm telling you right now, Steeler guy. The new modern football is about offense. It's not defense anymore, bro.
Just read it, dog.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work
what about
anymore.
TJ Watt? TJ Watt, bro. Oh my God,
That's it.
TJ Watt.
TJ
dude.
Watt got a sack
Literally.
against a rookie tackle yesterday. Good for him. You're not gonna win if you
Well,
don't put up points
every
in the Super
game he
Bowl.
has a sack. They fucking hold him all the time. They grab him by his face. What are we talking about, bro? That dude's a machine.
I'm talking
He's like not
that
even
your
human.
team. I mean, you're 3-0 right now. Ride the wave. I get it, but I don't think anybody
Yes,
here
we're
thinks
playing the
Steelers-
Colts. Who y'all got? The Colts or the Steelers?
What's up with
I
this
want to know right
hostility?
now.
What's up with this hostility? Chill, dog.
Colts? No, I'm not hostility. I'm pumped. The Bengals just lost to Washington, dude. I'm loving life right now.
Well, if
Bengals
y'all
might
play
still
Kansas
beat
City,
y'all.
y'all gonna lose just like the rest of us. If y'all play Buffalo in the playoffs,
Yeah,
y'all
well,
gonna lose just
Kansas
like the
City,
rest of
okay.
us. So what's the big deal?
Kansas City's tough. Buffalo's tough. Aaron Rodgers will get hurt. The Jets suck. We got to do it. The Buffalo Bills are going to win their division. I know that. They're really decent. But I don't
can't
think they're
believe
that
the
great.
Steelers are 3-0.
Easy
The
now.
Ravens are 1-2.
Easy now. My patience only goes so far, real.
The Browns are 1-2.
You
The
can't be
Bengals are
talking up
0-3.
a Buffalo. You can't be talking up the Buffalo Bills on this panel, bro.
No,
I know that, but I'm just saying that they kicked ass.
I know.
Got to give them some respect.
We know. Trust me, we know what you're saying.
Yeah,
So is Trevor Lawrence a bust? Is Trevor Lawrence a bust? Yes or no?
I mean,
we could bring him over here and
he's
find out.
not an elevator. That's for sure.
He's not a bus until he lands in Miami.
Nah, dog. I'm good.
Definitely not an elevator.
Shoot, none of these quarterbacks
Like,
are
he has
buses
been
right
playing
now.
pretty
I would
damn
say
bad.
he's too.
Searching for the next one, guys.
I think Trevor he's entering that bus territory.
Yeah.
For
He's in a
Jacksonville.
dysfunction. That's a dysfunctional whole organization. But
I don't know though. With Doug Peterson, man, I want to believe that they've turned that around, Damian. You know what I mean?
I mean, Doug got fired from Philly 2 years off of Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Well,
but
that was over Carson Wentz, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think Philly made the right choice there. Look what Frank Reich did after when all that broke up. Nothing.
They just went to a Super Bowl 2 years ago too.
Well, they got rid of Doug Peterson because of that Carson Wentz bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Carson Wentz was a bust. That dude's a bust.
That was a bust.
Yeah, he's
One
definitely
hot
had one good season, two
One
good
good
seasons.
season.
Carson Wentz.
He's the backup in Kansas City. Y'all don't think he could resurge it like Geno?
Oh man.
Not unless you want Not unless you want Josh Allen's elbow in Carson Wentz's
That's
ankle.
like saying Daniel Jones is going to be good.
He's
Daniel
actually
Jones
been sitting.
ass.
He's been sitting. So
He had
Carson
one good
Wentz
win.
sitting behind Patrick
Backup
Mahomes.
now,
He
Pete.
learned a thing or
Let me
two.
explain to you why Carson Wentz is a backup now, Pete.
He's behind Carson
Like
Patrick
every
Mahomes.
other backup, just like every other backup, it don't matter how good they are, they can only go about 4 or 5 games. Okay. And the reason Wentz can only go 4 or 5 games is because as soon as he gets to about the 4th game, both of his ankles are swollen to where he can't walk. He's got some recurring issue in his ankles that they swell up after a few games. You know what I mean?
Good grief. That guy can't run. He gets.
So you get about 4 or 5 good games out of Wentz, and his ankles are too swollen to walk.
I'm going to tell you something. If the Chiefs win the Super Bowl this year, that'll be 3 Super Bowls in a row, dude. That's never happened in life. So that's crazy. It's never happened. Not 3 in a row.
No,
in the 70s, Steelers won 4 Super Bowls, but it wasn't like it was back to back, and then we lost, and then back to back.
They're joining an exclusive company of going 3 appearances. Us, the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Bills. They joined that.
You know what the Steelers are really good at doing? When nobody's paying attention to them and everybody else is on their train, the Steelers will disrupt everybody's plans in a season and just pop out of nowhere and win a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? That's their MO.
Yeah, they're that random franchise that'll get it.
Like you can never forget about them.
And
never.
you're right about that.
Yeah, but I was rooting for you guys all season, guys. I really thought you do still have a good roster. I like your roster. Good receivers. Listen, man, the running back was hurt, I think. Your running back's hurt. He's decent. You have a nice team, man. Your defense, I didn't like when you got rid of Wilkins, though. I think you should have kept him, though. He went to the Raiders.
We're all right.
We're all right. Not at 27 million.
We're perfectly fine with that.
Did you see him get run over Sunday?
Let me ask you.
Did he look like a $27 million player on Sunday?
Steeler fan.
No, he got his ass whooped on Sunday.
Steeler fan.
He's been getting run over all year.
Steeler
$28 million guys don't ever get their ass whooped.
I'm listening. Go ahead, Pete.
Did you see the title of the link you clicked?
Yeah.
That lets you know. The season isn't
I'm
over.
just saying, I think
he's
nice.
We already know that. We know the season isn't over. McDaniel just needs to make a couple.
Your season ain't over. You got to play
no.
Tennessee Titans. You better beat Tennessee.
That's
100%.
That puts us at 2-2. You want to hear you want to hear how we're above 500 after Tennessee? We play the Patriots. Now we're at 3-2.
There you go. Okay, you play Patriots. You'll be 3-2.
Now we're at 3-2. Now we go to a bye week after that.
Does anybody
get a little bit healthier?
Teams that Tim Boyle beat are?
Tennessee sucks. I'm trying to think who's good on
the he actually had success against.
I'm trying to think. They have Hopkins. He's old. They have some.
No quarterback is 0-4. So who has he won against? Who has he had success against?
I'm trying to think though. I'm trying to help you guys out.
I don't think he's going to be the starting quarterback on Monday night.
You're wrong, Pete.
Just taking a guess.
He's not going to be the starter, bro.
Okay,
There's
Pete.
no
But
way.
put Skyler aside, do you think they start Boyle or Huntley?
Huntley, bro. It
No
has
way.
to be open competition.
Dude,
if it's open competition, let's
You're
just be
totally
real
misreading
here.
Mike McDaniel, bro, and his patterns, man.
No, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now to be real with you,
Huntley.
Color. I'm gonna be real with you, Color. If it's between Boyle and Huntley, and we start Boyle, McDaniel's taking a check to tank for somebody, bro.
Well,
I don't care what they say.
Maybe, but I'm saying
Nah,
that
y'all
you're
take
totally
Huntley. Huntley's better,
you
man.
might be right.
Definitely.
You might be right, but I'm saying if you think he's going to start Huntley, you're totally misreading 3 years of Mike McDaniel's patterns.
Yo, guys,
Well, he's going to
telling you the better quarterback.
We don't matter who the better quarterback is in Miami. Haven't you figured that out?
No, yeah, you're right, Color. You're right.
I bet you Huntley's better than Skyler
Next man up
Thompson,
is
too.
Tim Boyle. Next man up is Tim Boyle. He was in the system.
Better
Who the
quarterback.
hell is that?
Look, if it was about the better quarterback, we'd already have Lamar Jackson here.
I'm telling you right now, Color. If we start,
we need to get this
Tim
fixed
Boyle
before we
Monday
play. I got
night
kickers for the
and
game.
we lose
We got to
this
get it
game,
right.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Color. If we
You
lose
can't lose to
Monday
the
night,
Titans.
That's what I'm saying. If we lose with Tim Boyle,
We
I don't
lost.
want to see McDaniel in the press conference. I don't
No,
want to see
I'm telling you.
McDaniel rocking anything Miami
Well,
Dolphins.
here's a
I
new guy
want
to the
Greer
panel that's outside
gone.
our fan
He
base.
wants
So I'll
him
tell
in.
him.
Yeah, he wants.
Hold on, real. Okay, you're outside the fan base, so you obviously didn't watch my show this morning on the Finn's tailgate, right?
No, but I will
So,
sub y'all up. I respect y'all. Much love, Jay. Go
appreciate
ahead.
that. Make sure you're subbing Pete up too.
I'm a Steeler. I did. I subbed y'all up.
Right on. I think Iceman might still have a channel going on too, man. Check him out.
I'll watch y'all if you do football content. That's what I'm about. But go ahead.
But so I did a poll on my show this morning. Okay. 206 people voted on the poll. And the question was, should, keyword should, Mike McDaniel be fired immediately?
No.
Keyword immediately. That was the question. Okay.
Not even before the
answer, the possible answers were yes, no, or Tua should be head coach. I always throw that funny one in there. You know what I mean?
Who
Draws the
won?
crowd.
What won that? What won the poll?
54% of the 206 voted said Mike McDaniel should be fired immediately.
See, but I just think that's just too fast because you guys
Hold on. 11% said Tua should be head coach.
So you can add that 11% to.
So that means that 65% of the people that voted said that Mike McDaniel should not be our head coach going forward immediately.
God damn, that's funny as hell. That's fucking hilarious.
He hasn't proved that he can scheme a different style offense.
So that's the mood of your average 206 voter strong audience on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Is your game at home? Are you guys playing at home or are you playing in Tennessee?
We're at home. No, we're at home.
Oh, if you were at home, you better fucking win.
Well, we lost to them last year at home because we couldn't pick up a damn first down.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dude, they upsetted you. Yeah, I forgot. They suck. They're horrible.
Well, Levis.
Bro,
what's their quarterback? Will Levis?
They were they were
Their
passing out.
backup's Mason Rudolph, my former quarterback. Garbage.
The Dolphins are going to be the team that every
real
other
quick,
quarterback shines.
The reason I brought up that poll again was to point.
What happened?
Mike McDaniel keeps the job. There's
Was that my connection? Or?
Nah, he cut out real quick. He's there. We're all here. Go ahead, man. You're cutting out a little bit, bro. Cutler,
can you hear us or no?
I think his mic went out. It's all right. Listen, I'm rooting for y'all, man. I hate to see y'all have a rough season like this. It's week 3, and I just hate to see y'all lose your quarterback like that. The way y'all lost him, I'm rooting for y'all to at least hopefully make a comeback, at least somewhat. You know, you're in my AFC, so obviously, but, you know, I do hope the best for y'all.
I mean, we're just used
You
to
ain't
it.
in my division, so we don't play each other, so I really can't hate on you guys. I play the Jets, so hopefully we can beat the Jets for you.
You know how bad it is over here in Miami right now? This organization, this organization is probably on the phone trying to get Kenny Pickett over here.
No,
they're probably trying to get Mason Rudolph over here.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You about to get my Steelers. You might as well get Mitch Trubisky too. He's trash. He's in.
They're trying to get.
By the way, don't think Pete's wrong because they run a West Coast. Actually, they run an Earhart Perkins in Pittsburgh. It's easily.
If Buffalo Bills lose Josh Allen, they're fucked. Their backup is Mitch Trubisky. He is horrible, and I've had him on my team for 2 years. So if they end up losing their quarterback, they're fucked. So just remember that. And Aaron Rodgers is 47 years old. Aaron Rodgers ain't gonna last all year either. Tired of that shit.
Mitch Trubisky.
I hope the Dolphins get Mason Rudolph and we go to the Super Bowl with that guy.
you guys need to make a trade. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Like I said, you guys got offensive talent, man. You got receivers galore up there.
Can you really imagine Mason Rudolph dealing with the humid heat in Miami? Come on, man.
If you guys had anybody could have threw the ball last week against Seattle, y'all would have won. Seattle's not good. They're an overrated 3-0 team. Period.
Hey, guys, have a good night. I'm gonna see y'all
Take care,
next.
man.
Peace.
All right, man. Have a good one, man.
All right, Ice man. They let us hang in that game the entire game, and we couldn't come back, man. Seattle's terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
Mike McDaniel
Geno
was
Smith is
terrible.
not a good quarterback, honestly. He's overrated. Well, they have the good DK Metcalf's good. They have a good receiver. I'll give them that.
Now that could maybe let's pump the brakes a bit. Maybe our defense is that good, but bro, they let us hang in all day, and we just it's like come
They probably
on.
gave Mike McDaniel something he couldn't handle in Seattle.
The thing is, I couldn't watch y'all's games because my game's on at 1:00 too. All of our games run at the same time, so. But I got to watch a little highlights. I watched a little bit of it back. And your team is not that bad. They played really bad.
Yeah, no kidding. But isn't that what makes a bad team?
Yeah, but you got to get out of that rut. You have to beat Tennessee. I'm telling you. Then you said you play. Who do you play after Tennessee? You can get 2 wins right there.
What do we got?
Patriots.
Arizona after Tennessee or New England?
No, we got the Patriots.
Patriots.
Then we go on a bye. We get healthy, come back.
There you go.
Play
Yeah,
the
we
Colts.
get an early bye this year. That has never
And then
been.
you play the Colts.
Dolphins.
You can beat the Colts too. You got to get a quarter. You need that Huntley, man. I'm telling you.
Skylar Thompson. Huntley is the guy right now.
How
He's
many
next
times
guy.
have you seen Skylar Thompson piss you off?
The coach pissed me off yesterday.
I mean, Skylar Thompson
I'm
doesn't
not gonna
piss you
lie,
off.
that Hail Mary shit pissed me off yesterday.
Yeah, I was there wondering why he couldn't throw the ball. That's why I had to relook at that play. Then you got the
He had to
receiver on the
rewind that
right.
shit.
You look at the receiver on the right. He's out of bounds, so he can't get the ball thrown. Nobody seems like they're down there in the end zone.
Don't matter,
We
bro.
got a
You chuck the
fullback
ball,
on the
you
field.
uncork the ball, or you risk getting blasted in the back, which is what happened to him.
He didn't know. Yeah, I mean, he didn't think that somebody was there. He's just waiting. I'm pretty sure he wanted to throw to somebody,
throw
but
it.
he's
It's a Hail Mary anyway. If it don't pan out and there's nobody in the end zone, you throw it anyway.
You think this team was not even prepared to do any pitch backs or anything, bro?
So, do you guys think that Skylar Thompson is a legit quarterback, or do you just think he's a consistent backup? Come in, fill in for a game, maybe two, and
he would need to have an entire franchise devoted to help and support him and helping him grow.
There you go.
But
See, I like
that's it.
that.
Other than that, no. He's not gonna. No, he ain't. I'm not sure if the guy has the certain attitude it takes. I don't want to say beta because none of them are beta. You know what I mean? But there is the what's the other form of alpha where you submit to an alpha. You know what I mean? Another alpha. You know what I mean? There's that.
I'm
going to
tell you guys the same thing. We drafted Kenny Pickett first overall, man. Not first overall, but first
every
round.
football player in the league is an alpha. Don't get me wrong.
Kenny Pickett. We drafted Kenny Pickett in the first round. That was a bust by my Steelers, and he's a legit backup for the rest of his career. He's not a starting quarterback.
Like when Skylar Thompson goes home to Palmyra, Missouri, that entire town rolls out the carpet for him. He's definitely an alpha. He's just, alphas got
to. He's a big dude.
Some alphas have to submit to other alphas. You know what I mean?
He's a big dude and he has a strong arm. Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, he was.
I have him, to tell you the truth, real, and I'm quasi serious about this. I have him as the hero and QB1 going forward for the St. Louis Battlehawks in the UFL.
The USFL.
Well, here's the thing, bro. The guy grew up in Palmyra, Missouri. That's about 2 or 3 hours north of St. Louis, dude. Like that's his region. You know what I mean? Like he'd be a hero in that area.
Pittsburgh. Earlier you said Tua got to retire, right?
Yeah, I don't like seeing him getting hurt like that. No. Yeah, you got to go.
Okay, just making sure.
100%.
That's why I don't give no excuses to McDaniel about the weather in Kansas City last year because our backup quarterback literally grew up in that shit.
I mean, what would happen the fifth time he gets a concussion? You get what I'm saying? That's just the way that he got hit and the way his hand, like that was reminded me of Hamlin. And the crazy thing was, DeMar Hamlin was the one that hit him. Like, that's just nah. And I can't believe that dude came back. He's from Pitt, and much love to him. But Jesus, when someone goes like that, bro, way he did, nah.
So y'all must be feeling really good with the 1-2 Ravens.
The Ravens, I fucking hate the Ravens.
What are the Bengals now? Have they even won a game yet?
They're
0-3, bro. They lost today.
Wow.
I'm so happy they lost. They lost to the Washington No Names.
How the mighty fall.
Can you explain something to me? Fuck this crap where they change names in football.
They're owning the division, basically.
They are the Washington Redskins, dude. I don't care what anybody says.
I liked them before as a Washington Redskins too. Hey,
that's what
I
they
just
are.
wanted to say the only reason I wanted real shit to get out of here, bro, is because he came in saying that nobody likes the Steelers, when in fact you don't know that, bro. I actually do like the Steelers.
Yeah, but you're a Finn
are
fan.
the Baltimore Ravens, bro. I fucking hate the Ravens.
Yeah, but a lot of Finn fans respect the Steelers, man.
Yeah,
I respect you guys too. I don't hate y'all. I don't hate you all.
You guys have.
We usually don't fuck around with people with more Lamar Hunt trophies than we got.
So I hate the Patriots really bad, but then now they suck, so I'm happy. I fucking hate the Patriots. I won't even lie. Years and years and years and years, dude. You're talking almost 10 years, man, of that team that
I hate the Ravens. That's one team that I hate.
I hate them too, but I don't know. Patriots, man. They beat us multiple
times. I don't even like
there.
the Steelers. I'm not gonna lie, and I never liked Mike Tomlin for his little cheating foot scandal.
Mike Tomlin doesn't cheat. Yeah, he fucked up.
Remember
one
that?
time.
Remember that? You still remember that with that shit-eating grin on his face, man?
Didn't that happen in our stadium?
I actually liked him for that. That turned me for him. I was like, I like this guy.
I like the Steelers, bro. I like the city. I like the philosophy of the organization. That defense. That defense.
There you go.
In Blitzburg, man. I just love the city, the town. The people are bought into football in there. So
3 head coaches our whole career. How many head coaches have you all had? We've had 3.
Like 20.
How could he help it, Pete? He's so hip hop. His leg just flexed by accident.
But Color, you know that we've only had 3 head coaches our whole career, like since the franchise. Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, Mike Tomlin.
Right.
That's it. I can name my coaches like that quick. Chuck Noll,
right.
Bill Cowher, Mike Tomlin. There you go.
I mean, we've had like 15, bro, since Shula.
I remember. Didn't y'all have Jimmy Johnson? Y'all fired Jimmy Johnson, dude, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah. He went over to the Cowboys and turned him into a freaking dynasty, bro.
That's dumb, man. He was good as fuck.
No. Miami Sports fired Jimmy Johnson twice.
That's crazy.
That's true. Good one, Color. With the Hurricanes first.
Jimmy Johnson was a good ass head coach, man.
Jan, I knew this guy, a good friend of mine from back in the day. He actually became a Dallas fan because he followed Jimmy Johnson as a Hurricane fan to the Cowboys.
Right.
I hate Dallas. I hate the Cowgirls.
Well, back in the days, bro, I used to love the Cowboys. When I grew up in Miami,
I hate them.
My entire life, but I was small, so I used to like.
Besides
Jordan,
the fact that he got Michael Irving there too, you know what I mean? So this Hurricanes fan was like, "F it, I'm a Dallas fan."
Yeah, and they had Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman. Yeah, they were nasty.
Michael Irving, Dion Sanders, bro, they were loaded.
Yeah,
man.
Dion Sanders. Fuck yeah. That team was stacked. So was the Niners.
EM fell asleep, y'all. Probably.
Oh, yeah. I can see the disease.
He's been known to do
that. His screen, bro.
You remember the Niners when they had Jerry Rice?
Oh yeah, dude, they also had Dion Sanders. Also,
that team was Niners in the 80s.
You mean we remember the 49ers? Yeah,
right.
And then they had and then the Vikings. I think that's the best receiving core of all time. Randy Moss.
That's the last time the 49ers were in San Francisco was when Jerry Rice was there. To be honest with you.
Who do you think the best receiving core of all time is? I think it's Chris Carter and Randy Moss.
Ooh, that's arguably.
That's like disgusting.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good conversation to have, yeah.
Like, who would you think like the best two?
Look, if you're talking about career or like, in other words, their whole term together,
No. I'm
or
just talking about like a
just
season. Like,
any
I'm
given
gonna
season.
tell you right now, I would prefer Jerry Rice and Terrell Owens over Randy Moss and Chris
No,
Carter.
you can't.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't
You can't
cross
just
generation
make
type.
them up. They
Yeah,
would have
no,
had
you
to
have to keep it when they
played
played. They had to play together.
Yeah.
Right.
Didn't Terrell Owens play with Jerry Rice?
Hell
He
no.
might have been
He
there
was
his
a
last
rookie.
year, but I
He
don't
was
know.
a rookie.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
he
he
was a rookie.
replaced Jerry Rice when Jerry Rice went to Kansas City for that last year. Or
He went to
Oakland.
he went to the Raiders.
Right.
Raiders, you mean
Right.
Raiders? Yeah,
I thought
and then that year he played with Tim Brown.
Terrell Owens came in. I could be wrong. You could be right, Pete.
I could swear in the
Terrell
Pete
Owens
is
was
right,
really
then
good,
that
but
would be a good
nah.
one to take.
Randy
It would have
Moss
had to have been. It would have had to have been what's his face throwing to him, the ginger guy. What was his name?
Jeff Garcia.
Jeff Garcia. Yeah.
I used to
I
like
know my
that guy.
football, guys. I told you I know my football. But no, what I was going to say is Randy Moss is definitely better than T.O., 100%. And Chris Carter isn't better than Jerry Rice. No. But Chris Carter was a really good receiver.
You know what, bro? I wouldn't. If you're talking about ability to catch the football, I would put Chris Carter right there with Jerry Rice, man.
And isn't their quarterback Randall Cunningham? If I'm right.
For a minute, but then they had Dante Culpepper was the one that they really tore it up.
He was good. He wasn't as good as Randall Cunningham. But dude, that's nuts.
No, but that's when they tore up the league with Moss and Carter. It was Culpepper that was doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why we thought it was a good move to get him.
Yeah,
it was a no-brainer to
I
bring him
forgot
over
about
Drew
that.
Brees.
Yeah, we're like F Drew Brees. We chose Dante.
I forgot about that shit. You guys did get Culpepper. 2005.
And for all these people that are like,
And that was the year we were going to go to the Super Bowl.
Not getting Drew Brees. Every one of those people back in the day were saying that we're cheering the fact that we chose Culpepper, dude.
Did he retire? Did he retire
Exactly.
after he played for y'all, or did he play another season with another team?
Yeah, he got hurt. He didn't even really play for us.
No, didn't he go out to Oakland after he left us?
I thought he retired.
Remember? And then we played them, and he was flipping us off, the fans off, in our stadium when they came back.
That shit, bro.
Came to play us.
Damn, you guys did have Dante Culpepper.
And then he finished out his career in Oakland. And when they came over to play us, he was flipping the fans off. And they whooped our ass that day.
I remember a lot of your quarterbacks. I'm just having like Matt Moore. I remember for some reason he's popping in my head. Who the hell was the Jay Fiedler?
Oh, the finishers got it.
Didn't you have Brian Greasy?
The finisher just ended the discussion, man.
You had Brian Greasy.
Marvin Harrison
Brian
and Reggie
Greasy
Wayne.
was the quarterback of the unbeaten 72 Dolphins.
Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne.
That is a nasty duel.
I mean,
yeah, that is. But I don't know if that's better than Randy Moss and they're both really good.
I mean, Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce, but Ricky Prohl had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. That's a really good
but you
one.
got to realize that Ricky Prohl had a lot to do with them guys having success. You know what I mean?
I remember that year. That was they beat the
Prohl had the slot on lock, man.
Didn't they beat the Titans and the Patriots? Or they lost to the Patriots? I think they beat the Titans. I know that.
I mean, Jerry Rice and John Taylor. Gosh, I'd have to go with that one.
You know which one is going to shock you guys probably, but I love this duel.
What's that?
Julio Jones and Roddy White.
Nah.
That one is
I'm
low
so
key
really on that one.
bro.
Talking about for one season here, you know.
All right, well, I'm going to go Steelers, Stallworth, and Lynn Swan. But that's like the best if I would say for my team. Stallworth and Lynn Swan for sure.
Who's the best single receiver you guys had under Roethlisberger?
Antonio Brown.
No, okay. So there you go. There's another one. Brown and Ward.
He's just a retard. Antonio Brown is the biggest retard I've ever met in my life.
Brown and Ward. Brown and Hines Ward.
I think, like, honestly, all of them were.
Le'Veon Bell was another moron.
He's an
Le'Veon
idiot, bro.
Bell's a
He
fucking another
ruined
retard.
that. Yeah, they should have just stuck together as a squad, as
Dude,
a
if we would
team,
have
bro.
had them players playing their fucking get out of their own ass, dude.
Exactly.
Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell. God damn
Give
it.
you the best duo of all
We had
time.
Martavius Bryant smoking weed.
I'll
Fucking
give you
whole
a,
team.
Another guy, bro. That guy
hey, I'll
was
give
a
you a
stud,
best
bro.
single season duo of all time. Wes Welker and Dion Branch.
I hate the
That's
Patriots.
low key. Yeah. Tom Brady won with the short receivers.
Yep.
Tom Brady, I fucking hate him so
Yeah, I
bad.
don't like Tom Brady. I hate him too, bro.
I don't even like listening to him on
Fuck
Fox.
Tom Brady.
Like literally, I turn the volume down.
Oh yeah.
I fucking can't stand that motherfucker, dude. He's the cockiest piece of trash, bro.
Mm.
Dude, he didn't win. Well, he's good, but dude, he's the most out of shape fucking quarterback I've ever seen in my
And
life.
Logger, if we're gonna go wide receiver and tight end, then we'd have to go Kelsey and Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Can I ask you all something as Dolphins fans? How many years did your division just suck complete ass?
A lot.
All of them under Brady.
Entire era of
We
the
don't
Patriots.
talk about that with Tom Brady when the Jets were trash, the Bills were
No, I'm
garbage.
saying, you're asking how many years was our division trash?
When Tom Brady was in there winning
the
Super
entire
Bowls.
career of Tom Brady.
Thank
our
you.
division was trash.
Thank you. The Bills were even trash, bro. They were
Oh, yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
So
We
we're
used
not
to
going to
beat them.
sit. I'm tired of this shit. They got into the playoffs and they won. Yeah. But God damn it. They were winning the division because of what was up with the division?
Right. And the only resistance they ever saw was us.
And the Jets a couple years were good.
With Rex Ryan, I give you that.
That's it. Tell me anything. Bills sucked the whole what? How many
Here's
years?
the thing, and here's you know what? You're
Until
a
they got Josh
non-Dolphins
Allen.
fan, so I'm going to ask you this: you're a fan of a team of a good organization, right? So
yes,
it's a good question for you. When you hear all the non-Dolphins people around the league in the media and wherever, other fans talk about, they talk about what were we just talking about with the
division?
Yeah,
Wide receivers.
yeah, with the division, like all these years, the whole time Brady was with New England, all you ever heard every single year, preseason and off season was, this is going to be the Jet. Who's going to be the ones that finally take out the Patriots? Is it going to be the Jets or the Bills? Right? And they'd never talk about us.
Never.
Even though we were the ones that could only ever beat them. Okay.
And yep.
Oh yeah, you guys
two,
did. I'll give you credit.
Right.
You did a couple
they
times.
Sit there. So they
At
would
home,
sit there.
that's when we had their number.
So they
Remember,
would
you
sit
guys
there,
sucked and beat them.
listen,
You guys were like
listen.
2 wins or 3 wins and beat them.
Listen, so they would sit there for 15 years talking about which one of these AFC East teams is going to unseat the Patriots finally. Is it going to be the Jets or the Bills? And that's all we heard for 15 years. But guess what? Guess who the only one besides the recent Bills? Guess who the only one is that actually did defeat Bill Belichick for the division? Us,
you did
in 2008.
I give you credit for that.
But nobody ever talks about, we're the team that might come back and unseat the Patriots this year.
Yeah, but because you already know the truth behind that, Cutter.
I know. They didn't even do it in 2009, though, Pete, where we did have recent track record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in 2008, Brady went down with injury. We ended up the season
But
with
what
the
I'm
same
saying
record
is,
as the Patriots.
but what I'm
with Matt
saying is,
Castle.
hold on, Pete. What I'm saying is, we were coming off an 11-5 record and a division win in 2009.
And unfortunately, you played my Steelers and we smoked
in 2009, and they were still talking up the Jets and the Bills instead of us.
Hey, wasn't
but
that
y'all
the
played us
season
in the
that we
playoffs
beat
and
the
we beat you,
Steelers
though.
at
Remember that?
home and we beat the Bills with a field goal where Rex Ryan failed to call the timeout? And then we went
but
to
we
the
met
playoffs
up in the
and we got
playoffs
our
and we
ass
beat
whooped by
you all
the Steelers, man.
in the playoffs.
Yeah, that was Matt Moore. You whooped our ass.
Yeah.
I know. It was like 45-17 or
Yeah,
something.
because when we beat them, we had Tannehill healthy.
Yeah, and then they destroyed us with Matt Moore.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
he got
when
his,
Jay
dude, he got
Ajayi
killed.
was just ripping it, bro. With
I
100,
remember him.
200
I
yards.
remember going into that game like, fuck. You had such a good Jay. That running back scared the fuck out of me, bro. I was like, oh, we gotta
Man, what a
stop that
season we
motherfucker.
had with him, bro. Damn,
He
bro.
was nice. Yeah, he ran for almost 2,000 yards, didn't he? Close.
Yeah, he had 3 straight games with 100 plus yards or more.
I remember him, bro.
He
He
had
scared the
3
shit out of me.
games that year with 200 rushing yards in each game. 3 of them.
Yeah, that
2
dude
of them
scared
were
the fuck
versus
out of me.
Buffalo.
I was like, damn, we got to stop that motherfucker. I just
Buffalo used
remember
to
that.
be scared of Jay.
He was a beast. He was so nice for you
he was a
guys.
horse, man. Yeah.
I remember going back watching his highlights when we first got him, and I was like, "Wow, look at this Boise State field. This guy plays on a blue field.
Right.
This is crazy. And I thought he was gonna be like the next best thing, and then he didn't last long.
Yeah.
He didn't last long.
Injuries, his knees and everything.
No, that's how running backs
I'm
are,
about
man.
to be like, who's in the backstage, man?
Running backs only
Dolphin
last
back
like 5.
there.
Crypto. Yeah. He probably just got home.
Crypto. What up? Crypto.
No, I've been home. I'm about to get ready to go to bed, but I've been home all day.
You come up and join a panel when you're going to bed. That makes no sense. But what's up, man? How you doing?
I've been here all day.
Turn up, Crypto.
We've had Crypto in the bathtub. We've had Crypto at the stadium with a hot dog in his hand. We've had all Crypto in all kinds of spots.
It's 3:00 my time. Well, 3:13. I don't know what time it is for y'all.
It's 3:13, man. If I just close my eyes, I'm gonna pass out.
1:13.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Where I'm at, bro.
Listen, I want y'all, if you
You're not
can't share
dealing
your
with
channel.
the same pain. This has been a funeral space, man. Us Dolphin fans.
Hey, I just want to
are
end on a positive note, man. I don't know how y'all gonna take this, but I think we go 3-3 after the bye and after we face the Colts and Tua comes back against the Cardinals.
I don't think
And
Tua's
we
coming back
end
for
it
you,
off
guys.
to Tua with 3-3 record, bro.
Tell him again.
That's what I
Steven.
think is gonna happen.
I don't think Tua's coming back for y'all, man. I'm sorry to tell you that. I think that'd be stupid.
Well, I mean, if he's medically cleared, I don't see why not.
And then what happens if he gets hurt again?
Well, he gets hurt again. That's why we need to
It's
start
gonna take
thinking
him a
of
while to
drafting
get healthy,
another
man.
quarterback. And I think we need to in this coming draft.
So you're willing to risk him getting hurt again? Is what you're saying?
Bro, if he signs off, he knows
Yeah,
what he's getting
they
into.
literally
If
don't
he's
care.
medically cleared, go for it, bro.
I'm not.
He gives us the best chance
Listen,
to win,
me
my
as a
man.
football fan, I'm gonna say no to that, man. If my quarterback was in that situation, I'd tell him to
You
retire.
got me laughing. They literally don't care.
Bro, I don't, bro. I want to see my team win, bro. And he gives us
Yeah,
the
but
best
you're
chance
not.
to win.
You know,
At
win,
least
losing
Jan
him
stands on
forever.
his business, Pete.
Shit,
You know what
I don't care, bro.
I mean,
like
we've seen
y'all
this
know I
shit with
like
Damar
Jan
Hamlin.
as
We've
a
seen
player.
dude
I don't
almost
know
die
him
on
as
the
a
field.
person,
Like,
bro.
nah, man, nah.
I mean, if the guy wants to risk it and we
Go.
want to let him,
Go
you know,
play,
what's
man.
worse?
If you want to
Look,
play,
what's
play,
worse than
man. You know
taking
what
your
we're getting
chances
into.
with another quarterback? It's like
At least this 2-0 is not pussyfooting it, right, Color?
I'm saying that's what I'm talking about. Now, if he decides that he
we are
doesn't want to
sitting
play
here.
anymore,
We're
I'm with
either
you, bro.
sitting
Don't
here
play
going.
anymore then.
Listen, we're either sitting here going, "Oh, we hope that Huntley don't fail," or we're sitting here going, "Oh, we hope Tua don't get hurt." What's the difference?
Right.
At this
That's
point,
why I
in the
say play
season?
Huntley. At least Huntley can run around for you guys. He can do.
I
he
don't
can-
know. Okay, Boyle. It didn't. I could have said Boyle. I'm saying whether we're
No, you don't
hoping a
want
guy
Boyle.
doesn't crap out or whether we're hoping a guy doesn't get injured and crap
Guys,
out.
let
What's
me
the
make
difference?
another prediction really quickly. Y'all already know where I stand with how we're gonna be after the bye. 3-3, and Tua's back for the Cardinal game. That's the way I see it. If Tua wants to play, let him play. If
So,
he's
Jan,
medically clear, go for it.
Jan, I'm gonna ask you a question. What's the final
Yeah.
score going to be between the Miami Dolphins and the Tennessee Titans?
What was that?
What is the final score going to be between
Oh,
the
I have
Miami
no fucking
Dolphins
clue,
and the
man.
Tennessee
That's
Titans?
asking too much, bro. But I can tell you that I think this guy Boyle is gonna start the game, and Huntley's probably gonna get put in there if things don't go right. So that's why I
So,
see.
how are you going to win a game if you're putting in two quarterbacks?
No, we're
That
gonna
doesn't
start
happen.
one because he definitely looked better than the other one that we had in this last game. The starter, Tim Boyle, did make a few things happen that Skyler wasn't doing. So I would start Boyle, and just in case things don't go right, then I would rely on all that playmaking ability that Tyler Hunt, this guy Huntley. I don't even know his
Right, but Jan, do you think that Mike McDaniel could finally shorten his leash enough to do something like that early enough in the game for it to matter?
I hope so. I mean, I don't think so.
You can't be down by 21 points and then do that shit.
McDaniel has proven so far to never be able to do that.
Right.
So
No,
far.
I agree.
You know what
I
I mean?
agree, but that's we need something different, bro. I think
Yeah,
yesterday
he never
showed
changed his
everybody
quarterback due to
That's why I'm
performance.
saying y'all should start Huntley.
Huntley.
Huntley's a mobile quarterback. He's more fit for your offense. That kind of
I
like
understand
Tua.
what you're saying, Real, but knowing the team like I do and McDaniel like I do, it's not happening, bro. He's gonna start Boyle.
Yes, I agree with Color, and what I think is that
It's one of those things. It's like I agree with your take about the
Right.
quarterback being better, but it's like the faucet is on. It's like I can't disagree that the water's running. You know what I mean?
No,
That's
and
what McDaniel is gonna do.
if
He's
you
gonna
guys
start
can
Boyle.
allow me real quick, I mean, the way that I saw Tim Boyle come in and just do a lot better than what I saw Skyler do leads me to believe maybe we have a better shot with Boyle if we just simple up, the offense a lot more and just do traditional plays, bro. Just orthodox type plays, bro. That's what we need to do. Dumb down everything, bro. Rely on our running game and use Hill and Waddle a lot more. Use Jonnu Smith, bro. He did make a really good pass to Jonnu.
Again, with the Mike McDaniel thing, I just want to impress upon the fact that he's like Crypto said, he's never benched somebody in the middle of a game for performance.
Right.
He's more likely to have the guy fake an injury before he does that.
Right.
You know
No,
what I
and
mean?
I understand what you're saying, but maybe
Well, real quick, Jan. The other aspect of it is, if you look at Boyle in his career, it starts to make more sense why he was brought here in the first place.
Mhm.
You know, the guy was drafted by Matt LaFleur, known to be a huge West Coast guy. You know, and which means that Boyle I believe, would have been working with Nathaniel Hackett. You know, he was in Detroit, was in Tampa for a minute, who also runs a West Coast. He's in New York for a minute.
Right.
You know, and then he ends up here.
So
the guy
what I'm saying
knows a
does make
certain
sense,
amount.
though.
He
I'm starting
understands
Boyle
the
on Monday
concept of
night.
what Mike McDaniel's trying to do.
Right. No, I agree with you. So either way, what I'm saying makes sense because I'm starting Boyle
No, it
on Monday
doesn't.
night. What
Doesn't make
I'm
sense.
saying is that if things don't look completely the way we need it to, because this is a very winnable game and we need to win it, then we're making a change. Somehow we're putting Huntley in. That's what I'm saying.
You know the irony here of Tim Boyle working under Nathaniel Hackett, right? Because I believe Nathaniel Hackett was already there, was he not? When
Nathaniel
LaFleur
Sackett.
drafted
They call him Nathaniel Sackett.
Well, check this out. So we've got Jalen Ramsey and Calais Campbell on our defense. The last time those two played on defense together was in Jacksonville under Doug Marrone, where they went to an AFC championship game with Blake Bortles at quarterback. Right?
Fuck Blake Bortles.
Guess who their offensive coordinator was that year?
Nathaniel Sackett.
You guessed it, Nathaniel Hackett.
Just about to say it.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying.
Dude, how you guys? I bet you all.
Wait a minute. One more thing. Guess who has also worked under Doug Marrone before?
Nathaniel Sackett.
Nope. Anthony Weaver.
Mike McDaniels.
Anthony Weaver.
Wow, Weaver.
Dude, how many times have you guys cussed your TV watching Jalen Ramsey?
Jalen Ramsey, not that many times, to be honest. Or at least
really
in the Dolphins uniform, or
yeah, in the Dolphins.
I curse more at the coach, bro, lately than a player.
You just see his face, you start cussing, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, when he makes a bad decision or when he when there's a play call that just doesn't make any sense or it's just totally predictable, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you can fake that 3rd and short fullback dive and toss it somewhere to a tight end or to a fucking another running back opening up somewhere else, man. I don't know, bro.
Exactly. You guys
I
got to
was
play
so
more
mad,
smarter.
and then I just started dying laughing just to get it out of me. The moment I saw Alec Engel, the fullback, fumble the ball,
Right.
I was like, you know what? That's so worth it to us. And then Tyreek Hill, when he dropped that screen pass,
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm glad he dropped that. These
Bro, I was seeing
dumbass
a
calls. I feel like the players were
play
like,
where? What
the
about the play
players
where
are like
Engel?
going against what the coach is
Bro, I
calling
was
at
What
this
seeing
about the
point.
a
play where Engel
breakdown.
was standing up bitching at the referee about a possible offside while the ball got snapped,
And he didn't even block his guy.
totally got
Oh my
Skyler blown
God.
up.
Dude, I
Yeah.
saw a breakdown of the play where Tyreek dropped that screen pass, bro, and that would have probably been a score, bro, for a touchdown if that shit
See,
would have been
Tyreek's not
executed.
built for like that. He's more of a fat. Like you want to take him deep. You want to make him run. Him and
Yeah.
Waddle, man, they're more deep passers. So if you guys
Yeah,
are playing short offense, it's hard for them to kind of get open.
That's all we doing is throwing screens, bubble screens, jet sweeps,
Yeah, you have
crossing
them
routes.
receivers aren't built like
Remember,
that.
guys, if it can help you keep a little bit more patience, not patience that we should be doing that kind of stuff, but just to know what you're looking at in a West Coast system. Those little bubble screens are the same thing as handing the ball off. When they talk about McDaniel getting away from the run, one of the aspects we forget to mention is that every time we run one of those bubble screens,
it's
that's
like the
him
same
handing the ball off.
Right.
Yeah, it's like an
Basically, yeah.
extension to the
Short run.
but
Yeah.
Color, even though I agree it's considered an extension to the run, but
Mhm.
guess what? Why not just put Tyreek Hill in the backfield? Why not
Right.
just
Hey,
put
I've been
Yeah,
why
you
thinking
might as
not
about
well
just
have
that,
him
bro.
run the
Why
ball.
not
He's
just
fast
do that?
enough. What?
Because then it wouldn't be called a West Coast. I don't know.
If you're trying to get the
You
ball
know
in
what
your
I mean,
player's
bro?
hands as
I don't
quickly.
like the system. I don't like the West
Turn him
Coast.
into
So
Cordell
you're
Patterson.
asking
We
the
got
wrong
Cordell
guy, bro.
Patterson. We have Cordell
Debo.
Patterson on our team. Turn Tyreek into Cordell Patterson.
That's my new name now,
Debo,
Pete. I started
Ramondre.
it today. I started it
Son of
today,
a
Pete.
sharp
I am
Jew.
now. I am a system hater. I'm not a Tua hater.
you.
I'm not a Skyler hater. I'm not a McDaniel. I'm a system hater. I hate what McDaniel is trying to do here. I
Right.
don't like the West Coast. I'm off of it.
I
Yeah,
love this. Look.
I'm
And
off
with
of
that,
it
Too
until it
hard.
doesn't work,
It's too
and it
hard
hasn't been working
build a
lately.
team that can run it. You've got 3 teams that do it successfully and keep their team built to be able to run it. And even then, they can fall apart. Look at the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they keep getting to the edge of the cliff too and failing in the big moment.
Yep.
Their moment is just bigger than ours than other West Coast teams have gotten to. The Chiefs, they've got the key to winning with it.
Yep.
Patrick
They have
fucking
the perfect.
Mahomes.
There you go. They have the perfect formula. You said it, bro. Well, him and Reed, they both know what the hell they're doing.
It's made to
I'm
make
gonna just
everything.
say this, Color.
It's made to exemplify everybody's attributes. It's made to make things easy for the quarterback. But the quarterback still, the quarterback can still run it
And
better
he's
than this
still
other quarterback.
spectacular at doing it. I agree with you, man. Because yesterday I was watching Sunday Night Football and I was just watching the pass to Juju Smith-Schuster. Nothing spectacular, bro.
Yeah, another
Just the
Steeler.
way that they execute it, bro. It just looks so good.
This is you want me to you guys want me to tell you how I know Mike McDaniel's full of it? This is how I know he's full of it. During the offseason, once the season ended last year, he comes out and tells us all that he needs a quarterback that's going to at least extend the play. This year, right now, in one of his last podium, he turns around and says the offense is extended through him. So whatever the offense does is an extension through him. Blame him. So what is it? So do you need the quarterback to help you out?
or are you gonna like where were you gonna fall at? Because I'm to the point where I can't stand this team.
I don't recall him saying that. I don't know where you got that
Hey
from.
Pete, I gotta get some sleep, bro. I gotta get up for work at 9:30.
Hey,
But
that's some real shit right there, my man.
I know I gotta get up for work. It's already 3:30, bro. I
Yeah,
enjoy hanging out with y'all, man. How often do y'all
Hey,
go
nice
live?
having you here, bro. And
And
believe
if
me,
we
I
y'all
try
like
to
what
do
can't,
you
our
do
best.
this, bro. I like
Look,
the
but one thing you
philosophy.
see that guy on top of you right there, color
I like the
commentary. Subscribe
defense.
to him. This
yeah,
guy is
And
live
fuck
like every
the
day in the
Ravens,
morning.
man.
He's always doing the same style content. He's talking these same
yeah, much love
opinions.
to you guys, man. I
Yeah,
know I'm a
it's like
Steeler fan, and I respect the fact that you guys like respect that I'm a Steeler fan.
Bro, I
Get all
like the
in, like
Steelers, man. I like the
It's not
Steelers. I
even
like
that.
Well,
It's just like we're
we
all
got a bunch of
football.
Buffalo fans that are on the tailgate too, so we could always use other people to balance them out because
I feel you, man.
they can get a little mouthy in our chat every once in a
yeah.
while. You know what I mean?
Sometimes outside fans' opinions is a good opinion to have
Yeah.
if you got time to just float around
Oh,
because
we do
Amen.
have. Oh,
Pete,
I
Pete,
forgot.
you
We
colored
got a
everybody in
huge.
here. You guys are
Hold
great.
on,
You guys are
hold
awesome.
on. We got a huge Pittsburgh fan at the tailgate in our in the Dolphins community that visits because he's a big Tua fan. His name's Q. So
All right,
there's
that's cool.
there's other Steelers fans in our community too, bro.
Hey, so
yep,
the
that's
last thing I
Q is
gotta
a
say,
Steeler
real
fan.
shit, is fuck this the Ravens, bro.
Amen to that,
I
man. I
hate the
mean, I hope
Ravens.
y'all get a win against the Tennessee Titans.
I
You
hope
know,
we do, man. We should,
we
bro.
play the Jets in a couple of weeks. We'll take care of them for you.
Take care
Otherwise
of them,
than
bro.
that, man, I mean, you guys gotta have a good night, get some
Good
sleep.
night, bro.
See y'all soon.
I can't wait till Tyler Huntley plays the Steelers in the playoffs. He got to
Yeah,
go to
no,
sleep with those last words
real,
right there.
Hey, wouldn't that be ironic though? It would make McDaniel look brilliant. Like, yeah, we brought Huntley in because we knew we'd likely be facing somebody in the North in the playoffs. You know,
That, hey, that would be crazy,
be
Color.
like, yeah, right, McDaniel. Come on.
No, but for
Color, but
for
what
real.
you said earlier is probably one of the realest things. Like, that's how I feel, bro. This team offensively has no excuses to be getting bone dry like this. I
I
believe
agree.
Tim Boyle should be able to come in and put up over 24 points. I believe Tyler Huntley can come in and put up over 24 points. Why? Because our weapons are just that good.
Yeah.
Somebody distribute that damn ball. If Tua can, these guys can. Skyler showed it. Skyler was doing it to a degree, but Mike McDaniel blew this game. Horrible play designs,
Right.
horrible route concepts, not putting Tyreek Hill in better situations. The game ran away from us, and Mike McDaniel blew it. And that's why I said, you know what? Yesterday's loss was probably the best thing the way we lost, because now Mike McDaniel, this team, they're grasping for straws. They're grasping for everything. And this is the only way. This team, nobody believes in them. Let's be honest, the Tuaneers don't believe in this team
Right.
anymore.
Right. No,
So
You
it's
know what it
just
does? You
them
know what it
against
does,
the
Pete?
world. And
It
that's how I love
focuses
my team.
it focuses everybody, like
Yes.
even the fan base. Like it's plain and clear now. You can't talk about Tua no more.
Hey.
You can't talk about Scott. None of that.
Can I say
Everybody
something?
can plain as day see what needs to be fixed.
No,
Listen.
and now it's them in that locker room against the world. They don't even
Right.
have the Tuaneers backing them like that no more. So
Right.
that's it. That's what I like. Now they got to go out there, play football, and prove
That's
it.
what I said. Now we get to actually talk real football. This is
There we
cool.
go. I agree
Yep.
with you guys, man. You know that I'm the biggest Tua supporter, bro, from the very get-go, man. But this injury, bro, it really sets us up. It really takes us back to the fucking beginning, bro. And I'm really upset about everything right now. I believe, shit, bro, Tua really fucked us, man. Not sliding, bro. And McDaniel is also, fucking us up as well, because we do have the talent out there, bro. We just need to simplify things, bro. And like you guys have been saying, bro, get the fucking ball to Tyreek and to Waddle, bro.
Throw that guy a hitch. Why can't we call him an 8-yard hitch?
Right,
Isn't that what we expected Tua to do as well? Just get the ball to the playmakers.
Exactly. I agree,
Why
man.
can't this
don't see
guy
why
just
it's any
catch
different.
5 hitches, bro? That should be 5 easy completions. Throwing 5 hitches a game to Tyreek.
Right. And I'm gonna say this also, bro. I hope Tua comes back because I honestly do believe that he still gives us the best opportunity to win and to utilize our weapons the
I'm
best
telling
way
you
that we
right now,
can.
Jan,
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro.
Go, go, go.
Do not ask for this guy back anymore, please, bro. Do that guy a favor, dude. Listen to what I'm telling you, and I want you to hear me out. This is not, I never troll. I never, this offensive scheme. EM just said it earlier, bro. It doesn't matter if it's now Tua or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
If Mike McDaniel does not change
Right.
this timing offense, the scheme that he has, and if Tua is not able to do anything else, that's all he can do.
Right.
His career is in true jeopardy right
No,
now.
I agree.
Not only
I
with
agree.
injury, but his performance base. This guy
So,
can easily come out every game and
uh-huh.
average 2 to 3 interceptions because it's
Right.
that figured out. He
No,
makes
I
Tyreek
agree.
Hill's job a lot harder.
I agree. And you know what? I don't have any problem from what happened in this last, well, not the Seattle game, but the Buffalo game, to move on from Tua if that's gonna do us the best thing moving forward. You know, I support Tua. I like him as a player. I still think he's a really good passer, and he's put up top 5 numbers in the past 2 seasons. In my opinion, he's not a top 5 quarterback, but he has put up top 5 numbers statistically, and statistically speaking, he has better numbers than Trevor Lawrence, than Justin Herbert, etc. But I still don't put him in the top 5 category, even though he has produced in a top 5 level statistically. But with all that being said, I mean, if the best for us is moving off from Tua due to his injury, let's do it, bro. But I don't trust Greer to be the one to do this shit, bro. And
No,
Mike
it's
McDaniel,
over,
for
bro.
me, he's a play designer. He's not even an offensive coordinator because he doesn't know what calls to make in certain situations.
He
So,
ain't crap. I'm telling you right
right.
now, this
It's
guy
not just
ain't no
injuries this
coach
year. When
until
you
he
talk about
proves it.
2024, it's not just injuries
Right,
It's
right.
not.
in
It's also
Hey,
2024.
Pete,
Exactly. I agree. I
do me a
agree.
favor,
So,
Pete. The next time you have an all 22, allow me, please, to come up on your panel and please show the all 22 from that Buffalo game I was talking about. I want to actually break down that particular play that I was talking about.
which one was it? Just so I can have an idea.
It was the play where it was like 3rd and 1,
Okay.
and we lined up. Okay, the box was stacked. We had a bunch formation, and we tossed the. We did
pitch,
a
the
running play, a
sideline.
pitch play to Mostert, and he
Okay.
ran up into a blown up freaking line and fumbled the ball.
Predictable.
Yeah, it was
When
the
we could
pitch
have
to the
very
left and he ran it
easily,
straight up.
you could see the way the linebacker crashed on the corner. You could easily see that Tua could have kept that ball and bootlegged out and thrown an easy pitch and catch to Waddle that was sitting out in the flat on the weak side of the field, wide open. Well, 1-on-1, but right at the sticks. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, taking the ball out of Tua's hands.
Right.
You know what I mean? That was never even an option for Tua to check out of that. Besides the fact that the 2 high safeties,
There's always an option to check out. He's the quarterback.
okay,
He can
fine.
lie.
I'm not arguing with you, Crypto. I'm just talking to Jan right now. All right. If at the same time on the same play, Buffalo had the box stacked, and their 2 high safeties were literally, you can count on the screen, 10 yards off the line of scrimmage.
Right.
Okay, in their 2 high position. You can't check out of that. And I mean, the amount of time it would take Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle to go blow by one of those 2 safeties,
correct,
would be like 1.7 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're lobbing the ball over the entire defense's head for one of those guys to take it to the house. The reason I know this would work and was confirmed for me was about 2 weeks later when we're playing the Patriots, we did that very thing and scored a touchdown with Jalen Waddle, if you remember correctly. So I'm just saying, we're taking he has a tendency every once in a while, in my opinion, to take the ball out of Tua's hands at the wrong time of the game, depending on what the defense is throwing at us.
That's what I'm saying. For me, he's just a play designer. He designs awesome plays, bro. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't know when to use
I don't
them,
know.
how to use them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
We had
If this
about 4
guy's
to 5 yards
creating
per average.
awesome plays, man.
I mean, there's the idea that you're a run guru, you run a toss sweep. Okay, fine. You should expect our team to punch them in the mouth and get that 1 yard. I understand.
If I remember, Mostert was beyond the line of scrimmage when he fumbled that ball. When the Bills made him fumble
they
it.
blew the entire thing up, and he's like in the backfield, bro. They blew the entire line of scrimmage up. Again,
But we were averaging more than 4 yards a carry that game.
Pete, probably were. That's why nobody
Which
blames
means he
him
called
for
for a 3rd and short.
That's why nobody blames him for it, Crypto. I'm talking about when they're out there, talking up Tua and then turning around and showing us that they would rather not trust him. That's all I'm saying.
So what you're trying to say is
I'm not saying it's the wrong call. I'm saying that it was an example of them not trusting Tua
Exactly,
when they expect us to talk about him as the left arm of God.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
I think they make up for it more so than when they call a bunch of foolish 4th down plays, so they compensate for it.
Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. They give it to Tua when they shouldn't as well. But we know that's taboo to say.
Those concerns started coming early with me and Mike McDaniel and Tua Color.
That's precisely what I'm saying, Pete.
I started pointing those issues out real early, and you know when it started
McDaniel.
With me? You know when
and
it
it's
started
not
with
exclusive to our backup quarterbacks.
My issues were in the goal line, so because I always had a thing. When it gets tight, what is noodle arm Tua gonna do in the red zone? What is he gonna do in the goal line?
That play against the Chargers was brilliant, bro.
And
what touchdown that you could slide a piece of paper between the football and the defender's helmet, dude.
Yeah, but rarely I was looking at all the calls McDaniel would call with Tua, and we had a high touchdown percentage in the red zone. And when you look at it, it was all because of the rushing touchdowns. And then you see the calls, it's like, damn, a screen here. Damn. It's always me complaining, Color, and everybody up here. I'm complaining like, dude, get the ball into the end zone. Let Tua throw it in the end zone and let somebody catch it in there. And it never happened. And I started questioning, like, why? It's his noodle arm. He can't throw it. And it's either McDaniel don't trust him. It's either McDaniel don't trust him.
Right, but
I don't think it's that. You can allow me real quick just to put my 2 cents in. I think
screen on 3rd and 14 is worse than just chucking the ball deep.
Guys, if you can allow me to put my 2 cents
in,
I
think won't allow him not to be trusted. The
right personnel
I don't
that type of situation in that.
Nears will not allow him. Would not allow that anyways.
Bro, they don't care. They just make up shit, Crypto. What are you talking about?
Damn right.
They just make
the
up.
Tua Nears would not allow him to be. This team not to allow him to.
Certainly would. They just imagine it didn't happen.
Guys,
they're delusional.
Can I just make a
or they go out and they'll tell us, Crypto, look at Joe Burrow. He's 0-3. Something random that makes no sense.
Joe Burrow gave himself leeway to be 0-3 because he's got Super Bowl appearance and almost won.
My evidence of it, Crypto, my evidence that they would just ignore it is the fact that all the Tua-neers in chat tonight were agreeing with you earlier when we were arguing about it.
What are you guys talking about? Because you know I'm a Tua.
It was perfectly fine to hand the ball off to Chase Edmonds twice in a row. Sorry, Jan.
No. What was the conversation? Because I would like to put some input if I can.
Well, the first example I gave, Jan, of them taking the ball out of Tua's hands was when we were faced with 3rd and 2, and we called a timeout before the play. And the reason we called a timeout on after second down is because I believe that we had already decided to go for it on fourth, and McDaniel was sending in 2 plays.
Can I just say something?
And we ended up, real quick, 3rd and 2, we handed the ball off tackle. Chase Edmonds ran right into a tackle. No good.
Right. Okay.
4th
what
and
I
2.
wanted to say.
4th and 2. Hurry up. We hurry up offense. 4th and 2. We run the same exact play with the same exact results.
Can I say something? I think that Pete alludes to what you to this example that you're trying to make, that the coach doesn't trust Tua in certain situations, like on a 3rd and goal. I think it was Pete was talking about, like as an example, where we don't trust him to just throw it out there and make a pass. I think that falls mainly on the type of personnel that we don't have in order to go up and get it, like a Gesicki when we did have it, because Tua was successful with Gesicki in those type of situations.
Bro, it's 2 yards. You could run a bootleg toss out to the flat to the running back for 2 yards. I mean, there's so many things you can do.
Exactly. So what I think is just a lack of creativity from the
you had 2 plays to choose from. I'm not saying we shouldn't have tested the off tackle run. But both plays, when you called a timeout to set them,
right? I don't know about you guys, but maybe we see.
I mean, if you were just going to run off tackle twice, why'd you call the timeout? You could have got the second play in quick enough if it's the same play.
I agree with Sackman 56, man. That's what I'm trying to talk about. Using certain personnel instead of using others that we tend to do.
Yeah, I know. I've been preaching it for 2 seasons now.
Yeah.
Everybody's bitching about Smythe now, Jan. But last year he had the highest success rate of any player on the team and a 76% catch rate, good for 10 yards per. But we're not throwing to him, into the end zone at the 15-yard line. You know what I mean?
Who? Sorry?
Durham Smythe.
Oh, yeah, Durham Smythe. Yeah, I agree. Well, we did on this last game, and he missed
but look at those circumstances. But compared to we're at the 10-yard line, and we get 10 yards by throwing him a 10-yard pass and trusting his catch rate. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I agree. No, and there were a lot of plays where we used to have Durham Smythe for the seam route where we just didn't
we got him running down the baseline, diving like Tony Martin.
Right.
And then everybody bitching because he didn't come up with the catch.
Right. But, yeah, he's not that type of player.
No, he is, though, because look how close he came to making it.
Well, close is not good enough.
No, I'm not, again. Why did you infer that I was excusing him? That's what everybody's done to me all day about it.
I don't know, Color. That's what it sounded to me. I don't know what you're trying to get at. I'm sorry. I don't get it. What are you trying to get at?
I'm trying to say we're asking the impossible. If you want that catch to be made and you want it to have a 98% chance,
right?
Do it with a damn wide receiver.
Right,
it's trained his entire life to make that catch.
Or a Jonnu Smith, maybe, and not
a
Durham Smythe.
No, that's a tight end.
Okay, but still, he has better hands than Smythe, I would say.
No, he doesn't. What evidence do you have that Jonnu Smith has better hands than Smythe?
Okay, I can give you 3 games. In 3 games, who has caught more passes? I can give you an
entire career.
How many?
Well, you saying in 3 games? What do you mean 3 games? This season?
Yeah,
as a Dolphin?
Yeah.
He's been shut out virtually every game.
Right, but I'm talking about targets. How many targets have Jonnu Smith
3
had?
He got 3
caught,
in the last game.
How many targets have Smythe
He got
had
3 in the last game. 3 targets.
When does targets ever amount to
his expectations?
Color, what do targets got to do with anything?
Jonnu Smith is a bust as of right now.
Yeah, but that's because he's not being utilized as he should be, in my opinion, right? That's my opinion.
None of our tight ends ever have been. That's what we're trying to say.
I don't disagree with you. I agree wholeheartedly, 100%. That is a true statement.
Trend. That's a trend for the position. The position is lacking.
Yeah.
And it's not the talent. And it's not the talent.
Smith, 3 targets, 2 receptions.
But it's clearly not the talent, though, Color.
No, it's not.
18 yards.
You're talking about last game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the tight end position is like the wide receiver position as of last couple games.
Let me go to the Buffalo game.
Go. What I'm trying to say is that
Hold
John
on.
Go to it real quick.
I'm already on it.
Make my point real quick.
I'm already on it.
My point is that Jonnu Smith, based on
targets.
targets.
Actually had a game against Buffalo.
Okay, just let me finish real quick, Color. What I'm trying to get at is that Jonnu Smith, based on targets, has been way more effective than Durham Smythe based on targets. So why the hell put Durham Smythe in this position?
Not true.
Okay,
not true.
Check the Buffalo game and check the Jaguars game.
Okay, I'm telling you, Buffalo, where Jonnu Smith actually had a game,
right?
Targeted 7 times, 6 receptions for 53 yards. What's the math on that?
Okay, so far,
so that's less than 8 yards per, right?
Right. No, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about reliability with catching the ball.
Hold on. Durham Smythe, that same game, 1 target, 1 reception, 8 yards.
Okay, that's 100% rate. Okay, go to the game before that. How many drops, Smythe?
Are we really going to do this?
I'm just trying to get to my point.
Are we really going to do this, bro?
You should have had Jonnu Smith.
You're pulling out 1 game out of the guy's entire career.
No, bro. I'm just talking about this season.
Yes, bro. That's what you're doing. Because you know what Jonnu Smith was doing when
Turn up, goddammit. Turn up.
When Durham Smythe was amassing, hold on. When Durham Smythe was amassing when Durham Smythe was busy for the last 4 or 5 seasons amassing a 76% catch rate, Jonnu Smith was busy catching at 50%.
Okay. On the long scale,
didn't Jonnu Smith drop a screen pass like a week ago?
He's always dropping passes. Not new.
Not as much as Smythe in these first 3 games. That's what I'm focusing on. I'm not focusing on 4 years of.
They never went back to him because they proved all the haters right by having 1 bad freaking game in his entire career.
I think
coming at you, Color.
Oh, right.
Game Boy thinks, I think Game Boy knows what I'm getting to.
Get him, Color.
I don't care if they come after me. I got the facts behind me.
All I'm saying, Color,
turn up,
goddamn. Agree with me is that Smythe shouldn't have been put in that position.
It's past your bedtime,
that grab in the end
and he
zone.
still almost made the catch.
Right, but still, almost it's not good enough. I'm gonna keep saying that. So
almost
I would have
I
preferred.
know.
I would have preferred.
That's not the point.
Excuse me, Color. I would have preferred to have put Jonnu Smith in that position instead of Smythe. Me personally.
Jacksonville. Jonnu Smith.
What gives you trust in Jonnu Smith? I'm just curious.
Jacksonville. Jonnu Smith.
Bro, he's more athletic.
He's 1 reception, 7 yards.
Slightly longer. He has.
I'm trying to get the fascination of Jonnu Smith at this stage.
No, I mean, I'm not fascinated with Jonnu Smith. I mean, I do believe that he could be utilized more, and then we'll be a little bit more fascinated, which that's on the coaches.
I'll give you this. His calves are a lot more muscular than Durham Smythe's. I'll give you that.
That's something Pete will be interested in. Pete is always talking about the physical traits and that.
Durham Smythe has been doing nothing his entire career but catching 10-yard balls at 75% clip.
Okay, so at the end of the day, Color, I think you and me can agree that Smythe was not the best person to be put in that position. So that comes back to coaching. And
Of course
I agree.
he wasn't. Of course he wasn't. Yet he still gave more effort than 50 other guys on our team.
I'm not talking about effort. I'm just saying.
I am. Because that's what our team is lacking, in case you didn't realize.
All right. So what we're lacking, in my opinion, is coaching, play calling,
and
all
effort.
that type of stuff, and effort as well. But that's not what I was
Durham
talking
Smythe
about.
is not lacking effort.
I agree. And neither was Sealer when he. And neither is Achan, neither is Wright when he's been getting his opportunity. So I agree with you.
Did you say Sealer and A-Chain? I missed that part.
Yeah. Sealer and Achan has not been lacking.
The guy has a 10-yard average, okay, and he's catching at a 76% career rate. Why aren't you targeting him more? That's my question, Jan.
Bro, this is completely off topic. I was actually agreeing with you.
Again, we're back to McDaniel.
Yes, that's why I'm agreeing.
That was Sackman's question.
Turn your ass up. Turn up, goddamn
down,
it,
bro. I don't like.
Stay turned.
I don't care if 500 other tight ends are more athletic than him. When he's catching at 76% and he's getting 10 yards per catch his entire career, why aren't you throwing to him more?
Thank God I have my volume to.
Color say he want that smoke.
Damn, bro.
At 3:00 in the goddamn morning, Color say he want the smoke. Yep.
No.
Well,
he want the smoke.
Because the reason is, EM, is because they all come at me, but nobody wants to answer that damn question.
But who's coming at you, my man?
Game Boy, I approve of that message, Game
The
Boy.
entire chat right now, bro.
Okay, that's not me, so don't be turned up on me when you're trying to ask me a question when we actually
I appreciate the shout out, Game Boy 305. Shout out, Game Boy 305. I approve that message.
And he made sure he knows where he lies at. See that, come out of that peanut gallery.
That Game Boy say he want the smoke, Color.
Man, it's not on you. You got to understand that not only have I been having to argue against these weird points about Jonnu Smith all off season, okay, but I had to do it for Tyler Croft too. Where's he at?
Tyler Croft, damn.
I think Jan
is.
I think Jan waving that white flag right now.
I don't think I'll be drinking the coffee.
This is a true argument.
Jan said no mas, no mas.
You think you're the first one that's ever talked about Jonnu Smith?
No mas, no mas.
You act like you're the first one that's ever talked up Jonnu Smith as if they didn't talk up the same shit about Tyler Croft.
Tyler Croft. Oof. Man. Another Hall of Fame right there.
No mas. No mas.
No mas, por favor.
What you mean,
No more coffee, man. No more
This has
coffee,
been going
bro.
on about Smythe for 3 seasons now, and they just won't throw the ball to him more.
Hey, Sal, listen, Mark from Bill's Mafia is calling your name, Sal, so stop it.
Oh, Gesicki's way better. He's the man. Yet we gave Durham Smythe the extension and kicked Gesicki to the curb.
Right. Yeah, because
Mr. Finisher, you got some smoke for him.
Appeal to authority.
Yeah,
that was Mike McDaniel's decision, bro.
I agree. That's because his system is that he needs more blocking tight ends. That's why Julian Hill still.
And everybody says he's a shitty blocker. Which is it?
No, Mike Gesicki was when he was here, but he was really good at catching high pointing the ball for catches.
All I heard McDaniel's first year was how shitty Smythe was about getting blown up in the run. Which is it? How about we just throw the ball? How about we just throw the ball to the guy
Look
more?
at Money Mitt.
Listen
Hey,
what
we
the
need some
original
more.
comment was.
Shout
Remember
out to
what
the
the
Peanut
original
Gallery
comment
tonight.
was.
Shout out to the Peanut Gallery. They
Hold on.
down for it.
Remember what the original comment was that was brought up by Pete. Okay. Why don't we just do what every other team does in the league and throw to our tight end more?
I think Money Mitch said we all been abusing some substances today, man. It's 4 a.m.
Some substances Money Mitch is saying.
You see, he said he's afraid some type of substance has been abused.
He's offering right now.
Look, I've had to keep things rather civil on my morning show, EM. So I'm just Pete is
Is he-
providing a platform at
Yeah.
4 a.m. for me to get it all out.
Yeah, you need to get it all out.
Sorry,
Tomorrow
Jan,
you'll be back to normal tomorrow. God damn it.
Wasn't meant for you, Jan.
I'll
Wait a
check
minute, let me
color
get
out
in this
back
chat for a
in
minute.
the
Wait a
morning,
minute. Hold on. What the
man.
Peanut Gallery is saying about EM?
I have
Hold
to
on.
keep
He
this
said
all
EM is
huddled up
cool.
in the morning. You know what I mean?
Bro, this has got.
I approve that
Listen,
message, Mr.
I don't
Phillips.
think we done had a marathon like this since the old Larry L days.
Yeah, I know.
Remember Pete?
Larry
Crypto?
L, yeah. Yep.
You
Larry
know
L.
what? I appreciate all
That's
of you
true.
guys.
That's
This was
true.
like
We
a
didn't have it.
mental. This was
Yeah.
mentally needed in the community. I'm glad
Yeah,
we know
yeah.
where this
Pete,
was.
how many people you still got in the chat right now?
You got on Twitter too, don't you? Hey, you streaming on Twitter, Pete?
Streaming on Twitter. I'm not streaming on Twitter.
You don't be streaming it on Twitter at the same time?
No,
Man.
I don't like Twitter. I stay away from Twitter.
Stay away from Twitter?
Hey, I don't think
Yeah.
EM heard.
What do you mean, Pete?
I
What's
partially
going
put
on
my
with Twitter,
time there.
man?
I think that we're gonna
Twitter
be
is too
when
many
Tua
fake
comes back.
fans, Crypto.
Well, what you say, Jan? Jan, what you say, bro?
I believe that we're going to be 3-3 by the time the Cardinals come, and Tua's going to play that game.
They
That's
better
what I
fix
think.
it. No,
I
man.
don't know, man.
That's my
Damn, he
opinion.
said 3-3 by the
And
Cardinals
Tua comes
game.
back for the
Damn.
Arizona game.
I've been having a weird feeling, bro.
Damn.
Right.
3-3,
I don't know,
that's
man.
cool.
And what I
I
think.
appreciate your optimism, then. Damn.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think that obviously Tim Boyle gets a start here against
Yeah.
Tennessee, and if things go south, we put in.
Looking bleak right now.
God damn, Pete. You
I
got
need to go.
42 in the chat still, and it's 3 o'clock in the goddamn
All
morning.
right. Pete's getting up there, you.
Damn, that's what's up.
I heard that Pete might start charging a premium for.
Hold on. What is Money Mitt saying? Hey, EM and Pete is a nice blend. I approve of that message, Money Mitt.
Hey, I like that. I like that shit. I have to. My name is EM Dolphin fan, and I approve that message. Goddamn.
Yeah. Before Pete shuts it down, I gotta ask your opinion about this Omar Kelly tweet. Speaking of Twitter,
what Omar Kelly tweet? What happened?
Oh, bro, he says, okay, so some yahoo, I don't know who it is, says, why does the media protect Chris Greer so much? That dude has proven he can't build an offensive line. And Omar Kelly quote tweeted that and replied to it by saying, there is nobody in the media protecting Chris Greer, but you do realize every time this franchise struggles, you call for a head, and Stephen Ross is numb to it.
Oh shit, he actually said that.
Yeah. So I replied to that. I'm like, maybe Stephen Ross should stay off X. Because
I think
what Omar is insinuating there is that Stephen Ross is listening to all these idiots on Twitter that always call for somebody's head when things don't go right. What he's also not realizing what he's saying is none of us called for Flores's head. It was nobody but Tua and Ears that called for Flores's head.
So he's only listening to
I'm starting to think Greer.
Is Omar suggesting that Greer only sees Tua and Ears as Dolphin fans?
I'm starting to think Greer got some P Diddy like tapes on on Steve Ross, bro. Like he got some P Diddy type evidence on him.
Damn, you know the real bodies are buried.
Hell
Damn.
yeah. So
Ross is numb to our bitching. That's basically what he said.
Chris Greer has full immunity. Like he is
Greer gets
untouchable.
I think
And you know what's scary about
7
that,
straight,
Keller?
he gets promoted.
You know what's scary about you saying that, about Ross being numb to our complaining? That means Mike McDaniel feels like he has even more power to prove to the Tua doubters that it's not an easy offense.
Yep.
And Tua, look how hard it
God.
is for Tua
Because
to
Ross
get it
is
down
getting
pat.
Ross
They're
exactly. Ross
forcing
is
it,
like,
bro.
just fucking do whatever you want to do. Tell
man.
me what happens at the end. You know what I mean? That's what happened. That's what's going on.
I think Greer gets promoted by next Tuesday. He's gonna get a promotion. That's my
Ross
position.
probably
You
told
heard it
Greer,
here
"Look,
first.
man, I hired
He's
you to
getting
handle all
promoted.
this shit. Leave me alone." And Chris Greer took that to mean, "Oh,
He's
we can
gonna
do
be
whatever
the
the fuck we want
director
now."
of player personnel at the end of the week.
And you know what,
I'm
Crypto?
telling
I'm
you,
gonna
he's
have to
gonna get
call the
promoted.
FBI. I'm gonna have to call the FBI, whoever's looking and investigating the Diddy stuff, to see if the name Chris Greer is involved in that
Well,
list.
didn't they show a
Yeah, he's on the
video?
list. He's an additional player.
Am I mistaken, or did I see a
He
video
has
that
to be
showed?
Stephen Ross's doorman.
Hold on. Am I mistaken,
Yeah,
or did
Stephen
I see a
Ross.
video that showed Diddy, Justin Bieber, and Odell Beckham Jr. all hanging and doing some shit you couldn't tell what it was?
They doing some fruity
I don't know.
stuff.
I don't know. Shit you couldn't tell what it was. I'm just gonna say.
They were all sharing a big bowl of fruity pebbles. A big bowl.
That list is out there.
I tell you what, if they ever drop
The
that list,
long
it's gonna be
laundry
interesting.
And then
It's gonna be interesting to see
start to
who.
think deeper as to why Odell Beckham ain't playing right now. You know, it's like, oh shit, no. Please don't tell me.
Odell is not on this team.
I
He's
thought
not
he
a
was
Miami
into.
Dolphin.
I thought he was into kicking nets. I didn't.
I think Odell. He's not a
Yeah,
Dolphin.
didn't he
He's
propose to
taking a
one
dog.
before?
Yeah, he proposed to
yeah.
one. Yeah. Freaking nut job.
Shut up, Crypto. What happened? Odell's not a Dolphin?
He's not a Dolphin, man. He had us all faked out, man.
Oh yeah, he's a keep.
That was
to
not a
leave.
real contract.
He's a keep to leave.
No. Is he pulling a Will Fuller? You think, Crypto?
Yeah,
Will
he's pulled
Fuller
the
played it down, bro. Will Fuller played at least one snap. He's doing it.
Yeah, he played one series. He was on that Hail Mary play. Remember, it was him that got pushed out of the end
and the
zone.
Raiders, right? When
The
the
Raiders
Raiders
gave, yeah.
He
The
almost
Raiders
came down with that. He almost pulled that catch in though.
Yeah, that one should have been that was a questionable one. He could have got. They could have flagged. We could have won that game on that play.
If you think about it though, the way things have been shaping up, like this has been a crazy year, bro. The Tyreek shit, getting arrested. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit was wild.
Somebody said it earlier. It's precisely the year that we do the crazy thing and pull out a Super Bowl win. You know what I mean? Like
this is why
usually
I think
everything's going smooth and we collapse. Now it's like, oh, it's a shitstorm, and somehow we pull out a Super Bowl win. Nobody even knows who the quarterback's going to be week to week. But whatever, we'll ride with it. Next thing you know, we're in the Super Bowl, and we're like, I guess, whatever.
Hell, the Giants with Hostetler didn't even have that kind of craziness going on.
And you got to think about what Tyreek Hill kind of avoided this
Tyreek,
whole. Like this is what really needs to be talked about. Tyreek Hill, week 1, we won that game. Imagine week 2 losing that game the way we lost. Tua doesn't get hurt. Tua plays in Seattle and we lose this game.
Tyreek asked for a trade Monday morning in that scenario.
I don't think. I honestly, wholeheartedly don't think we lose this game with Tua, bro. I don't think so. The way that the defense
wholeheartedly
in it, bro. Yeah. Honestly speaking,
you think they can be
We've
bothered
had
to pick up a
examples.
first down this time on Tennessee? Or
what was that?
You think they could be bothered to pick up a first down on Tennessee this time around?
You do know Seattle's defense is better than Tennessee's.
Oh man, I don't know, bro.
I mean in the clutch, Jan. I don't mean just any old first down. I mean like you get this first down and the game's over.
Right, if you don't get it. Right.
If I can be honest for a minute, I tell you what's troubling to me.
Yep.
After watching that Buffalo game tonight, noticing how easily Buffalo ran through them tonight.
Hanky, I know what you're getting at, dude. Don't just get there already.
And we fucking struggled. I mean, up until the last goddamn minute against Jacksonville.
Yeah, that was our first lead of the game. The field goal. That field goal was our first lead. Only lead of the season.
I'm like,
you want us to tank?
Yeah.
It's Buffalo's season already. And if not, they're going to lose to Mahomes anyway. So we might as well just get the job done.
No, bro,
dude.
Hey, man. Tank.
You all too well.
You know what, bro?
They need to listen to Pete and leave Skylar in that motherfucker because we need that top 3 pick. If Skylar's in there, that top 3 pick is coming for sure.
They need to listen.
I guarantee you that.
Timothy Washington.
So please, Stephen Ross.
I just don't see that's
listen to
Skylar Thompson.
Y'all go tag Stephen Ross in his goddamn stream.
By the
go
way,
tag him, goddamn it.
By the way,
share this video.
The Panthers fucked up. The Panthers fucked up, man. Yo, the Panthers.
Please share this video.
Yo, they benched Bryce Young. They started Andy Dalton, and now we're tied for that #1 freaking pick. They fucked up, man.
They messed up. Yeah, the Panthers, they screwed up. Now Andy Dalton's finna win about 4 or 5 in a row. Take them out of the running. So, yeah, we got the leg up as long as we keep Skylar in there.
Right, they're going to fire their coach.
I still have hope for the season, bro. And it includes Tua.
No, man.
3-3, and for some reason Tua can come back for the Cardinals. Then I'm hopeful again, bro. I was happy to watch this last game before it started, bro. I was pumped up. I was hyped.
You was also happy about that Buffalo game too, wasn't you?
Nah, hell no, bro. Like,
well then, you got to do the tank job right. You can't be messing up the process.
Right. But nah, man.
Yeah, we need to do it right this time.
We get a second bite at the apple.
We need to get it right this time. They need to be
because they're giving us another bite at the apple.
You know what?
I think the football guys are giving us another bite at the apple.
I think the Tuaneers need to evaluate and get the offensive line right for us. But let the Tua doubters pick the next quarterback.
I know,
Who's
right?
The next quarterback.
Exactly.
I can agree. I can agree. If we're gonna do this, we do need to do it right. And
everybody's got to have their role.
That means Tim Boyle got to start Monday night.
Everybody has a part to play.
The
Tuaneers can pick the offensive line.
That means Eichenberg has got to play left tackle.
The Tuaneers pick the quarterback.
We got put up.
They need to call Greg Popovich and the Spurs organization and take notes on how to properly tank. On how to properly tank. Because they're experts at it. They are experts.
Hold on.
The Spurs are definitely good at it.
Hold on. The people with good eyes are going to be the ones to pick the receiving core.
I think we need Robbie Chosen need to start in place of Tyree.
We got the Nanes of the world are going to pick our defensive coordinator.
What's his name? He's good. Just take Ramsey out, put him on a minute restriction. Have him go to Walt Disney maybe once every other week. Take the week off or so.
Well, we'll let Nene pick the running back then.
Let's give A-Chain maybe 2 carries a game. Get him his 30 yards. They be able to do it right. They can do it right. Give
I can't
right
believe
a
we're
minute.
facing the 0-3 Titans on Monday night. You know how hungry this squad is.
You know what's worse?
These guys are going to play willing to lose an arm. Hey, these guys are going to play willing to lose an arm, and our guys are scared to block.
You know what's worse, Pete? The Titans and the Dolphins could end up with the same record on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is Tuesday morning, the
I think they
Bengals, the
should tie.
Ravens, all of
They
them
should go for a tie.
us at 1-3.
I think we beat the Titans. We lose to the Patriots, and we beat the Colts.
We lose to the Patriots.
Oh my
Yes,
god!
There's no way you lose to the Patriots and beat the Colts in the back-to-back weeks. The
bro.
Colts are a better team.
We are
In the
hurting.
Patriots. I'm sorry, in New
You
England,
lose to
bro.
the Patriots, you're not winning another game this
All
season.
right,
You
so
do
this
know that.
season is definitely going
No, not with
opposite.
this
We're
team.
losing to
If
the
you
bad
lose to the
teams, but we're gonna
Patriots,
beat the good
you're
teams
not
this
winning
year.
another game this season.
I was going to say,
We're
pack
losing
it
to
in,
the
people.
Patriots
If we're
with this
losing to the
team
Patriots.
in New England, obviously, right?
I'm really sad we got that news, bro. I really don't want to lose to the Patriots.
Oh, I believe we don't
If
have a
we
shot
were to
against them.
lose to the Patriots, it's a wrap. This was in the refrigerator and the Jello's jiggling.
This is just me being realistic regarding the
This,
Patriots at home, at
this
their
is
house.
they got Drake May and they got
Well, we
freaking
already got our one win, so at least we don't have to
what's his
cry in
name?
front of everybody when we get it, like we did against the Ravens that one year.
Oh yeah, no Greg Caramel or Caramel
Yeah,
or
we've already
moment,
got
you
the
know.
win, so we don't have
Right.
I
to
still have a little hope, bro.
the
No
crying
Cam
story.
Camarillo,
Still
right?
has one last shot, bro. And if he doesn't, if he fucks that one up, that's it, bro. I'm with you guys.
I think Drake May gets his
No,
first
I'm with
win.
you, Jan. I'm positive. I was actually kind of upset. I was the only positive fan. I'm glad we got
Drake May.
positive fans.
I was positive.
Billy
In this
Mayo,
Positive.
Gerard Mayo
win,
gets his
man.
first win of the season against us.
I've never seen a more satisfying loss as a Dolphin fan. This loss was so
Satisfying loss,
bad.
Pete.
Yeah, this loss was
Wow,
so
they are
bad.
so gonna clip you for that, bro.
I'm
They're
saying
just
no.
What do you
Listen,
mean
this
satisfying
loss
loss?
was so bad that if Mike McDaniel doesn't get his head out of his ass now, he
Oh,
can't
my.
help himself. He's
Right.
cooked.
Right. I agree with that
There ain't
statement.
no way Tua survives a new coach either.
Mike McDaniel
Sorry
is
to
getting
tell you.
promoted, and Chris Greer is getting promoted. Mike McDaniel will be our
If
new
we
general
fire the
manager.
coach, then we are definitely exercising that option and cutting him before March or whatever.
I'm telling you, Mike McDaniel is going to be the new president of football
You know,
operations.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Color, what it'll
I agree,
guarantee.
Color. I agree.
Color,
I don't.
I'm gonna
I
say
don't think Tua's. If they make a coaching change, I don't think he
Yeah,
survives.
they're a pack. They're a
No,
pack.
No,
they,
not a new coach. Yeah,
They
a
are.
new
no,
coach.
they,
you know what?
No.
All of
they.
this is gonna come
They're not
crumbling
going to put
down
Tua
as
through
fast
that.
as possible. This
That
is
wouldn't be
what's
fair
weird
to put
about
Tua
it.
through a third coach.
We need to send him and Mike McDaniel to Toronto for a case of maple syrup and cut our losses, man.
Oh
All of this
shit!
is gonna come crumbling
A can
fast.
of
You know what's
maple
gonna
syrup.
happen?
Damn.
Let's
I
say
tell
we
you
do
what.
lose
That's
to
why
the
I'm
Titans.
saying this is Tua's last opportunity.
I
If he's gonna have one, this is it right here. That's it,
You
bro.
know what's gonna end up happening?
I
Because I'm
think
starting to really feel you
Tua
guys were
goes to
spot on.
Carolina in this scenario.
No, bro.
Hear me
This is
out. I
what's
think
gonna end up happening.
we do a
I've been
player
calling
swap
it.
with.
I've been
with
I
calling
think the
it
Bryce
Rams
Young.
are a possibility too.
The
Y'all are
Rams
so
are yes, and the player swap we get
y'all
we get we do a deal with the Rams. That's how it
y'all are
is.
so wrong. I've been calling it
Rams
his entire career.
or the Panthers, man.
Nope, I've been calling it his entire career. He is going to take his place as the emperor and legitimacy provider for the UFL and Birmingham, and he is going to go back home to
Birmingham.
Alabama and become
No,
the king.
he'll become a head coach before he do that. Color. He'll coach his team before he.
Man, Tua is
He'll go
gonna
into
run
I
to
know
coaching
y'all
before
are.
he
fly,
do
I
that.
know y'all think I'm joking here, but listen, hear me out real quick.
No,
Okay?
he'll be a coach before he do that.
To his credit, Tua is a good enough quarterback that he wipes the floor with any of the competition in that league. Okay,
That's why he'll be a head coach.
maybe eventually, but what I'm saying is, based on the amount of money in marketing he could make as going and being the professional quarterback of the only professional team in Alabama, the Birmingham Stallions, okay, he would make billions and he would own that league. He would literally own that league.
But I don't
guy's
think
not that
Tua will find
Color.
pleasure in that.
He's not
real,
that
by
powerful.
bringing real legitimacy to it at the position. You see what I'm saying?
That guy's not bringing anything to
really
it. He's
No,
letting
he's
it
he's
down.
going to be in the booth with Tom Brady more than likely. If he retires from football,
how much
he's
money
going up there with
I
Tom Brady,
see
man.
Tua being a mentor and
I see him going to be with Tom Brady in the booth.
Game
man.
Boy's got me wrong. I'm not trying to disrespect Tua. I'm trying to say Tua would be brilliant for doing that and collecting them dollars.
Well, I don't know how much money involved, but I think.
Right.
He would
What's up,
own that
Jeffrey?
freaking league, dude.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
starting to think? I'm starting to think we lose to the Titans Monday night. The firing that you guys said is happening on Tuesday.
Clear house and
Is
rehire
that
Flores. There you
I'm
go,
gonna tell
game
you,
boy.
this is what's gonna end up
The
happening. Crypto, you
firing
said
is going to
Crypto,
happen
you
on
said
Tuesday.
if we lose to the Titans on Tuesday, Mike McDaniel's fired, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
On Tuesday morning, yeah,
I do.
probably about 7:00 in the morning.
No, I
it'll
don't. I
be.
don't
I
think
do.
so.
And you
Hey,
know what?
hey,
And
don't put
No
everybody
later
it
than
don't put
8
it out of
o'clock,
the
man.
realm of possibility that he still gets fired tomorrow, and we bring in Vrabel to beat the Tennessee Titans.
but
That would be so dolphin like.
that would be crazy.
But
But here's what I'm thinking. If that scenario does play out and they fire McDaniel, you know what's coming after that and not long after that? The Tua retirement. We fire
oh,
this
the
guy
retirement.
Tuesday, the Tua retirement's happening by Thursday.
Wow. So
Now
before
what
I have
if?
my
Now
before I
what
have my
if?
cup of coffee in the morning, the
Usually,
deal will be done.
usually, if they fire a head coach in the middle of a season, it's usually on Monday morning because you want to give whoever your interim is enough time to have a seamless practice week for the next game. You see what I'm saying? In this
Yeah, they
case,
do it after the game. Yeah,
hold on,
but it'll be
Crypto.
Tuesday.
Hold on. This case, we're playing on Monday this week. Is it possible we could still get the news sometime today on Tuesday that McDaniel's gone? I mean, I'm just saying.
All I'm
Oh, you talking
saying
about
is
for this
if we
upcoming
lose
week
to the
before the
Titans
game?
on Monday,
Yeah, Crypto. I'm saying I thought it was over because Monday already passed. But we don't play until Monday. We got an extra day.
We still get a full 7 days.
Which means Tuesday, which is today, is the day that the last moment you could fire him and coach and give the next coach a chance to.
Can you add Mike Vrabel on that and they'll be able to tell us whether or not we can hire him or not?
I
Can we
don't know
add
if we're gonna.
Vrabel on that?
We'll do what Sackman just said. It'll be it won't be Bevel. It's the assistant head coach.
We
What's
still
that
got
guy's
20
name?
hours. We still got 20 hours left in this day. So
Bevel.
No, it
Bevel
was not
doesn't have
Bevel.
any
It's
experience.
the assistant head coach, the
So
other
if
dude that took
Daryl
over play
Bevel
calling in
takes
preseason.
over, Tua's not retiring because he's his quarterback coach and he believes in Tua as well.
Now that don't matter because the interim coach won't be here
then
next.
he's going to get him. He's going to get himself in the same predicament as Mike McDaniel put himself in. Why would he do that?
If Mike McDaniel's fired after Monday night,
If Mike
which
McDaniel
it
gets
should be
fired,
happening.
and then the next coach picks Tua after that, then
No,
they're
he's
playing a
not
dangerous
picking
game.
him. He's just finishing the season with him. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but then they're going to mess up Stephen Ross's plan to get the number 1 pick in the draft.
Oh, that's what everyone here thinks is going to happen.
Yeah,
If we don't beat the
if you're
Titans
firing
Monday night, we're
McDaniel,
tanking, bro.
it makes no sense to risk playing Tua to win the game enough games
No,
to
yeah,
put you out
I
of
agree
contention.
with you. I agree with you. It's just that I think differently. I think that we do beat the Titans. How, bro? It's really hard to have any hope at this point, but I still believe.
Shit. One of my favorite movies of all time is on The Bronx Tale. Y'all ever seen The Bronx
Oh
Tale?
yeah, it's on YouTube. They playing it on YouTube because they've been playing movies lately.
No, it's on my
We talk. I
it's
gotta
on my
get to bed.
DirecTV. It's
That's
on
on Netflix.
AMC, I think, or some shit like that.
Thanks
All right,
again.
Color.
Thanks
Color,
again.
you're
All
the
right.
man, bro.
Talking to you and
Appreciate you,
Crypto,
man.
Jan.
Hey,
See y'all
nice
later.
All right.
I gotta get to
man.
bed. I got a show
Okay.
in
To that button too, Color.
All right, salute, Color.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
I think Color he set the party off. He turned it off. I do want to thank all of you guys. This is wow, what a stream, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
7
This
hours
shit
and
is
24
crazy, Pete.
minutes, 57
It's
seconds.
a marathon
This
stream,
shit is
man.
insane.
It's hard to say goodbye to you guys.
Absolutely
Damn.
insane.
I
It's
know,
Me,
super
man.
not
I
so
hard.
saw the
much.
thing up like,
I'm a
damn, it's
Tuanier, bro.
midnight.
Kick me off, man.
Midnight, man. I can't. I checked in. I'm like, damn, Pete's still going. Damn.
You guys, man.
All right,
All
What a
you
night,
guys
man.
participated, man. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys next time. EM, I appreciate you, Jan. Awesome.
Man,
Crypto,
salute to
all
you.
of you in the chat, man,
Yeah,
that
man.
kept
Hey,
rolling
shout
out.
out to the chat,
Mr.
goddammit.
Finisher, all of
Shout
you
out to
guys.
the chat,
Blessed
bro.
night.
They've been bringing it all night, bro. Salute to
I
them.
know. Yeah, I know.
This
The
was the
chat been
funeral
bringing it on,
stream.
man.
But we're
Shout
back.
out to
We'll
the
be back.
Peanut Gallery, man. Shout out to the Peanut Gallery, man. Been hanging in there.
Hey, hang on real quick. Look at Game Boy 305. Look, I like that.
Damn.
That shit is fucking.
Yeah, always
That
gone.
shit
I
is
haven't been on
fucking.
the
Bro,
internet
that
long.
shit
I've
is
been
crazy.
gone
I
for a
think it's
while.
on
Hey, man.
Netflix.
Shout out to Game Boy 305, goddammit. He's a hoe for that. But salute to him. Salute to you, my friend.
I'm going to check out that Netflix right now. God damn it!
Oh shit. All right, fellas. Hey man, I'm waving that white flag too, man. Salute to
Catch you
y'all.
guys
Pete,
next
hey, I
time, man.
appreciate you,
For
Pete.
sure.
Hey, till
Yes,
next
sir,
time,
man.
gentlemen. Y'all be good.
Let them have it, Jan. Say your last words, man.
No, that's it,
Positivity.
man. God bless, and I
Positivity,
hope that
man.
we
Give
beat
us
the
some
Titans coming
positivity.
up on Monday, bro. God bless, man.
2-2 incoming, right?
Yes, sir.
Tim Boyle's about to boil those Titans up.
And if not, let's put Huntley
Tim
in,
Boyle's
bro.
about to have one of the biggest boiled peanut companies there is out here in South Florida. He's going to use the Dolphins as marketing for his new peanut company. He's going to have them talking about boiled peanuts all in South Florida. He's going to run it up. You think if this community thought Brocktober was hot, wait until we get this thing boiled down. Mike McDaniel's going to have Tim Boyle boiled down to the science. He's going to be chewing up the cheetah, hitting the penguin, Johnu up the scene. Durham Smythe, 10 yards per catch. You heard Color. That's
Right.
coming back. That is coming back. Tim Boyle's coming back for the Jets. We got those two guys on the rest of the season. 2 more Jet games. Tim Boyle, payback time.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
You already know. It's fins up.
Dale.
Catch you guys next time.
Fins up.